Hi, everybody. Welcome to the midweek live stream, the panel live stream, the live stream where everybody can join in. Hello, first and foremost, to all my wonderful co-chatters that are already in the chats. Hello, Debbie. Hello, Kate. Hello, Jizzes. Hello, everybody. Listen, you guys, welcome. I know that usually I don't live stream on Thursday or on a Wednesday or on a Tuesday. I always live stream on Saturday, but we're going to make a special little live stream today because the last time I did this was on Halloween, um, with the panel discussion where I actually gave y'all's a link, which I'm giving you now as well, that you could click on to join backstage before I bring you up on screen. So what is going to happen today is we're going to talk about whatever you really want to talk about. There's going to be a lot of topics. And the link is in the chat. Join now. I will let you in later into the main show here. First, I have a couple of things and updates to share with you. But please be sure in the meanwhile to already click in to the link, join the panel backstage, and you can already, start conversing there, and then you're going to kind of pop into the main show here in just a little bit. I just have a couple of little things to tell you and to share with you before we get there. So this week thus far, let me tell you, first and foremost, I have discovered, blonde as I am deep down inside, that it took me like how long of not cutting my hair? 2 years to realize that actually, the longer it gets, the harder it is to comb before washing and after washing. So I finally figured out, hey, let me put some Chanel oil on the hair from here to down there while it's still kind of a little bit damp. Oh my God, did it do the trick? First of all, it's fabulous. I kind of hear myself echoing on the second computer a little bit, but I have this. You see how it's a little bit oily, but it's, oh my gosh. Okay, so, and it's combable like that. Now, please don't start telling me in the chats that putting oil on the hair is going to be terrible for the hair. It's going to open it up more. It's going to become addicted to oil because, you know what I mean? You can't do anything right. I can just tell you this much. After having done it once, it feels really luscious and amazing, and it was so easy to comb. Just saying. Oh, hello, JJ Diaries. Hello, Alina. Hello, Paris Amaro. Hello, Candy Fluff. Hello, Brockstar. Now, let's get to the drama. We got the good stuff out of the way. Let's get to the shit. Let's get to the trash. It oils the chair and works in hair, says Debbie. Yes, baby. So, okay. Oh my God. So first of all, I'm, working a lot, making videos, popping out videos every day on the perfume channel, on my main channel, more irregularly on Totally Dacob. It's not monetized yet, that channel. So we have to kind of invest more energies and efforts into the monetized channels. But so no time to cook, I order Uber Eats. Well, listen what happened. Now, this is really terrible. Uber Eats, first of all, they're late. First problem. Second problem, I get a notification, delivered. And I still do the whole separation thing. I do the whole leave it in front of the door thing, because of the lockdown and the word that shall remain unnamed. So I'm like, okay, so the, let's just, just leave it in front of the door. So I get notification, delivered. And I'm like, oh, yay, finally, food is here. I am starving. I worked too much. I worked like 12, 13, I don't know even how many hours I worked. And I was just ready to eat. I open the door and I go to check and I'm like, well, there's no food here. So, of course, immediately contact Uber Eats. The Oompa Loompas from Uber Eats, just like whoever delivered it, just sent a photo of a bag of food in front of a door. Not my door, just some door. So, and they're like, here's the proof. We delivered the food. I'm like, you didn't deliver the food. This is not my door. The photo that you took randomly of a bag of food in front of somebody's door, that's not my door. So I tried to contact Uber Eats. They don't let you contact them. There's just like a form that says, contact us here. And because they sent a photo, they're like, this is done. We have proof that we delivered the food. So, but then if you keep scrolling down, there's another little button that says, contact us anyway. I contact them anyway, and I get an automated response all the time back that they're going to contact me back, or that, I can't get through to a real person. It's always like talking to a bot. Bottom line, end of the story is, after a couple of back and forths with a non-human, they just said, this issue, they sent me a final response saying, this issue is resolved for us because we have proof. We got a photo of food in front of some door, and there you go. It's delivered. So please consider this the end for us. For us, this is the end. And I'm like, just happened. They gave me no option to um send a photo of my door. It's like to counter proof, to be like, this is not my door, this is not my house. How can you say this is done? You got my money. And it was a big order, by the way. I mean, we're talking over $50, and the food is gone. They have a random photo of some other door. They closed the case. They're not allowing me to talk to a human being because they got a photo of food in front of another person's door. And I'm like, I'm the sucker here without the food and without the money. Let me tell you. Okay, so this is what Uber Eats sent me as their final response. The final cherry on top of the cake. As previously advised, this is how these bitches begin their final message. Like when you're an idiot, and like somebody's telling you, as per our conversation previously, you dumbass, because you didn't read it. You know what I mean? That whole oh my God, they're terrible. Uber Eats says, as previously advised, we are unable to provide a positive answer to your request. Unfortunately, at this stage, we are unable to look into this matter further. Thanks for your understanding. That's their final answer. So, no money, no food, and they don't want to talk to me. So this is just to begin the drama, and of course I'm starving. Debbie says, "What the hell, Letty? How you doing, sweetie? Hey, Ollie. Hey, Candy Fluff. Hey, Jacqueline. Hello, fam. How are we? What are we discussing? Uber Eats. It's Uber It. It's Uber Eats. Happy Day says, I work for Deliveroo, and even for us, when we have an issue trying to get through to a real human, is virtually impossible. Oh my gosh. Join backstage." Guys, join backstage the live talk. The link is pinned at the top of this chat, depending what device you're using. The link to join the conversation is either at the top or at the bottom. But use that link to join the panel backstage, and I'm going to bring you on stage soon. I'm going to bring you on in the show soon, so we get to talk live with each other, just like we did last Halloween. Paris Samara says, I would have flipped. Let me tell you. Yeah, Jack says, bye-bye customer rights. Hey, Justin, how's it going? Happy Days is laughing about, listen, join me guys backstage. Now, this is one thing that happened that left me hungry. Now, a hungry Dacob is an angry Dacob. You don't want Dacob to be hungry, because if he's hungry, he's a bitch. So, this bitch got more news for you. More drama. It has come to my attention. Well, before we get to the drama, I got to also remind you to, the holiday season is upon us. So get your merch, get your fashion bunker. Why can't I ever stretch it up? There you have it. Get your fashion bunker holiday merch. Link is in the description down below. Only available until the 1st/2nd of January. I think 2nd of, depending which part of the world you're in. Available until the 2nd of January. There's a lot of different prints and patterns. Of course, we got our little crop holiday bush. And all of the emojis and badges, for all the members. If you're a member, you know exactly the whole gist. Also, don't forget that only today there is a super code for 10% off. It's called Super 10, all spelled together. If you purchase on my website, www.superdacob.com, at checkout, be sure to put in the voucher code, only valid this Thursday. I don't even know what day it is today, December 16th. What year are we in? What day are we in? December 16th. Um, all through December 16th, the all spelled together Super 10 code gets you 10% off on all the products in the merch store. Not just this style, a lot of different styles as well, also available for the holiday season. So somebody sends me a link to a video that has been shown on German national television of all places. Hmm. Okay. Listen to this, you guys. So the Chanel Advent Calendar drama uh, has been escalated to international proportions. So after the TikTok lady made her video, got many million of views, then people kind of stormed back to YouTube. Then they started rewatching my videos again. So my videos got boosted as well from 10 months ago. Even the newest videos that I just made, talking about the updates about how Chanel is reacting to this drama of the scandal and scam that is the Advent calendar, for which they're charging $825 plus tax for. Um, and so the situation escalates. TikTok users flock to the Chanel Instagram account and keep spamming the chats. Still to this day, it is hilarious to read them about the Advent calendar. And Chanel tries countering by posting like way more posts than they usually post on a daily basis. Now it's like 10 posts a day they're posting, just trying to kind of cover up all the negative comments. It's really hilarious to follow. But we know each other. We've been talking about this Chanel Advent calendar for many, many months now. You know me, you know how much I love the Chanel brand. You know how serious, but also lovingly we take the brand and how we are disappointed when things aren't right with the brand. And you know that if you want to know something about Chanel's heritage and past and their products, you come here. I'm not this idiot that has no clue what he's talking about. This is the premise. Now, I get sent a link to a German television station and program, some like late night show, Germans. They try to copy everything that happens in America. So America, really brought out the late night TV shows. So Germany, because, they really have nothing that's their own, except for things that maybe we should not name just yet, because, it's not advertiser friendly to talk about all the wonderful things that Germany has produced in the past, right? And that in their mind, I'm sure some of them still keep producing. So anyway, they kind of jump on this Advent calendar topic in this late night TV show on national television. National television, for which I've done my research, the population of Germany is forced to pay a monthly fee. Even if they don't watch it, they have to pay to watch this shit show and this whole shit concept of their shitty television. So they're kind of trying to be cool and funny and hip, and they jump on the bandwagon of the drama of the Advent calendar. But whoever their team was, who kind of does the research and the production team that decides which topics to talk about, they didn't do their homework because they had no clue about social media lingo, what it means. But most importantly, they really thought that utilizing, without permission, the footage of international YouTubers, most of them from America, would pass unnoticed, because who's going to watch some Oompa Loompa German lame ass late night TV show where they are using other people's content from YouTube to talk about the Advent calendar? Now, they're talking about the Advent calendar in terms of it's a bad thing. Oh my God, what a ripoff. Is Chanel ripping off the people? So they are kind of saying what I'm saying as well, that this is too expensive, that it should not have been done that way. And thus far, we're good. At one point, Jeremy Fragrance pops up in the conversation. And I'm going to show you all the photos and everything later. I'm just going to talk through this now. He pops up, and because Jeremy Fragrance, I think he's Polish, but he lives in Germany or something, so he speaks German. So they interviewed him I got my translations, and basically what they're saying to him is the most famous and reputable perfume connoisseur of the world is going to give his opinion on Chanel now, which he did. Then they showed a couple of other snippets that they stole from other YouTube channels, American mostly, unboxing the advent calendar. Some lady was laughing, making fun of it. And the moderator of this show, a blonde German with blue eyes, very dead gaze in his eyes, like a lot of them are. They look very dead when you look at them in the face. It's like they have no soul. So he's kind of like going through these comments and these videos, and he's never offensive to any one of these YouTubers. He's making fun of Chanel up until the moment when they showed my clip, when they took my video from my channel and showed I'm going to show you all of the receipts in just a second. It's to me. When he gets to me, I say, they circled my title, Chanel canceled, the title of my video, Chanel canceled advent calendar, blah, blah, blah. And then he called me a clown. Now, in that video, he called me a nitwit, which is a clown. And I'm going to listen. He called me something in German, and I looked up the translation. It means nitwit, but it also means clown because of the context he put me in. Now, mind you, all the other, Jeremy Fragrance was not made fun of. None of the other YouTubers were made fun of. Some of them were not necessarily negative about the advent calendar. I'm the only one giving the same type of rhetoric that they are in terms of this advent calendar is a ripoff, and yet they're coming for me because I'm obviously gay. For German standards, this guy with long hair, I have a braid in that video. I had my lavender background. For them, how can you take somebody so effeminate, the F word, which we can't use here? How can you take this idiot, this nitwit seriously? But they took Jeremy Fragrance seriously because blonde hair, short blonde hair, blue eyes, a shirt and a tie type of guy. Oh, you took him seriously. I see. Anyway, did I have blue background or lavender background? It doesn't even matter what color background I had. Point is, they called me a nitwit. I want to say in the context in which he put me, they called me a clown, really, because he reiterated the fact that I called the video Chanel canceled. And he laughed that off as if like, can't be canceled. Now, this is where I say his entire research team has no clue about social media. The lingo. Let me tell you something, Mr. Blonde German with dead blue eyes. Canceled doesn't mean that a brand will no longer exist. It doesn't mean that you will cease to exist. Check out what canceled really means. Since you're stealing everything from American content, because you guys obviously don't have any sort of talent to invent anything of your own, at least do your research and understand what it means when somebody actually says canceled, what that actually means in social media terms. Otherwise, boo-boo, don't burn your little German fingers with fire you don't know how to play with, bitch. So, pop up a second time where they steal another snippet of mine without my permission and talk about, show me saying something. What did I say in the second snippet? In the second snippet, I said, I warned y'alls 10 months ago already that this advent calendar is going to be a scam. And then he doubles down, and this is why I come to the conclusion that he refers to me as a clown. He doubles down against me saying, oh, and now we get from him a video that warns us about this calendar. Really? Mr. Walulis Philip is your name. Your show is called Walulis. Let's show you what I mean. Let's show some receipts. Let's show the idiot, shall we? Oh, copying American late night shows. He's also copying the American concept of an ugly Christmas sweater. Listen, Mr. Philip, ugly Christmas sweaters 10 years ago. Not only are you copying some, but you're late to the game and you think you're so funny. The humor of it, wearing a little Christmas sweater because you know how to laugh about yourself. So much self-humor, making fun of other people on a television station. Let me just repeat this. National television that lives off of money that people living in Germany are forced by law to pay. People have to pay, even if they don't watch this asshole, they have to pay every month a fee because this shit gets produced, this shit on which they make fun of people. Now, if this was for free, and if it was Mr. Blonde, Dead-Eye Phillips, if it was his choice to make this content for his own Instagram account or his own YouTube channel, then I would say, fine, let's get some drama. Let's talk about it, Philip. Let's hash it out. Let's cancel each other. But I'm sure you still don't know what that means. Look it up, Philip. From a gay person to whatever this blonde thing is. Government television. This is government TV. Government television. Government television that people are forced to pay for on a monthly basis. And then they make fun of content creators randomly. So as I say, it's free game. You can make fun of me as much as you want on your own YouTube channel, but the government is involved here and money that people have no choice but have to pay for this shit. So this Oompa Loompa here, let's see what's the next image. What do I have here? It's either Jeremy. Okay, so this is where they interview Jeremy, the blonde guy with the blue eyes and the tie. You see what I mean? They're taking him seriously. He gave his opinion on Chanel. I'm not even going to get into his opinion on Chanel because we all know Jeremy's opinion. Oh, Jeremy. Jeremy, could you imagine? Jeremy and Super Dacob in the same reportage, darling. Yeah. All right, let's yeah, and of course, let's play the next let's play the video, I guess is the next one, right?
Die Worte Chanel gecancelt stehen bei dieser Flitzpiepe im Raum. Was total lächerlich.
I started doing videos on this like 10 months ago, warning y'alls that this is gonna be a scam.
Gott sei Dank, es gibt ja ein Weihnachtskalender-Warnvideo von ihm. Schön.
Lip, Mr. Blonde, blue-eyed, dead soul Philip, don't you have some blonde cousin you gotta fuck somewhere? Don't you have something else better to do? Maybe build another concentration camp because you're good at that? Why don't you dedicate yourself to things you know how to do, Mr. Philip, and leave the rest of us alone? Thank you. Now, moving on, what you have to say in the chats. This is state-owned German TV. Let me just tell you something. This asshole made fun of me because I'm gay. And if you are going to come for me for making these very, very harsh critiques against him, he did the same to me. He called me out of all. I'm not going to show you the other YouTubers that were shown in this video clip. You can go and look it up yourself. And you're going to see he wasn't making fun of anybody else but me. I'm the only gay one in there. Well, with Jeremy Fragrance, we don't know yet, right? Because he's made some weird statements in the past. But I'm the one who is obviously the sissy of the situation that German television can make fun of. So they allow themselves to bash somebody just because of the way they look. They think I'm not any sort of reputable voice in this matter. They rip me to shreds, and but nobody else. For what reason? I ask myself. For what reason other than because I am the one that looks the way I look? So that's why I'm judging you for the way you look. You see, things can go both ways, dear Philip. Now, why else would they say I'm not reputable? Why else would they say I'm not reputable, if not because of the way I look? Because if their Oompa Loompa production team did any sort of freaking research on the matter, serious research on the matter, they would have checked out my channel properly. They would have seen the amount of videos I've done. They would have seen our community. They would have seen what sort of interaction we have with each other in this community. And they would have perhaps reconsidered the reputability of my sources and what I have to say and how I deliver what I have to say. Mr. Philip, the hell is your name? Walalis. Mr. Walulis Philip. So, go back to your blonde cousin, go create some more blonde offspring with dead eyes, because apparently that's the only thing you people are good for. Because my people do not stand for this. Yes, I'm all for freedom of speech, sure. But if I'm free to say something, why should I have to, at the same time, take myself the right to force you to pay to see it, even if you don't want to see it? What does this mean? I'm repeating myself. German government television is forcing their citizens to pay a monthly fee for this shit. So you don't have a choice. You have to pay every month, whether you watch the shit or not. And then they make fun of you on that television that you have to pay for. My, Germany. I guess some things never change in time. So, okay, join the panel now. Let's talk. Join the panel, and I'm gonna let you in. Oh my God, Dacob is live. What is happening? Hey, Brittany, join the panel, you guys. I know you're always shy at the beginning, but don't worry about it. It's gonna be just like last time on Halloween. We're gonna have our little background, and we're all gonna talk. Alina says some people have an open mind, but this guy has a very large arse. Good point. Insanity, says Candy Fluff. Yes. Oh, Erin, thank you so much. Erin says we have each other. Thank you, sweetie. Yes, we do. We definitely do. And I'm telling you, yes, Bim Black, it's ZDF. That's the station. Unbelievable. Yeah. So I need you guys to join the panel and click on the link that I posted at the top of this chat. It's either at the top of the chat or in the description box down below. I think it's at the top of the chat for you guys who's watching live. You just click on the chat. You don't have to have Skype. You can just click on it and it will kind of and let you enter. Oh, we got some. Hey, let's cue you in, you guys, so you get you break out of the ice and you get a little bit less shy. Hold on. Oh, hello, everybody. Oh, let me put my earphones in. Hold on, Jack. I'm with you in just a second if I can figure this stuff out. Because, technology. Okay, Jack, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I hear only... I don't hear... Keep talking, Jack. Let me see if I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I only hear whoop, whoop. Maybe it's on my end.
Let me try and fix my mic.
No, I hear like this. So let me just check if it's on my end. Like a huge echo, like you're in a cave and I don't hear your words. Now, we've had a similar issue last time we did the Halloween live stream. It was a different type of issue, but at the beginning, it's a little bit rusty. We're going to fine tune it and then it's going to kick off just like last time. Okay, try now, Jack. Tell us something, darling.
Hello.
Somebody else joined in. Hey, Debbie.
Hi.
Okay, I can hear Debbie
Is
perfectly.
that better?
Oh my God, now it's super loud. Wait, I need to put my audio down. My audio is now way loud. It's breaking my earlobes, but I can hear you better, Jack. Yeah. You're not in a cave anymore. We are in our Villains Super Summit. So you guys, any opinions on what we just heard or anything else you want to share with us?
I'm so angry. That's
okay,
Germany.
Jack. No, I definitely you are in an ocean. It's like listening to you in an ocean. Damn, it's not working. Debbie, what about you? Can I hear you?
I'm furious. Yes, you can hear me.
Okay, I can hear Debbie.
Oh,
Okay, so audio is fine for Jack on the stream, just not for me. Well, I can't understand what you're saying, so that's my problem. DCat, how's it going, sweetie? DCat just joined the chat. Hey, Lakuta Alves. Hey, y'all. Okay, well, then if everybody else in the chats can hear you normally, then just go for it. I'll make out what you're saying. I'll figure it out.
Well, if you can't hear me, it's a problem.
I can hear Jack.
Debbie, can you hear Jack normally?
Yes.
Okay. All
How
right.
weird.
And I keep disappearing. I am a total ghost, I swear. Or I'm not really in this world.
Basically, what I hear is, yeah, I don't hear it well at all. So Debbie for me is like very loud, and Jack is muffled to a point where I do not hear him at all.
Okay, Debbie backs off until she's a tiny little dot.
Oh, it's so loud. Yeah. It's killing my ear. Okay, Jack tried to say something now. Let me see if it's better.
Hello.
It is a little bit better, but still way too loud. Maybe I should now change to this other thing instead.
No.
Technology of it all.
Oh.
Okay, talk now.
I'm talking.
Hello?
And this is my voice.
Okay, yeah. It's very, very low, but I can, at least I'm not going crazy with the echo. Okay, good. So now let me hear your opinions. What do you think, Jack, about all of this shit?
Well, welcome to Germany. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. And I don't know. Can you sue him at all?
I'll see you and hear you.
You can't hear me?
I can. I can hear you and I can see you.
Oh, good. Okay. I was just wondering if you could sue the guy because it's technically defamation.
Sue him. I thought you said, can I see you?
Oh.
I don't know if I can sue them because, of fair use. They quoted their source. I think they thought they can get away with, because they didn't take any, YouTubers that are active, that speak in German on German soil. They didn't take their videos. They asked Jeremy for an interview, but all the other videos are from American or British YouTubers. So it's like they thought, who's
Very
going to
particular
watch a late night?
choices and who they chose to put in the show.
I mean, as I said, we don't know about Jeremy's nature, but he definitely says that he's straight. So technically I'm the only gay one in the chat. Not in the chats, in the
What is his nature? I'm sorry. Sorry, it's early or it's late. I don't know.
Abby, you keep disappearing. Where are you?
I know. I'm in between worlds.
Oh, good. Yeah, very Twin Peaks. If anybody else wants to join us, guys, don't be shy. Just click the link at the top of the chats and join us on our villain summit. Very James Bond moment. Hey, Brittany, Candy Fluff, Brockstar, Katie, JJ Diaries, Rich Mitch in the house. How's it going, Rich Mitch? Elsa Alves, C. Lala, you made it after work. Jack has an amazing voice, says C. He should be in radio or podcasts or something. Decat says, this seems like some kind of James Bond villain meeting. Yeah, that's what it is.
Dacob, are they supposed to be like the Daily Show or something?
What, this what we're doing right now? No, they're not the Daily Show. They are a night show. It's like some sort of cheap version of a late night with Jay Leno, except, there's no Jay and no Leno.
Okay. I just wondered if they were like trying to copy a Comedy Central show called The Daily Show. That's on at night, actually.
Oh, The Daily Show. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant The View. Because I've been just looking. Okay. Sorry. I don't know why in my head I'm rewired to The View because I've been just watching the other day a whole lineup of all the intros that somebody made a video on all of the openings of The View. And I'm like so fixated on The View and the fact that they keep changing all of the cast members of The View. I don't know. I'm just sorry. I was thinking about The View, not about the show you were mentioning. And The View is during the daytime, not nighttime. But no, it's more like a Jay Leno or like David Letterman or but cheap. Like without really anything else except the moderator staying there being like bleh.
I don't know if they even had a research team to be able to understand what your channel is, to be honest.
No, I think they just took it for sensationalism, for a little bit of drama. You know, they thought, oh, look at him. He looks weird. He looks like something we haven't seen often. Let's make fun of him because he's different. That's what they do. They make fun of everything that's different.
Yeah. And they probably thought you'd never see it.
Rachel is with us. Sorry, what are you saying, Jack?
I think they probably thought you'd never see it because, you know, they assumed you couldn't speak German or wouldn't have someone translate it or something.
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Yeah, they probably thought he was just a silly American.
B. Rachel says this is fun and a format I've never seen before. Well, you know we're revolutionary here at the Passion Bunker. B, join us. Just click the link at the top of the chat. It's open for everybody. You can just click on the link and join us into the panel, and you get to talk with us. It's as easy as that. Everybody's invited. Hey, Robert. Hey, Rhonda. Just joined.
Which mountains are we in?
On While I'm Painting. Everyone looks great. Rhonda, thank you so much. I read your email, by the way, dear. Wonderful. Thank you so much. David says, Dacob, which samsara did you reference in your Joyeuse Tubereuse review? You know, I'm like Mary Poppins. I just lift the stuff. Oh, who joined us? Hello, sweetie. Eau de Toilette. Samsara Eau de Toilette from Guerlain. Somebody joined and got scared and left.
Oh.
Wait. Okay,
hey,
hi.
Famika.
Hello.
How's it going, Famika?
Hi.
There you go. We got some people in. Hey, B. Joined. Aaron, is that you?
I'm Aaron, yeah, hi.
Hey, Aaron, hi.
Hi, Aaron.
Hi, Aaron.
Who else is with us on the panel?
Hi, Debbie.
Need to have the names. No, I know B is on the panel. Who's the other lady? Oh, wait,
Brittany.
B. Brittany. Hey, Brittany.
Hi.
B, your audio
You're
is off,
super
B.
fan.
Oh, hey, Brittany. B, your audio is off. B, you got to turn your audio on, sweetie. Yeah, we can't hear you, B. Oh, we had that issue, remember, with Jesus? The last time we did this panel, he had to kind of keep going in and out to get his audio to work.
Yeah, if you're joining from mobile, you have to keep joining and rejoining.
My God, Jack, your voice. I can't. It's killing me.
I know. It just oozes. Well,
Stop.
you know what it oozes
It's
sex.
so
Can I say
it
that
oozes.
word?
Oh my God, Debbie. It's so
Well, it
ambrosial.
does.
It's very ambrosial. Yes.
Ambrosio.
Ambrosio.
Brittany, hey, sweetie.
Hey, I'm so happy to be here.
Oh, thank you so much for joining us. I mean, you know, guys, don't share where you're from and anything. Don't share any personal information, obviously, because we are all live. So please be very wary of that. We are live, so the whole world can watch us. So, but for whoever wants to share more or less the location, like we're from all over the world. We're on different continents, I think, right now. And also, yeah, tell us.
I feel okay sharing. So I'm from the US, but I'm calling in from Morocco. I'm an expat in Morocco.
Wow.
Africa.
That's exotic.
We got Africa in the house, you guys. Isn't it cold up here at the top of the mountain with us?
Yes.
Aaron, where are you calling in from?
Did you ask me or?
I'm asking
No.
you where you're calling in from.
Oh, I'm coming from Germany.
Calling from Germany. So we got
Calling from Germany.
Africa. We got Africa. We got Germany. I know Jack is from calling us from. Well, where do you want to say where you're calling from, Jack?
Calling from cold little England.
England. Then we got Debbie from the States. And B, did you fix your audio, B? No, B still didn't fix her audio.
B, maybe you need to leave and rejoin.
Oh, you mean to like she should hang up and then rejoin? Yeah, maybe try to rejoin, B. Rejoin. Yeah, B, you should leave and then rejoin because maybe then the audio gets fixed because right now we don't hear you. We can't hear you. So does anybody work in fashion? Does anybody work in television? Is anybody studying?
I'm studying.
Jobs here and there.
What are you studying? What do? You study fashion, right?
I'm studying clothing technology.
So you're in the fashion business in a way already.
Yeah, I would say yeah.
Yeah. And Brittany, what do you do?
So I work for the embassy here in Morocco, and I do teaching and broadcasting.
Ooh, lovely. We got the government in the house. I love it. Well, now you've come to the other side. You're with the James Bond villains now.
Yes.
A double B. Hey, B. Oh, no. Well, now we have two of you, but one is kind of sleeping and the other one is audio is off.
Oh,
Ask
I remember
Queen.
that happening. When I switched devices, because one ran out of battery, that's when I doubled up temporarily last time.
Yeah, I think we're going to also have to expand. We're going to have to move to another space because if we get more people in, no, because B, I see that your microphone is muted. But why is Jack's microphone muted? Oh no, B, you're not muted. No. Oh, Brittany's is muted. Why is Brittany's muted? No, but I can hear you, Brittany, right when you talk.
Oh, sorry.
No, I can hear you. All right. Oh my God. Well, it's been one hell of a week. How have your weeks been?
Tiring. It's such an energy draining week, and I was, everyone was saying the same thing in chat. We're just tired. It's the end of the year.
I really feel the end of the year as well. It's like exhausting.
Yeah. Ugh. And I don't know. I enjoy Christmas, but having to organize everything and buy everyone gifts, and it is so energy draining.
So you follow.
I was supposed to go back to.
Oh, you're going to go back to the States?
I was supposed to go back to the States, but our borders closed, so now I get to go to the Sahara. So I'm going to go to the Sahara instead.
Well,
why not?
It's not really something to complain about, is it?
Complain too much. I mean, unless you're missing your family, of course.
Yeah.
But don't you get to fly back in? I mean, like, wouldn't they say oh yeah, of course you're American, you can come back home?
Yes, but the tickets were $3,000, unfortunately.
Ooh. Oh no, honey. No, honey, no. No. Put that money aside for a Chanel bag.
Yes, definitely.
The family can wait. There will be other Christmases, but a price increase is coming, so we better get those bags.
Yes.
Oh, man. Mean wasps off of social medias is a lead. What?
The fact that anybody can take Jeremy Fragrance seriously or use him as a reference for anything still is just mind-blowing.
I I have no clue why. I mean, I get it, and again, this is I think their mentality of this little production, little government television, the way they produced this show, they probably thought, oh, look, he has millions of subscribers.
Yeah.
Of course, he's going to be reputable. So, and he's blonde, short hair, shirt, tie. Let's ask him for a professional opinion on Chanel. So I can see how that can happen. But at the same time, obviously, there are people out there that say, well, okay, if you have a huge following, then that automatically translates into, yeah, you're reputable. Does it though? Because in the perfume community, I'm not the type of person who watches reviews of guys that are constantly concerned about whether or not a perfume is a panty dropper or whether or not a perfume, how many chicks he's going to lay when he wears the perfume and how many push-ups he's going to do while he is in his underwear while spraying on a perfume. It's just... Oh, Rich Mitch is asking Bubbles, am I reputable? And Bubbles answers, Rich Mitch, yes, yes, and yes.
So did Jeremy in his interview talk about Bleu de Chanel? Because I think he highly recommends that.
No, I think what he said in that interview was like something like, I can't remember. Something like Chanel is a big brand, and I think like their prices are high. Like, I don't know what he said. He said something stupid, like he always does.
Yeah.
B. Rachel is trying to join us. Now she's in the chat section. She's like, Jeremy, cringe. Oh, B, I would love you to join us. I don't know why the audio isn't working. But just to let you know, when Emilio tried joining us on Halloween, he also had to rejoin several times until it finally clicked. We still don't know why. Sometimes the audio works, sometimes it doesn't. But guys, anybody can join us. Just click the join button at the top of the chats, and then you're going to be taken into the back room. And then you're going to join the villain panel, a villain summit. Here in James Bond headquarters. Oh, really, Rich Mitch? Well, I don't know if that's doxing, so I don't think I'm allowed to say that, really. Jeremy Fragrance's real name. I'm not going to say it. I don't know if that's his real name. That name does not sound very Polish, so I know that he's Polish originally.
There's a couple different names. I think he used a different name when he was in a boy band, and then he used another name for something else. But it doesn't matter. He's a tool. He's a fool and a tool.
Well, the only tool that came out of German government television was me, because they made fun of me. So, but you know what? This is something that I've experienced all my life, and I'm going to tell you something. I don't know if you have had this happen to you too, but when I was in the art academy, art school, I was also always different. I was always an outsider. I remember going to galleries and they would always look at me and think, oh, we can't take him seriously because he's too expressive. I'm like, I'm a freaking artist. What do you expect me to be? To dress like a businessman? I had the same issue. When I was working more intensely in the fashion business and in particular in sales, the beginnings weren't that easy because I was always dressed for the nines and always very carefully curated the way I look, but it was too much for them to allow me to step it up and do the buying for the shop. Because again, some Oompa Loompa that came from some village who has absolutely no sense of style was sitting in upper management and deciding who makes what tasks, who takes what tasks. And he thought I was maybe a little bit too colorful. I don't understand. Why is this happening?
I think it's working. I think it's working.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, you just changed. Okay. Oh, you just changed. Okay. But you're still... Oh, no, you're moving.
Yes,
you're
yes.
moving.
I'm moving again.
Yeah.
Okay, are we back? Good.
Back.
We're back. Let me tell you. Let me take a little sip of my yerba mate. Oh, I saw Cece Spy was in the chats. I don't know if she went to bed. Are you still with us, Cece? And also, Aisha, I know you're like super busy, but if you want to join us, Join us, call us in. Everybody can call us now that internet seems to be back again. The link to join the panel is at the top of the chats. You just click on the link. Oh, I don't hear anybody anymore. Are you guys talking?
No.
I can hear you, but very, very low.
Can you hear us?
Nobody's talking now. So,
Dacob?
Back, darling. Can you say something?
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, very low, but I can hear you.
I can hear Jack.
Katie says it's a frozen screen, no volume. Technology letting you down tonight, says B. Oh, yeah, technology was never my friend to begin with. Yeah. Is your live in as usual tomorrow? B, the live is on Saturday. Tomorrow is Friday. The live is on Saturday. It's every Saturday. But tomorrow is Friday, B.
Well, maybe depending on where you are.
Right. Yeah. Rhonda says it's fine now. Thank you, Rhonda. Yeah, maybe you can try calling in now, B. I don't know, because maybe this thing, something changed. Anyway, sorry. So what were we saying before we kind of got interrupted? Before Jeremy Fragrance sent us the negative vibe.
Juju. Yes. He cast a spell on us.
He sprayed some cheap perfume, let me tell you. He came backstage, took the office perfume. He's like, we're in the office. I'm going to spray the cables with office.
Ooh. I don't want Jeremy juice on me.
Oh my God, no way, Debbie. Jack. You know, we left on a note last week. When I was eating that luscious banana, you mentioned that you knew a banana like that once.
Oh, no.
Do tell.
Well, I don't know if I can.
What happened to that banana?
He's far away. Gone with the wind.
Oh. So
that's why he knew him.
And just like that, he was not with us anymore.
No, he isn't. Did you watch the episode today?
Not yet, because I was like building up for the live stream and I was preparing, and I have not watched the third episode yet. So please don't spoil it. I will watch it, and then I'm going to talk about it in Saturday's live stream, because we're going to have to review the next episode. But I'm dying to watch it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. Well, the review you did this week went down very well.
Surprised as well, to be honest with you, because remember when we were planning on filming it, I thought to myself, well, maybe it's a video to be posted on Totally Dacob, the pop channel. But then I kept getting, like, on Sunday and Monday, people writing me in the comments like, hey, Dacob, are you going to review the Sex and the City show? Are you going to review Sex and the City show review? And I was like, oh, a lot of people are asking for this, and we already shot it on Saturday. So I said to myself, okay, seems to be enough interest there. Let's post it to the main channel. And boom, it was like, it did really well. But I think it also has to do with the fact that, spoiler alert, well, okay, I'm not going to say what happened for who didn't watch it yet, but it's because of Big. I think when people found out more details about that, I think they flocked more to the internet to hear about it, because it's big news. So I wonder if this week, when we do the review, if it's going to be just as watched, because maybe now, because, I've been reading the comments under that video that I posted, and a lot of people are not liking the show, like not liking it.
Yeah, I've read that as well. News articles on Twitter, people don't like it.
Right? There's this vibe like they don't like it. But did you guys like it?
I loved
fine
it.
with it. Yeah.
Oh, Debbie, you liked it too?
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I have no problems with the show.
it too. I don't know. Are we the only ones? What about you, Brittany? Did you watch it?
Maybe.
I haven't watched it yet, but I'm looking forward to.
Okay, we're not going to spoil it for you. But it's. Did you watch the OG show?
Yeah. From time to time, not often. It wasn't like my favorite show during the 2000s.
Yeah. But you know about it.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Okay. And what about you, Eden? Did you ever watch Sex and the City?
I'm honest, I never saw the show. I mean, only the movies, part 1 and 2. And I miss Samantha in the new version. Yeah, I'm honest.
Yeah. I mean, I think we all miss her, don't we?
She was cool.
Yeah, she was cool. We all miss her. Rich Mitch says, what about Big? Big nudes? Oh, Rich Mitch.
Donnie.
Oh, hello, darling.
Hello.
Wait, who just joined us in the chat?
Donnie.
I mean, on the panel. Who's in the panel with us? Donnie Barrios Mason. Oh, you can't hear us? Hello? I think Donnie can't hear us at the moment. Can you hear us, Donnie? Oh, wow, that sounded like The Shining. Like, hello, Danny. Hello, Danny.
Hello, Danny.
Come play with us, Danny. Forever and ever and ever. Well, forever lasted really short. He's gone. Come back to us.
I was going to say
I can
Samantha.
say there were no Chuckies in this episode, Dacob.
Oh. Well.
Say it, Jack. What are you going to say about Samantha?
All right.
Sorry, interrupting.
I don't think we would have been happy with any excuse they gave us as to why she wasn't there. I don't think there could be anything that they could write or invent that would satisfy that absence.
Are you sure?
I agree.
Really?
I can't think of anything.
Okay, let me think about it. Hold on. Give me a second.
Like
Be
either she's
thankful we
dead or
didn't kill
upset.
Roth. I mean.
Okay, well, because you know what I would have done? I would not have made it. This is the way my diabolical mind thinks. I would not have made this about an argument. I wouldn't portray Samantha like in real life, like, oh, you know, she said, I'm never going to come back to Sex and the City because Sarah Jessica Parker is a bitch, blah, blah, blah. You know, they kind of took too much of that into the show. So like, oh, them two had a fight, so Samantha left. Kind of. Not even, really. It's like Carrie was like the cool one saying, yeah, I don't need a publicist anymore. And then Samantha got angry and left. Like, that's rude to the character because the character isn't that dumb. What I would have done instead, I would not have made it at all about hate and fights. I would have taken what we know Samantha for. She loves the sex. She loves men. And I would have made a twist. I would have made it about Samantha finally got married, fell head over heels or didn't get married, but fell head over heels in love with some guy from England, which is so untypical for her because she's a man-eater. But now, what is going on with her? She's in love with this guy. Who is this guy? What guy would have such a power over her that she would run off to London with him, whatever. And so I would make it about something positive in her life, about her finding herself and wanting to spend some time with this guy and then still giving us an option for it to go bad after she decided, nah, it wasn't for me. And then she comes back again. Like something more positive, not just being like, hey, Louie, how's it going, sweetie?
Oh, it's Louie.
Hello.
Hi.
What do you guys think? Is a stupid reason?
No, I think it's a good reason. But again, I think people would react at first and say like Samantha would never marry someone, or you know, she would never leave her friends in New York.
Yeah, but then they could have just stolen the quote from Girls, and then Samantha could have said, oh, girls, you know how it is. Good dick is a prison. I had to go to London. The banana was there. But I mean, I get it.
But what else could they do? Like
left. Or they just make it a whole comedy of errors. Like the whole time, like she's there, but she's not there. Like, oh, where's Samantha? Oh, she's in the bathroom. She'll be right back.
That would have been great. Like, oh, we just missed her. She went around the corner. Or she's in the bathroom.
Yeah. The whole time she never left. She's always there, but we just keep missing her.
And that would bring some of the comedy back into the show that I think we're missing at the moment.
Yeah, that would have been fun. Like, for example, when they went to the funeral home, like Charlotte obviously ruined the whole thing, but if Samantha went with them, but she wasn't there, and then Carrie would be like, where's Samantha? We got to get out of here. This place is really gloom and doom. And then Charlotte's like, yeah, she met one of the guys that, she hooked up with a couple of years ago. They're in the back room now. She'll be right back.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
There's so many fun things you could have done with her instead of like, she got angry at you, Carrie, so she left.
I think the show has a weight to it, a heaviness, but that may be the times we're living in too. It reflects
I agree with
the
you.
times. The 90s
Decat says, I love this panel.
lighter.
Why don't you join us? Christina said, I thought Samantha left for a job opportunity. No, Samantha didn't leave for a job opportunity. Apparently, she left because she angry with Carrie for, telling her, you ain't my publicist no mo. B. Rachel says, I've reflected on my initial negative reaction to the new show. Actually, it's quite new. Older women are often invisible or just supporting characters. This puts middle age front and center. I'm really enjoying the new show, you guys. I mean, but again, I repeat, the first show that ever portrayed women like that was the Golden Girls. So to me, it's nothing new, really, because we already had the Golden Girls. Aisha says, I love the idea that they keep missing Samantha. Yeah. Hey, Ellie. Ellie Ross says hi. Decat, aka Gary, you want to join us in the chats? Just click the link. Click the join button at the top of the chats, you guys.
Come on, Gary.
Everybody's invited to join the panel. Yeah, yet more in the back room, says Decat. Mm-hmm. Without Samantha, it got so gloomy, says A1H. Yeah, see, Lala says, oh, that is what they should have done. She's in the Uber, the restroom, in Hollywood for business. Yeah, she's there, but we're just, the camera is just not filming her in that moment. But she's there.
Or they could do a scene where they're like walking down a path, but it only films the three girls without her. And they could be talking to her as well, but we just don't see her.
That would be super awkward, but I would love that. Or they could have done what I wished they would have done. I mean, as much as I love Kim Cattrall to bits, when they suggested Sharon Stone to come in as Samantha, I was like, oh, hell yes. Recast her. Why not? Could you imagine Sharon? I'm sure the only reason why they didn't recast Sharon Stone is because probably Sarah Jessica Parker was like, oh, hell no, this bitch ain't going to steal my show.
And she would.
Yeah,
Sharon Stone would steal the show. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
What do you say, Louis? You think?
No, I'm like I'm trying to position the camera and I'm like way too big for the
but then you just move backwards. Look, you just move more back.
Like I'm becoming bigger and bigger.
Look, move back. Look.
At least you've got you look like you're sitting in a chair. I know I'm just a bobblehead somewhere.
Yeah, Debbie's floating. She came from the black room. Decat says, my camera doesn't have a driver. It doesn't work. What does that mean, a driver? Penelope says, I agree on recast. Oh, you need software, Gary? Catherine says, they should have had Samantha fall in love with a British peer and wants to keep her interesting former life on down low. In other words, copy something that is actually happening. Oh, because she's, yeah. I mean, look, Rhonda said it too. Sharon Stone would be perfect. Brilliant, Dacob. And they actually interviewed Rhonda. They had an interview, Cynthia Nixon. I think it was with Cynthia Nixon and Sharon Stone. I don't know if she was in the room or not. Oh my God, where did I see this? On which TV show? Cynthia Nixon, this is a couple of years ago. Cynthia Nixon was interviewed and they said, hey, what about Sharon Stone? And Cynthia Nixon said, that would be kind of cool. I don't know if she
Gary.
Wait, somebody has their audio on.
Gary.
Was interviewed. They said, "Hey, what about?" Yeah, you gotta put the audio off from the live stream. You know, otherwise it's gonna double. It's gonna bounce.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we
Hello,
can.
Gary.
Yay! Hi.
Hello, Gary.
Hey, sweetie.
Try not to choke. Oh God.
Well,
Go into the live stream and then die straight away.
No, no.
Can you see me?
Oh, no, we cannot
No.
see you,
No.
but we can hear you.
No.
You are like a little
I don't
ghost.
have the driver on my camera isn't on the computer, so it doesn't work.
You can
has to be
download
some-
one, can't you?
That has to be some big ass camera then.
No, it's built into the laptop, but it doesn't have the software.
No, it was a
No,
joke
it
because of the driver,
doesn't-
because the guy driving it, big camera. Okay.
it's a terrible joke.
Behave.
Oh, Dacob.
Behave.
Dad joke soon. It is. It's dad
Behave.
of, dad of Baby Yoda and Chucky.
Jacob, behave. Naughty boy.
Bad Dacob, bad Dacob, bad
Naughty boy.
Dacob.
Yeah, get the crop. That's it. Oh, I'm saying nothing. I'm just gonna sit here and just.
Brittany says, the voice from above. Penelope says, Gary, you have a beautiful voice.
Oh, thank
He
you.
does.
Candy Fluff says, the evil lair is now haunted by Gary.
Ooh. Ooh.
Losing people though. Wait. Oh my God, Erin, where's Erin? Where's Brittany? Brittany's back in the chats. Silala says, Baby Yoda needs a seat at the table. Guys, you can join us. Penelope, you
Yes,
called us in
Baby
last
Yoda.
time. Do you have a new wig to show us? Penelope, call us in.
Where is Baby Yoda?
Baby Yoda is here.
Yay!
Oh, I took him out of Jack.
What?
Baby Yoda was inside of Jack.
Which one's,
I
which
hope
one's
not.
my chair?
What are you hiding in there, Jack?
Hiding in what?
Nothing.
Baby Yoda's looking at you. Yeah, he's coming to. He's uh-oh. Oh no, he disappeared. Boom. Look at that. The forest is with Baby Yoda. Oh my God, there's a black little devil.
Yes.
Oh, Jack, I love that. That your little
I
bat.
gotta get my
Yeah.
friend then.
We've
The
all got our
fuckler,
little...
isn't it?
Is that the little
toys.
bat that you put on Instagram in
Yeah.
Halloween?
It's my little
I
nightmare.
love that.
I can't
You
really
have
show
to
him
their
the
keep it.
green
I'm
screen.
gonna run over and kidnap him if you're not careful.
Don't
You know-
make fun of my
Sorry.
friend. His name is Hippie. Will he show? Will he show? Hippie, where are you? Hippie, where are
You gotta put him in
This is-
front of your right, like
this is-
in front of
I
your
don't-
face, otherwise
no.
it'll get
I don't.
cancelled.
I'm trying to figure out where the camera
I'm
is.
trying
on
to
this
figure out where the
tablet.
camera is on
Like I
this
said.
tablet. Like I said.
Oh, Hippie. Oh,
This is
Hippie.
so
I've had him since I was
confusing.
5
Debbie,
years
you
old.
I've had him
have
since I was
to
5
put him
years old.
under your face, right here, otherwise it won't show. Skype is gonna cut him out.
This is so confusing. I have two screens. I have two screens, and I'm not used to all this technology.
Neither am I. It's just we're going with the flow. Penelope has no new wigs. Don't worry about it. Join us without the new wigs. Candy Fluff says, skills, Jack. Skills, sweetie darling.
Thanks.
I just randomly tuned into YouTube, and you were just there. So I was like, oh, hello, hi.
Yeah. So, I announced it like last Saturday, and I announced it on Instagram this
Yeah,
week.
but remember, I've been out of action.
How are you? I mean, don't share anything you don't want to share on live YouTube, but are you doing better?
Average. I have a fractured spine, so kind of broken in half. It feels like most of the time.
So you basically, like, can you move at all?
Oh yeah, I can walk and everything, but it's just pain.
Oh.
It's like one of my vertebrae is literally just like squashed.
But how can that get fixed? How can that get fixed?
No, it's just
No.
something that you just have to sort of get used to and live with, and just take
Doesn't it
painkillers
heal? It's a
for.
bone.
How did it break? Like from sports?
No, they don't know. It's not broken. It's just like squished. It's like
What did
just
did the bone become more porous?
They don't know. I'm having sort of scans and tests and God knows what to sort of try and figure out how and why, but they said it could have been sort of happening over the past 10 years. It's just sort of gradually got worse and worse.
Oh, so it's been going on for a while.
Yeah.
Well, be sure to have second opinions. Like I would go to several doctors. Don't trust just one doctor. You know how doctors are.
I've got second and third opinions, but they're all saying the same thing.
Oh, they all diagnose the same thing? Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. So sorry about
And I've
this.
got x-rays and scans and stuff that show that sort of what's happened. So I've seen it myself.
We have an actual doctor in the chats, you guys, the real Shakeen, who also has a wonderful YouTube channel. Be sure to check her out. She's telling us now, sounds like a compression fracture.
Yeah, that's the one. Compression fracture. If she's a doctor, then it's a compression fracture of my T12.
The real Shakeen, did you hear what Gary just said, sweetie? What did you say, T12?
T12, yeah, it's right between my shoulders.
Oh, up there. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad place.
Yeah,
Well,
because
it's all
you're always
bad,
like,
but
you're always doing, yeah. You know, I always say, I don't know about you, Gary, but like I have my, like we all have like our weak spots in our body. My weakest spot is my lungs and my throat. And I think like if I'm going to go, it's going to be because of the lungs.
Yeah.
But also my neck is so because, like we all have our weaknesses. Maybe your weakness is the back, but also my neck. Like in fact, yesterday I woke up with such pain in my, like there was no position. I don't know. Sometimes in my sleep, I just crack something and it's just like, and it happens often to me. I think I should start doing sports again just to kind of get everything back in motion, obviously, because I'm falling apart. But that's nothing compared to a fractured vertebra. That's insane.
Yeah. We cope.
So sorry.
Well, we don't have any choice. We cope. We do what we have to do, don't we? That's it.
There has to be some sort of way to like fix it.
No, apparently not. But there's no point getting down about these things. You just have to carry on, don't you?
Yeah.
Make the best of it. Yes.
Well, as far as, you can, we're entertaining you. Hopefully we're going to make you laugh a little and give you some sort of, good drama, good tea.
You always do. You always make me laugh.
Oh,
and you
thank
make
you,
us
Gary.
laugh, Gary, too.
Well, I try. I do try to
Laura
have
says-
some kind of sense of humor, but it doesn't always
You do
come
have a
across
sense of
as it
humor.
should, but
You're hilarious.
I remember, no, you do have a sense of humor. And Aisha, I don't know, Aisha, do you want to join us also in the panel or are you tired? Because Aisha has been working a lot this week. So I don't want to push her to, join the panel if she's too tired. But I know that Aisha and Gary went shopping together and I saw a couple of pictures. It was so lovely to see you guys out and about.
We did. We went to Manchester and we have to do it again.
So much
You didn't
fun.
really show what you bought. Like, I didn't really see exactly what you bought.
I didn't buy anything. We just went out for the sake of going out.
Okay, I thought because I thought you went to Chanel and there was an issue with the waiting list and they were like, no, a wallet on chain, you can't just buy it like that anymore. Like they made it sound like a...
Chanel can just, well, I'm not going to swear on the live stream, but Chanel can... Basically. Because I don't. It's annoying. It's like they mass produce things and then they artificially just like say, oh no, you can't have this, you can't have that, and they've got like 17. It's not even like Hermes with a Birkin where they've got one in the back. Chanel have got like 17 in the back.
Hermes does too.
Well, yeah, Hermes does too, but
yeah, they do.
Chanel, the only thing that I'm doing now from Chanel is costume jewelry. I absolutely love their brooches, but that's about it.
Me too. In fact, actually,
I've noticed.
You've noticed, right? Yeah, I'm doing my advent calendar photos. Ollie says, I was so jelly of Aisha and Gary shopping. Aisha says, you guys, I'm doing my hair and nails for an interview tomorrow. Break a leg, darling. Break a leg for the interview.
Aisha. Hello.
Aisha also says, we had a great day. I bought a Louis Vuitton mini pochette, the number 5 eye palette, and small Guerlain perfume. You see, you did do shopping.
Aisha was naughty.
She went shopping, you guys.
She did. She went to Louis Vuitton, and they just, happened to have the pouch that she wanted. It was is that Aisha?
No. No, that's
up.
Brittany. That's Brittany who just joined us again in the chat, in the live panel. But Aisha is doing her hair and nails because for the interview tomorrow. I mean, we had a great day. Wait, Rich Mitch says, thanks, guy. Amazing haul. Candy Fluff says, amazing haul. And Alina wants to know where the haul is of the stuff that Aisha bought. It's on Aisha's Instagram profile, you guys. Go check her out. Go follow her on Instagram. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the real Shakeen. Would you like to join? Would you like to join us in the panel? The real Shakeen. Dacob is correct. Never hesitate to get a second or third opinion. Yeah, you should always.
The real. Oh dear, I'm choking again. The real Shakeen. I've got a DEXA scan booked. It's a new thing, so it's something that I'm it's only recently diagnosed. So if you know what, I presume you know what a DEXA scan is if you're a doctor, and I've got that booked, and then they'll sort of tell me from there.
How long will it take
I hope
till
for
you get
some
results?
good news.
Yeah. I would ask for a bone density scan, says the real Shakeen, and or nuclear scintigraphy to investigate why that happened. It's usually due to a loss in bone density, but I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you.
Then Shakeen says, yes, DEXA is correct. Amazing, all the best. Aw, sweetie. Thank you, real Shakeen. And Aisha also thanks everybody for the wishes for the interview tomorrow.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, Aisha.
I've not been on Instagram. Oh, Jack.
You guys, speaking of brooches, I just actually sent Louis today a little price list, because we were talking about the Métier d'Art Chanel collection that just hit the runway a couple of days ago, and damn, the prices are
so
insane.
expensive.
Oh my gosh, it's so expensive because the brooches are usually like those, like they're in that $800-900. They were $800 range. Now they're $1,200
for the Maltese cross.
Ouch!
Wow.
No.
I still want it, even though it's so expensive.
I actually was looking for in the second-hand market, like used. They're almost the same price.
Yes, this is why I'm thinking of getting it anyway, because let me tell you one thing, you guys. When it comes to Chanel, even though German television begs to differ that I am any sort of voice of authority on this, I can tell you this. Chanel brooches, the good ones, we're not talking the double C. We're talking the Chanel brooches, the quintessential DNA of Coco, either the Maltese cross or some other ornamental shape, Byzantine, Baroque, or Renaissance style. They go for a lot of money. A lot of money. The more vintage, the more expensive, obviously. But this is exactly the point. you buy one of those classic Chanel pieces, like this brooch that this cross that I really want to get next season, and it's if you do find it 3 years from now on a secondhand market, it's going to cost way more. It's just the way it is. I don't know why it is that way, but it is.
Because they're heirloom pieces.
Well, I'm sorry, Dacob, but I'm the tacky bitch that does the double C's.
I have 2 double C brooches as well. I'm not saying, but those are not the ones that. You know why? Because there's so many of them, and those are the best sellers. So they make like a lot of them every season. So they're not that rare. So on the secondhand market, if you click for Chanel brooches, you have a plethora of them, but you don't see many Maltese crosses. You don't see many intricate shapes, more rare things, and also because the double C's are so popular, Chanel offers a lot of different varieties of the double C brooch, like the simpler ones that cost a little bit less, all the way up to the complicated ones with fabric, leather, intertwined, enamel, whatever, that cost a lot more. But
they're like all the other stuff. It's mass produced.
Double C brooches, the kind of the carryover double C brooches, just like their double C studded earrings, those are mass produced. But those runway pieces that are a bit bigger, that are like, for example, I can tell you this already now for sure. And I can also tell you this from experience, because every time I post a picture, even when I did the unboxing and the review of any Chanel brooch that is a cross shape, it doesn't get as many likes because a lot of people connect it to religion. So a lot of people don't like it. So in fact, if you're gonna see, they're not gonna produce many of these big chunky cross brooches for the Métier d'Art collection, just because they're not gonna sell as many. Because it's a cross. Vivienne Westwood, they don't do the orb on their polos for the Middle East and any country that is either Muslim or has some other religion other than Catholic. Because otherwise they won't sell. And with Chanel, it's similar. And that's why, actually, if we look at it, they don't really push those cross brooches very often, because there is that religious subtext going on there. And that kind of blocks the sale of those pieces in a lot of countries worldwide. That's why they're much more rare. Yeah, they don't mass produce those because they don't mass sell those. And that's why Gusan can actually make them, because they don't order thousands of them. So Gusan can actually produce them. And that's why we got the good quality brooches that are, yes, in the cross shape, but they're not mass produced. You can bet your bottom dollar they're not.
Because if they're not mass produced, they must be better quality, because if they don't make as many of them, then they can concentrate more effort on each one.
Yeah, they actually produce them in a different factory. They're actually made by Gusan. They're not sourced out and produced in another city, in another country. Yeah.
Can I ask something?
Yes.
I wanted to ask, do you think the quality of Chanel jewelry is changing with the new CEO from Chanel? There is Lena Nair, I would say, a woman.
Yes, I'm going to talk about her on Saturday as breaking news. We're going to have that segment on Saturday. But I don't think that the quality is going to get better just because she's there now. No.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I think the only thing that maybe the people that work for Chanel may hope for is that when she starts working beginning of January, that the conditions for the workers get better, that the sales associates get paid better, that they get a salary raise, that there's a restructuring in terms of internal. There's that hope, because she seems, what I've read about her up until now, it seems like people in the other company where she worked in, she was head of human resources, that everybody loved her, apparently. So if she's really good with the co-workers, then I would say maybe there's hope for the brand in terms of the workers, but I don't think there's a lot of hope in terms of her coming and then all of a sudden the quality getting better for the products. I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
The only way we can get better quality products at Chanel is if they stop producing so much. That's the bottom line. They got to cut production, you guys. 10, 11 collections a year ain't it.
Well, at the end of the day, if they're making a collection of practically every month, then quality's got to go down, hasn't it?
Completely.
If they're making that much stuff, literally, you can't say that even Chanel now is not mass produced. They're literally doing a collection a month.
Well, I mean, yeah, kind of like a collection a month, but don't forget, in this 11 lists that I made, there's also 2 haute couture collections, and those never hit the boutiques. You have to go there, get a fitting, it's handmade for you. So if we take away the 2 haute couture collections, then we reduce that to 8 or 9 collections a year, which is almost a collection a month. Not quite.
That's still a collection every other month. That's a collection every 8 weeks.
That's fast fashion.
Exactly. It's getting to the point of like Chanel are making things as quick as Marks and Spencer's or Primark. Literally.
In H&M, I think they have, what do they have? Like a turnover of collections every 20 days? Or even every 15?
Chanel's near enough getting to that stage now.
Yeah, for sure. They're getting dangerously close. Dangerously close. We're at a point now where it's like, oh, look, I have, you show your sales associate a brooch on your iPad or whatever phone. Like, I would like that thing. And they're like, oh, yeah, this was released last week, but we already have the new collection coming in next week. So this one's sold out already. It's like, oh, okay, well then.
Exactly. It's getting to the point where it's almost too much. It's like you can't digest. Excuse me. You can't digest what was released last week because you've already got to start thinking about what's going to be released next week.
It's terrible. I know it's a terrible feeling, and when I got that Métier d'Art vest, I'm still discovering it. I'm still enjoying it. For me, it's like so beautiful, and I kind of experience it over and over again. And it's been only a couple of months since it was released, but already it doesn't exist on Chanel's website. It's deleted, like it never existed. It's like it's old. It was released in June. Now it's December. Oh, it's 6 months ago? Girl, old. Forget about it. Buy the newest one. I'm like, no. I want to feel it more. I want to live with it more. I want to live that story of the Chateau des Dames. I want to kind of feel it more, I'm not done with it. For me, it's not over, but like they're not letting me enjoy it because they're already pushing onto me the new stories, the new things that if I want to keep up with Chanel, I have to know. And so I don't have that much time that I would like to have to really enjoy the piece that I bought because they're not letting me. They're telling me, well, you got to keep up and you got to get to know this new collection and this one and this one and this one. And then on top of it all, they send Pharrell Williams, of all people, he's still there. Oh my God. To promote the collection. I'm like, why do they keep inviting him to talk about Chanel as if he was like the owner of Chanel? What's up with that?
I don't even know how much influence he has. He's not like made anything popular in years. I don't know what kind of fan base he brings to Chanel.
Did you see on Instagram? They made videos with him on Instagram.
Oh, is that all?
He basically goes through the Métier d'Art salons and is like talking to everybody, like motivating them, like as if they need him, like as if he were Coco Chanel, like saying like, yeah, you do a great job. The love, I feel the love through your, keep going, keep doing, you're doing great. I'm like, just go away.
It's a cringe.
Let me do my job. Get out of here.
As soon as one of these celebrities, and I say celebrities in inverted commas, sort of comes to the fore, I just lose interest.
Me too. It really reduces the quality of the brand completely in my eyes as well.
I don't want celebrities. I want the product to speak for itself. I don't need Pharrell Williams or whoever to show me something. If you show me a Chanel piece, it should speak for itself. You know, I don't need some random God knows who celebrity to show me something. If the product is that good, it shouldn't need introduction. It should be there. It should speak for itself.
Yeah. Well, Mariska Q says he's there because he makes them happy, and she quotes the song. Oh my god. Mariska.
I behaved myself and did not sing.
Good. No singing. We don't want to get demonetized. And
the reason
Barbara,
he'll be there because he brings in the money.
Not I don't know. For me, he brings in the cringe. Barbara says, "How are you, beautiful people? Not even Bubbles said hello today, LOL." Hello, Barbara, sweetie. We said hi. Bubbles said hi to Barbara. Yeah. Audrey, join the panel, sweetie darling. Hello, one and all. I have finally stopped working. Who's on the panel? I can see Deb and Jack. Gary is on the panel, Audrey. Aaron,
I'm here audio only, unfortunately.
I think Aaron is still with us on the panel.
Yeah, I'm here, but
also in audio only. So we got two spiritual people. Brittany kind of keeps coming and going. Brittany is kind of coming and going in the panel and then in the chats. And yeah, Audrey, join us. Just click the link at the top, you know. It's the usual suspects. It's all of us basically here.
I'm going to have to get my camera working for next time because you have to see my ugly face.
Can you
face is not ugly.
Driver?
We are sure your face is not ugly.
I've just been trying, but it just says no.
Computer says no? Oh my god.
I'm sorry. It says no.
Can it get any more British? Can it get any more Little Britain than that?
Well, I'm here in spirit. Woo! I'm haunting the bunker.
Oh my god, that is so funny. So we got two spirits actually. Aaron is there as well, and then Brittany kind of comes and goes. Yeah. So I basically got a deadline from my sales associate. She told me, Dacob, you got time until tomorrow to let me know what you want to pre-order. And then the orders are closed.
Wow. They push it fast.
That's so rude.
Well, no, they gotta say, they gotta go into production, so they gotta send off the orders. You know, you can't just like think for months and months. Like if you want something made in your size, you gotta order it. That's the deadline. I respect that. I know how it works.
Now the sales associates are telling you when to buy things.
No. She's very kind and nice. What happened was, I saw the fashion show. I took the screenshots of the pieces that I like. I send her the photos and I say, please look 1, look 10, look 11, look 12, necklace from look 1, jacket from look 12. And I sent her a very clear list for sizing and pricing. Then she gets that list from me and says, okay, thank you, Dacob. I will get back to you as soon as I know all the details. Then when she knows the details, she answers me, sends me the prices and says, this is the pricing. These are the sizes we have available to pre-order. Think about it. Let me know. You know, you got time until Friday because we got to send in the order by Friday.
So you have a good sales associate then?
Me?
Manager, I should think so with the amount of money that you actually spend at Chanel.
What do I have? I didn't hear. I didn't hear the sound.
I said you should have a good sales associate with the amount of money that you spend at Chanel.
Well, for Chanel standards, I don't spend a lot. For their standards, I spend peanuts.
No, but by everybody else's standards, you spend a hell of a lot of money.
Yes. For everybody else's, for like normal world, the real world, yes. But Chanel is not the real world. Chanel is like lives in its own bubble. They have people, literally, who drop 30, 40, 50K every week. Some people return and I ask myself, how can one person keep finding so many things to buy every week?
Well, it's not like they wear them. They don't really care. They just want to spend money and have things.
They're sitting in their closets with the tags still on.
Exactly.
that is true.
They just they want to. I think Jack said it right there. They just want to buy. They just buy and buy and buy and buy. They don't probably wear half the things that they buy. They just buy.
Wow. Yeah, you guys, you're right. It's probably just about this being so enthralled by the consumerism of it all that you just like kind of more. And I mean, there are victims to the system like that, where you become just like them, churning out a collection every couple of weeks, because then you start buying every couple of weeks or every week, and you don't really what you bought or enjoy what you have. But I don't know. A lot of the pieces that were on the runway, I get it, like it's métier d'art. They want to show how well they can, their artistry. But I thought to myself, some of those evening dresses in particular, with all of the feathers attached to them, like you can't sit in, you cannot move. Like the feathers are going to fall off. They're going to break. The second you sit one time in that dress, which is probably going to cost $50,000 to $60,000, you're going to ruin it just from one time sitting down. So what do you buy that dress for, honestly? Unless it's not like
to be a presenter, or to walk, like on one of the award shows where you're standing.
Well, they just don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you have that much money to burn, you don't care. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Barbara says, wow, very sweet sales associate, Dacob. Mine has given up on me. I think she's too busy. She didn't even answer to my messages. I heard that a lot of sales associates have been fired since the lockdown, and because Chanel does want to save money, even though they're saying like, no, we're preserving all our sales associates. They fired a lot of them. They fired whoever they could fire. And a lot of people quit as well because they just didn't handle the pressure, because a lot of people that were left to work found themselves doing the job of two people, but paid for the same salary, but having double the workload, double the stress. So a lot of people left. So you can imagine, Barbara, maybe your sales associate is under so much pressure right now because maybe your sales associate has to deal with double or triple the workload that she used to deal with in the past. So don't be too quick. I know you're not judging, you're not being negative to your sales associate, but I'm just saying, you guys always, sometimes, when people don't answer you, it's not because they don't like you. Sometimes they're just really under a lot of pressure as well. And it's not easy for sales associates right now at Chanel because things are going well. They're trying to make it sound like everything is fine, but not really. It's not really.
I mean, I had a very bad experience last time in the Chanel boutique. I was buying a brooch from the Métier d'Art collection, Chateau de Dame, so Dacob was the inspiration. I was in love with every detail. And the brooch had like a stain. It was like rust in the corner, brown. And every sales associate said to me, Erin, we don't see anything. This is just imagination. Take your brooch and go away, go home like this. And I said, I want a new brooch, but we don't have it. We have only this brooch. And we are maybe giving you money back, like a voucher. I said, no, I want a new brooch. There is nothing. This is just imagination. I was like, okay, I don't have paranoia. I see the scratches, the rust, every detail. And it's like, Aaron was like, 20, 22, we can't take you serious. So go. This is the feeling every time. I'm a student, I know. I'm a Chanel fan. But yeah, it's the treatment every time.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have a photo of that flaw? Can you send me the photo?
Did you photograph it? I can send you a photo if you want. It is brown. It's hard to see, but I see everything, every flaw, every scratch, everything. And they said to me, I can't see anything with my glasses. Yeah, sorry, that's not my problem. But
they're gaslighting you.
What is Debbie?
They were gaslighting you, trying to make you believe that you were.
I mean, this brooch was not cheap, so I'm a student, and I mean, one time a year, I'm going to the boutique to buy something there, not from Vestiaire Collective or from vintage shops, from Chanel, from the boutique. And I was, 40 minutes from my way to the boutique, and they said to me, "No, we have it. Okay, bye." I said, "No, I'm waiting here. I'm staying here to get the new brooch." So, yeah.
Thing is,
Then what happened?
they'll try.
They said to me, "We don't have a second one." I said, "You have a second one, and I know it, and I'm waiting here. You have it in your stock. I know it." And the woman was searching in the rooms, and she found a second one. I said, "Okay, so here's the second one. Give me the box. Okay, bye. But I'm not going to home without my second new brooch." Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
they'll try and talk you into thinking that what you think is a flaw is actually normal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean,
They'll
childish.
say, "Oh no, that it's not rust. It's just part of the charm of the brooch. It's just part of what you get with Chanel."
The patina, yes.
Yeah, the patina.
Charm of the brooch.
Audrey.
Is Audrey there? I don't know. My screen is covered. I don't know why it's covered. I would like it to not be covered so I can see you guys on the panel.
Hi.
Yes,
I don't know. My screen is covered. I don't know why it's covered. I would like it to not be covered so I can see you guys on the panel.
Hello, Audrey.
Then I also remove this thing. I don't know. My screen is covered so I can see the chats. I would like it to not be covered. Hey, Audrey. Now I see you. Okay. Yeah, you were gone. Okay, now I see you. Hey, Audrey.
Hello.
We're super delayed. I can hear you, Audrey. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I had like a YouTube advert going on and I didn't realise what the sound was.
Oh, okay, YouTube. Yeah.
Was there a baby? Yeah.
Penelope says a lot of people are mad at Chanel because of the calendar, price increases, quality control, etc. And the sales associates have to deal with everyone's frustrations, which must be so rough. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, the calendar.
Barbara says, yes, definitely. The calendar. Yeah, the calendar.
The sticker book.
Barbara says, a sticker book. Let them use a magnifying glass to see the flaw. They need to sell things without defects, says Barbara. Christine Hobbs says, is laughing, Tolina, you're spot on. One thing that keeps me cheerful is I have a tablet up with ambient videos, so I feel like I have a little window of a pretty landscape.
The thing is, yeah, they do need to sell things without flaws, but if they can get away with selling them with the flaws, then they will. And it's only when the customers turn around and say, "No, this isn't acceptable. I'm not having this."
Yeah.
That they're going to have to do something about it. Until the customers turn around and say, "No, this is not acceptable," then they'll just carry on selling the crap.
Gary, honestly, it was last year. I had another brooch. The bag was broken, so the needle. I was bringing it to Chanel boutique. The man said, "Let me fix that. 5 minutes." And then I saw so many scratches. He was trying it with like a knife, I would say. And I was like, oh my God, my heart is like heart attack. And the sales associate said to me, "Aaron, it's the bag. Nobody will see it from the brooch. It's the bag." I see, okay, if you have a costume, a jacket from Chanel, and there's a hole inside of the silk fabric, is it also okay? Nobody will see it? Is it okay? It's not okay. I was really angry and they don't take me serious. This is my feeling because I'm very young and you know what I mean. Yeah.
Well, it shouldn't matter how old you are.
You
can tell quality. So why should it make any difference? I mean, I'm nearly 40, but I can still see rust.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how old you are. If something's broken, you can tell it's broken, whether you're 14 or 40.
Gary, they think like it's a child. Go with your money and buy some sweets or something like that. You know, I take it very serious. So this is my world.
As you should.
Mhm.
You spend your money, and I presume that you've saved up for it. Then you want the proper quality. You don't want a lump of rusty metal to pin on your jacket.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I want good quality. I mean, I could go to Hermes maybe or Dior, but no, I'm spending my money every time to Chanel because it's my high priority. Yeah.
To be honest, I do actually spend more at Hermes than the other stores, but you know.
I think a lot of companies nowadays are just dining out on a brand name rather than the quality of the items that they're selling.
Exactly. That is exactly it. It's all about the stamp that's on the back, the label, the name. It doesn't matter what rubbish it actually is. As long as it's got that label on it, it's fine. It's fine.
I wish we could go back in time.
I wish we could go back in time.
What quality used to be like for
What
so
quality
many.
used to be like
But
for so
tonight,
many.
I was
But
not
tonight,
tonight,
I
sorry,
was
last
not
night.
tonight, sorry.
I
Last
really
night.
want a new pair of
I
Dr.
really want a new pair
Martens,
of Dr.
and
Martens.
I think my last pair I
and
had
I think my
about
last pair I had
15 years
about
ago.
15 years
And
ago.
I had a look in the shop, and I
And I
can't
had a look in the
believe the
shop, and I can't
quality now
believe the
of
quality
Dr. Martin
now
boots.
of
Like
Dr.
the
Martin
leather
boots.
just
Like
feels so
the
cheap.
leather just
I
feels
mean, the
so
fact it's been
cheap.
treated, I
I
just
mean, the fact
felt
it's
it, and I
been
thought this is
treated,
just going to
I
crack
just
within
felt it,
no
and I thought
time.
this is just going to
It's
crack
just
within
Yeah.
no
madness.
time. It's just
Yeah.
madness.
You want the same as me. You want quality. You want the same as
Yeah.
me. You want quality. Put your money into
Yeah.
something. You want put your money into something. You want quality. If you sold something as being quality, you want it to be that quality that you told it will be.
But it's just even, I mean, designers, obviously, the quality's gone down, but even, you know, Dr. Martens, which are renowned for its craftsmanship with boots and leather and, you know, hardware in boots. And I just picked it up and I thought this could be a high street, you know, this could be a fast fashion company boot.
Audrey, you seem to be double. You're doubling the audio. I hear you well, but do you have the stream audio off?
Yeah, Audrey, turn the stream audio off because it reverberates in here.
I haven't got the stream on. I haven't got YouTube on. I've just got Skype.
Something is going on.
Something's
we hear
echoing.
You double.
Hello.
I had a boot crisis too. I was my boots I've had since 2006. My winter boots have finally
Sounds
got
okay
a
now.
hole in them. And I have been shopping and trying to find boots, but all the major brands, they've gone up hundreds of dollars in price. And from all the reviews I've read, they fall apart in 2 years. I am not paying a couple $100 for boots that are falling apart in 2 years. I've had these since 2006, and they lasted this long. So,
could you take them?
How do you find?
Could you take them to like a cobbler, Debbie? Is it the sole or is it the entire boot?
They're rubber. They're rated to, you know, below zero, 25 below zero. They're Sorels. But no, the company's changed hands. They used to be something that would last a lifetime. People have some from the 80s and 90s that they can still use. I got lucky, you know, 15 years or more. But now people are saying they last 2 or 3 years, but they've gone up $100 in price or more.
I know there's like that general argument of, you know, if you're buying a Chanel bag or a Hermes bag or any type of bag, especially one with a designer a name attached to it, people are like, well, you should expect bags to wear and tear and all the rest of it, but not in the time frame that a lot of these items are. Like, you know, you expect to last a longer period than what they are now.
Well, I must say I have been lucky. I've had my main Hermes bag I've had for 8 years, and it's pretty pretty much brand new. It looks, you wouldn't tell that I've had it 8 years, but I do take care of things.
Yeah.
If you throw things around, then they're not going to last.
It's horrible though, when you're so meticulous and then you see something starting to tarnish. That's the worst. I'd rather just throw it around and know that it's just worn down because of my mishandling rather than
just give it a good bash.
Just throw it in the road. Let the car go over it.
Yeah. Exactly. At least then you know that you've wrecked it.
Exactly. I might just.
Gosh, you guys. Well, Christian says, is it wrong that we wait for the consumer to point out the flaws, or that the consumer is purchasing the item with flaws? Generally, are the Chanel luxury consumers buying for the wrong reasons? Yes, for the most part, yes. They're just buying because they want a logo.
Buying something that's already broken. A lot of the time.
Well, that's what I always say. If I go into a relationship, I'm like, I am broken, damaged baggage. Take me as I am.
You're not a brooch.
I am damaged goods, goddammit.
Exactly.
I'll be the broken button on the jacket.
Oh, the SA was asking me, Aaron, did you wear this brooch before? Tell me the truth. I was like, okay, that's new from the box. I was not wearing this brooch. I'm telling the truth. They thought I was wearing it and bringing it back to the boutique. Yeah.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's just, oh my gosh. They're doing that just because you're super young and they think, oh, he's just a kid. What does he want? I know exactly that attitude, and that's really messed up.
Yeah.
300 years ago, when I was your age, I also went through that hell with Chanel. But it also depends on really which sales associate you encounter, because I have had some really nice ones and I've had some monsters. I've had one sales. Okay, you know that one photo? Let me tell you a little story about. Wait, hold on. I'm too little. You can't really see it, but I'm gonna try to lift it up anyway and show you the photo of one of my brooches that I posted on my advent calendar countdown to. On Coco Chanel is in my house Instagram profile, all spelled together. Be sure to join. Follow me there, you guys. Where is the freaking photo?
I have to try something.
Wait, hold on. Where is it? Where is the frickin' frack?
You tease.
The frickin' frack.
You tease you.
Let me tell you, Cha, it is so far away down because I took like 5 billion photos after that one. Because, I pre-photographed all those photos, I work hours and hours on them to post one a day. I'm like, why am I doing this? Because I love it so much. I'm going crazy. Seriously? Did I take so many of these pictures? Yes, I did.
When?
Okay. So, you've seen it. This one, right?
You disappeared.
I don't know. No, it's going to cancel it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it has to be under my face. Okay. Oh, there you go. There you go. Blend it in. You see it, guys? Okay, don't worry about it. But anyway, for those of you who are now watching live, you got to see it. All right. So this brooch is a resin round brooch with Coco Chanel's head in it. And this is from 2003 or 2004, and I think 2003. And I bought it new in the boutique, and it was amazing. I was so happy. Love it. It's like my little candy. And yeah, 2 days later, the back pin just fell off because the metal pin is glued to the resin. And I was devastated because I was like, oh my gosh. So I went back to the boutique, and a lovely sales associate was there, and she was immediately, she knew that I loved Chanel and whatever, and she immediately said, oh, Dacob, don't worry about it. Here, I got another one. And she immediately just gave me a new one done, and actually gave me also a little perfume for free. But then a couple of years later, I had another issue with another brooch, and I got to deal with a bitch who didn't even want to really send it off for repairs. Finally, then I convinced her to do it. She sent it off for repairs. The brooch came out back looking like shit. So And she was not having it. She was like being so rude to me and dismissive. Just because I was that young, flawless self that I was. But it didn't want to take me seriously. But now they're scared. Now when I go to the boutique, they're like,
world of difference. It's like I said, I spend more in Hermes than Chanel, but when I go into Hermes, they know that if I say I want this, that I want it. They take me seriously because I'm known by the brand. But if you just walk in and you just fresh off the street, they don't know you from Adam, they can get away with anything. Or they think they can get away with anything.
Yes, they can. Yeah. But also age has a big thing to do. I mean, I agree. I know what Eren is saying. Eren is right. Like they can be bitches if
I
they
mean,
see,
I look like 19
you're very
and
young and
my face like 19. You know what I mean? It's like a baby for them.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm honest, there are some SA I know more than the SA from the knowledge level. I mean, yeah.
No, I know. And they should definitely take it more seriously. And especially also, a lot of these sales associates, you have to understand, they deal with a lot of money. They deal with customers that can drop a pretty penny, like people who really bring in a lot of money. So obviously for them, they have a client that comes in once or twice a year and purchases a brooch. For them, like that's, but they're stupid to think that because you're very young now and you already are so devoted to the brand. They should think ahead and know that you are the big client of the future. When you start earning your own money, when you get a good job, you're going to keep coming back and you're going to keep spending more and more. So for them to just be so dismissive of you just because right now you're not spending $30,000 in one go is really stupid of them, because actually a brand should get their clients when they're young, so that they can grow with them.
You might be 19 now. I mean, I don't know how old you are, but you might be 19 now. But then when you get a good job, you could be one of the people that are actually dropping 30 grand in a week.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gary, we're going to move to a new background now because the panel is full. We have to expand. Ooh. Let's change the scenery. Ooh. Magic. The evil villains of James. We're flying to space, bitches.
This is better. This is bigger. I can see Jack.
Yes. Oh, you like it bigger, don't you? You like it bigger.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Jack, behave.
Hey, who just joined in, you guys? Here, now I can show you the brooch better.
Are we on a roller coaster?
It's a spaceship.
Oh.
It looks like some kind of, again, it
spaceship.
Still looks kind of like some kind of James Bond style.
We're at
Villain's Lair.
We're at Alton Towers.
You can join, guys. Guys, now we have enough spaces because it was a panel of only 6 or 7. Now it's opened up to more. So now a lot of more people can join in. The link to join the panel is pinned at the top of the chats. Don't be shy. We won't bite, or will we? And
fun.
Gary is in a particularly biting mood today.
I love it.
It's not particularly today. It's always.
It's always, darling.
Darling, it's always, darling.
Forever.
Rhonda says, honest today, the boutiques should never pass judgment on who can, they think can afford luxury and who can't. That is true too, but they're really quick to assess the situation. They know you also if you keep coming back and you buy what you buy, and they kind of calculate, they categorize clients as well. It took me ages to get the right constellation at Chanel of being okay with the way I'm treated. It's not always easy. In some countries, I get better treatment than in other countries. I think that has to do with also the culture of the place you're buying in. But all in all, I mean, I fight for my rights as well. Like there's a limit of perfection that has to be, but it doesn't, I'm kind of aware, I don't know. What is perfect? I've seen pieces made by Coco herself. They're not perfect. They are.
That's a very good point, actually, because I've had the best treatment that I've ever had in a store. Again, it's not Chanel, it's Hermes, but it was actually in Amsterdam Airport. And they didn't know me at all. But I went in, I knew what I wanted, and I asked them, and they'd got it. And they get actually the best service that I've ever had.
Where were you at Schiphol Airport? Schiphol Airport.
Schiphol. Yes, that's the one.
Schiphol. Oh my God, they're so funny. I love Dutch. The language is so hilarious. I was working with this one lady. We were talking about TV shows, and there was this one TV show that the Dutch, they're so direct and to the point. It was a TV show about like losing weight, like overly weight people kind of go to the show, and it's about their journey. Journey is the word of 2021. Losing weight. And she says to me, "Oh yes, Dacob, we have it in our country. It's called obese." Not beating around the bush at all.
I go to obviously not at the minute because of lockdown, but I do go to the Netherlands quite a lot. I've been at least 45 times in the past 10 years. So I've got friends that live over there. So
is it because you're so tall?
Well, yeah, that helps.
Because they are very tall.
I'm very tall.
How tall are you, Gary?
6'2".
Oh.
Well, I was before my spine broke. Anyway, I might have shrunk a little bit by now, but yeah, 188 centimeters to be specific.
We're in space, so there'll be no gravity on our spines, so we'll be taller.
That's fine. We can expand. You can take that however you like.
Gary.
That's fine. We can expand.
6'2" and expanding.
Exactly. That's the whole point, isn't it? We can expand.
Okay, I hear myself now double from the other computer and in my ear. Hold on. Something's too much for me.
That's the whole point, isn't it? We can expand.
Alina says, women drooling everywhere.
Someone has still got the streamer in the background.
There's feedback. It's going worse and worse and worse. And I think it's on my end at this point.
One of the guest users.
In the background.
Maybe one of my computers. There's feedback. It's going worse and worse. And I think it's on my end at this point.
One of the guest users.
Oh, someone joined. Someone joined the panel with the stream on. Please, whoever joined the panel, please turn your stream off. Turn the stream off.
There we go.
So that we don't have.
Yay!
Yep. Woo. Who was it?
Why am I always a blur?
Deb.
Debbie, because I think the camera is kind of a little bit on the lower end in terms of pixelation.
It's not supposed to be. This is the new tablet.
Maybe
oh,
it's the
wow.
word.
Well, you're literally a square.
I give up. I give up.
Maybe you need more light on the face for the.
At least we can see you. I'm just a voice.
Well, I'd rather be a headless voice, or what is the word for
the bunker? Hello, bunker.
Ooh, and I threatened to haunt the bunker last week.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh my God, what happened to the bunker last week?
I threatened to haunt you, the bunker, and now Gary actually gets to.
Ooh. Guys, now that we're not live streaming on a Saturday, let's gossip about the people who who are only there on Saturday. Okay, I want to know who is the person who impersonates Carrie Bradshaw on the Saturday
Oh,
live
I
stream.
want to know this.
Yes, we need to know. Inquiring minds.
I think it's Jack. I still think it's Jack.
He's just.
It could be Jack.
He's sat there looking all innocent.
Look at him laughing.
It's not me.
It could be Jack. It could be Jack. Because Debbie and I were like so trying to figure this puzzle out. And we were like trying to like brainstorm who is it?
It's
Jack. Got pretty shady on it
agree.
too.
It's Jack. Look at him.
Hi, Carrie.
See,
It's not me.
he's got that kind of like.
He's guilty. Look,
Tries back in the chats.
He looks guilty.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Harry Bradshaw just posted in the chat, so
he's winning. He's grinning. He's laughing.
I can't. It's not me.
Oh no!
It must be.
Jack, you've got a tablet in your hand.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
He has a what in his hand?
Oh my God, Jack, this is hilarious. I'm living for this. This is a comedy skit, the best one ever. Like the pink phone is like in front of him. It's like you're actually typing right now. And he's like, no,
Guilty.
I'm not.
Guilty.
I'm like, no, I'm actually not. It's like, Jack, you're typing right now. No, I'm not. You just posted. No, I didn't.
Guilty. Guilty.
Oh my gosh.
Copy and paste much?
This was gold.
Guilty.
This was gold, you guys. Jack, first of all, I gotta say, you had those quotes ready. Like, wow.
They're literally open in the tab.
You're not a good liar. You should never lie.
Like, it was amazing. It was like so like boom, like comment and bam, and it was like posted. I was like, holy moly, how can somebody be so quick on the quotes?
Yeah, I just had them open and I tried to find appropriate ones.
Yeah, that's what Debbie was on to you. Well, she didn't know it was you, but Debbie knew that somebody had the quotes open. And Debbie was like, somebody has them ready and is just flipping through them and posting them quickly. But who is it? And I'm just going to leave it at that because we didn't think it was you.
No.
Yeah, but Jack,
we didn't.
Jack
but
should narrate something. Jack's voice is just like.
Yeah. But,
every time he speaks,
Jack started a channel where he reads. Yes. Yeah, Jack, tell us your channel.
I did. I started a channel. It's called Vampire Reads.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
No.
Where have I been?
Yes, Vampire Reads on YouTube, and you hear Jack's voice reading.
The first video is in Russian
melting
and
the
English.
viewers.
Russian and English. You speak Russian.
Well, I can learn a sentence or two, but not fully.
I can just about manage.
I'm sure it's better than Sean Connery's Russian accent, no matter what.
God.
Every time you say
Carrie
something,
Bradshaw says she hates Jack.
Now, what is it called? A Vampire Reads?
Vampire Reads, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to write this down. See if I can find
everybody go follow Jack on Vampire Reads. Oh, well, I'm not logged in. You see, this is my problem. I'm not logged into YouTube on this thing. I have it on my computer. So otherwise, because I have to still follow you from all my other channels. Got to show the support. So I'm going to follow you from Totally Dacob, from Essentially Dacob, from Mr. Ad Friendly, from the main channel.
Well,
oh my God, Mr. Ad Friendly. I completely forgotten about that.
You forgot about Ad Friendly?
Yeah.
How could
Why
you
did you
forget?
Well, I kind of forgot. Oh crap! No. Turn Brittany off.
Oh no,
Mr.
darling
Ad
Gary.
Friendly is my hero, or my anti-hero.
Mr. Ad Friendly. He has his own channel.
We all have.
But you haven't posted anything on that for like years.
Well, no, because I got remonetized. But here, guys, Jack just posted as Vampire Reads. Please click on his name and then follow, because that's also his channel. So that's where you can find his channel. So go subscribe to Vampire Reads.
If you
Send
want
some
to.
love.
Of course,
Yeah, we all have our alternate disguises.
That voice though, girl.
Hi, sorry, it's Stephanie. I don't have my camera turned on because I'm getting ready for work, so I'm just listening to you guys.
Hey, Stephanie. Where's Uber Eats?
No, it's not Uber Eats. It's 7 a.m. So I had to cook my own. I'm so sleepy because I have to go into
sweetie.
the office today. I'm not working from home today. So.
Oh, sweetie. Thank you so much for joining. So wait, so you're getting ready to go to work?
Yeah. Yes, because I live quite far away from the center of Tokyo. So from where I live to the office, it's gonna take me an hour on the train and subway.
Oh, so wait. Ohayo gozaimasu.
Ohayo gozaimasu.
I like your penguin, Audrey.
Yeah, I know just from my friends from Japan a little bit of like little things. Oh, look at her penguin.
Penguin.
I love a penguin, my favorite animal.
Penguins are cute. Audrey, where did you get that little thing?
It's from a card shop in England called Card Factory. And it goes on the end of a pen. So when I'm feeling stressed at work.
Oh, that's so cute.
Oh my God, you literally butt effed the penguin.
With it.
You literally fornicated the penguin. Okay, Audrey. Well,
Oh my goodness.
but the penguin seems happy. I'm intrigued, Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda is like, penguin? Where? Where did
the penguin is sat upon some kind of. Well, I'm not going to.
Yoda wants to eat the penguin.
behave.
Give me the penguin. Give me the penguin. Give me the penguin. Give me the penguin. I want to eat the penguin. I want to eat
Where's
it.
my friend?
I want to eat the penguin. I want to eat it. Okay, I want to eat the little black bat. I want to eat the black bat. I want to eat the Oh my God, you guys, it's turning into the Muppet Show. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. My, Rudolph, how did that nose turn so red? Don't rub it so much.
You'll never know, Dacob.
Oh, I wonder.
You naughty, naughty boy.
Oh my God.
I wonder.
Oh my God. If that reindeer could speak, the stories it would tell.
I'm saying nothing.
Letty says, oh, love it. Vampire Reads. My cup of tea, says Letty.
I'm just going to sit
I'm
here
so glad you
and
did that, Jack.
behave.
Thank you.
I will definitely subscribe.
Carrie Bradshaw says, they say nothing lasts forever. Dreams change. Trends come and go. But friendships never go out of style. And just like that, she said another cringe thing.
When's the next episode there? What date is it?
Today.
The next episode? No, the next episode was 4 hours ago.
It's on now. It's available now.
Yeah, I just watched the spoilers, so I don't think I want to watch the rest of the series, so I'll just continue watching other people's spoilers. In this case, Dacob's spoilers.
Oh, Steph, no, but I didn't watch it yet. I didn't watch episode 3, so I'm going to review it on Saturday. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to watch it yet, so I don't know what happens in episode 3 yet. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna spoil the shit out of it on Saturday.
Everybody should make up
Pretty
their
good
own mind. How they feel about the series. Don't go off based off of anybody else's reviews. Watch it for yourself. Watch it for yourself. That's my opinion.
What did you think of the first and second episode there?
Oh, I watched all three. I enjoy it. Yeah, there's some problems. Overall, I enjoy it. I didn't think I would. To be honest. to be honest.
Yeah,
You, Audrey. You enjoying it, Audrey?
like those
Oh,
kind
Steph.
of like those things. Yeah, sorry. Just
Yeah,
sorry. You shouldn't take it seriously in order to enjoy it. I think if you're like a diehard fan of the original, it's gonna be really hard to like enjoy the new series of whatever series, not just this particular one, but like any spin-off or any continuation, I guess.
I think that, like with Game of Thrones, I think the fan theories just overtook what the show had to offer, which kind of spoilt it in a way. Like, I wish I hadn't have watched so many reviews, and because they were amazing, some of the fan like theories and stuff, that it was never going to live up to the hype of the actual program. And obviously the books are still pending. I mean, when we'll see those, God knows, we'll probably all be dead by then. But
he's echoing again.
Yeah.
Somebody please, if somebody joined, somebody turn off the audio because we have echoing. Letty says the sound is echoing. Someone has the live stream on. Henry says, is it me hearing two voices each? Ah, Alina.
Hey.
I can't believe you said you don't look good
Hello.
before. You look amazing. Why did you say you look terrible?
Because I literally just brushed my hair and put on lippy for this.
You look fabulous, darling.
You did more than us.
Same. So did I.
It was one of those
Fabulous,
days.
darling.
I brushed my hair for this too.
At least you're on camera. I'm just a voice haunting the bunker.
Oh,
Hey
but
guys, I'm also
you're
a
more
voice
than a
haunting the
voice.
bunker.
I'm not more than a voice. I'm literally a voice.
Let me tell you guys,
That is all I
haven't you
am.
realized it? If you haven't realized it yet, now is the time to finally we are all just little spiritual things filling up the bunker. We are
What
just
were you guys showing before?
showing
What to who?
What do you mean, Alina? What was I showing?
Like Audrey was showing like a penguin. I sort of missed it because I was trying to join.
Let me
Penguin
go
from
grab
a
some
comic
stuff.
book store, right, Audrey?
I have Rudolph.
Yeah, Audrey's gonna get it now. But Audrey also showed me like a wonderful. Okay, so she also got Baby Yoda. I'm so excited. Audrey got Baby Yoda. Yeah.
I host German TV shows, and I bash Super Dacob. My name's Rudolph.
Yeah, very German name. Rudolph bashed the shit out of me. No, what's his name? Philip Walulis. Bashed me.
No, it was me, Dacob. It was me all the time.
It was
I
Rudolph.
told the bitch what to say.
What to say.
Oh. I only have one toy left from my childhood, and it's this one. And it got broken, and I stitched it up as a child. And
I got so cute.
And basically, every time I see it, it's the only toy that I have from my childhood, but it's also the only one that I like talk to.
Yeah.
And it feels like it's real. Like I look at the eyes and I just feel like, oh, it's like he's saying, why did you put me in the drawer?
Oh, but he's so cute.
It is cute.
More
Is that
like,
Totoro?
why did you stuff extra stuffing in me and stitch my bum up?
Oh, I love that, Audrey.
I got it from Comic Con.
Oh, that is so nice.
And look,
Little Totoro moment. Yeah, Audrey is going bananas with toys just like me. And Audrey got Baby Yoda.
this
Baby
isn't.
Yoda, baby
These aren't
Yoda.
childhood toys. These are like adulthood toys. So she gave.
Do we care?
What's your
We can
little
be any age
dog's
and have
name, Alina?
toys.
Oh, you can't see it. What I showed you, Dacob.
We can't see it if you put it under your face, not covering your face. Just go under your face. Skype has to see your eyes. If it sees your eyes, under, yeah, everything that's there you go. Otherwise, it's gonna cancel. No, now it canceled you because that's what social media does. It cancels. And she's gone. I'm gone again. We're having a purse on fleek moment here when she kept popping in and out. It's Diva Plava Laguna from The Fifth Element. You got to go away from the camera.
Your intro before the lives.
Go away from the camera and put Plava Laguna under the eyes, and then Skype will not delete it. Exactly. There you go. And there she is. That's the singer from Fifth Element, the blue alien that sang the opera. Yeah, that scene is amazing. Luc Besson movie. Jean-Paul Gaultier did the costumes. Them's was the days, you guys, when fashion still mattered. It was in the 90s.
I always go back and watch the behind the scenes of that scene. It's so good.
Amazing,
when
it?
Not only when fashion still mattered, when quality still mattered.
Yeah.
Buffy.
The Vampire Slayer, huh?
I love him so much. I want to have his vampire back.
Guys, we have free seats. Join the panel. The link is in the top of the chats. Call in now. Everybody's invited. Alina, what's the name of your dog?
Sorry?
What's the name of your dog?
I didn't have a name for it. I guess I wasn't very imaginative as a child. Or maybe I just don't remember. But no, I never had a name. We had a name for our dogs, which I've also forgotten. I guess I'm repressing my childhood. But I don't think I had a name. I remember I didn't have Barbies because we couldn't have Barbies. But I had like the generic dolls. And I remember once I cut their hair because as a child I was obsessed with hair. And then I realized it didn't grow back, and I was kind of like, okay, now they're stuck with this like little bob, and I also had a little bob, so it was kind of, and I was blonde as a child as well, so it was, yeah.
What's that? Who's that man? What's he called in Charlie's Angels? And he does that to the hair, like he smells the hair and puts it on his face. So can anyone
Did you have a Barbie with a bob?
He had like curtains, like a middle party. Oh my gosh, what's his name? Crispin. What's his name? Dacob.
Glover.
I don't know.
Dude, in Charlie's Angels, he's got a thing and he keeps cutting the women's hair and like putting it on his face. That just reminds me.
I think Audrey must be talking of some like porn version of Charlie's Angels.
I just love the idea of a Barbie with a bob.
Charlie's Hojels.
A Barbie with just like an
I'm not lying, I promise. I'll send you a photo later.
Oh no, don't.
Send him the photo. Definitely.
He wears a suit.
Dacob loves surprise
thing,
photos.
like some
videos.
people have this. No, because it's like a sexual thing. Some people have this thing like when they touch hair, they like orgasm immediately.
I think that's what it implied in the film, but you know.
Yeah. No, but I'm thinking, Alina, with the little dog, you know, you're just like Holly Golightly in Breakfast at Tiffany's, because she just called her cat.
Probably.
That is my favorite movie ever.
Yeah, I love it. Isn't it amazing? Breakfast at Tiffany's is so sad, but so full of hope. Yeah.
It's free on YouTube if you have not seen it, at least in the States.
Yeah, I've got it on like 7 different DVDs.
I do too. I
never saw
I have
this movie.
pictures in my house.
You've never seen Breakfast at Tiffany's?
I never saw it. No.
OMG, you have to go watch it. Like, literally,
I mean, I have a friend.
OMG, yeah.
He's
literally.
a very big Audrey Hepburn fan. He said the beginning was very hard to make. You know, with the store, Tiffany's, there was no car.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the time for rush hour, but there was no car. It was very hard to produce the scene. He said it to me, but I never saw the whole movie. No.
You have to watch it.
Well, the director was, when he was interviewed, he said that it was actually. Oh, you say it again.
OMG. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
You
Gary?
literally have to watch Breakfast at Tiffany's. It is like the one film that's just like,
It's really cool. But the thing is, like, that scene, the morning scene, was actually the director was interviewed. I have it on the special features, and he said, "Oh, it was like a miracle because we took the shot, we shot it, it was empty, everything just fell into place. They didn't have to shoot many times. It just worked. It was like magic."
Yeah.
For that opening scene.
The shot outside Tiffany's where like Audrey is just literally there's nothing behind her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know the movie The Perfume?
Yes, and the book.
This is my favorite movie, The Perfume.
Oh, you little minx.
I love it. I mean, I also the book from Patrick Süskind. I love it. It's everything from me, The Perfume. Yeah.
Perfume, you guys. What are we wearing today? Are we wearing anything? I mean, no, perfume-wise, don't get your minds out of the gutter.
For a second,
I'm actually not wearing anything yet.
Oh, somebody
Not
just
yet.
joined. I don't know who joined.
I woke up and came on here.
Camille and Phoenix. Phoenix Rising. Hey, sweetie. Welcome.
I'm not wearing anything yet. Maybe I should have a spritz of something.
Let me know, guys. You're going to be surprised. You're never going to guess what I'm wearing. Tell me what you're wearing.
I'm wearing Unsons Mythique.
Phoenix, you're in the chat. Oh, Phoenix, you're in the chat double. You're in the chat twice.
Well,
you're in the panel twice, darling. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, great. Hi, Dacob. I'm sorry, I'm not looking the best right now because I just stepped out of Ulta and I'm not supposed to be in public mode.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. Look at us. We all look fabulously ourselves, no matter what we do.
Oh, sweetie darling. Think of it this way. It's the episode when Edie woke up with the dead fish in her tub. And Patsy's over there, like, still in the corner. Yeah, that's how I look right about now. But I just wanted to pop on right quick because I'm in between runs, and I was just like, I wanted to say hi and hello.
Thank you so much for calling.
And just pop in real quick while I'm mobile.
Thank you so much for calling in. And what did you get at Ulta?
I actually got the Smashbox Halo Fresh Perfecting Powder. I want to see how well it does against my Laura Mercier. And I got the Dolce & Gabbana, the only one.
Ooh. Debbie loves Dolce & Gabbana perfumes.
Yeah.
I don't have that one.
And I'm a Dolce Givenchy perfume. So I just added this to the 100. But I like the way it smells, and I wanted to try something a little bit different. And I walked around with it on, let it marinate, adjust to my pheromones and my body temperature. And I was like, okay, this isn't bad. I'm going to get this.
Nice. So wait, is this like personal Christmas shopping, or did you also kind of get some perfumes as gifts for others?
It's always personal.
I love it. Yes, exactly. That good. Oh my gosh. Okay, so
it is always personal Christmas shopping. So, if you don't treat yourself, who's going to treat you?
Exactly. And just like RuPaul would say, if you don't love yourself, how the hell are you going to love somebody else? And
exactly.
Wait, I have the real Shakeen said, you tried calling in, but it didn't work. Try again. You said the real Shakeen just wrote a while ago, but I'm just reading now, and it says it seems like nobody can hear me. Please try again, because if the connection is working on your end, then we can hear you. Also with B Rachel, something went wrong with the audio there as well. Please try again, if you can, obviously. Antonella says hello to everybody. Christina Hobbs says I also love the spin-off of Buffy, Angel.
Oh, that was my show. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, Aisha says, I have showered with Deauville shower gel. Then I have Wrappings body lotion. And now I have used blue lazuli sample. All this to get ready for bed. Wow.
Wow.
Barbara is wearing Givenchy l'Interdite. Rouge lasts 10 days on my jacket for 2 weeks. That's intense. So what are you guys wearing?
Which Lanterdi is it? Is it the original? Is it the new one?
Barbara Shioka. Gary asks you a question. If you can answer, it would be amazing, darling.
Because Lanterdi is the original Audrey Hepburn fragrance, but it's been reformulated like about 4 times.
Yeah, it's not anymore what it used to be, for sure.
I have
a lot of perfumes are.
That Audrey wore. I decided that's my scent of the day. With the Givenchy.
Under the eyes. If you want us to see the bottle, always in this area. Otherwise, it's going to cancel it. Everything you lift above the head is gone.
Debs, you have the original Lanterdi.
Yes. No, I do have a small of that. But this is Lady Givenchy. It's the one she wore before he created Lanterdi for her.
Wow.
So this is the original. It's from the perfume court. I bought everything they had.
Wow.
I don't remember what year this is, but it's definitely an old school Chypre.
It's like a treasure.
Right. My first perfume I ever bought was Givenchy. It was the very irresistible Givenchy. When Liv Tyler was in the promos, that was my very first personal perfume, and I wore that everywhere. Didn't matter where I went, I wore it everywhere.
You know what interests me to know? Like, I know exactly that feeling when you discover something and it's really yours. Like, how did it fade out for you? Like, I'm interested with everybody, guys. Like, when did you stop wearing a perfume you loved so much? You know, like what
when they stopped selling it.
Oh, they discontinued it?
Formulated to death. Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
Like
one of the other Dolce & Gabbana ones I love is the One. When it first came out, oh my goodness. I was telling someone the other day, when it first came out, it's literally, if you want to attract a partner, that is the scent, because it lingered forever. It was powerful. You know, it just made you feel very attractive. I don't know what they did with the new formulation, but it doesn't smell the same to me. But the Only One does. And that's why I got it, because it smelled, reminded me of the first variation of the One. So I was like, I don't know what they did with the One, but the Only One is now my favorite.
It's so interesting. So the Only One smells like the One used to smell like. The Only One smells like the One used to smell like.
Yes. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah.
That's weird. Well, but I have a lot of perfume, so I don't use them all the time. So I usually put on one that depends on how I feel that day. If I'm feeling, very fun and feisty, I'll wear my Chanel Chance. If I'm feeling, very brooding and mysterious, I'll put on I have an old school Burberry Women that they don't make anymore. Which really hurts when I find certain perfumes and I gravitate to them because of the notes and how they smell with my body chemistry. And then they discontinue them or they reformulate them and they just don't smell the same. They just, they just don't do it for me anymore.
Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to our world.
Yeah, but honestly, I was thinking about this the other day because we always have these problems of, oh my God, reformulated or discontinued. But think about it this way, you guys. A perfume is a consumer good, just like clothes and everything. Everything gets consumed. Like you like a collection now from some brand and you buy the shirt. They're not going to make it again the next year. It's going to be gone. You're going to enjoy it as long as it doesn't break and fall apart after washing it 500 times. Like nothing is actually forever. So I think it's kind of, throughout all of these years of reviewing perfumes and using perfumes and being so always so sad when they get discontinued. I've come to the conclusion for myself that actually I'm okay with them discontinuing them, because I'm like, well, yeah, it had its run, it had its moment. I still love it, but I get it. It's done. It's over.
Yeah, and there's a
True.
beauty in like having a melancholic memory about something you've lost or can't use anymore. There's something
Right.
beautiful in that as well.
I think the same way with my shoes.
Oh yeah. Me too. Yes, totally.
I really do, because I have shoes that are, they definitely don't make them no more. Not the the styles, because every year there's they revert to a style. So one year it's almond, one year it's pointed, one year it's like square, and I have shoes from different brands and designers and stuff like that, and it's like, I can't wear these anymore, but I don't get rid of them because they feel a bit nostalgic, I remember when I bought my first pair of Stuart Weitzmans, and I was just like, oh my God, and I don't even wear them. They sit in their box, and they're there, and they hold a special memory.
Yeah, you had your Carrie Bradshaw moment with your first Stewards. Yeah.
Hey guys.
It's
Hello.
Oh, I heard somebody.
Hey, it's the real Shakeen. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah.
Everyone. I think it's really interesting what you guys are saying, because when it comes to fragrance or accessories, your taste evolves as you go through life, depending on what stage of life you're in and what you're going through. So it gives us an opportunity to evolve and experience new things. So with fragrance, it can be quite dangerous, because anything that you smell, it's like, oh, I love this, and then you buy it, and then you have so many fragrances to choose from.
Right. This is why I walk around with it on my body for a minute, because I have to really like it in order to buy it. It has to suit me. It has to suit my body chemistry before I buy it. Because if it doesn't, it's just going to sit and collect dust, and I hate that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same thing with jewelry. I only buy pieces that I know I'm going to wear, that I really like. I have a very special necklace. That was actually a gift my mom bought me from Pandora with the little charm. I never wear it because it holds a lot of sentimental value, because she gave it to me. Or there's like, certain little rings and stuff I buy, and I'm just like, oh, these are cute. Or things that I bought when I was in Korea, and I know I'll never see those again. I'll never, go to those, because Korea is very fast fashion-y type of thing.
Yeah, it is. It's very
just very fast fashion. 1 week it's in, next thing it's out. So a lot of those pieces that I get from like, Korea, or gotten something from, China, something like that, I treasure those more, because I know I will never be able to really replace them. Whereas I noticed with a lot of Western fashion, styles repeat. I mean, right now we have people that are wearing stuff when I was in high school, in the Buffy Angel era.
Yeah.
2YK
is back, baby.
Yeah, I'm waiting on them to bring back Jinkos again. Because I'm like, I still have my Jinkos, and I'm just like, yeah, just bring those back. Come on.
Come on, let me wear them again.
Right. So, a lot of things, it's always good to have timeless pieces. Like, you can never go wrong with a pair of studs. You can never go wrong with a pair of pearls, necklace, and earrings.
Jack hit it.
And
what does Patsy Stone
them
say?
I'm sorry.
Jack, what does Patsy Stone say? You can never have enough?
Hat, shoes, and gloves.
Yes,
hat, shoes, and gloves, baby.
With the Bali. Hat, shoes, and gloves.
With the Bali, darling.
Never
Sweetie,
hat,
darling.
Shoes and gloves, darling.
Yes.
And off she goes.
I'm such an AbFab fan. Like, that, my goodness. Just watching all that, and how like Eddie used to drool over Christian Lacroix.
Yeah.
to the so funny. I'm sorry.
Honestly, I still drool over Christian Lacroix. Whenever I see a vintage piece of Christian Lacroix, I go, "Oh, sweetie darling, this is fabulous!"
The amount of
Your
items
inner
I have
Edie
saved
comes
on my
out.
eBay.
Your inner Eddie comes out like, "Oh my god, it's sweetie darling. It's Lacroix. It's Lacroix."
Yes. Oh my gosh. Wait, do I have one here? I have
eBay
actually.
is a rabbit hole, Jack.
It is.
eBay's a rabbit hole. Kate Kelly says, love this format. Thank you so much, Kate Kelly. I also want to say, Jasmina Girl says, hello, sweetie. And Aisha says, don't forget to thumb up the live stream. Yeah, guys, please thumb up the live stream. Let YouTube know that we is a fun place. Discombobulated and dysfunctional, but we wouldn't want it any other way, darling. Yes, so also, hold on. I still didn't hear what perfume everybody's wearing. Sorry.
Well, I said mine.
Oh, well, I'm wearing the Sabritza, the only one right now.
Yeah, you're wearing the only one. Alina, I don't see what you're wearing. I see the photo.
Oh, is that Le Mans?
Yes.
Beautiful. That reminds me of my mom.
I don't know why I like this so much. Maybe
Gorgeous.
because I stay home all the time. But if I wear this out, people like literally like are repulsed by me, which I don't mind.
No, I love it.
It's
But
gorgeous.
Which one is it? I can't see. I can't see. Can you say which one it is?
Oh, sorry. This is Le Mans by Coty. It's probably not as good as what it was back then, I guess. Apparently, it was made as a sort of a dupe for number 5, but I think it was more inspired than necessarily being a dupe. And apparently, it actually made people buy number 5 more because maybe they started with this and then they thought, oh, I quite like this. Let me go and buy the real thing. But I really like this. This was actually really affordable. It was like £5 from Savers, and I still don't know how I went down the rabbit hole of buying this.
Have you tried the body spray, Alina? The body mist.
Yes, I actually prefer.
I wear
that because that is a nicer scent to go out. It's not so strong, but there is just something really comforting about this. And it's funny because a few years ago my partner gave me this one, The Only One by Dolce & Gabbana, and he gave me Michael Kors. I really hate Michael Kors, so I just sort of like donated a bunch of like perfumes, and I sort of liked this one at the time. And then now, I don't know if it's maybe something to do with our relationship. I just can't quite tolerate it. I can't get rid of it, but I can't tolerate it. It's too sweet. It's like, I'm trying. It just, I don't.
Let me watch this channel.
No, so it's fine. Having said that, the one perfume, and I don't even think it's a perfume, that I will probably take to my grave is a sort of a Venus scent. I started out with L'Occitane, but because this goes within like a few minutes, I found this other French brand, and it's usually like under £10 or euros. I usually buy it abroad, and it's just, this for me is just like I spray this and I'm happy, even if it only lasts for like 5 seconds. Other people probably think this is like too sharp and maybe like a clean product, but I think it doesn't smell very artificial. To me, it just smells like, it's kind of like aromatherapy, I think. But yeah, those are like the main perfumes. Although the other day I found a perfume again by Coty, which was this one. And
oh my God!
I will not wear this out because it's too strong. But I just love this because it reminds me of this really kind lady who I had a friendship with when I was much, much younger. And she used to wear this all the time. And I remember she had like fabulous makeup. She was really like into like YSL. And I'm like a nosy person. So I would like go for people's, like my sister's makeup and all of that. And I just remember her wearing this, and she was such a sweet lady. And such a kind soul. She was like a second mother to me, basically. So when I track this down, basically, just so I can, every now and again, I smell it, and I even though she's not in my life anymore, I smell it and I think, oh, it's like she's still in my heart. And I know that probably sounds really cheesy, and I started to understand the power of smell by listening to Dacob, because before I'd be like, oh, I don't really think like I used to kind of think, because people think of perfumes as something to impress other people, I'd be like, oh, I don't really want to get a perfume. I certainly don't want to get a sexy perfume. And I wasn't really into like the brand. I would like smell it, and if I particularly like it, or if someone offered me and I liked the scent, I would wear it. But it wasn't like, okay, I definitely pick this. The only thing I definitely picked this was like the verbena thing, probably because I'm an anxious person by nature. But now I'm really starting to understand the power of scents, and how it's really linked to like our emotional life, and how it's not just in like the perfume that you spray, but also like the scents we use at home, what we wash with. We kind of think we don't need scent, but actually it really enhances our lives and makes such a difference, even to how we buy. So yeah, sorry, I've rambled on.
No,
That's beautiful.
no, not at
Beautiful.
all. And I had to shriek when I saw the exclamation bottle, because I used to wear that as a teenager, and it was my comfort. It was the only thing with vanilla that I would wear, because I do not like the smell of vanilla perfumes at all, and it was the only perfume that I would wear as a teenager. That was it. It was exclamation. Whenever for Christmas, my mother bought me something. Well, put it like this. I remember a lot of things.
Baby, so I'm 30.
Put it like this. I'm like Dacob. I'm a vampire. Okay.
Yes,
I'm
baby.
eternal. Okay. I'm from the Anne Rice School of Vampires. I'm eternal.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. That woman got me through a lot of things as a young adult, as a teenager and a young adult, and her passing, really, I wept. When I got up that morning and I saw the message that Christopher posted, I wept so hard. And I actually got a chance to meet her at a Comic-Con a few years ago.
Oh, wow.
And she signed my book, because the house I was living in with my family, it caught fire. And a lot of my books were destroyed. And books were my thing. They're still my thing. And the very few books that survived, one of them was Violin. Which a lot of people did not really like. And I was surprised, because it dealt with a lot of loss, a lot of pain, anguish, and of course the supernatural. And I brought it with me when I went to her, when I went to see her speak, and then she did an autograph signing. And I told her, just a little story. And I showed the book. We still had the water stains from when the firefighters put out the house. And, it still had that trace of smoke and ash and stuff. And she signed it, and she was so gracious and so warm and kind. And I was just like, you'd have no idea how important you were to my youth as a person who just really wanted to be treated just as just who they are, just be who they are. Not like, like gender fluid, and just being like a Black person in their own space that didn't quite follow the stereotypes. And her writings just, I without me crying and getting upset here, because I'm in public and I'm sitting in my car and I don't want people like, what's wrong with her? But she meant so much to me. And like I said, her passing, and it hurt. It was like losing a family member. And I know it's not the same like with Chris losing his mother and stuff like that, but when things are attached to you, especially during certain moments of your life, like with perfumes, with articles of clothing, with anything that you have a personal relationship with, losing it, or maybe the bottle breaks or something like that, it really does strike a chord with you.
Yeah, we
and
do bond with objects, and perfumes are also objects actually, because the liquid
yes.
is it's a molecular thing. I mean, they seem ethereal, but they are material actually.
Mm-hmm. And it can make you smile, and it can brighten your day, and it can affect your moods. Like certain perfumes can make you feel sensual, some can make you feel fun and flirty, some can just make you feel happy. And I guess some people don't realize that sometimes when we do gravitate towards things, it's just our emotions expressing themselves in a different form.
Exactly. And that's what perfume is. It's literally poetry just written in a different form. It's not prose. It's like a symphony in olfactive notes instead of musical notes. But it is poetry nevertheless. I just wanted to thank quickly new patron. Thank you so much. I think Philip, right? I'm not so sure. Oh wait, was it Philip? Sorry, I didn't, because it popped up. Yes, Nathaniel Phillips. Thank you so much for becoming a patron, Nathaniel. Big heart to you. Thank you. I'm acknowledging it now because I did not want to interrupt the ladies conversing. It was a lovely, lovely stroll down emotional lane. And perfumes. But you know what? And I know you're out and about in public and you don't want to cry in public. But if you were at home, I would tell you, cry, because crying is really good. It gives us
if I was
energy.
At home,
yeah. Yes, me too.
those tears would be coming and flowing, but I'm out in public and we don't do that.
Jesse Style in the house. Hey.
But I am going to get off of here. Dacob, I love you. You will see
I love
my
you
post
too so
on
much.
Instagram.
And please, like anytime, listen. And if you're out of the car and back home, and if we're still on and you want to join anytime, sweetie, anytime, always welcome.
Of
always,
course.
and enjoy your new perfumes.
I will. Bye, everyone.
Big love to you. Bye, sweetie.
Bye.
So, Jack, what perfume are you wearing before I get to Jesse? Because Jesse just joined.
Yeah, well, I'm wearing On Some Mythique yet again. I don't know how much more I can wax poetic about that perfume. It's just the obvious
Isn't it beautiful?
choice.
It's just the death inside of that perfume is to die for. Yeah. Oh, a double
and it's been
death.
a depressing week, so I chose a suitable perfume.
Jesse. Yeah. Jesse, my love, look at her. They're trying to... By the way, be sure, everybody, to go and subscribe to Jesse Style. Wonderful, wonderful YouTube channel. Wonderful YouTuber. Incredible knowledge on fashion and bags. And also, lovely, happy, bubbly, everything. Do you have audio, Jesse? I can't hear you.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, guys. Hey, Foxy, I'm a big fan. Good to see you guys.
Listen, just want to say, I just watched yesterday Jesse's video. Be sure, you guys, please go check it out. Jesse just went to the Chanel Manifesto exhibition, and the Manifesto, which originally premiered last year in Paris, and now it's moving throughout the world. And she filmed a vlog at the exhibition, and all close details of the historic pieces that were made during Coco's life. I had a blast watching it. It was just so beautiful because it felt like being there with you, but also it felt like all of those pieces were coming to life. It's like Coco was alive in spirit all over again. It was just amazing.
Yeah, it was really cool to see all the fine jewelry and everything, and the details of the ready-to-wear up close. So if you guys ever come to Australia, check it out. But I'm sure the exhibition will probably go back to Paris eventually as well.
It's going to go back to Paris?
No, I haven't met some of you guys before, but yeah, lovely to meet you guys. So happy I can join the conversation.
I'm so happy you can join us, Jesse. So yeah, we're a rowdy bunch. Some of us are here only in spirit because some people are a little bit shy. to show themselves, or the cameras are not working. So I'm not sure if Gary is still with
Yeah,
us.
sorry. I'm a bit rusty on the technology myself.
Gary left, but he's in the chat.
Okay.
Audrey, where's Audrey? Audrey left. Oh, there she is. Ah, she's back. Oh, is that food?
I'm just chomping down, but I don't think everyone wants to see me eat.
No, because I'm like, if somebody's going to finally break the ice and start eating, I'm going to eat too.
I had coffee, so.
Oh my gosh, you guys. No, listen. So, okay. So I know almost. Okay. So what I'm still missing is I don't know, Jessie, what are you wearing a perfume today? And which perfume are you wearing?
Oh, well, usually I wear Marc Jacobs Decadence, which I'm pretty sure is discontinued.
Decadence in a long while.
Yeah, I don't think it's that fancy, but I think it smells good. It's in like a green bottle, and it's got like a chain, like a mini handbag.
Yeah.
You're wearing that one today.
Yeah. Maybe I should.
Sorry, I'm just looking to the side because my control monitor, I should be looking frontal because like to you guys it doesn't make any sense why I'm looking always to the side, but because my control monitor is to the side. So it looks like really weird. Like if you're talking on that end, but I'm looking on this way, it's because I see you on this side. I know, it's silly. I should have actually, my control monitor should be in front of me instead of to the side, but alas, it is what it is. I am actually going crazy, and I'm so sad that I'm going so crazy for this perfume at the moment because it's way too expensive. But I reviewed it last week, and I'm kind of like at my last drop, so well, you can't see it. It's Joyeuse Tubereuse, the Joyous Tuberose from Guerlain. And I'm soaked in it right now, and it's just giving me the give. It's really giving the give, and it's kind of upping my mood because, as you know, I went through this drama yesterday and the day before yesterday with this stupid television station. So this thing kind of like really upped my mood and made it more positive again. Now I feel myself double. Did somebody just tune in? I kind of hear myself double. And also I just wanted to say quickly, I don't know if Mr. Philip Fabulous is still with us in the chats. He said, I just remember now, I'm a little bit slow. It was like about an hour ago. He said that he got a Chanel powder and he treated himself, and he was like so happy when he opened it that had the little logo on the puff thing here. And yes, I know that feeling. My heart skips a beat every time I open my little Chanel powder as well. Congratulations for the little treating yourself. Who disappeared?
I did. I can't see myself in the spaceship.
Oh, yeah, Debbie, where are you? You're floating somewhere in the spaceship. Oh, here, Silala also joined, but doesn't see. Silala says, I don't see myself on the screen. Maybe it's not working.
Can you hear me?
It should be working.
Yeah.
Oh, Sadie Travels says, Jessie's vlog was amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, A1H says, lovely listening to you all. Remember to sip some water too and have breaks if needed. A1H, so thank you so much. I'm going to follow your lead. I'm going to take a sip of water. Hydrating. Okay. Oh, wait, Henry's trying to join. I see Henry double in the backstage area. Working? Erin is with us still, but Erin is not talking at the moment. There you are. Silala, I see Silala, but the camera is somehow not working. Silala, maybe we have to expand the spaceship. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear, yeah.
And I still have not shown up.
But Debbie Audrey is now in Debbie's place.
Off and then turn it back on again. It should work because it worked for me.
Okay.
All right,
yeah, turn the camera on and off again. Oh, there you go. Here we go, guys. More people. Whoop, whoop.
It worked.
Am I allowed to have wine on this show? Is that allowed?
Of course. Just say you're having grape juice, darling, which it is.
I'm having grape juice, a post-work grape juice, because this week has been the worst. And the best, actually, but it's been a bad week. It's been tough.
It's been really tough for everybody. Want to care to share, or is it too private?
No, work is just a crap show this week, and I'm covering like 3 different desks unrelated positions because we're kind of shorthanded. So it's hard to do 3 things well when they're not related and you're sort of interrupting yourself to go off to do something else. So it's almost Friday and I'm happy about that. But
oh yay, you almost made it through the week. Just one more day to go.
I did. But you know, when you pulled out your baby Yoda a couple of weeks ago on Instagram and he was everybody's good luck charm, I don't think anybody I work with watches this. I had a job interview like the next day and guess who got an offer letter today? So I'm really excited. I'm celebrating too.
Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you. And if anybody I work with is watching this, then I guess they know that now too.
Wait,
I
so
haven't
look,
given
Baby
notice
Yoda,
yet.
Baby Yoda sends
Baby
his
Yoda,
love.
hi.
Baby Yoda says, "Yay! Congratulations!"
Yay!
Oh, we have a penguin too. I love the penguin. Look at the polka
Yeah,
dot
we have a
scarf
lot of
on the
little animals
penguin.
here with us. Sorry,
Oh,
Baby
oh.
Yoda, you're not an animal. Okay, girl. Oh my
Is that
God, Jesse, you
Rudolph
have a
with a
flower.
wig? What is going on there?
The Totoro.
Oh, it is Rudolph.
Yeah, it's
Of
Rudolph.
course.
Oh, look at all the things. I love that.
Yeah, we all
Because
have
we
our
are on the
little.
island of misfit toys, all of us.
That's how I'm
So
feeling
Rudolph
myself
is,
today. So,
He's
yeah,
gonna say something in Portuguese. I don't know
oh,
why it's a he. Hola.
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 Goodbye.
Oh my God, look at us. This is so cute. We are really the most cute Muppet show ever. Let me tell you guys. Well, congratulations on the offer. I mean, that's great news. So it wasn't
you.
such a bad week after all.
No, it ended well, but I still have one more day and tomorrow's going to be just as rough as the last 4. So it's okay.
Yeah, but if you know that, you know what I mean? Like if you know that already something positive is coming up next, then you could take that last negative day and be like, whatever.
It's we'll get through it.
You know what I mean? Yeah, because there's like something so amazing to look forward to after that you kind of just jump over that last hill without any, just like,
and I have like almost 2 weeks off for Christmas and then a few more weeks and then I move on. So it's all good. I just got to get through tomorrow.
So we're sending you positive vibes to get through tomorrow.
I mean, there are worse problems we could have, right? So I can't really complain.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, Jack.
Oh. No, it's not Jack this time. Wait, who joined? Who joined just now?
Oh.
Henry.
Henry?
I am Confucian.
Yeah.
Henry, is it you?
Yeah.
Hey, Henry.
Hello,
no,
Henry.
we see you. Yeah, as more people join, we expand. As you can see, the spaceship is big enough for everybody. It's one of those spaceships that gets bigger and bigger the more you're excited.
Is it the Orville?
It's very Orville. Yeah, we're living in the Orville. I wish that they renew it for the next season.
I want to see it. They're filming, I think.
What happened?
They're filming it still, the next season.
Yeah, but we don't really know. We don't really know. I mean, we know, but it's like because it was on Fox and Seth didn't want to do it anymore on Fox. I don't know. There's a whole drama going on with Orville.
I know.
Oh yeah, Audrey's saying, Rich Mitch, come to the Erin. Oh, Erin says, guys, I must go, but the conversation was a pleasure. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Erin. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night. Bye.
Thank you, Erin. Sleep well, sweetie.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Henry, what perfume are you wearing?
I'm wearing, I'm going to butcher it, but Bois Désir.
Oh, we have a little Chanel moment going on there. Yes.
I got just a sample, and it's incredible.
It's a good one. Bois Désir is a good one.
I've got a little jar of Les Exclusive samples I'm working through.
Which one is your favorite thus far?
Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey. I love it too. Jersey's really good. Jersey. I mean, I love the pure perfume of Jersey, but also the Eau de Toilette. I haven't smelled the Eau de Parfum really lately.
I have it here. It's the only one I've ever smelled. I only got into Chanel last year, so I was never around for the Eau de Toilette. But that's sad.
No, it's not sad. Good for you, because then at least you don't get to be so sad like I am, because I loved the other toilettes, and yeah, you know what I mean. But but wait a minute. See, Lala, which one are you wearing?
I'm not wearing anything today. I have some on my Christmas list. I like Angel is my favorite. It works on me, and it's one of my favorites. Lately, I've been kind of nostalgic for some of my favorite 90s perfumes that I think I want to get. So I would like to get Lulu, and I loved Yves Saint Laurent Paris.
Yeah.
It worked on me.
And Lulu is also incredible. And I can tell you, the new formulation of Lulu, I personally really love it.
I have a gift set on my Christmas list, so hopefully I'll see that. It was like lotion, which I've never had the lotion, and then the perfume.
Have you tried Reed Goes?
No.
That's my
that one's really nice.
Yeah.
That's a newer perfume.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I'm like a little smell sensitive, scent sensitive. So if it doesn't work really well on me, I can't wear it. Like I make myself nauseous, give myself a headache.
Yeah, it's kind of headache inducing, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there's only a few that I
But
can
I love it,
get through.
Essie, I have a question for you. At the Chanel exhibition, what was your favorite item?
Oh, well, there was this blue dress. It was covered in beads. I just thought it was so beautiful. It was just like this simple blue sequin dress. It was like a midnight blue.
Yes, I remember you filmed it, and you showed all the detail, and you said, "You guys, this is every bead is hand applied. It took them ages to make this." I remember you saying that in the video, but like I thought, because you couldn't film every piece from the collection, I thought like once you were through the exhibition, maybe you had a rethought, or you thought, oh, you discovered some other piece, and you were like, okay, this is it. So basically, of all the pieces, it's that dress.
Yeah, I just thought that was so beautiful. I don't know, it just took me away. When I saw it, I just thought it was so dreamy. I don't know. I just loved it. And obviously some of the fine jewelry, like the brooches with the, the rubies and the emeralds, and I'm just like, wow. Like you never see that stuff, and it was just so kind of like organically made, and kind of like, I don't know, I liked the style of it. I just thought it was something you don't see every day. So, and also I really loved seeing all the vintage like packaging for the makeup, and like the powders and the perfume. I just thought it was kind of cool because it looks kind of similar to today, so it hasn't changed too much. But yeah, I don't know. There was lots of things about it which I really enjoyed. But yeah, I just think of that dress. Actually, I bought the book, and I think they have some of those very similar beaded and sequin dresses in the book. So maybe I should show you guys. But yeah, there's a lot of things that you don't usually, see in your real life that I was just very drawn to. So yeah.
It's amazing. When the exhibition opened up in Paris, almost 2 years ago now, a very dear friend of mine from Paris was there. She lives in Paris, and she said, Dacob, do you want me, like, please go take as many photos as possible. And so that's why, like, yeah, it was almost 2 years ago now. And so she sent me almost of every dress. She took a photo, and I posted all of those photos on Coco Chanel Privé, my Instagram profile. And then at the end of the show, she's like, do you want me to get you the book? So I have the same book you have. And I think the book is amazing. And you guys, you can get the book on Amazon as well. It's a really, really great catalog, because all of the pieces in it were made during Coco's life. So she kind of approved of all of them. So that's like, it doesn't get more authentic Chanel than that. But also what I found very interesting is that Jessie's vlog showed me the interior space of the Australian version of the show. And I gotta say, it's much better than the Parisian version, because the Paris space, the Galliera, is a little bit like the catacombs. It's kind of wet and underground and not so aseptic, but Jessie's version, this is Jessie's exhibition. Jessie's version of the show is much better, because it's so high tech and really like a museum where every piece really gets its monumental spot.
Yeah.
While in Paris, it felt like some of the pieces were like, let's put them in the corner because there's not enough space to put them in a better, you know what I mean? So I think the the Australian version of the show definitely delivers more that emphasis on like how important the creativity of Chanel was.
Yeah.
Guys,
It's just
I have a meeting.
crazy.
I'll be back though. It's not too long.
Okay, Debbie, see you in a minute.
Okay, bye.
JJ Diaries is asking Jesse, which book is Jesse talking about?
It's called Chanel Manifesto. I have to go upstairs and grab it for you guys, but I haven't had time because I've been so busy to just sit down and read the whole thing. But yeah, it's see if I can find a link for you guys maybe online.
Yeah, so I mean, mine is also in my library in the other room, but it's a big book. It's called Chanel Manifesto. The cover is like in black and white. You can get it on Amazon in several languages. Be careful when you look for it to see in which language it, because it's an exhibition that is going to travel the world. So they made the book in several languages. Just be careful if you are an English speaker not to order the French edition of the book. Because that's something to be careful of.
It would just be a picture book then.
Yeah, and in that case, it'll be a picture book and a good reason to learn French, maybe. But
yeah, it was really amazing. I think I'm going to go again because I want to take some of my family maybe and I would love, because I feel like it's an exhibition you could view, like you could go visit it quite often because you kind of miss a lot of the details. You know, it's like seeing a movie, you can watch it a few times. So I might go again and have a little look. So
I loved at the end when you I loved at the end when you were getting out and there was that camera filming and you got that effect of like being on her mirrored staircase, but you were filmed and projected on the wall. That was so cool.
Yeah, it was cool because it was kind of delayed, so you could see yourself like from a few seconds ago moving. It was just interesting. It was hard to capture on the camera, but I also had to edit out the music because I didn't want to get flagged by YouTube or anything. But it was really cool.
Aisha says, I would have loved to have seen the exhibition. But Aisha, I think that the exhibition is going to still keep traveling, you guys. I don't think it's going to end with Australia.
I think it's only in Australia for a limited amount of time. But actually, usually in that space, they tend to do have like fashion exhibitions. Like a few years ago, they had a Dior one, which was that one was really amazing because it kind of took you through the different eras of Dior and the different designers throughout the years, and they had like the big couture dresses, and that one was like next level. But they had a lot more pieces in that one because I took my friend to this Chanel one and she loved it, but she did say, oh, I prefer the Dior one, but it just was a completely different kind of, I don't know, effect because they had just the big ballroom gown dresses and stuff. Whereas the Chanel one, it really takes you through the different elements of, I guess, things that she's created. And yeah, I found it personally very interesting, but it was more like understated than they've even had like a Yves Saint Laurent exhibition there, which was also really interesting. So yeah, they tend to kind of have those exhibitions in the gallery I went to. It's in Melbourne.
I think it's fabulous, but also it's kind of interesting that you say, like I was just watching John Galliano give an interview, old school, early 2000s when he was still at Dior. You know that video? I'm sure you guys must have seen it. It's on YouTube. It's John Galliano, like almost naked, going through the Dior salon, talking about the haute couture pieces that he created. It's just beyond. And of course, they're gargantuan. They're so huge. And then like when you oppose that to the simplicity of Chanel garments from the 20s and 30s, it's almost like, oh. But when you actually go and look at that exhibition, you look at the kind of how amazingly Coco managed to reduce everything to the minimal essential, that there's a beauty to that. And it's not easy to make. It's actually quite easier to just add more than strip something down. And not be afraid to strip it down to the core. And she was fearless. She was fearless. She would spend days and days and days stripping off, simplifying. It's amazing. Wait, Louis, you just popped in and then popped out again. Girl, where is you? And also we got breaking Sex and the City news. I don't know if I should record this as a separate video, maybe. like with intro. I don't know. Okay,
Is
hold
this
on.
the Chris
There's some
Noth
breaking
news?
news. There's breaking news, you
God.
guys. To record this, then I have to go into my full on screen mode. I don't know what the news is yet. What am I gonna hold on? Let me check. There's some breaking news, you guys. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I want to talk about this. Yeah, no, this is not a segment because I'm going to have to use. No, let's go back to me in the other room. This is not going to work. This is not going to work. And let me explain to you why we're not going to make a segment on. Not because we shouldn't be reporting about this and we should raise awareness about this, but just because on YouTube I can't use any of these words. I would have to always do these stupid abbreviations, these woke abbreviations, SA, DV, and all that stuff. And yeah, so Chris Noth is accused of SA by 2 women, says The Hollywood Reporter. Triggered by the recent Sex and the City reboot, the women allege 2 incidents of misconduct they say took place more than a decade apart. All right. This is all alleged, so if it's true, this is terrible. Note, this story includes graphic descriptions of alleged SA. Yeah, no, we're not going to go into that. All right. Well, okay, so, but this is, again, you guys, can we let's do some real talk here for a second? Because, we're not politically correct here. We keep it real, okay? If you have had this issue with this actor, why do you wait till the show returns to accuse him? Now that it's in the spot, why didn't you take him to court when it happened? Why wait 10 years?
In the article. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry. He said that he thinks the timing is interesting, and I agree. If he's flirting with you, in both cases he was flirting with them, and then they go back with him. If you're flirting with an actor and you're liking that, and then you're invited to his apartment and you go, I'm not saying it's your fault. I just 15 years later, now you're upset about it. I think it'll be interesting to see if anyone else comes out. I think, to me, that's almost like the telltale. Like with Johnny Depp, there's one person who has accused him of being violent, and not a single other person has come out of the closet. That makes you wonder sometimes, when somebody's bad, suddenly they come crawling out. As soon as one person talks, everybody talks, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's so bizarre. And I listen, in America, the whole system is very different. If these accusations were happening in Europe, there would be a totally different approach to it. Of course, something like this explodes in America, but the timing, it's always you almost feel like people have publicists to say hey, now's the time to profit off of this. And let's bring this to the public today. I'm not saying it shouldn't be I'm saying every misconduct should be immediately reported and help should be sought. But why wait on 10 years, 15 years? And I get it. You're going to say, but people were afraid of coming out. Okay. But it's just a little bit too repetitive. Every single time this happens in the States, it always happens the timing is always such a coincidence. Every single, you know what I mean, you guys?
Yeah. Both of these women, I think, are in the industry somehow, and they were afraid of backlash. One woman, if you read the article, did all the immediate follow-up. She just didn't go public.
Right.
I think she went to seek medical attention and psychological counseling, and spoke to her family and friends, and I think chose not to seek legal police intervention. But apparently it's been an issue for her. So it's you don't want to say why, not you, but it's hard to say why did she wait so long, because it sounds like it's something she's legit that she struggled with. So it's horrible if it's true, but
this is probably going to be a very unpopular opinion, and I sort of understand how the timing thing sometimes can come across like that, especially when it's very famous people. But I also think it's a very accurate reflection of our society as well, that we our first reaction is to sort of question the women. Doesn't matter how many women have come forward. And I mean, I don't want to speak about this particular case because I don't know what's happened. Only the people involved can know for sure. But I think there is this movie I watched recently, and I think I recommend everyone watch it. It's called Promising Young Woman. And it's precisely sort of about this issue, about sexual abuse, and how it's sort of all these guys are saying, they're a nice guy. They're seen by everyone as being very nice, but, in their past, they may have done some things that are kind of questionable, maybe taken advantage a little bit. It's those things that are kind of not very clear cut. And sometimes when we think about abuse, we think, oh, it's very clear cut. It's somebody who you don't know and they forced you and you said no. And so if it's very, very simple in that sense, then it's clear. But sometimes it's not that clear. And especially in this case, it was things like happening at university. And often that happens a lot. And then it sort of it ends up ruining the lives of the people who accused the person rather than the other way around. But the reason why that happens is because people are scared to ruin the men's lives. But it doesn't matter how many women come forward, that their potential career, their potential life, and how it could have ruined their life doesn't really get factored in. So I'm not saying that every accusation is true, but it is an interesting way how she sort of, I mean, I don't want to ruin the movie, but I recommend everyone watch it because it will change the way that you see how it's not just about one person doing something wrong, but how everyone else reacts around that. And even as women, are we sort of enabling that because we don't want to see people in a different way? We make assumptions about people, and if we like that person, we're going to be very unlikely to then sometimes say, oh, they've done something that we really don't like. And it's really difficult for us to grapple with that idea. And sometimes it's so much easier to say, oh, but they were always evil. Oh, but they're good, and they would never do that. And I think Johnny Depp is a really good example. Michael Jackson. I'm not saying they what they were accused of they did or they didn't do. I think that's besides the point. I think the conversation we should be having is, why is there no credibility, and why is there sort of why haven't we come up with a system to sort of make it a little bit easier for that credibility to happen? And part of it is because there's still a massive power imbalance. People don't always get help, especially the more vulnerable you are, or the more vulnerable you are perceived to be. So yeah, I can't say any more about it because I'll be just like rambling on. But I really recommend watching that that movie. It was, I think it was directed by I forgot her name, but she basically did Killing Eve, like I think the second or the third season, and in the UK she was also in Call the Midwife, and I think she wrote it very well because it's not about being woke necessarily, or at least I didn't perceive it that way, but more about challenging the way we view things and how it takes sometimes things to be so obvious and so many women to die or to go through something so brutal before we say, oh yeah, now we're sure this person definitely did this. And and we're doing that for adults. Imagine children. Imagine if we said to children, oh, by the way, that what happened to you as a child, why did you only come back to it now? We understand that, as children, you might not have power, but sometimes we don't understand that on some level that can happen to you as an adult as well. And it's sometimes easier to do what you would have done as a child, which is compartmentalize that and say, I'm not going to go ahead with it. Or you've started to do the right thing and then you've been intimidated by the process and you said, actually, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to go ahead with this because I'm just a tiny person. It's like whistleblowing in a way. I'm not saying everybody is, I don't want to come across like everybody that accuses, I'm already taking their side. I remember some time ago, I think somebody accused like Cristiano Ronaldo of doing some wrong things, and he responded sort of in a similar way. And I started grappling with myself because he's from my island. He was very poor, and he has a very sort of inspirational story. I mean, I didn't initially like him, but I've grown to sort of like him, and I had to grapple with that because I was thinking, am I making a favorable judgment on his side because of the fact that I like him and because of the fact that he is so famous that there is a possibility that someone could be doing this just to get money out of him. And so it's a really like fine line sometimes. And as a society, I think we have to sort of maybe start putting a bit of accountability on famous people, and maybe now the whole virus thing will change things because you're not going to have so much physical contact, which might in itself help to put certain situations. But if we're just going to carry on the same narrative of saying, oh, why did you go alone, sort of blaming the victim, then we're really not going to get very far.
But here's the problem. First of all, I have to check out that movie, but there's another movie that really raises awareness about that accountability and our perception. Have you guys watched the TV show The Sinner? In particular, Jessica Biel, she's the producer. Season 1 in particular is fantastic.
It was really
good.
How
everybody thinks she is guilty when she is completely the victim. Who watched it? Somebody said yes.
I have. See Lala.
Oh, hey, sweetie. Okay, no, yeah, because the video moves after the voice, so I couldn't your mouth wasn't moving when you said it was me. Okay, now I can connect the dots. So The Sinner for me is an interesting example, but just to rein it back into Chris Noth here, which Christina Hobbs said in the chat, he made a statement. Part of his statement says, it's difficult not to question the timing of these stories coming out, end quote, alleged quote, right? But here's the point. What I think is really interesting is, let's not forget one thing. The complicated and quite putrid construct of Hollywood. You guys, don't ever underestimate this SA situation, not sales associate, but the other SA, which we're not allowed to say, and all of that happening all over the world in different job environments is one thing. This whole hyper-sexualized construct of Hollywood is a totally other can of worms, you guys, because the whole industry is built on that. Now, I know we had the Me Too movement. I know there's been a lot of awareness raised about this, but it gets to a point where even the consumers are not held accountable, and the consumers buy the movies where their favorite actors are topless, where their favorite actors show more skin. I remember when Ben Affleck, what was it, the Ghost Girl, what was it called? When his penis allegedly was shown for 5 nanoseconds, not just nanosecond, but nano whatever. Anyway, so that happened, and then the whole movie exploded because of that. So you know what I mean? We are hypersexualizing everything. We really are. And at a certain point, if you are in the acting industry in Hollywood, you are exposed to this day and night. You are bombarded with it day and night, whether you are a consumer of these products, whether you are a worker in the industry producing and making these products being films, TV shows. That line, just like Alina said, is very blurry, but it's so blurry on so many levels where at a certain point, you don't know how much was it actually the person's, like in this case, allegedly Chris's fault, or whether or not it's the fault of the system that already brainwashes you to know, okay, well, sex sells, so I'm going to have to enhance the chest area. I'm going to have to eat less so I get skinnier, so I look better on camera because the camera adds a few pounds. But I want to look more sexy on camera because I want my viewers to buy that movie, to come to watch me, to have that dream of me. And that kind of dream becomes blurry and kind of reality seeps into it. And I mean, David Lynch did a great movie also talking about this type of construct of blending that reality with fiction when he did Mulholland Drive. But so I'm not saying these ladies, because apparently there's two now that are coming forward against Chris. It's totally possible that this happened, but it's also totally possible that it didn't. Or it's also totally possible that it happened from a certain person's perspective in a certain way and another person's perspective in another way. The person living this trauma might have experienced it in one way when it was happening, and that same person might be living it totally in a different point today, so many years after. So obviously, we should be the last ones to have any right here to give any opinion or judge. But guess what? We're human beings, we are ratchet, and we do judge, and we do give opinions, because let's not fool ourselves about this. We are nosy, pokey little creatures. We are social creatures, but we are very, very curious creatures, and we like to know these things. And it's not that we're like bad or anything, but we want to know. And we are very curious, and as we know, curiosity does kill the cat. So if somebody goes poking too much, you know things can go down. Anyway, what is yours guys' opinions? I mean, I'm just saying. Oh, wait, Audrey's saying she's unable to get back on the stream with her microphone. Oh, thank you so much for having me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Audrey. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe you can turn on and off the camera again? Or something? I don't know why it happens that some people can't come back on once they leave. Oh, and Jack says, gotta go. Earphones died, and it's nearly midnight. Thank you for having me, Dacob. It's been fun. Really loving the call and streams. Thank you so much, Jack. So somebody was about to say something.
I think the celebrity part kind of makes it worse too, because as fans or just the general public, we feel like, oh, we know these people. He's a nice guy. He was so great in the interview. He's always funny, but that's more acting. That's press. That's for show. And then the flip side of that is, especially in the States, you accuse anybody of anything, whether it's true or not, immediately there's a payout, right? So it makes it so that we do question the victims. Is she really saying this to get money from him? Because how many times does somebody deny that something happened, but just to make it go away, here, I'll just pay you for your troubles. So sorry that you felt that that's how it went down, which to me is a weird thing. Sorry, you think I did something horrible to you. Here's some money. Like that, well, that's great. I mean, but that if it really happened and I'm really traumatized, that money's not helping me any.
No, but again, but that's again, yeah. Oh, wait, Louis was also trying to get back, but wasn't working either. But Louis, you popped up. Oh, well, try again. Guys, just click on that link at the top of the chats, and then it should work automatically. I don't know why somebody's having difficulties. I'm wondering why that could be. Like joining is open to everyone. It's not, the link is open to everybody. You just click on that link and you automatically come backstage. So there shouldn't be any issues with that. I don't know if you're having issues with microphone. This I don't know if there's some software issues going on there or not. I don't know. But Christine says with
I
these,
find it like when Michael Jackson had all those allegations against him come out, I was just in so much denial about that because I was a massive fan of Michael Jackson. So I can understand, like, I guess that is a big cash grab if you're making these allegations, and like your first thought is to believe it because it's such a why would you make that up? But yeah, I mean, I would say that it's hard to know sometimes. Most people, when they I say they've gone through like this assault or whatever, most of the time they're probably not making it up because it's such a traumatic thing to happen. But I mean, there is a part of me sometimes, if I do like a celebrity like Michael Jackson, I found it really hard to accept that he'd done that. So I don't know, but
that's a weird case though, because that was children who were in his home. I have kids. You are not rich enough, famous enough, popular enough for me to just send my kids to, you're not related to my kids. You're not their grandparents, their aunt, their uncle. They're not sleeping at your house. How are the parents so starstruck that they sent their 6 and 7 and 9-year-olds to sleep at this guy's house? I don't even understand that.
Yeah, the whole story is very bizarre. So I still don't really know what to believe. But I mean, that fangirl in me, could not, I didn't want to accept that. So it's a tricky because, with people and their perception of other people, you like to make up a fantasy of what they're like, but we never really know what people are like, really, with everyone. So, I mean, unless you've gone, you have been assaulted, you're elder, you never really know what went down unless you have it on camera or whatever. But yeah, I mean, most of the time I would say when people, you say they've been assaulted, it's probably true most of the time. But with these big celebrities, yeah, as you were saying, if there's some sort of way they can be paid out, then you could take advantage of that. So it gets messy. So especially with Michael Jackson, who knows, what happened? Or yeah, there's been heaps of celebrities who have been, had bad things said about them that they've done. So yeah.
I know it's complicated. I just wanted to quickly say, I see here Alina saying, oh, I talk too much. No, Alina, you did not talk too much. Your commentary was super deep, super profound, and really, really amazing and very enlightening. So don't ever doubt yourself. There's that. And also, there you are. You're back. You popped back. Hey, Alina, now I see you again. Yeah, no, you did not talk too much, sweetie. No worries.
No,
I just wanted
it's something I've had a little bit of experience with myself, and I've seen that there has been a lot of progress in terms of some really good TV shows. There was another one that I forgot. It was basically an actress and writer who she did this very good comedy show, and she was actually stuff happened to her during that time, and then she basically wrote another series sort of explaining these very in-between situations where she was kind of she was out and it wasn't sort of very clear. And what was really unsettling was that it was kind of it wasn't clear to her whether something had actually happened or not, because she had been drugged and she couldn't remember it, and so it was almost traumatizing for her to go to the police, because it was kind of it was traumatizing to sort of not know and be asked those questions and feel you don't actually know for sure yourself. It's one thing when you know for sure yourself and you're not believed. I mean, that's horrible in itself. But when you also feel like you're not quite sure because you can't remember, but something happened to you because of the state you were in, that is traumatic. So I think that, if the content is out there, it's not really getting promoted enough, or people are sort of forgetting about it. And because it's been talked about a little bit, a bit like mental health as well, people think, oh, we've talked about it, it's not really an issue anymore. And it's so subtle. I don't think we have an issue necessarily now about knowing when something's very, very clear, oh, this is definitely wrong. It's those subtle things, if someone is drunk, if you initially consented, all these things can be, if it's with a boss rather than your co-worker, all these, power dynamics can impact, but also your state of vulnerability. And that can change, even if you've done all the right things. So for me, and especially from the culture that I've come from, where a lot gets blamed on women, and even divorce wasn't a thing until very, very recently, and domestic abuse was and continues to still be an issue. I'm not saying it doesn't go on in other countries, but I think I've come from a culture where it was just women were not valued very much, and certainly nobody wanted to hear my opinion. But I see that in the culture that I now live in, it can almost be a sort of an even bigger deception, because you are under the illusion that you are going to be taken seriously, and 9 times out of 10 it's not necessarily going to be there, because it's so much more insidious. And how do you call out something that is insidious?
Can't. You can. This is the problem, because when you call it out, most of the time people are not going to understand you, because we live in a time where there is no time. And to understand something like that, you need time, and you need to listen. And we live in such fast, quick-paced times that everybody, that's why I say fruit flies. Everybody has the attention span of a fruit fly. 2 minutes in and you're out. And nobody gets a chance to really explain what their pain is about, what their fear is about, where it stems from. And it is vital to have those conversations in order to understand each other. Bottom line. But our society, honestly, you guys, I know, like, you can get tired of listening to stuff like this, but it's so true. Our society has educated us to not give the proper time to these things, because we're like, oh no, I got other stuff to do. I'm busy. Got a meeting, got an appointment, got a deadline, and we never really actually get to acknowledge what is really going. It's like our society has programmed us to do the following. Oh, it's dirty in your living room on the floor. You don't need to clean it up, boo-boo. Just lift the carpet, put the dust under the carpet, close the carpet. That's kind of the society we're living in. And that's why it's kind of crumbling in many instances and cases. And especially, I'm sorry to have to say this, but especially in America, which is so fundamentally based on money and power, to a point where money is more important than a human life in many cases. And I know there's going to be people who beg to differ, but bottom line, the wild, wild west is the way it is because of the power that is given to money. So that's where human life becomes irrelevant. That's where the situation, worker laws are terrible. That's where you barely get any paid leave in the States. Health insurance is terrible. Why should health insurance be free? Human lives mean nothing. It's the money that's more important. Let's give the pharma industry some more money, shall we? Because money. And so in that context, even sexuality becomes irrelevant, really. Because why? Because we reduce everything to the core. And the core is instinct. And if we go to the instinct, we go to the animal kingdom. How does it go down in the animal kingdom? Sexuality in the animal kingdom, in many cases, is quite brutal. There are some species that really court each other. There's a tenderness there. There are even some species that once they mate and they meet each other, they stay together until they die. But then there's also other species where the mate eats the other mate after copulation. There's other species where the female doesn't want to, but the male has to bite her by the neck and literally make her do it. And that's the way it is in nature. And sometimes I have the feeling that human beings allow that instinct to prevail. And it happens. It happens a lot. It happens even when you literally kill somebody. It happens. We've talked about the Gabby Petito case on my channel several times. And you guys know, I mean, it went around the world, this whole situation. And then Brian Laundrie was found, well, parts of his skull were, I mean, like, this is insane. But I'm saying they were together for over 3 years. What took him over? What sort of instinct prevailed that he would do something like that to her? To smash her head in, to a person he loved, he was together with for so many years. And this is allegedly, and this is what I say. That's why it's so hard for us. We need the time to understand and get into the heads of people, and we never will. Because bottom line, you'll never understand what another person is feeling. You can only listen. All you can do is give your time and your energy to try to understand them. But our society doesn't really let us. The society keeps telling you, no, 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 no. No time. Put the dirt under the carpet. Let's move on. And this is the bottom line also to rein it back in, and just like that, to this new iteration of Sex and the City, because we started this whole conversation because of Chris, aka Big. I'm sure, you guys, that the entire production of this TV show and HBO right now, they don't care about the allegations, about the two ladies, about Chris. They don't care how Chris feels. They don't care about how these ladies feel. All they're worried about is how bad is this going to be for the show? How bad is this going to be for the sponsors of the show? Are the sponsors still going to give us the money for the show? Are the sponsors going to sue us back out of the you know what I mean? And here we go again. The construct of our economy set in motion, that monstrosity that completely kind of just trails over human lives and just thinks about the money. Okay, well, this show better make us money. We invested a lot of millions. We paid Sarah Jessica Parker and all the other actresses a lot of money. So this money better come back to us. That's the bottom line. And so here we are. We are the viewer. We have kind of the power in our hands because we decide if that TV show gets watched or not, because we watch it or we decide not to watch it. I just read in the chat, somebody said that Peloton retracted that ad with Chris Noth that came out right after episode 1. I don't know. I mean, again, why did they retract that ad? For money. Because they're scared. They don't want to. Now, all of a sudden, he's entangled in this economical complication. You see what I mean? They don't even talk about humanity. It's an economical complication that he's in right now that might bring Peloton problems financially. So we here, us couple of people sitting here and talking about this, we can't solve these complications, but we can definitely raise awareness. We can talk about it, but also at the end of the day, I think also similar people attract similar people. So I think all of us sitting here together, like, we have a similar opinion on this. So it's not, you know what I mean? Like, we don't have to convince each other. And it's just sad that the people that actually should be listening to this just don't listen to this. And that's the problem. It's about that awareness that the right people, the proper authorities that should be listening, that should be making a change, they just don't. And here I'm reading, Peloton deletes Chris Noth spoof ad following the SA allegations against the actor. Pardon me. This is reported by Variety just a couple of minutes ago. Whatever. Anyway, I'm just saying, not to put the dust under the carpet, but let's try to get to some positive topics as well, because otherwise we're gonna get so depressed that
Well, your story about the animals, how some of them, kill each other, and some of them eat their partner. And my there was these 2 lovebirds in my garden like a few weeks ago, and they always sing to each other, and they're just like always together. My cat got one of them, and unfortunately, it was not a good ending. But I was crying because I knew they were lovebirds. And yeah, animals do have that, like, not all animals are as inhumane as like we think. Like, there are animals who stay together forever and they have that bond as well. So that broke my heart, seeing those lovebirds be separated, I guess. And he still comes down and like sings and knows that the bird is gone now. But yeah, I just thought that made me really think, like, there are parts of us that are actually quite, I don't know, inhumane, and that maybe all our brains are different. Maybe some of us can't comprehend things like other people and have different thoughts. And same with animals. There are some animals that don't understand that that's wrong, and there's some animals that, like, they do have an emotional connection together. So I don't know. That made me really think about a lot of things.
Yeah, definitely animals. And I'm telling you, the lovebird situation in particular, usually when one dies, the other one dies pretty soon after that, because they die of heartbreak.
Yeah.
I don't know. But then, of
that was
course,
the saddest thing that probably happened to me this year. That's lovebirds.
No, that is devastating because they're so humble and real and just
I was so angry at my cat.
Oh well, but then again, the cat is a predator. That's it's in the cat's nature.
Right,
you
my
can't
cat
blame.
is actually a very vicious. Like she's not vicious, but she's like sensitive, but her animal instincts kick in really easily, a lot. Like she's kind of a bigger cat, and she loves the hunt. Like it's just in her instinct. She loves she loves torturing lizards, and I just can't deal with it. I'm just like, why would you do that? But it's just her instinct. So I think some people are like that. Like some people are like that, which is really scary. But I've seen it in my cat. She's a bit psycho, and I'm like, how could you kill the lovebirds? But yeah, it's just the way her brain is. So
yeah, cats are nasty little critters. I know a lot of people really love cats. I'm more of a dog person because with cats, I never know. A cat doesn't take your feelings in consideration. A cat takes its own.
It's kind of funny though.
Like
I've had
the cat.
friendlier cats. My cat now, she can be cute sometimes, but she also her animal instinct does. If she's not happy, she's not happy. So it's kind of funny because she's a cat, but when a human is like that, it's a little bit more scary. Basically,
super scary. And I've dealt with cat humans. I mean, humans that behave like cats. It's scary because, like, yeah, they're mean.
Yeah.
Like they're really mean.
Claw you, basically.
Would you guys say that modern day Karens are like cats? No, Louis has to deal with a lot of Karens. That's why he's laughing.
Well, I actually, back in Mexico, I had 5 dogs and 1 cat, and all the dogs were afraid of the cat.
Yeah.
You see,
all 5 dogs were afraid of the cat, and nobody was ever. All the dogs were like, they will see the cat around the corner, and it was like, oh no, we're going away, because it was like drama all over with the cat.
So the cat was the boss.
Yeah.
Mm.
Even our boss at some point.
Yeah, so definitely some humans are like cats, maybe.
Yeah, that's so scary. I've had a couple of people that I like, bosses that were like cat attitude, and I was like, oh hell no. And usually, yeah, I don't suffer fools. And if somebody's like really mean, for the sake of social climbing and getting a better position in the job, people swallow their pride. They're like, okay, yeah, you can walk all over me. No, that's not me. I'll be like, oh, hold on. You're being a total douchebag right now. For what reason? I'm not going to let you do that to me. There's no reason why you should be so mean to me.
Yeah.
And when you call them out like that, they're shocked because they're usually used to rolling over people.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's like with cats, if you stand over them and intimidate them, they get scared. So you kind of have to do that to people who are like that. Like, be like, nah, I'm not taking that.
Oh my God, Jesse, I just saw a video on YouTube. Well, it was on TikTok, but then on YouTube. This was so funny. So there's this one chick, she had like her bowl, I think it was like cereal or something. And her little cat was like just kind of coming to the side and wanted to eat whatever she ate. And she said, you see, this is when your cat doesn't respect you, and you could like push her away. And then she's like, go away, let me eat my food. And the cat was just like, I'm going to eat what I want to eat and when I want to eat it, bitch. And then she said, but here's what you have to do. So the cat comes again, and then the chick was just like, just hissed at the cat. Yeah. And the cat was like shocked and never tried again.
Yeah.
And she's like, you just got to talk to them in their language.
Yeah, they hate it when you hiss at them. They get really offended.
Right?
It's just like the fashion industry, apparently.
Yes,
yeah,
Tim
exactly.
Park. Tim Park.
Pretty
Hi,
similar.
Tim Park. We are live. Come join us. Push the join button at the top of the chats and you can join us in. Christina Hopp says, another topic. How do we think Chanel will here we go with Chanel. How do we think Chanel will regain trust with their consumer base in 2022 after the Advent calendar?
They can't.
Do they care?
I don't think
See,
they
Lala,
care.
that's a good
It
point.
doesn't really. I think it's more of a joke. Like they're laughing really at us. Whoever
You're
bought
laughing,
it.
huh? Well, this deserves a cracker. I want to hear the tea.
Like, well, I mean, Chanel's not gonna. I don't think Chanel. Chanel is already making so many sales. They're not gonna suffer from this advent calendar. Like, people will still buy Chanel, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day what they do. It would take a lot for people to boycott Chanel. Like, people are desperate for getting those hot items. So
yeah, they're trashing the $800 advent calendar, but saving $9,500 to go buy a jumbo flap. So
yeah,
that's
That
kind
is a
of
very good
fabulous,
point.
though.
Yeah, but
Because at the end of the day,
the
I
thing
think
is
people. Oh, sorry.
no, I was just going to say that we all think it's going to take a lot for a colossal brand to fall, but they've been giving us so much. They have been giving us a lot, like quality control, like over the years. Like it has to run out at some point.
The quality control? No, it doesn't.
No. I mean, like all the stuff they've done that's spoiled their reputation. Like their reputation has to run out at some point.
I don't think
no,
so.
if
Though.
you
Because
keep
there's a massive
go guys, go.
Asian market.
Sorry for interrupting. You go. I'm gonna fill up my water. You talk. Sorry for interrupting.
I just think that they've got so much of a following, and maybe for the, I don't know, the people aren't going to stop buying Chanel. I'm telling you that now. In the next 50 years, it's going to keep going. That's my opinion. But it's not like they're dead in the store. They always have people wanting to buy it, and they're dropping $13,000 in one bag, and they're not even available, and people are begging for them. They're not. I don't think they could do anything at this point, and people will still buy from Chanel. They're that powerful. So, yeah, any small person who boycotts them, it will not make a big difference. In fact, they really want to focus on those really wealthy people who can drop $50,000 in one transaction. So that's where they're heading. They're almost trying to filter out people who maybe are just saving up for their first bag. They really want to focus on the super wealthy clientele, and that's how they're going to keep surviving.
I agree with you.
Are you sure they're going to survive if they only have the hyper wealthy?
I think so, because, I mean, in terms of the makeup, they probably make the most money with the makeup because they sell so much of it. So they will still need to have that entry-level client buying maybe the makeup, but in terms of like maybe the fashion boutique, I think they're going to be focusing more on those super wealthy people.
And there's always
but that's like that's kind of like showing that there's no more middle class, and the middle class is dying out. So we have like the lowest entry, which is makeup, and then everything in the fashion is super expensive. There's nothing in between the makeup, perfume, and the fashion. But long term, this is not sustainable for the brand because you will alienate people, because you can't just live off of the magic of the makeup alone. If the people can never afford anything else but that, with time, they're going to be like, yeah. So I don't know. I think Chanel might be making a mistake here by kind of creating this discrepancy. And before I give the panel moment to Alina because she wanted to say something, let me just quickly read Tim Park's comment. He said, "Did you guys see the South Korea article on the mess with Chanel?" So we're going to get to that topic, and I have it here just quickly. Shoppers are lining up at dawn for the open run by Bloomberg Wealth on $9,500 Chanel bags. Buyers in South Korea are desperate to get their hands on the French brand's purses in hopes of preempting future price increases. This was posted just 2 days ago. Even during the deepest depths of the lockdown, you wouldn't see people in South Korea hoarding steaks, toilet paper, or pet food. Instead, they developed another new habit. I'm just reading here, waiting on lines outside department stores, beginning at 5 a.m. to buy items like 9,500 Chanel purses. The so-called open run, a freestyle sprint to buy goods as soon as the stores open, began last year after shoppers tried to beat a price increase by the French brand. It has since expanded to include other designers. What do you guys think? And then there's a photo here in the article of people literally sleeping in tents in front of the Chanel boutique. They literally stood in line all night and built little tents to sleep in front of the store.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, as I said, people are desperate for Chanel. Like, it is not something that like they're the odd person on the internet that's like, I'm boycotting it. Like, I'm not buying anymore. But in the grand scheme of things, like, people see it. Like, I don't know. It just things are always selling out. So
they're all desperate for like a taste of the dream.
Yeah, definitely. And especially with their smart marketing of raising the prices, people see it as an investment now. So even people who are not that into fashion are like, I need to buy a Chanel bag kind of thing. So it'll be interesting to see how it pans out over the next 5 years, even 10 years. But I don't think they're going to die out anytime soon.
But yeah, like I wanted to say also, like as a customer, like all this drama with the calendar, it's fun, but it's not actually like seriously swaying my opinion or like what I buy. It's just like a bit of fun drama. But
it's just a bit of like spice.
But I still don't buy what I would have bought before.
Totally.
I
Go,
think
Alina,
we
say
are
it.
really underestimating the complex dynamics that are here. Like, honestly, like the more I think about it, the more I think this is genius for Chanel. Because basically what they've done is they've tricked you into thinking that you're a smart consumer. And as soon as you think that you're a smart consumer, you start to make very emotional choices. And this is really what it is. And I think, like Dacob has said, a lot, beauty really is their bread and butter. And I never really thought about it until I bought my first like compact mirror thing. And because of all the exposure that I'd been sort of exposed to on YouTube, I went in and I was kind of like, I couldn't even go straight up to the counter to start with. And then I asked the lady if they had it in stock. Can you imagine? I mean, it's a bloody mirror, for God's sake. And I was like, do you have it in stock? And all this time, I mean, I get nervous, even though I can't stop talking, but I get nervous, and I was so nervous, and I went through like the transaction super quick, but at the same time, I realized then, okay, there's a power in this. Like this is a bit more than just a simple thing. But to go back to the calendar, I think I'm not sure they really thought through when to release it. So I don't think they sort of thought, okay, we're going to release this and then we're going to sort of use this to our advantage. I think if they'd released this 2 years ago, no one would bat an eyelid. I think the problem is because we are now in a situation where we're sort of economically unstable and we don't really know what's going on. We crave the this kind of luxuries because it almost makes you feel like it detaches you from reality a little bit. Like, oh, I can't be that bad if I can buy this, even though it's like sometimes the poorer you are, the more likely you are to make financial decisions that don't necessarily make sense because we're not purely logical. Economists like to think we are, but behavioral economics will tell you otherwise. We're just not that logical, and there is a good reason for that because our intuition can actually save us a lot as well. So a lot of the mechanisms that are put in hand, they're kind of things that would have ordinarily helped us and now maybe don't necessarily help us because we're not even aware of them. And I think this is one where basically we've been sold something that maybe 2 years ago people would be a bit more comfortable, and certain consumers wouldn't have bought them anyway, but other consumers would be like, yeah, because it's just a status symbol to them and they don't really care. It's just maybe like pennies to them. However, I think now it's sort of it's hit like on a sour note because of that economic instability. Having said that, it doesn't really detach from the value of Chanel, because why do people buy Chanel? To feel maybe a dream, or they associate it with some sort of premium. It doesn't necessarily mean that that brand is necessarily that, but we have a lot of associations with Chanel, and I think the fact that it costs so much won't necessarily detract from it. It was more of the quality issue, and the fact that we kind of thought, well, hang on a minute, this is going a bit too far. But where is too far? You know, if you add up you know, the cost effectiveness of perfume or any other thing, you might think, well, that's not really cost effective either, is it? Like, I mean, the hand cream for £50 or slightly more than £50, that's not really, you know, that's 100 times what you might pay for a standard cream, should we say. But you pay that because A, you have that £50, and B, you consider that to give you an added boost and maybe a purpose, or maybe a self-esteem boost, or whatever it is that you're not even aware, or you feel like you belong to this to this sort of club, whatever the reason is. I mean, we shouldn't really judge, but if we're aware of it, we're going to have a bit more of a chance. And I think the issue they now have is a bit like they had a few years ago with the GST and other things, that the Chanel double flap has become too much of a classic. The only reason why people might not get it is because it's maybe out of their price range. But if it suddenly becomes within their price range, they might go for it, regardless of the quality, because of the status symbol. There's always going to be people that don't necessarily care about the quality. They care more about the status symbol because that means something to them. But I think if they're really smart, they will invest in ready to wear, and specifically in couture, because that's where the you know, the people who are really wealthy, they'll want something that's really custom made to them and that no one can really afford. And so if they maintain the prestige on that end, then it doesn't really matter what they do with their bags, and you know, as long as they have a bag at some point that is still trending and somehow unattainable. But how they make that unattainable might not be necessarily putting a price increase. It might be more about the attitude of the SAs. It might be about availability. They might then decide that they're going to bring back the carat, 24 carat. Sorry, you go on. I've gone on too long.
No, I was just going to say that reminds me of Hermes, like plotting out how they're going to make it unattainable.
Yeah, they're going to have a lot less stock available in terms of handbags, and they're going to focus more on those higher,
you know, too much sound from
ready-to-wear pieces, those higher ticket items, to really nurture those wealthy clients. Because people who are really wealthy, they get one classic flap and done. The thing that's the money maker is actually the full look. So they're wanting to invest in that clientele. And to be honest, that's really what it should be. That is actually what luxury kind of is. It's not necessarily the person like me who just collects a whole lot of handbags. It's actually for wealthy people who want the full look. So they're trying to bring it back to that, which I think long term is actually pretty smart to protect the luxury image. And a luxury is sort of not supposed to be for the average person, which it is starting to become. And it's really ruining that fantasy if it's everybody has it, right? So I think it makes sense. They're not going to die out because of the makeup. People will still buy the makeup, the lipstick and all that. But in terms of the actual fashion brand, they really need to filter out those everyday people, because it looks too attainable. And it ruins the value in the brand, basically, long term. If you're thinking in the next 50 years, because they don't want to die in the next 5 years. They could, if they just gave everyone the bags, kept them at the prices they are now. It could just be a trend and then die out. But they have to think about how we're going to keep making it a dream.
But can I just say?
Go, Louis.
Like, I remember before, like my top thing, like I thought that like luxury, the only luxury was, Chanel. Until I went to Vivian Westwood, the store, the boutique in New York, and I realized what fashion, luxury fashion was. That didn't have to be expensive. It didn't have to be. I mean, for luxury, like and compared to Chanel, Vivian Westwood is like not expensive at all. It's manageable to buy a handbag from Vivian Westwood, and it's very well made. And the
Yeah.
way that they treat you in the store, that to me is more luxury than all the essays that I've been talking in Chanel, and it's not like, and it's more exclusive to me to see, Vivian Westwood is like only two boutiques in the United States. Um, and it's kind of like to me changed my mind the way that I think of luxury of it doesn't have to have the logo of Chanel. It doesn't have to be like, this expensive thing to be luxury. You make a luxury for me. Like you make luxury. You make something that you wear make a luxury. It doesn't. I mean, I feel like logos are overrated at this point. And you give the value of um, what I'm trying to say. uh, you give the value to the logo, and if you don't give um, the value of that logo, that doesn't mean anything. The CC logo doesn't mean anything. Uh, but I feel like we as society uh, we have been told that the CC that's it, and it doesn't matter if it's a very bad quality. As long as you have it, you're good. And I think that's the issue that we have, that the luxury, the only luxury it is Chanel. um, and that's whenever I feel like we need to see the fashion world you know into a different eyes, to see a different brands, to see what it is. Like Vivian Westwood to me now is like the top of the top, to be honest.
Yeah, and she's more fair, especially she's not a ripoff like Chanel is in many cases. Letty, why don't you join us in the conversation? Letty has so many beautiful things to say, but I don't want to interrupt you guys while you're talking. So I'm that join button. Join us in, girl. Don't be shy. And also, what I wanted to say,
Hello,
what you were
again.
talking.
I came back.
Hey, Debbie, welcome back. And what I wanted to say also to Louis about this, like the Chanel logo has become this currency. That's exactly the point. You said we give power to it. It's just like with money. Money has no power. We give it the power. We decide to accept the fact that money has power over us. That's basically how we live. And we decide, but you see, there's a little bit of a difference there between money and Chanel. And that is that, well, I sure as hell don't want to wear $1. I think it's the most dirty thing ever. Who knows how many hands have touched it? How many people have snorted white powder with those bills? I don't want to know. And I don't want to go there, but I do want to wear my Chanel sweater. And so there's like this wearability factor on top of it. But having said all that, as one knows, I do kind of brainstorm a lot about Chanel as the brand of today, as opposed to what it meant when Coco was alive, and the meaning of all of these price increases. And we go through all of these analysis. And I gotta be honest with you, I still don't know really. I still haven't found really the solution. Like, oh yeah, this is the ultimate reason for all the price increases. There's a bunch of points and a bunch of things that I believe are the reasons for it, but I don't know. I get it. What you're saying, Jesse, like they want to alienate everybody else, and like the fashion customer of the fashion boutiques ultimately has to be the hyper wealthy. But I feel like that's so counterproductive in terms of growing, because as you said, and I agree with you, you said luxury, the mere definition of luxury is, well, it's not for everybody. You got to dream of obtaining it one day, but you can never quite really fully reach it. That's kind of a morphed meaning of luxury. Luxury also used to be once once upon a time, it used to mean also good quality. Like you want luxury, like you want good quality, you have to pay for luxury. Now we don't get good quality with luxury anymore. Very rarely do we get good quality with luxury. But
Yeah, I know.
yeah, you know what I mean? So, but Coco Chanel, you guys, Coco Chanel herself said something that is very opposite of what the brand Chanel is doing today. Coco Chanel said the opposite of luxury is not poverty. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. And I love this quote so much, and I never stress enough to repeat this. It's so true. It holds true to be true to me on a daily basis when I confront myself with the concept of luxury. And quite frankly, what the brand Chanel is doing today by creating these 10 to 11 collections a year, well, that's vulgar, quite frankly.
So is the advent calendar. That's vulgar.
The advent calendar is super vulgar, but this kind of churning out, this like turning Chanel, the brand, into a fast fashion brand by literally delivering almost on a monthly basis a new collection. That's fast fashion. That's not luxury. Fast fashion cannot be luxury. So if they want to make these collections just for the hyper rich and they want to be super exclusive, then I always keep saying this. Like, stop making so many collections. Reduce them. Then go back to doing 4 a year. And let's take it from there. But instead, no, it's like they don't want to, but they want to keep making. I don't know. What do you guys think? That's why I'm so confused. I don't know. Like it's like they're playing different.
It is a little confusing, I guess, but I think maybe the hyper rich they love buying a lot of clothes. So maybe they're greedy, so they make a lot of collections. They have a lot of things to do. Like, I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean, it would probably be. We could appreciate the collections more if they were slower, and if they maybe made more, I don't know, key pieces. I don't know. I mean, I enjoy trends coming out. I enjoy following fashion, but yeah, definitely in terms of quality and what is luxury, they've definitely been churning things out faster than what they did in the past. So yeah, it's interesting. Like for me, I actually enjoy buying a lot of secondhand clothes and things from the past because I can see that the quality is better, and that's luxurious to me. But not everyone is like that. Some people get more caught up into the idea of luxury more than what it actually means. So yeah, I don't know.
The point I wanted to say about like going back to the advent calendar earlier, and also Dacob talks about this a lot, is like the separation of Chanel, the woman, and the company. It is like the original question they got, what we know, and my kind of answer is I just don't really care, because I'm kind of here for like the style, the woman, last century. Like I kind of ignore what goes on at the company, really, like in present day. I don't know. That's just me, though.
It was a little bit you were choppy. I didn't really hear because it was choppy. Did you say that you care for the woman, not the brand? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Like I'll go and I'll buy number 19 and number 5 while this drama with the calendar's going on. I just won't really care. Because I don't know, that's just not really, I don't know.
But that's fascinating that the brand, you see how sneaky even there the brand is, because they offer you that heritage. Coco isn't earning that money. Yeah. It's the Wertheimers earning that money. When you go and buy that 19.
Yeah, exactly.
Coco doesn't see a dime, honey. Coco, no. So this is, so it's fascinating that they preserve that heritage, and actually they're turning that heritage into something rare as well, because since 2 years now we've been hearing rumors that Chanel number 19 is going to be taken off the market and put into their exclusives range, just to make that even more,
and like last week, the Coco Bath and Body products are going, and everything's going. All the heritage pieces are going and being replaced with like Gabrielle, and all that.
Yeah, trash,
stuff.
yeah.
But exactly.
But isn't it funny
and it's just like
that
all the fashion stuff? Sorry.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I really have been interrupting everyone today. I'm sure you guys are.
No, I just want to say like.
Go on.
No, I just wanted to say like the heritage cosmetics being discontinued and replaced with trash, and so the fashion, like instead of like the key style pieces and collections, there's just uninspiring things with logos on it. It's like the same things happening with each department, which is a shame.
I'm so sorry that I don't know your name.
Henry.
It's
Henry.
No, sorry, Henry. You make some very good points, but I wanted to say about sorry, the lady with the red lip. I forgot your name.
Jessie. Is it me?
Jessie. How can I? I'm so bad with names. Please forgive me. You made such a good point, and when you said it, I immediately had this thought, and which was that basically, you are considered to me quite wealthy for the fact that you can afford bags. But that's what Chanel has created, like different levels where even you don't feel like you're wealthy enough. And somebody who might go and buy a beauty product to someone in their family who maybe doesn't, buy these kind of things regularly, that might feel like a very extravagant thing to do. And I feel like they're almost going in the same dynamics as the tech industry, which is to give you something, to give you a sort of a boost, and then to sort of artificially take it away so that you then crave that boost again. But the thing is, they have to fine tune that so well, because if they don't fine tune that well enough, then it becomes it's almost like when you take a drug. I mean, I'm going to sound like a drug addict here, but if even paracetamol, if you take that like regularly 4 times a day, I mean, after a few weeks, you're probably not going to feel the same effect as if somebody who never takes paracetamol, suddenly they have a fever, they take, one, and it's like, wow, it's done an amazing job. And I think whatever level we are, we're already a lot more privileged than my parents and my parents before that, and all of that. We have access to a lot of things, and sometimes that really is the problem, the fact that we have access to things. If you told me as a child that I would have 20 bags, even though they're contemporary or no name brands, I'd be like, I'm rich, and I'm not rich. I really am not. But the point is, in my mind, that would be okay, I've made it. But as soon as you reach that level, you think, maybe I need a designer one, maybe I need a Chanel one. And to be honest, I do often think about this like a sad person, but I often have this instinct that makes me think, even if I had the money, there would be something in me that would be like, I cannot do it. I don't know, because I don't have the money if I would do it, but there's something in me that says no, because the quality doesn't feel right, or something doesn't feel right. And so I have that quality side to me, which I think maybe sometimes is not so apparent, and even that comes and goes, because when we're in a recession we become more low-key. It's about the not having the brand, but secretly knowing. And then when things are a bit better, we're kind of like, oh, let's celebrate, let's show it to the world that we are doing okay, because no one's going to like judge us. So we go through these cycles, and at the same time, the fact that it's unavailable, but that we know that when we reach it, we will feel a certain achievement, a certain high, or that we sort of have made it. That in itself can be quite addictive to keep going. And even if you stop buying from Chanel, doesn't necessarily mean that you will not keep the same cycle. In fact, it benefits all those brands that are considered below Chanel. Like, let's say people say, oh, I can't afford Chanel anymore, the prices are ridiculous. So then now they go to YSL and they say, oh wow, this, you know, this Lulu bag is amazing, like, you know, for the price it's great. And it's like, well, if you're someone like me, YSL still is quite expensive. But if you started with Chanel, suddenly it's like inflation, you know, has kept going. Maybe your salary hasn't kept going with inflation, but you still get that feeling of luxury by going down. And sometimes it works that way, and sometimes it works up. You start thinking, hang on a minute, Chanel's putting the price up, the quality's not there. I'm going to start playing the Hermes game. And that's why Hermes is so good at what it does, because what it's done is said, you can have quality, you can, you know, you can feel special, but we're going to make you feel special by actually taking it away from you and making it so that you never know when you are going to get it. And for a really wealthy person that has access to everything, that's spoiled, that has everything, that is the dream, because you get to feel what it's like to be rich again.
Yeah.
Even though you're already rich, but you want the feeling of what it's like to feel like you're rich again.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've maybe rambled on.
Love it. Yes, queen.
No, that's right.
Oh, preach. Oh, I'm living it. living. This was good. This is really good. And you know what? I am guilty as charged. You know, being a customer of Chanel, everything else to me looks affordable, and it's not. And I'm like, oh yeah, Chanel bag, $8,000. You know, Yves Saint Laurent, 1,000. Oh my God, why is it so cheap, you guys? Let's get to. And but I block myself, and because I'm aware of the manipulation, and I say to myself, no, I am still gonna stick to my guns because I know what I truly love. And I'm just going to get one of them, and that's going to be the one. But I'm not going to go buy, because then you're never going to be satiated, because you're going to keep kind of desiring still that other piece that you didn't buy. And it's kind of, it's like prioritizing.
No one can ever be satiated.
Oh, I'm exercising. I'm exercising on how to be satiated. Like, for example, refinding ways to emotionally reconnect to all the wonderful pieces that I've collected thus far. And I have to tell you guys, nothing like Chanel gives me heart. My heart flutters in a positive. Like when I look at a bag of mine, or a brooch, or a little chain, or a shoe, even a shoe, I'm in love. And so I make it a task to every day, or even just a perfume or makeup, whatever, to look at it, enjoy it, use it, consume it with my eyes. Sometimes they smell amazing. Yeah, I love how a Chanel bag smells, let me tell you. And that satiates me. So in fact, I'm toning down. And in fact, I've said this in the last live stream. I've reached my Chanel bag nirvana. Yes, there is that infamous Chanel 255 jersey bag that is missing from the collection, but they don't make those bags anymore. So the only chance I have is to hunt it down vintage. Best case scenario would be from the time when Coco was alive, to get a 255 in jersey, her lifetime, and then we really have the full picture. But for now, I'm like, I said in the last live stream, I was like, guys, I'm done. I really have reached a point in my collection where I feel so happy. So happy. So #blessed. I hate when they do that on Instagram. #humbled, #blessed. No, I just feel like I worked my freaking butt off for a long time in my life to be able to afford certain things. I got them. Now that I have them, I want to flavor and taste that happiness of having them, that satisfaction of being able to enjoy using them, living with them, having them to be a part of my life. And I'm really exercising to feel that. You know, to feel that. What?
I was just going to say, you bought them for the right reasons instead of an investment.
Oh gosh, yeah, the investment. No, exactly. I bought them because I really, really love them, and they make me really happy. And I'm also so happy, also for my credit card and for my bank account, that I'm like, with the bags, I'm done. Yes, I love their clothes. Honestly, I do think that Virginie is doing a great job. When she does it, she does it. When she doesn't, she doesn't. And I am looking more into their prêt-à-porter. but that's just because I think what she's doing right now, she really is channeling Coco better than Carl did. I know there's a lot of varying a variety of opinions there, and a lot of people will beg to differ. I know a bunch of people who are so sad that Carl is gone because he was amazing. I was like, well, Carl is a stylist, not a designer. Carl was Carl. It was like Karl Lagerfeld doing Chanel. Virginie is not Virginie doing Chanel. Virginie is channeling Chanel. It's a very different thing. Do you guys know what I mean? Am I totally whack about this?
Definitely. I enjoyed, obviously, Karl Lagerfeld's take on Chanel. Well, he did it for so long, but I kind of liked that extra flavor he put to Chanel that was almost against what Gabrielle would do, kind of thing. I kind of liked that spice, like the massive logo mania, and at that time that was quite shocking. I think now it kind of translates differently, but it is nice that Virginia is referencing a lot of things that maybe Gabrielle Chanel would perhaps do if she was still around. And I feel like she really thinks more about mixing and matching different elements of ready to wear together, whereas Karl was all about the full look all the time, which is not always the most customizable thing to have. Just he was all about just presenting the full look, whereas I think Virginia really takes into account everyone's individual taste, which is a bit more I guess modern. But yeah, I mean, I think there are pros and cons to both designers. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Virginia stays on board for the next however long. And yeah, I mean, brands are changing their creative directors all the time these days, so
yeah, but Chanel is trying to keep, right? I thought that they would try to keep, I wonder who is working under her now. Who's going to be the next Virginie when she leaves, if she stays there until her dying day, like Carl did. Like who's the next one? Who's underneath her? I wonder. You know what I mean? Because that's kind of like, and also, I mean, since Coco's life, there hasn't been a woman designing for Chanel, and after Coco died, only men were designing. And now, Philippe Guy Bourget was doing designs before Carl in the 70s, and now we have Virginie.
Hi.
I can't see.
It's
Joined
Letty,
us.
right?
Letty, is that you?
Hi, Letty.
Hello.
You're a pixel. Oh, no, wait. No, you're focusing. I see you. Hey.
Hi. I think
hey, Letty. How's it going, sweetie?
Hold on.
Yeah, it comes and goes in pixel waves. No, I see you.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go to work, but it was lovely talking to you all.
And Jessie, thank you so much for tuning in.
Invited me.
Jessie, thank you so much. I hope you had fun. I hope it was fun for you also.
I love talking to you guys, so I might see you next time.
And also, you guys, be sure to check out Jessie Style. I'm going to spell that out for you. JESSIESTYLE. Did I spell it correctly? Jessie Style's YouTube channel. I'm a subscriber. I love her content. She is wonderful, knows a lot about fashion, let me tell you. And please go subscribe to her channel and send her love. All right, Jessie, have a wonderful day at work, and I'll talk to you soon, okay, sweetie?
Okay, talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye, sweetie. Thank you so much. Bye.
I also have to go now, but thank you.
Thank you so much, Henry, for calling in.
I'll be watching on Saturday.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, be sure to tune in. We have a lot of news on Saturday, by the way. There's some really special stuff that I am working on with somebody. It's going to be, well, I can't say too much, obviously, but it's going to be really something you've never seen before on my channel. So this Saturday is going to be, This Saturday, one of the segments, guys. We might get sued after it, but it's going to be fun.
Dacob,
Oh boy.
Dacob, you have my interest peaked. What is going on? Ooh, something new, never seen.
Yes.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, Letty, how's it going?
Can you hear me well?
We can hear you well. I'm gonna have a little cracker in your honor. Here you go.
Perfect. Hey Louie,
Hello, Letty.
you're looking gorgeous, baby.
Thank you. I'm wearing a
Hi.
pirate short.
Oh, awesome. I love it. Hi, Alina.
Vivian would be proud. Vivian always says, make your own.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi, Letty.
Hi, Cici Lala. Si Lala.
Hi. Hi, Letty.
Oh, hi, Dacob.
Hey, Letty, how's it going, sweetie?
Oh, very good. I've been listening to the whole live stream and I love it.
Oh, thank you so much. I mean, I love our conversations. I mean, I don't think we're getting a lot of viewers from the outside because I think we're like too serious talking for them. I think people just want drama. But hey, you know what, bitches? We are fabulous. Who else is going to talk about this shit if not us? Come on. Plus, Silala, where's your wine, girl? Like, you've been hiding that wine.
It's here. It's here. It's here.
Oh, Silala, you're drinking a little bit of wine?
Grape juice. It's
Back.
grape juice.
Okay, it's grape juice.
Grape juice from California.
Oh, nice.
Join us on the panel, Jizzes. The link is out. Jizzes is back, you guys. The link is at the top of the chat. Just click the link and join us. And also, Rich Mitch, don't be shy, Rich. Just join us.
Yeah, come on, Rich.
Oh, I'm loving all the conversation and they so very smart. Outputs of Alina. That was beautiful, Alina. Everything you said was amazing. Bravo.
Letty, I love when you write all those deep questions. Like, honestly, it makes me feel like I'm not crazy because sometimes I don't have anyone to like talk to this deep. And I know sometimes people think, oh, that's really depressing, but I actually think it's the opposite because I feel like it liberates you from stuff. But then again, I can't always talk about it. So that's probably why I talk too much here. But I just love when you raise those deep questions in the live stream, and I'm like, yes, Letty, yes, you like you're a woman after my own heart. Because I'm like, yes, you've gone back to the deep stuff, and I love it.
Oh, that's very sweet. You know, I guess some of us just have a very sensitive soul, and we see the world through a very different glass. And a lot of people don't understand it, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But for people that see the world in a huge magnitude, it is very, it's powerful. All the beautiful things affect you in sometimes in an incredible way, and also the bad things. So
Yeah.
it's hard to be a very highly sensitive person in this world because they can take you as a weak person.
Yep.
Or as an outcast, or as someone who wants to take advantage or anything. But some of us are just born that way.
Yeah, story of my life. Story of my life. Every time they would take my kindness for weakness, my emotions for weakness. Oh, you're so emotional, you're weak. Always. Story of my life.
And I think that's a common thread in this beautiful community. A lot of us have that sensitivity to everything. And that's why a lot of us are artists, or we love poetry, or we love, just the sound of rain, the colors, the perfumes, the scents, everything. Our senses are so awakened. We can take little things that other people don't see. And sometimes that's why it's so hard for us to make our points come across, because they don't understand where we come from. And that can be very frustrating and sometimes sad, because we feel like we are outcasted or misunderstood. And I just want to say that this is a beautiful place where we all can come and just virtually hug each other and be like, oh my God, yes, my people.
Yeah, and we are in a spaceship, so we are away from planet Earth. We're totally safe here.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And Yeah, and like I said, we see everything in a very amplified way, in a very
You
deep
really do,
way.
Letty. You really nailed it on the head with this comment, because this whole conversation we've been having thus far really boils down to this. This is the similarity that we all share, is this sensitivity and sensibility, and also seeing things in such a fine-tuned way. I can tell you this, guys. I mean, I've been around the block a couple of times, okay? I've dealt with a lot of stuff. I've dealt with SA and DV and a lot of different things in my life where I was the victim. And also substance abuse, a lot of different things. And I can tell you one thing. When it came to like the substance stuff, I hated it. Hated it. And you know why? Because unlike people who are not that sensitive like me, it blocked me instead of opening me. You know, some people say, "Oh yeah, let's smoke a joint, let's do this, let's, you know, pull a line or this or that." I'm like, "No, because I'm just going to feel miserable after, and I feel good. I'm naturally high. It's in my nature to be connected to everything. And if I take any substance, I'm not connected, I'm disconnected. And then I feel miserable. And I don't want to feel miserable. And I love feeling connected. You know, a lot of people have the pain of living. They want to disconnect and they use stuff to just detach because they cannot handle. I'm the opposite. I need all of this in order to handle. I need to know and feel that I'm alive constantly. I need, and this is why I always also say, yeah, I also need the negative. I also need shit to happen because it makes me feel alive. It shows me that I am alive. I deal with whatever comes my way, whatever life throws at me, I embrace it. I'm not the type of person who is going to try to block it off, you know, wipe it underneath the carpet, like we were saying before. And so I think we're all like that. I think all of us really need that connectivity to really feel alive. Unlike a lot of other people who actually need the opposite of that to feel alive, I think we need to feel the everything in order to feel alive. TMI,
Absolutely.
maybe.
Yeah. No, and you know, it brings me to this imagery. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but you know that part in that movie of Disney when Hercules is trying to get the girl from the underworld, and he has to go through all that, and he's almost dying, and he's like just evaporating or whatever, and he's trying to get her. Sometimes for us sensitive people, we go through life like that every day. And I think it's our superpower because we can really get through that because we feel everything, but at the same time, for whatever reason, I think we can control it better because we're so familiar to that vulnerability. And that's our superpower. Yeah. Because there's also the other side to this highly sensitive soul that we are very empathetic to others. And that's why I guess we understand each other so well because a lot of us have a lot of hurt in our lives. And only when you're broken and you're really, really hurt, you can really, really embrace another and say, I know your pain. I know I've been there.
Yeah.
And only highly sensitive people can do that. Yeah. Right?
It's
yes.
so true.
Yeah.
It's so true. And you know, I mentioned before I was in a cult, and you know, one of the things when I was growing up in it, it was kind of I wasn't allowed to look at like astrology and certain things. And sometimes I look at astrology, and for me, sometimes I feel like astrology is kind of like my version of Dacob Chanel because I almost don't really know why I'm so drawn to it and at the same time so in disbelief of it. It's like I have these conflicting sides of me. One that says this sort of makes sense, and another that says this is kind of being used against me. It's the same way I feel about religion. You know, I can't completely be an atheist, and I can't completely, you know, be like an ordinary Muslim because I just feel like it's not so black and white, and it almost doesn't matter what I call myself. It's, spirituality for me is more important than anything else. But it's funny because I see astrology sometimes, like I see like personality tests and psychology and all these kind of things really interest me. And I remember like once I started to like piece all these different bits of information from different cultures and different books, some of it more secular, some of it more sort of like mystical, I started to realize they're all talking about the same thing, but just giving different names for it. So like, for example, in like, I recommend the book, just to cut a story short, but like I recommend the book by Thomas Erickson or something. I forget again, but something idiot, which basically talks about different types of people. And it's very black and white in a way, where it tries to put people into certain types of behaviors. Having said that, it can be helpful to sometimes understand why someone is just so critical, or why somebody is just so passive, and all those things in between. Sorry? Oh, sorry, I thought it was. So basically, I can only talk from my perspective. I discovered I was in the Chinese sign, born in the year of the sheep, which is kind of seen as a very weak symbol, like a very. I'm sorry, I'll stop for a minute.
Oh, don't, Alina. Go.
It's considered a very weak sign. And it's actually in China, people, they try to skip that year. They really, really don't want to have children born in the year of the sheep or /goat, which kind of translates to the Western sign of Cancer. I don't know why. But basically, I think somebody did a study, and they found out that actually people born in the year of the sheep and born in the year of the tiger are more likely to be successful, probably because people don't expect them to be. But I'm not saying I am, but that's just one aspect of it. Then I looked into the kind of deeper aspect, and I realized some people see the year you were born as kind of like your family. And then I started to think, oh, this can make a bit of sense for me, because my family really is my weakest point. And then I looked into kind of the day symbol, and the day symbol is the rat for me. And the rat is the first sign. It's kind of considered I suppose, well, it's not the most favorite, but it is the very ambitious sign that likes to be first for everything. So, but that's very hidden in me. So people don't necessarily see that. So sometimes I guess I can scare people in that sense. And from a Western perspective, my sun is in Pisces and I have a moon in Taurus. So again, it's that kind of like contrast, and I can go deep into it. There's other aspects as well, but I recommend everybody looks at their Chiron, because that's the one thing that I really resonated with, because my Chiron is in Cancer and it's in the first house, which is basically how you see yourself and sort of how you interact with people. So like Chiron is kind of like your unhealable injury, so to speak, and for me it is family, and it's affected how I relate to the world. Having said that, it's made me really notice when things go wrong for other people, specifically children, and in when there is some like dynamic that's not great. And my challenge now, I feel, and maybe something that I'm really trying to work on, is how do I take all these experiences that I've gone through, that were probably some not great, and how do I sort of take that into the world without coming across as like, oh, look at me, like this has happened to me, like, someone's telling you something happened to them, you're like, yeah, that happened to me too, and it's like, no, that's the last thing you want to hear. But at the same time, you don't want to sort of forget that when you're trying to help other people. And that's the challenge I feel like, that I don't feel confident enough to help other people, even though I feel like I have the sort of lived in experience, although it might not look like I do. I still so much to learn. But how do I sort of pass that on without rambling on? Because most people's attention spans are not that great. So I admire you've already listened to me this far, and then to actually relate it to them, it's so hard that in the end it's just easier to kind of think, oh yeah, there's something wrong with me, I've got to change. But if you try to do that, then it's like what Dacob says, you become sort of dead inside, and it's killing you. And maybe because of the way I am, I believe everybody has that inside them. They just believe that if they hold it in long enough, they won't suffer. And I don't think they're even conscious that they're holding it in enough. And so it doesn't matter what it will cost them. They will just keep carrying on in that belief, because they are unable to deal with the consequences. Now, I'm talking from personal experience. I feel that part of the reason why my family shunned me is because they would not be able to deal with the consequences of also being shunned and basically having to stick to their guns when everyone else is telling them you're wrong. So that vulnerability that I have, it on the surface, it makes me look like I'm so weak, like what you said, Letty, that people can perceive me to be so weak. But actually, isn't it really strong to actually know that you're on your own, and you still want to keep going? Maybe it's strong, maybe it's foolish, because we are social animals. But I think that now we are in a stage where we can really afford to strike out on our own a little bit more. We still need that social aspect, but it's pretty amazing that we can be vulnerable and still survive, which is something that I don't think we could do maybe even 50 years ago. Sorry, I went on again.
She was vulnerable and she survived. She lost both parents, survived an orphanage, God knows what else. And look at her, she kept going and going. I think it's down to personal strength. I think you're born with it or you're not. Like, some people are survivors and some are not. Honestly, it's
also you need to always, I think you always find the best answers comes from within you. Don't listen too much of outside, because the world is pretty crazy. Sometimes your family is pretty crazy, and I talk for personal experience. But your inside, your heart and your soul never lies. Just listen carefully. You will always find an answer there. Always.
Letty, today you are delivering one Disney quote after the other.
Oh my God, really?
I think all of this really resonated with Louis as well, because Louis, you're also on a journey right now with your art.
Yeah, I mean, I've been like almost stuck with it, and to the point that I'm like, what is it that I need to do next? And I still don't know. I still don't have the answer. God knows when I'm gonna have the answer, probably in like 10 years. But
that's the twist. There is no answer. It's and I'm not making fun of the word journey now, but for an artist, it's that process of constantly evolving and looking. Like, don't waste too much time thinking that your answer is in the future. Actually, what is really important is your developmental process in the now. Soak that in, because that's what makes you the artist that you are. It's not tomorrow, it's today. Sorry, I digress. Go on.
Yeah, no, I don't know. But yeah, it's been very scary, but also very like interesting to see how I see different, like how I see different everything, like around me, everything is different just because I am in this journey. That it's like, even like, I don't know, whenever I started chatting with Dacob, it was like a totally different person, the way that I see and that I was thinking of everything, to like now, like 1 year ago from now. And it's been very challenging, but also been very interesting to see how the way that we think, the way that I think is been changing constantly, and just, and by the way, I cannot say Alina. That's your name. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it.
Yeah.
Do not
I mean,
say
Alina is
sorry.
sort of a nickname. My real name's
Oh,
Selena, but you can call me
yeah,
Alina.
but don't say sorry whenever you finish the talking. Don't say sorry, because that's amazing. I wish I can have them, like, your mind is, it's amazing, and uh, the way that you talk, it's amazing. Don't say sorry if you go for like 30 minutes. It's, I mean, we learn from each other.
You know, I really resonated with what you said, and it made me think that recently I'd been reading about moon phases, and again, this is so selfish, but I looked up my moon phase when I was born, and it was kind of like the moon was like almost like non-existent kind of thing, and when it's kind of like that, it's so dark. You kind of think, this is the end. Like, it's never going to get better. And it's almost when you think that it's never going to get better, but somehow you carry on. And then suddenly you start to see the light again, and you almost kind of like bounce back. And people talk about like sort of bouncing back from like the bottom, and we hate it because the bottom is horrible. But when we're at the bottom, we think, oh, we can't bounce back from it. And when we're at the top, we think, oh, we can't possibly, go down from here. But I found in my life sometimes when I'm really like at that limit where I think I'm not going anywhere, maybe it's a scary situation, but maybe it's not that even it's not scary, that it's not moving, and that sometimes is even more scary than something that's moving but it's dangerous, because you get that feeling in your gut that says run or stay. But when you don't feel any like one way or the other, but you don't feel like you're going anywhere, can really make you desperate. I remember like when I was learning how to read and write, I learned quite late at 6 because I couldn't go to nursery. My mom couldn't afford to take me to nursery. So I learned very late, and I didn't even learn from my teacher. My mom taught me, and she was dyslexic. So it was very difficult even for her to teach me. And I remember like I was not learning properly because I was just so like focused on the fact that everyone else could already read and write. I couldn't read and write, and I was so anxious about the end result, that I needed to learn to read and write, that I couldn't learn. And it was only until like she sort of calmed me down somehow, I don't know, that I started to slowly connect the dots. And still I'm thinking, oh, I'm never going to get this. And eventually you do. And then when you do, you forget about that progress and you sort of move on. And there's a kind of like a beauty in that. But if you were to look back, like what you just said, a year ago, you were a different person. And so that is already a progress. But the thing is, you're not going to notice it. Like, we don't notice how we age generally, I guess, until maybe we look like a year later and you think, oh, now I've got a few wrinkles here and there. And, it's that small progress. Sometimes it's very difficult for you to evaluate yourself. Or sometimes you get so hung up on the end result that you, like, for example, you want something to be good, that it kind of stops you from reaching there. Because in order for it to be what you class as good, there has to be some sort of mistake. There has to be some sort of process. I think most of the good art or things in life sometimes happen by accident. Like maybe you were supposed to do something and then accidentally you did something else, and you just decided to go on a different route. Or if you start to do things slightly different, you might actually find out that you go on a different journey. And then when you get there, you push yourself again a bit. Oh, I'm going to do something a little bit different. And now I think we have a problem. We don't really push ourselves. And then we wonder why we feel like we're disconnected, because we're only watching what makes sense to us, what we like. And then we reach a point where we think it kind of feels pointless. We just think, why? Because we're constantly seeing the same thing. And while it can be comforting to know you're right, for you to be right, somebody else has to be wrong. And maybe their perspective has something that could be valuable to you. And once you get into that mindset, you realize, oh, okay, I get it. But most people don't have the time for that. But that's not their fault. You know, the system is geared towards things that are ultimately meaningless. A bit like school. I remember I used to panic at school because I used to think, oh my goodness, like if I don't do well in my exams, I'm going to fail at life. Well, I did reasonably well in my exams. I still relatively failed in life because ultimately it wasn't necessarily about my exams. So sometimes I feel like it's the same with money, and especially when you attach money to art, because money and art don't really go very well. And people don't like that because people see, oh, why is this piece of art like, millions? It's nothing. But the thing is that there is more things in nothing than there is in everything. Like if for me, when I see an art that's very classic and everything, for me it's boring. I mean, I can understand that people would love that, but sometimes when I see something that's abstract, I don't always connect with it. But sometimes I might see it and I might think, oh, that's got me thinking about something else and then something else. And it might have nothing to do with what the artist wanted. But actually, to me, that's valuable because I've gotten something from it. And that's what you've got to see. What do you get from it? And maybe not necessarily if that's going to translate, but if you keep going and keep going and keep going and peeling those layers, eventually people will feel it on some level because it's true, it's authentic. I don't know, maybe I've gone too but
No, I mean it is. It's exactly what it is. Yeah, for a while I've been doing the same pattern, I don't know. I have to break it at some point. But yeah, it's been very exciting to see what's coming next. I don't know. Who knows?
And you might be surprised. It's like it's a cliche when they go to like school. Sometimes they go to those private schools and they tell people to fail, and it's like sometimes you hear that and you just think, I mean, do they not have anything better to teach people who pay so much money to go to school? But actually, failing is the only way you learn, really, if you think about it. Because when something turns out well, you don't really give it the second thought to it.
Second of the day.
Yeah. Sorry, Dacob.
No, yeah, you don't give it the second of the day.
Yeah, and so it's almost like I think I was reading somewhere about like the people talk a lot about like fear of success, and I was like, I think that doesn't really make sense to me. And then I sort of heard someone say that the fear of success comes because it creates options, and those options can sort of become paralyzing because you don't know which way to go. So it's like when you haven't succeeded, you kind of maybe have a goal in mind, and that goal in mind might be quite clear. But when you succeed to a certain extent, unless you succeed and you know, okay, these are my priorities, you might kind of think, well, I have so many options. Which one do I go for? And it paralyzes you because you don't know which one has more value. They all have value. They all have risks. They all have potential. And so you get stuck. In some ways, you'd be better off just picking one at random. But we don't really work like that. We want to have an emotional connection. And so that then is a very difficult thing. I can't tell you which one you pick. But if you really dig deep and you think, okay, I might not be motivated in the sense that I'm going to feel like I'm going to do this and it's going to like, I really feel like doing this today. Sometimes you wake up and you don't really feel like doing something, but you actually have to do it. If someone else is pushing you to do it, it's easy for you to do it. But when you have to push yourself to do it, it's really hard to do because you're comfortable and you know what's going to happen in the immediate if you do something comfortable. I do this all the time. But the long term, that's what really kills you. It's like, people worry about like really hard drugs. I'm not saying they shouldn't. But to be honest, more people get damaged from alcohol I'm not saying people shouldn't drink, but I'm just saying it's that slow thing of like constantly doing it day after day, day after day. That's gonna kill you, like smoking. You're not gonna die from smoking once, but you do it. Why? Because it provides a benefit in the moment. But it's very, very hard to discipline yourself to do things that are going to be good for you in the long term because you just don't see the benefit of it now. But if you have a purpose for it and you think, if I don't do this, this is what my life is going to look like, I don't quite like that, then it might motivate you to do it. Or you could also turn it around and say, if I do this, my life will be better because X, Y, and Z. Therefore, I will do it, not because I enjoy doing it, but because it's going to get me to that place. And then suddenly that goal makes you think, I can do it. I can, it's like cleaning. I don't particularly enjoy cleaning. And every time I tell myself off for not cleaning, it just makes it worse. Like I just like go, oh, and then it's like, and then shame gets in, and it's horrible. And it doesn't matter how many YouTube videos you watch of someone's house that's worse than yours getting better. It will not motivate you to do it properly until you decide that you don't want to live in a rat infested home. Okay, you want like a home that doesn't have rats. And then you think, okay, I'll do the washing up. I'll do this. I'll do that.
Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. I am also. I hate cleaning. I'm super. Hold on. I lost my headphone. My head. I super clean with the archives, but everything else, I'm just no. I pushed it away. I can't. But okay. So first of all, Debbie. You looks like you're a Ghana. You're almost falling asleep.
Debbie, you okay, Debbie?
Is your house still haunted? And Jesus says Debbie is in another dimension. Jesus,
am I?
Jesus is saying, Debbie, wake up, girl. Jesus is saying,
I'm here. I'm listening. I listen. That's what I do.
Do you know what? I'm not offended because all I have to do is talk for 2 seconds and I send my partner to sleep. It's like he enjoys me starting talking because he's like, I'm going to fall asleep so nicely.
My God. Well, that's okay. That's a read. That's in the gay community. That's a read. But listen, but also the failure, David Lynch, the first, I love him so much for many reasons, but mostly because he always professes the failure side of things. And oh my God, these freaking headphone. Hold on. You.
The long hair.
I love the long hair, but it's getting to a point where I'm like, I can't. Okay. So,
Debbie, I have to say this on camera. You are absolutely precious, my love.
Precious?
You're precious. Yes, I love you so much.
Thank you.
You're amazing. Wow. You have no idea how much I love you. You're incredible.
Debbie was thinking that you meant Precious from the movie Precious.
No, Dacob. No, from the movie Precious. Debbie's just precious because she is just, oh my God.
Or maybe Lord of the Rings, my precious.
My precious, yes. And she's just so sweet and amazing, and I just love her.
I love you guys too. You guys make my week every week.
Oh, Debbie, you make our week every week too. You know that.
Exactly.
I try to be entertaining within my constraints.
You're like a little spark of light in the middle of the night in that beautiful winter wonderland where you live in.
Florida.
Yes, I'm living in the dark right now.
I know.
Oh, Jesus says, I love you, Debbie.
I love you guys too, and you know this. I think I say this probably every week. Maybe I'm typing it, but I do. I have very emotional attachments to many of you within our Saturday family. And I've told this to Jacob. He knows I'm not making this up off the top of my head. Yes, Jacob knows.
Thank
You're
you,
the
Debs.
best, Debbie.
If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have started this live stream, because in the beginning, like I wouldn't have had the courage to go straight on, and you did, and and you did the same thing in the Halloween one. You really you help, and then the other thing as well, you always mention people in the chats, so we feel included, and I really honestly I feel like that is also a part of it, that we feel like it's not just about Dacob, as much as we really love you, Dacob, but also the moderators, and you really add to that, because you'll when everyone is quiet, you'll have the strength to come and show people that it's okay to show your face, and then you sort of you let yourself go a little bit into the background until you're needed again, and then you come out again, and it's if only people knew, and I'm sure they already do, how much wealth of knowledge and how smart you are. I would, sometimes I feel bad, now, right, for talking, because I almost wish that you could say some of the things that you need to say, or that you don't feel like you want to say, but if you did, it would enlighten us all as well and help. So, but even just the fact that you don't say things also helps, because you, just by taking the initiative, you help everyone else to kind of feel like they can, and then it starts a sort of a cycle that hopefully other people feel like they can come on, and it really adds to the live stream being able to stay longer, not just now that we're having this kind of more personal conversations, but in the general one, because if you think about it, not everybody's interested in everything that Dacob has to say, but because of the way
no offense, Dacob.
Don't worry about it. None taken, darling. None taken.
But I
the delete button is right next to my finger.
Alina, who? Wait, what?
I get obsessed, so I will go and watch everything and then be like, oh, what have I done? But I know not everyone is like that, and sometimes people will say, oh, when is the perfume going to start, or when is this going to start? And you keep that sort of going by having some interaction.
Debbie and Jack always keep everything with a flow, so easy, so beautifully, so safe, because of course they are, the protectors of the bunker, and they just know where to step in and kill the fruit flies and keep everybody on track. They're just absolutely amazing. So it's Debbie and Dacob and Audrey and Gary. So big applause to them. We love them so much.
Yeah, definitely applause to our mods. It's amazing sometimes some of the things that people will just say, they just show, you don't have to be here.
Yeah.
I mean, not that everybody should come in and be like, oh, everything everybody says is exactly 100%. I mean, you have to have conversation, but I don't think I will ever get used to or understand the concept of, I don't like this person on YouTube or Instagram, and I don't like anything they have to say. So I'm going to take my time, go onto their page and be insulting. Why I don't understand spending your time watching something you hate coming from somebody you don't relate to or like, just so that you can think of the mean things to say. How bored or sad or I'm not bored enough to do that. I am not bored enough to do that. I will scroll Amazon before I would get on somebody's page and be offensive and rude, and I don't understand it.
So I think because, oh, sorry guys, no.
Yeah, Debbie.
I just want to say something really quick. One of therapists that I know, not attending me, but just a friend that say something so like quick and short and sharp, and it just made so much sense. Hurt people.
Yeah.
As simple as that.
Yeah.
Hurt people that are hurt and that are suffering, they don't know how to process that. They didn't take the time to deal with it. Just go anywhere, really, just to, dump all that energy.
It makes sense. I mean, like bullies little kids, usually it's because they're being picked on, or they have a horrible home situation, or where else are they going to take it out? But to seek it out is, to me, is different, especially adults who seek it out. I don't.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have a theory on that, but I would love to hear what Debbie has to say first.
Well, I was going to say that I believe that people who do that are not self-reflective. They do not realize what's going on in their own life, what's causing them to be this way, or they do not understand their own emotions. So they're just spitting it out anywhere they can because they don't know how to process their own emotions. Like I said, they're not self-reflective. That's the way I live my life. Is I'm constantly reflecting on trying to what's going on with me. And I try to see the empathy of what's going on with other people as well. And I want to make sure everybody that comes in the bunker feels comfortable to be themselves, because that's what I crave more than anything else, is the ability to be myself among others. And Dacob has created this community, and I feel welcome, and I want everybody else who comes in, who's respectful, of course, to feel welcome.
Oh, Debbie.
That is so true. And
that's so beautiful, and it's so true. Dacob has created a community that maybe had an intent of, a lot of entertainment, which is high class entertainment. A lot of TV shows should get, hello, Dacob needs his own show. This guy with this high energy, high intelligence, high sensitive soul has created a community. Without knowing, he has compounded a bunch of souls that not only talk about beautiful things as perfumes and fashion and this and that, but has touched our souls and our lives in ways that sometimes I think he doesn't even comprehend. That times when we go to bed,
we're talking about you, darling.
We want to jump out of the window because our lives are just a total mess because of everything. But then we get to see Dacob on Saturday, and we go to bed and we're like, yes, there's someone out there that gives something about me. And he said, oh, hi, and this and that. And then he answers your messages, and he's attentive, he's caring, he's loving, he's
funny.
Just pure love and light and heart. He doesn't get an idea of what he does to our lives, and I want him to know.
Thank you so much, Letty. But
our lives every day.
You say this every week, and it's like, I know it's not a compliment. I know you're acknowledging it and you're saying it, and thank you so much, and I take it all in. But don't make me cry. And also, I
know they're going to kill us, Jacob. We're going to start stirring up.
They're gonna make us cry. But
the time, but I just want to say, like, face to face, you are
in the spaceship.
You changed our life in so many ways, and we're very thankful. And hopefully this is just not just for this time. It can keep going on. And hopefully what you give us, we give you, and this beautiful exchange of energy just becomes something greater.
Thank you. But this is also one of the reasons why I said, promoting the social media promotion for this live stream was really difficult, because I had those douchebags from German television coming for me, but that wasn't really, it's like you put Purse on Fleek in a title, everybody flocks to watch it. But this live stream, it was hard to promote because I said, well, this is not a drama thing. This is a live stream for us to just chat, sit and talk and be casual about it, because I want to give you guys an opportunity to talk really all together, to all just hang out and just talk and nibble on some crackers, literally. So that's the platform that I wanted to create with this panel, with this conversational panel. Now, I am aware of the fact that, as you can guys see, it's not like we have these big numbers of people watching us. It's just us, because this type of topic that is not really a topic because it's open to everything just doesn't attract as much attention, which is super sad, because if you think about it, this is where the raw energy is. It's not prefabricated. It's not okay, like me on Saturday. Okay, I got these 7 videos. I'm going to film you guys. Let's talk, converse. I mean, we also make it super lighthearted, and there's a lot of improvisation going on Saturdays as well, but there's a little bit more structure to it. This is more literally for people to call in, and just everybody has the opportunity to talk. And I wish more people would just enjoy it more, but I feel like a lot of people are super scared of opening up. And this is not just because we are intimidating. I think this has to do with the times we live in, that people are just super scared to be themselves. And I know this from my own self. And this is why I want to create this community in particular, because I've been the person who has been always shat on because I've been myself and because I've been fighting to be myself. And every time I'm openly myself, some asshole has to shit on me because I dared speak my mind. I dared be honest, because people nowadays are not honest. They're not. They're just not. At work, everybody's going to backstab you. Everybody's going to smile to your face, be all, lovey-dovey, but behind your back, that dagger is like stabbing you the whole time. And it's just disgusting. And I can't stand it anymore. And this is why I started my community. And my community is everyone's community, as long as you're honest. And that's the bottom line. And that's why I'm so grateful, and my heart warms up when Letty says these beautiful words that really she never stresses enough to repeat every weekend on end. She is tireless. Like, she never ceases to give out positive energy and love. But at the same time, I'm like, well, no, this is not just me. This is all of us. And I want it to be that way, because this is the only place where I feel at home, because I've been through a lot in my life. I've, been through art academy, working in the art field, then switching to fashion. I've, business of fashion, which is the opposite of art. Because as Alina said, and I totally agree with her, art and money, they don't mix well, unless you're born rich. Jeff Koons, hi, looking at you, bitch. Like, you're born rich, then whatever. Then you know what I mean? You literally, it's like brain masturbation. Let me make a helium balloon metal rabbit today. Okay, all of you 20 minions, produce it. And, fine, there's that type of being an artist. And then there's that other artist that has nothing and struggles his whole life, or her whole life, or their whole life, trying to point a mirror at society to show society, hey, maybe you should better yourself. And they get shat on. And we've seen that happen in history, and it's happening still today. You think Vincent van Gogh died a rich man? No. You think Mozart died a rich man? No, we don't even know where that poor motherfucker is buried. He was so poor when he died that they threw him in the mass graves outside of town. And yet here we are, all the rich, fancy intelligentsia sitting down at their cafes, listening to their little, the Mozart composed this, darling. Is it fabulous, darling? Yeah, that poor motherfucker died without a penny to his name. Van Gogh died without a penny to his name. And yet here, there's some fat assholes going on auction with Vincent van Gogh paintings, selling for billions and billions. And like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? So I just want to create a space that is super neutral for everybody to share whatever emotions they want to share. That's basically the bottom line, because there's no other place we have this space. I was never free to speak my mind at work. Never, ever. You always have to zip it. PR, in public relations, the first thing they teach you is shut the fuck up. Do not talk. Do not talk. Your client comes in. Hi, how's it go? Hello, you look lovely, wonderful. Yes, of course we can. More, yes, more. Here you go. Yes, oh my God, funny joke. Yes, you're fabulous. That's PR. That's literally the life you lead when you work in PR. Fake, 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 fake. Marketing, the same. Sales, the same. Production, the same. Because you have a production team, production manager, the manager has a manager, the manager has the manager, the manager has a CEO, a director. It's the system that is built in a way that is not allowed. And when corporate tells you, we want your opinion, we value your opinion, let me translate that for you. What they're really saying is, if you dare say what you really think, we will find a way to get rid of you. That is the translation of when corporate comes to you and says, we really value your honest opinion. Please share with us your honest opinion. So come on. And this is like, I do not know if there's another space on this godforsaken internet world where you can actually be this honest. Am I blacklisted almost everywhere? Yeah, probably, because I do speak my mind. But goddamn it, I want at least this place when you come here, you can speak these things. You can say these things because we're not going to judge you because all of us are sitting in the same boat. We've been going through the same shit. We've experienced the same situations at work where people backstab us, where people lie at us, where people make us do terrible things that we don't want to do, but we do it anyway because there's a risk that we might get fired. We might not get a promotion. What is he or she going to think if you do this or that? I'm so tired of it. Really so tired. So that's why we're in the fashion bunker, darling. Oh, and just to rein it back in to a failure, what Alina was saying about failure, which I totally agree. You can only learn through failure. And David Lynch always says it's the gold is in the failure because that's when the process of creativity and learning begins. It's good to fail and to acknowledge failure and learn from it. Which brings me again to the beginning of the show, that little bit of drama I delivered at the beginning just as a teaser with the German government television. One thing that I've learned about that particular culture is that they really do not like failure. They do not like failure. To them, to fail an exam, to not pass some test is like the biggest scar on their lives. They would rather disappear than come out and say, I failed, I'm going to do better. It doesn't exist in their culture. It doesn't exist, which tells us a lot about why certain things happened in history. Now I digress. Okay, back to you guys. Wait, did I just kill Letty? Where is she?
You know, when Debbie was talking about the fact that these people who are horrible and say mean things lack self-awareness, it really connected the dots for some things, because for some time I've been like struggling with that, because my idea is to avoid conflict, because what Debbie said about you don't want to cause pain to other people, you know, like I sometimes react by not like trying to appease other people, because I don't want to hurt them. I don't want them to feel what I would feel if someone was mean to me. And so for some time now, I've had this thing where sometimes I see Dacob like respond to me in comments or certain things that happen. And at first I was like, why is he like responding? Because like I've been trained by my family to kind of be like, oh, someone's been mean to you. Oh, you know, you're too sensitive. You know, why you know, if you respond normally, it's like, oh, you're too sensitive. Like it's your issue rather than the person that said something. And then I started to think, well, I'm very grateful he raises these things, because actually now feel like I can actually feel frustrated when things don't go like well, or people are rude, and I'm not being too like sensitive. It's okay to feel that way. And now I'm taking like a step further, where I hope I don't lose my train of thought because it's hanging by a thread, where I'm realizing that actually what you are doing, Dacob, is so deeper than that. Because narcissists don't have self-awareness for whatever reason. Could be their upbringing, could be generations of trauma that's just being passed down and passed down. When you show them in a respectful way, which you always do, that what they are saying is not okay, you are basically reflecting that mirror back to them, and you're making the issue back again at them. So that maybe eventually, if everybody did that, you start to realize this is not okay. And we start to heal society in a way by kind of modulating what good behavior should be, what healthy behavior should be, which is almost like parenting. And I mean, when I realized that, I was just like, wow, this is like a breakthrough, because if you think about it, it's not about you being sensitive. This is all about them. And the fact that you can say it back to them in a way that's respectful, actually, at some point they may never admit it to you, but at some point they will think, how comes this person is not scared to appear sensitive? Oh, maybe it's okay to appear sensitive. And that kind of armor comes coming down. So this idea that art can be healing, you know, that is really interesting, because I was studying to be a nurse, and unfortunately I left it because I didn't like the organizational structure. But caring is not really valued. Even now that we are going through a pandemic, it's still not valued. But sorry, hi. But that caring, that healing, when done well, it takes something out of you. And at the same time, it gives someone something else. I used to feel sometimes I would go and see a patient, and the person would be like wanting to talk to me. And sometimes just the fact that I listened to them, the next day they'd be off the ward. They were fine and they could go home. I mean, that might sound like an extreme thing, but when they weren't talked to, when they were ignored, they would stay longer and longer and longer. But the logic was, you're wasting time talking to people, because they didn't see the value in giving people the space to really talk about their issues. And for me, illness isn't just about the physical, it is about the spiritual as well. Like sometimes, I don't want to take it to extremes, but sometimes you can get sick, and there's no physical explanation, and then that might just be more about an anxiety or a situation in your life where you feel like you don't have an escape, and so being sick sometimes results out of that. And so,
but
if
that's
you don't,
I'm sorry to interrupt, but that's not an exaggeration, because your immune system is primarily in your digestive tract, right? So if you're not doing well, or you're stressed and you start to stress that, it literally will present as other illnesses, because you've now stressed your immune system that way, and it will present in areas that you would think would have nothing to do with stress, and it could be muscle pains, it could be, back aches, or it could be, you could end up with colds because you're stressed and you can't, anxiety lives in your stomach, and then that's where your immune system is. So you almost like attack yourself. It's a real physical thing.
Yeah, and apparently we produce a lot of serotonin through like our gut. So that's why they're now talking about the gut being like a second brain. But I've also seen this documentary where people were talking about kind of like intuition, these tribes that they would know where to travel to in the sea, and it would be passed on, and that kind of information just carried on, and that would be what we now assume to be sort of like a gut feeling. And now we see that as a kind of like a hindrance, because we think that being logical is the only solution, but yet we still have that. Now, I'm not saying that we should always go with gut feeling, because let's say if we were taught from an early age to distrust Black people, and then we decide we're going to continue with that, that's not necessarily going to have a positive thing. Sometimes you have to then take the logical side of it and say, actually, let's break that down. But on other things, I think from like a nature perspective, from like how you do things, we are missing some of that, or losing some of that intuition. And then when we have it, it's kind of seen as like a hindrance. So sometimes people might feel like they don't want to like leave the house, for example, agoraphobia, and we might see that as kind of like a bit illogical. But once you break that down, there will always be a reason as to why that person is, behaving in that way. I refuse to believe, whenever I see anything, even something that doesn't make sense to me, I refuse to believe that there isn't some reason for that. I have to accept that I may not know what that reason is, but I always feel like there is a reason behind it. But what you are saying about the gut and how it's all interconnected, it's so true. And I really wish that there was a platform to talk about that, and to also to raise awareness without it all being about commercial and trying to sell this product or this pill or whatever. Because actually, the biggest pill you can sell is a placebo. If you gave people paracetamol and you didn't put anything in there, but you told it it's a highly potent painkiller, probably 50% of people would get some benefit from it. Now you might think, well, that's still not good enough, but there's virtually no side effects from having a placebo. So if people get a benefit from that, then it's a lot better than giving them something that could potentially be addictive, like codeine. Not to mention
But it shows the power of the mind too, right?
Exactly.
If I tell you this is going to work, you're like, great, it worked, it's great. So you could apply that to other things in your life too.
Yep. And that permission to believe. I feel like we almost have to get that permission to believe from others. We can't really do it ourselves. So it's like we can't really fool ourselves. I mean, sometimes we can. That's why I like to say some people sort of fool themselves into never opening up and never taking a risk. And that has a kind of a protection for them. But equally, the opposite can be true. So it's that fine line. We can't always do it ourselves. In some ways, we kind of need others to hold up a mirror to say, actually, maybe that's not quite right, but not in a like pointing to you kind of way, more of like you just shine a sort of a mirror and then you realize, oh, it's like when you look in the mirror and you realize, oh, maybe I had something smeared, and you kind of be like, oh, okay. But if you were constantly looking in the mirror, you would just, it also wouldn't work, because you wouldn't, there would be no flow, and you would just be constantly stuck trying to perfect something that doesn't, so.
Our society tries to, well, we're led to believe with consumer society, look in the mirror, keep looking in that mirror. It's the brand that holds up the mirror, and the brand tells you what you have to see, how you have to see it, what you have to pay, how much you have to pay, what product you have to buy to keep seeing what they want you to see, as long as you keep spending your money on them. But in reality, I believe what is important is to acknowledge that it's us. Human beings are all connected. We do have that beehive mentality, even though brands don't want us to think that, because they want to isolate us so they can control us. But actually, we are social creatures, and there's strength in unity. And so it is actually a good thing when somebody close to you, a dear friend of yours, comes and tells you, hey, like, just a superficial example, you got the smear on your face, show the mirror, oh, thank you. Now, because we help each other, that's how you grow. And it's not like a negative. It's not like saying, oh, I'm going to point out your flaws. No, it's actually, what I'm doing is I'm showing the mirror at you to help you get better. And so it's actually a productive thing, not a destructive thing. So to rein it back to those troll comments that I keep getting more and more during Christmas time, because more and more people are depressed during the holiday season. This is like clockwork every year. It happens. I comment back at them. I sprinkle in the shade. I sprinkle in the wit. I sprinkle in the educational moment. It's a nice little seasoning for that little holiday cookie that I give them. And but it is ultimately a mirror. it's a mirror that I showed them. I'm like, yeah, you can be a better person. You can heal from this. You being an asshole to somebody else randomly who you don't even know, it doesn't have to happen all the time. You don't have to need this. In the illusion that that by being mean to some random stranger on the internet is going to make you feel better about yourself. And did it? Do you feel better now? No, of course you don't. So all I'm trying to do is tell these people is like, don't worry. It's okay to also be nice. It's okay to be good. It's okay to actually not be hateful. And you're actually, yes, and like Alina said, you give out a lot of energy. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Portas, too. It's good to give out that energy, and yeah, you are empty, but it's a constructive energy. Like you feel accomplished. Like, for example, the amount of energy that I give out on a Saturday, I am a zombie on a Sunday and on Monday, and sometimes even on Tuesday, I'm still recouping. But the sense of accomplishment that I have after that is done is just amazing. It makes me feel happy. It makes me feel whole. And it's okay. Energy comes back. That's what you're like a battery. You empty, you fill up again. You empty, you fill up again. But as long as that energy coming in and out is for a good reason, is for a good cause, then you're good to go. And I think as a society, we're kind of tending to forget about it. Like we're led to believe by brand marketing mostly that you constantly have to be at your fullest level. And if you pay us, we're going to keep you charged to the max. We're going to keep you always charged to the max. Just keep buying whatever product we're selling you, and you'll be always charged to the max. And all I'm trying to tell people is, no, it's okay to be empty too. Empty yourself, and then you can recharge yourself again. And I think we're kind of stuck in this society where we're constantly stay forever young by using these products, by doing these plastic surgery things, stay forever charged at the maximum with youthfulness, with flexibility, power up at your job. Why? I'm a human being that also I need my break. Why should I be working 12 hours a day? Why doesn't anybody tell me on the news that it's actually not good? You know what? Remember when the lockdown started? And remember, like everybody was so much into and we're talking like early 2020, when everybody was analyzing, oh, wow, we can finally change society. And I was like, sure. Ain't never going to happen because the brand's already working on it not happening. The second that the lockdown stop again, they're going to try to push us back into that enslaved system. And I was like, this is such an opportunity. And I was making videos about this back then. And I said, this is such an opportunity for us to restructure, finally, to have a moment to detach the electricity cord, recharge our batteries, rethink how we live, and actually make it better for ourselves. We deserve better. We don't need to be prisoners of a system that encapsulates you into this 8 to 12 hour job system. Who decided, you guys, who decided that that's how life is? 8 hours sleep, 8 hours free time, 8 hours work. Who said that's the best? And who said that works for everyone? Who says that's the best for everyone? We're so woke all of a sudden. At school, you have classes of children that do this. They're taught that. This kid is more clever in that department. Let's make it almost like, let's adapt the structure to the needs of every person. But then once that person is out of school, you press them back into the box of, well, yeah, you might have learned something different now, but now you're going to go back to your, 9-hour-a-day job. This is your structure. You're going to be paying insurance here. You're going to be paying the taxes there. You're not going to retire until that age like everybody. I'm like, okay, wait. So at school, you were teaching me to be an individual, but now all of a sudden, once I'm out of school, you're kind of pressing me into this one shape fits for all. And if I don't fit into that shape, into that mold, I'm a loser. I'm going to end up living under a bridge and I'm going to be homeless. And you're threatening me just like the church did a lot. That's what they were so good at, their propaganda. The church telling people, it's good that you're poor. Stay poor, because in heaven you're going to get all the riches. So give all your money to the church and to the rich now, and live humbly and modestly now. It's good for you. Don't you worry. That's exactly where God wants you to be. And then when you're dead, you're going to end up in heaven. Well, and if you don't and we're talking about when the church was in power, and if you don't abide and don't let them mold you, they're going to kill you. Simply. Easy. You don't want to conform? You're dead. Something very similar is happening today. I'm talking about first world countries in particular. Okay, you got to fit that mold, or you're done. You don't have another option. So everything is really, fake. This whole like making you believe, well, you're going to be raised, and we're going to figure out where are your strengths, and then your strengths are going to, elevate you. Yeah, it happens in some cases. Like if somebody dedicates their life to be a doctor, you're all into medicine and you want to help other people, and you're a genius in physics or in math. Okay. But that's like what, 0.0000009% of humanity. The rest of us are just Oompa Loompas trying to survive. Some of us like this or like that, but bottom line is we're all struggling to pay the rent. We're all struggling to pay the mortgages. We're all struggling to pay off the cars. We're all struggling to pay back the credit card bills. We're living in debt, and we're rushing through our entire life trying to fit a mold that we can never really reach or meet, because the standards are set so high. Just like what Chanel is doing with their prices. We were talking with Jesse Styles about this before. Like unreachable, unattainable. I was watching this video on YouTube from this other, some Italian scientist, really clever guy. He said, hey, we never in the history of humanity, again, first world countries only, because we are the parasites of the world. First world country, never ever have we had more, but never ever have we been poorer. You can afford buying all, in the 50s, you had that one nice, elegant dress for the evening. You had your working outfit, and you had one leisure outfit. That's it. One pair of shoes. That's it. Now, we can afford. We're being consoled. Now you go to H&M, Zara, Esprit, Mango, every day, 20 jackets, 20 t-shirts. Oh, look, I can afford this. I can buy all this stuff. Yeah, bitch, but you can't buy an apartment. You can't afford mortgage to save your life. You are poor, and yet you're buying every day. You're buying, and you're given this illusion that you can, that you're good for it, when in reality you're not. And this is this economist Italian guy was saying, and he's so true. We really have never been poorer, and yet we have this illusion that we can. Oh my God! Literally everybody left.
Okay, so Dacob, I have, one of my questions that you so lovely point out, that are like, oh, let's just dump one of those questions.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, here it comes, because I actually mentioned it earlier, and I want to hear from you, because I do admire so much your opinion, and I just want to know what luxury means to you.
Time. Really. And I said this before already, Letty. Time. And this was a trick question, because you already asked me this. I told you already. You thought I was going to change my answer? No.
I was say he said this on a live not too long ago. Well, maybe it was a few months ago, but
yeah,
I remember the answer.
Time.
I know, but I
okay, Letty. And now my question to you: why did I say time?
What?
Why did I say time?
Well, because time is the only precious thing that we have, and we lose it, and it never comes back. It's the only thing that goes.
That's right.
It's the only thing that goes, and we never get back. It's the one precious thing that we have. We think we have, really, but it's the one thing that goes and never comes back. Money
never get it
goes
back.
And comes back in many ways. Sometimes in a short period of time, in a long time, but nothing like time. Nothing like time.
And guys, let me tell you, thank God for this community, and for the fact that you guys tune in and watch, and that the community has been growing to a point where I can barely, but it's possible to live off of YouTube. I mean, we're there. We're like, I'm just making ends meet, but it's fabulous because I took that risk and I quit everything else. And I was like, I'm going to focus on YouTube because it's what I love doing. It's an investment of my time. I'm investing my time, my energy into something that I really, truly love. And it was scary AF to quit some really toxic, things, jobs and stuff in my life. And it feels fabulous. Yeah, there's less money circulating, but there's more time all of a sudden. Like I've all of a sudden that time that would have been spent doing those other things, now that percentage of time is given to me and I can use it for myself. So I kind of gladly pay for that time. I'm glad that I'm earning less because the way I see it is that less money that's coming in is actually this fictitious money that I'm paying to have time for myself. And it takes a lot of time to acknowledge this and to really understand how short and limited time is. But once you kind of start grasping that concept, you really, really start making decisions in a different way. You really do. Because my decision making is much different today than it was, like, let's say, before my father passed away. He passed away in 2015. When for those of us who are lucky enough to have had parents, right? Because a lot of people, are orphaned. But when your first parent, when one of your two parents dies, that's when for the first time in your life, you feel your nest falling apart and you realize how fragile things are. And you start realizing and acknowledging how actually it's what a fragment of a second it takes for something to just end forever. And you really start waking the F up. And you start realizing that you gotta, time is the currency here, not money. Money is not currency, time is. And you gotta be very wise with it, very, very wise with it, because you're gonna spend it all up. So before you know it, you're broke. You're broke. No time left.
Oh, hey, Dacob. So Mike wants to make a comment. He wants to be in the live, so I pass the microphones to him.
Hey, Dacob. Hi, guys.
Hey, dear.
How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you, sweetie?
Hello. Happy holidays. Hopefully everyone's doing good.
Thank you. You too. Happy holidays.
I'm going to make one comment on time. And a wise man told me this. You can't gain time. You can't recuperate time, but you can make time.
Well, that's considering the parallel time.
You can. I'm talking about making time as in like making time, to your point of like being able to hang on to moments and do things and create things.
Yeah, you decide how to spend that time that you're given. Yeah, that's how you're making time. Yeah, you're not letting, exactly, that's the point. Like if you're paid by somebody, it's the same thing with dreams, you guys. You either make your own dreams come true or you're paid by someone else to make their dreams come true. And the same applies to time, because the time that you're given is the time that you're given. You can make the best out of it. Like you said, you decide how to spend that time, how to make that time. I have this afternoon. I decide to make this time for you, to spend this time that I have, this afternoon that I have. I want to spend it with you. That's how I make time. That's the concept, right?
Everyone's going to give a cheers to Dacob for taking the time.
Sorry. You guys. Saying that you guys, no. I'm not asking. No, I'm just saying we decide to make time for others. You know what I mean? And actually, we also, like RuPaul says, if you don't love yourself, how are you going to love somebody else? You have to also make time for yourself. You really do. For your soul, to heal, to recharge your energy, to just, you need that, because otherwise you're going to end up, the troll out there just spewing hate towards others, because you'll have nothing left. And so we also underestimate the amount of time that we actually need to spend with ourselves, to heal, to regenerate, we're often just victims to this. Okay, somebody made a schedule for you. You're going to have to go to the office at 6 a.m. You're going to have to do this and that. Lunch break is at noon, but we might not give you that lunch break because you still have stuff to do in the office. So your lunch break might be postponed to 2 p.m. Or maybe you're just going to have dinner, skip lunch altogether. Then you're home for dinner. Then you have other issues because you're still paranoid from work, stressed from work. Then you're like, oh, damn, I don't really have the time to wind down. What can I do to wind down? And then you start consuming stuff to wind down because then the industry is right there ready for you. Spend some, order in, pay money for that, or go to dinner because you don't want to cook, or go to entertainment and drink some alcohol. Why won't you get addicted to that? Oh, you can't sleep now. Now you're too wound up. Take a sleeping pill. They're not that expensive. Pay them. They're going to help you sleep. And then before you know it, the clock is ringing. Oh, got to get up again. Go to work. It's terrifying when you really start analyzing it. It's terrifying.
Because humans get too adjusted to patterns, and humans get too comfortable with being in a pattern and having a guidance of life. When you take a random event that affects your life greatly, a lot of people will go like this, and it shocks them, and it freaks them out, or it's a big change. But absolutely, in the end, my parents always tell me, it's like, everything will always work out. No matter what happens to you, it'll work out. Whether it's scary, frightening, injuring, bad, good, it will work out. But like you said, a pattern in someone's life, they like it. And they don't take the time for themselves.
And not everybody's lucky to have parents, and that's the point. Like, I know exactly what you're saying. Like, my mom also, whenever I have a problem, talk to my mom, and she's like, don't worry, it's going to sort itself out. Don't let it stress you. But you need to have a mom or a dad to actually be there as those guiding lights and figures. And I know how many people don't have that. And that's a devastating thing, that there's so many human beings out there that are either raised without parents or are raised by parents that actually hate them. Or also very sad, raised by parents who really don't know how to be parents or how to be good parents or don't know how to give love. I can give you a personal example. My dad's mom, so my grandma, and her husband, I love them both to bits, but they were not the type of people that really knew. I don't know why everything's so pixely all of a sudden. There's like low res. They were not the type of people who knew really how to show affection and love. So it was really, really difficult for my dad and for his brother, because they were raised in an environment where my grandpa, I don't know how much he really loved my grandma from my father's side. So, it all felt really like, oh, did she have the second kid just to keep him, so he doesn't leave her? So there's this whole kind of resentment involved in this whole thing, and growing up always feeling like you don't belong. So when I was born, I mean, my mother had because all my grandparents have passed away. So, but my mom's mom and dad, a lot of love, and she knows how to give love. Like, my mother is nourishing and caring to the fullest degree, but my dad didn't know. So when he was alive, until I became more aware of things, when I became a teenager and more conscious of things, of dynamics, how psychology works, I resented him because I thought, why is he such a douchebag? But then I realized, growing up, I was like, oh my God, he just doesn't know how, because his mother and father never showed him. They never showed him. They never taught him the tools. And then I started finding that actually, and this breaks my heart to my dying day, it's going to break my heart, but he did love me. It's just that he didn't know how to say it, like my mom knows how to say. He didn't know how to show it with such grand gestures. It was little things. He was, and that's when I realized, like I say this sometimes in my live streams, like whenever I went back home to, I was studying university, and then when I would come home to visit, it's like he would sense when I would wake up, and just before I would wake up, every time I would wake up, next to me would be a fresh pressed orange juice.
And strawberries.
And strawberries. And this is my that's like my dad saying, I love you. I'm here for you. I know exactly when you're about to wake up. And I care for that. And I wait until that moment so that the orange juice is fresh just for you.
Right
but
there,
he
that's
did,
love.
he didn't, yes, but when I would be like, well, tell me that you love me, it couldn't come out because he doesn't,
But everyone is so unique and so different in the way they are, just like all you guys and just like myself. And to expect someone to show you the love that you think you expect might be hard because they're not showing it to you how you think you should have it. But like how you just said, how your dad showed you the love with the orange juice and the strawberries, that's how he knew how to love, which is the greatest thing when someone realizes how everyone's so different and everyone does things so differently. They do love, but it's love comes in so many different ways. My grandfather was the grumpiest bastard you would ever meet. Angry fighter. He fought Muhammad Ali in the boxing ring. He was a Navy sailor. But what he did was not show love. He would be, what is that word? Tough love? That kind of terminology? It took me a while to realize that. He was always pissed off at me. But it actually made me a better person. And I realized later on in life that he wasn't trying to be mean or angry at me. He was trying to show me the way that he loves and teach me how he is. And it's great. And like you said, you swell up every time I think about my granddad and go, wow, I hate that asshole, but I love him so much.
Yeah.
Because of the unique way that he showed, like, he used to punch me. He used to punch me, not hard, not that like physical abuse, but he would punch me. He would teach me swear words as a kid, like all the time, to get me in trouble with my mom and dad. Well, no, they know. You guys know I'm from Nova Scotia. If that means anything, I'm from Nova Scotia. So back
yes, I know.
there, we do things a little different. But he was that aggressive to trying to get. He bought me my first pellet gun. Bought me my first motorbike at 3 years old. He got me driving a motorbike, which I crashed into and broke legs, and my mom would be screaming and going, not wanting this. But that's in my life. Everything that happens to you, whoever you meet, and whatever you do, and all your family and your friends, the love and the care that they show you, whether you think it's bad or good, created you.
Yeah.
And that's who you guys are, and that's amazing.
Can I say something?
Sure, let me just figure out why is the image pixely for everyone?
No, it's good for me.
It's like super pixelated right now. I don't know. I like went into low res and
I think it's just.
Deb is
now it's back
pixelated.
again. Okay, now I see it.
became pixelated, yeah.
No, now it's perfect. No, now the pixels are gone for me. Okay, Alina. Oh no, now they're back again.
Okay, Alina.
Am I pixelated? I'm sitting far away.
Is
now it's good again.
Yeah.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
now,
Okay.
yeah.
Go. Yes. Now I see better. I hope it's gonna stay good now. High res.
Letty, I don't know what the name of your husband is. Sometimes I'm very absent-minded.
Oh, Alina,
I'm gonna get my glasses.
You're the sweetest baby ever. Oh, his name is Michael, sweetheart.
Michael?
Yes, Michael.
I've resonated with what you said, and when Dacob was talking, I was thinking about how really a luxury is like a collective consciousness. But before I go into that, I think what you were trying to convey was about different love languages. But on some level, you kind of hit on something that I've often pondered, which is it doesn't matter what necessarily happened to you in the sense of was it really bad? Was it abuse, or was it not abuse, or whatever? As a child, you can't really process it as my parents don't love me, or my parents can't do the best for me, regardless of whether it's something minor or if it's something really major and really traumatic that could even lead to death. So you kind of do whatever you can to kind of survive. You try to respond in certain ways, and then when you reach a certain age, and depending on how things go, you might have some time to reflect, and you can get quite down thinking that this and this happened to me. I'm not saying this is your case. I'm reflecting on mine here, so I might be projecting a little.
No, it's good. It's mine too. I get you.
And
Totally, I get you.
you look back and you think, on some level, I feel like my parents care because they did this and this and this, and it sort of made me stronger. But on another level, you're like, but something doesn't quite feel right. You don't quite feel like you were ever truly accepted for who you were. Maybe you couldn't even show who you were fully, or there was some side of you that couldn't be accepted. Like a certain side of you could be accepted up to a certain point. Like for me, I felt like I had to do well in school, but not too well, because if I did too well, they start to insult my mom's intelligence, and it often happened, and I paid the price for it. So it was kind of, how can I say?
It's a teeter-totter.
Yes, it's very, very difficult. And then you reach a certain age where you feel like, how do you connect to your parents? Now, for me, it was a bit more dramatic because my mom sort of shunned me. But even her way of shunning was almost kind of like, she'd talk to me and then she'd like remind me of the, you're going to go to hell and all that religious stuff. And it was almost her way of saying, like, I love you with this condition that if you come back, and you do what I'm doing, everything's going to be okay. And it's like, no, Mom, that doesn't work like that. But I'm never going to
She only said that to you because that's all she knew.
Yes, and it's sad because I wanted her to know more, but I had to kind of come to terms with the fact that my parents kind of peaked, and I don't mean peaked by like, they reached a certain limit.
Yeah.
Like there's only so much I can expect of their generation. In some ways, they did better than their previous generation, in the sense that my mom finished school, though that time, because they're in their 70s, that time it was like you did 4 years of school. And considering she really struggled and she probably had undiagnosed dyslexia, I think she did quite well. And she went through a lot of things herself, and then she kind of passed that on to me by hitting me as a child and blaming me for abuse and all these kind of things. So on that level, I really resent her for that, for not.
But that's what makes you great. That's what makes you you. You're not you without any of the things that ever happened in your past. You would not be you.
But that does not mean
Dacob would not be Dacob. Everyone else in this channel would not be themselves without your history of what happened to you, whether it be good or bad. Some things suck in life. My dad always would say this to me. Anytime when I was growing up and I thought things were bad, my dad would make me watch the TV on the channel that showed African kids that were starving and had no water. When I thought things were bad, my dad would go, look at this. And he goes, is it that bad? I go, no. He goes, everything could always be worse. So whatever situation you're in, it could always be worse. And I model my brain on that, going, anytime I have a bad situation, if you think in your own head, it could be worse.
Of course, if things could always be worse.
I'll show you guys this. I don't know if you can see it. So I've completely crushed my hand.
No, I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Good thing is the doctor says, you're lucky I didn't lose my fingers.
But you see, that kind of mentality, on the one hand, it's helpful, but on the other hand, it's kind of saying it's not okay for you to show how you're feeling. Like, I understand sometimes we can get into a funk and, and not get out of our moods. But at the same time, there is a value in our moods. Like when we're told that it's not okay for you to cry, it's not okay for you to show emotion because someone else is in a worse situation. Yes, that's true, but it doesn't take away how you feel. And it is important how you feel. And
okay, do you as you, as a person, sit there and act a certain way or don't act a certain way because of other people?
Yes, I've learned.
Why?
I've learned through the way I grew up in very toxic situations. I've learned to walk on eggshells, and so now, unfortunately, that worked. I mean, it worked for me as a child, but unfortunately, I have to now unlearn some of that behavior because if I don't, people will walk all over me, and I will end up in very toxic situations because my
I agree.
default. I'm not saying this is your case, but for me, my default will be that I don't want to see confrontation because I saw that all the time. And confrontation meant someone was going to get hit. Someone was very close to, So I've done that to survive. But now it's gonna be detrimental. And what I'm trying to say is that it's not just detrimental to me. One thing that I really think about, and maybe it's because I was so scarred by the fact of being saying when you have kids you'll understand that I think I don't want to pass that on. And if I don't think about it, if I don't analyze that behavior and to some extent understand where my parents were coming from, like I'm saying this, I'm not saying to blame my parents because on some level I've only just come to realize last year when I went to see my dad, and it was very, very difficult because it was almost like I was the parent, and I realized that actually throughout my childhood I was the parent. I wasn't necessarily the child, and they got to be the parent. Sometimes they got to be the parent, but a lot of the times I was being the parent. And what I realized was that's partly because of my parents' trauma. Now, if I don't heal my trauma, if I don't understand my trauma, if I'm not aware of it, I'm going to basically do the same thing that they did. And I'm going to resent them even more and then start telling my kids, oh, when you have kids, you'll understand. And the cycle is going to keep going and going. And all I want is to break that cycle and make people aware that, we can break it, and we can break it by starting to say, actually, that wasn't okay. That doesn't mean I don't love my parents, but I wish they had done these things for me. Now that I realize they can't, it almost kind of liberates that expectation that I've always had, that they're going to validate me, that they're going to understand parts of me, which frankly, bless them, they just won't. My mom will never validate me in the way that I need her to. And my dad, frankly, even though I was born on Father's Day in Madeira, he has no clue. He doesn't even remember my birthday.
Well,
That hurts.
I'll say this. That sucks. Hopefully you can take that which you've grown up on, and that made you. And it seems like to me, I don't know you, but you seem pretty strong.
And smart.
You seem pretty strong, and you seem pretty willed. So the one point as an East Coaster, I'll say this. Don't ever let anybody tell you that you can't show your emotions, your act. Don't let that put you down from your past. Be you.
Thank you.
Dacob's channel is all about that. It's about being you. It's about saying what you want to say, whether it be good or bad. And this is an amazing channel with amazing people. Just be you. I'm going to say F all the rest. Sorry for your upbringing. I wish I could be there. I'm an intimidating guy. I could fix all your wrongs really quick by sitting down and having a good conversation.
Oh, Michael, we are intrigued.
East Coast mentality, right? But take the bad, like my dad said, it could always be worse. You take that bad and you drive it right up there, and it makes it better. It does, because you learn from it. And look at you now. Look at you now, girl. Go look in the mirror and go, how good am I? Everyone's got to do that. Everyone after this channel has got to go look in the mirror and look at themselves. And you look right in the mirror and say, how effing good am I? I am good. People don't do that. And the more you do that, the better it is. Screw everybody else. Let them talk. Same with Dacob. Dacob, let them talk about, dude. The more people say
German
bad
asshole.
stuff about your channel, the more
asshole.
publicity it is.
Yeah, I guess so.
Let them go. Let them go. Let them talk. You have a following that can't be stopped. You have a following that can't be stopped, and it's because of you. Your upbringing, the way you are, the way you are, the way you are, the way you are. You guys are great. You guys are amazing. I wish I could give you a big hug. I'm gonna do a big
virtual hug. Virtual hug. Thank you, Michael.
Virtual hug. And kisses.
Oh my God, Letty, Michael is such a tease.
Oh my
Jacob, what do I have
I'm
on?
sorry. I went out for a quick break, and what happened there?
Oh, yeah, but basically we're off to steal your man.
Jacob, merch.
Yeah, Skype. Oh, I see it.
I'm wearing Dacob merch too. I'm wearing that one.
Oh my God, you got
I've got the SD hoodie.
Oh my God, you both look amazing.
Yes.
I mean, I'm wearing it too. I'm wearing the simpler one though. Debbie, you know what I was thinking? You have the SD. It stands for Super Debbie.
Super Debbie.
Or it could be my last name which is showing in this particular version of Skype.
Oh
but it's not showing. It's not showing. It's not showing publicly.
Inverse.
No, for us it does, but I mean it doesn't show it on YouTube.
Yeah, sorry.
It just shows it for the people who are in this chat.
Yeah. I left you with this guy, but he likes you a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, and I mean, and now you know what I mean. Dangerous.
He's like,
Dick. No, I'm not going to say it.
no, say it, David. Say it.
No.
Oh my God,
I'm
David,
not-
you say it now.
All right, I'll say it. Jacob has a crush. You better watch out, Letty. I'm not lying.
Debbie.
Look at him.
Listen to Debbie projecting much.
Take a picture of it.
Jacob, I don't have any romantic feelings towards anybody. I'm over that.
Oh come on, nobody's over that.
Asexual is the trend. Debbie's on trend.
Yeah, Debbie's way ahead of the times.
Yeah.
You guys. Oh my God. What is it? Like what? Oh, you're all amazing. I love you. Everybody loves each other so much.
I love how Letty kind of zooms in, like I love you all.
See Lala. I haven't heard from you, but for what I heard from you, you are very, very much like, ma'am. I don't know what you do for a living, but I am just saying my respects to you because when you talk, I listen.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
what do we got in the chat? Hey, hello. Who just panel?
I just hear your opinions, and when you talk, I'm like, oh, ma'am, yes, ma'am, you say, ma'am, I listen.
Okay, so basically, see Lala, what's going on is Letty's gonna take you home. We're gonna take Michael. And we call it a day.
Just disappeared. Just took him out. So basically, we're going to wherever Letty and Michael are.
No, yeah, let Michael off.
Sweet.
No. Like you and I, I just want to listen to you. Say anything, whatever. Please.
They're saying my name. That's not for you. Please, wait.
What's he saying?
No, see Lala, just say anything.
About what?
About anything.
I don't know. I mean, we have a new chatter. Should we change the subject?
Well, I just wanted to say hello to our new panelist. What's your name?
Hi guys. Tim.
Hey Tim.
Tim? Okay,
Yes.
Tim.
Hi Tim.
Hey Tim, welcome Tim. You made it to the panel.
You're so oh my God, so like in the military, you would be the general. When the general talks, everybody shut up, and oh my God, yes.
I don't know. Is
When
that good
you
or
talk,
bad?
you have this beautiful way to. You're very I don't know how to say it. Just talk. The way you talk. Just talk. Please say it.
I don't know what to say. Just put me on the spot.
Now you know how I feel when after 7 hours of live stream, Letty drops a question.
Jacob's like, I thought we were going to log off, but she just asked a question.
Yeah, I was like, okay, guys, it was a great live
stream.
It was fabulous. Yeah, it was fabulous, easy breezy. And then like, let me just ask a question about the existentialism of the nuclear. No, but you know what, Silala? You know what? You're giving me vibes. You're giving me off right now. Total, and I am fanning out. You're giving me total Clarice vibes.
Yes.
On a
Hey
live
guys,
with other people.
Guys,
But like, he's back. But
Hey, my
I always
internet.
wonder if it's annoying when people do say that. Like, you know, it's one thing to be like, oh, I stepped out, I'm back. What did I miss? Or did I miss this one section yet? But when people just pop in and that's all they say, like, did I miss Purse on Fleek? Did I miss this video yet? Did I miss, like, there's 10 hours of a live stream and that's only going to be one part of it. So you may have missed it, but is that all you're here for? Like, have you never been here? Do you not see what goes on? And I don't mean that for every time somebody asks, because sometimes like, you're like, oh, I want to talk about something, but what's that?
I can speak for the mods. That's been getting very old. We're kind of tired of saying no. He goes on his own schedule because it seems like it's when Dacob's between segments that these kind of questions come through, or he's in the middle of some speaking. So we have to answer that back. And yeah, it's a little irritating, but you know, it is what it is.
And thank you, Debs, for telling people that it's not over. Because I remember the first time I started watching the live stream, I was like, oh, it's over? I was kind of sad. And then when I read in the comments that, no, it continues, I was like, oh, thank God. And I'm sure that it must get old for you, but the fact that you keep telling people, like, I really appreciate that. Because even though I know it's going on, I know other people might come and they might not know.
Oh, I know. And I know that to an answer to see Lala when she's like, oh my God, where is it? And the answer to you that we're here, we're here.
Dacob now has a thing going across between segments, so it says the live is not over. Please stand by, and thank you, Dacob.
Yeah,
that was a great addition.
Sometimes I say that too, but I kind of forget to say it sometimes because, you know, I have like this schedule of things to do and I'm going through everything. And then like I forget, like, for example, I was supposed to show the merch at least like 10 times during the live stream. I showed it at the beginning and then never again. So
okay,
get the merch.
Coming Monday. So badly. It's coming Monday.
Wait, sum it up. Get the merch, like and subscribe.
No, but you guys, I forget to say that, and I also, my hair is tangled into the, and I also forget to say, like Debbie, thank you so much for like saying it in the actual chats. I forget to say, guys, don't leave. This video might be ending, but the live stream continues, and between segments, and of course, because you're in the moment, you're saying stuff, you know, and it's kind of difficult. The in between segments, when I have the purple background, is like when I'm reading more the chats and where your chats pop up next to me on the screen, and there I'm interacting more. But when I have like one of those topics that are with the blue screen, with the blue background, and I'm, you know, beginning end, then I say what I gotta say. When I review a perfume, I say what I gotta say. Then I get to the comments, and then we end the video. But sometimes if I'm like completely in my world, you know, I forget like stuff. I mean, I you know, and then people get upset and I feel so bad because then I get, you know, comments like, oh, I didn't feel welcomed in the live stream, or why did you ignore me? And I'm like, I'm really sorry. I want to really get to everybody, but sometimes it just slips. Now we can do this because we are, you know, we are in a relatively small amount of people. Hold on, where are you guys? I have Debbie. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay. So basically internet collapsed, then I went to pee and I'm back.
Hi, Dacob. Didn't you have a black tree last year?
It was a purple tree. It was a purple black tree. I have it right there. I didn't open it up yet because I'm like, ugh, Christmas.
Oh, thank God for.
Okay, I'm not hallucinating. Then there was a memory of a tree.
Yeah, I took one for the team last year, and I says, let's do what I says. But now I says,
and she said, and then she says.
Yeah.
No, he's Popeye. He's Popeye.
Before internet collapses on me again, I just wanted to rein it back in. So I was saying to Silala, like the Clarice moment. Jodie Foster, early 90s Jodie Foster to me is so beautiful. So just to be very clear about that, it was a positive comparison, not a negative one. First of all, I love Jodie Foster. I love her in that movie. I love that movie. That is one of my favorite movies.
That movie's the best.
That movie is so amazing. It is one of my favorite movies of all time. And Jodie Foster is just, she has that innocence in her eyes, but also determination at the same time.
Oh my God! But also the like angry part from Anthony Hopkins, but it's not aggressive. It's just there, you know. But it's not aggressive. Oh my God! It's so beautiful. That movie is just a.
And the music and everything. Yeah, I love it. And then also to answer your question, Letty, no, I'm not annoyed by your questions at all. I think it's like super funny. I mean, serious, but also like your timing is always so off. So that is what makes it super funny. And it doesn't annoy me at all. I just love it. And that's why I also am so open and I say like, oh my God, here we go. Let these questions 6 hours in. And then also to Silala, you were saying like about, the questions that can be annoying. Like, oh, when is Person Flea coming on? Where is this one? That happens every week, but it's also my fault in a way. And let me tell you why it's my fault. It's my fault because, as I said, there's ways. Oh, did somebody sneeze? Bless you. Like to get also the views, you need to also play with it. So you put a certain thing in the title to get people to come to watch. So obviously it's also your fault. You put it in the title, then people who are interested in that type of gossip or whatever, they're gonna be like, okay, when is it happening? When is it happening? When is the tea happening? So in a way, it's like you're begging for it. You know what I mean? So so that's why I'm not upset. It's like,
Dacob, do you ever think of like putting a schedule like in the in-betweens ever?
no, I don't want to put a schedule. I never want to let you know ahead of time what's happening. I want to keep you guessing. Titillating, darling. Keeping that relationship sparkling and sizzly, you know.
Right.
The magic.
I like it. I never know what's going on, what's coming.
Yeah,
I love
even
it.
Debbie's surprised. But also, yeah, and so this is what I want to say, Silala, like, it's because I'm not this conceited, you know, arrogant, you know, like, oh my God, I can't anymore with a question about personal. Like, no, it's because I put her in the title. So it's like in Italy, there's this say, you wanted the bicycle, now pedal. So it's like I'm very well aware, like if I put a certain trigger title, that I'm going to get questions about it. So it's okay. I take that, you know, I take that and I understand and I don't get irritated. The only thing that kicks me out sometimes, and we've had this issue. Ollie.
$5.
Oh, thank you so much, Ollie. We got our donation today. Whoop, 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 whoop. Bubbles reminded me to tip.
Did I make a heart? I don't know.
Thank you, Ollie. So sweet of you. Hey, Julie Scott, join us in the panel. You can just click the link. Julie was with us already in the Halloween live panel. So, Julie, if you're up for it, just click the link at the top of the chat and join us in the spaceship. And so, the only thing that sometimes gets me a little bit annoyed, but not like angry or anything, just because I'm very much, when I'm in that train of thought and I'm kind of talking about a topic and I have in my mind already, I opened up like 10 brackets and I have to close one by one. And then if some weird question pop and like from the corner of my eye, I see in the chats like some question that kind of kicks me out, that irritates me. It doesn't get me angry. It just irritates me because I'm out of my train of thought. And then I go like, oh, I gotta struggle to get back into my train of thought, you know? And then I come across as conceited, like I come across as an asshole. Like, for example, what really kicked me out during the Sex and the City review was, I love Barbara to bits, but Barbara at one point, she kept coming in and out, like, oh my God, is it okay to come back? Is it safe to come back? Because of the spoilers,
Oh, the
you know?
spoilers, yeah.
And I said at the beginning of the video, this video is gonna contain spoilers. And then I'm right in the middle of this emotional line of thought that I had, you know, with Big and all that. And I see is it okay? I'm back. Is it okay to be back? And like, give a spoiler alert. I'm like, I gave a spoiler. And in that moment, because it kicked me out of this whole conversation or this emotional moment of loss, you know? And then I rewatched that video and I was like, ooh, I came across as so rough. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to, you know, but it's like, I can't help it in that moment because I just like get kicked out and then I lose that emotional moment and then I have to sober up to gain it again. And that sobering up comes across as being a bitch. I guess that is being a bitch. Sorry.
But not really.
No, but I think that's connecting to your viewers, Dacob.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like a bad thing. You're being live, like it's live. So
yeah,
it's real emotion. So
and that's like so hard. Like 10 hours of
I know,
keeping up the energy to have that kind of conversation. I mean, that's hard for an hour, but if you're 4 or 5 or 6 hours in and you still have so far to go, and that's hard.
It's really hard. And I hope that it doesn't appear hard when I'm there doing it. You know what I mean? Because I want to be nice.
It's shocking how 10 hours in, you're still just like, let's go. We're all on our couch, like looking like the cat dragged in with like a blanket and, you know, and you're just like, let's just do one more video. Okay, we'll do one more.
Yeah, I feel like the live stream operates on 2 levels. You've got the level of like almost very superficial that people come in for, like what you said, like the, you know, like it might be like a main topic or it might just be something quite random. And I feel like it's difficult because I'm trying to put myself into that sort of like mindset of what it would be like. But at one point I actually thought that I might have joined the cult again because and that's why I acted so funny, because like at one point I was kind of triggered because I thought, what if this is like some cult? Because like the way, if you've just come to it like for the first time and you see like the connection like on the comments and like how, you know, how deep you go, and you know, there's a logic to all of that, but when you're first seeing it you think, hang on a minute, well, I thought I was coming here for this and now this is being talked about. I feel like I've been baited a little bit. So it's like I can see how people might on initial thought think this is a bit much, like, you know. But the thing is, once they start to connect with the live chat, once they start to open up to what you are saying, and they hear the truth in your voice, the authenticity in the people in the chat, then it becomes a different thing. But the thing is that some people will never get that because they are on a journey to be like constantly on a superficial level. So like it is kind of annoying because on some level, like, these videos are going to be available again. What's not going to be available is maybe the chat in between. And so the people that get that come for the live stream, like to the point where I might not even watch the videos later on, but I definitely want to come for the live stream because I know that that's going to have a lot more meaning. You know, and sometimes unfortunately I fall asleep, but you know, it's you know, I don't fall asleep because you're boring. I just fall asleep because unfortunately my energy levels are not always at the peak. But you know, I wish sometimes, and even though like I've got other things to do sometimes, but I just prioritize the live stream because what I get out of it is it's worth a lot more. Like, honestly, like sometimes I wish I could give back more. Unfortunately I always can't, but because you get so much out of it, not just from you, Dacob, but from everyone else that contributes to it. And I think once people get that, you know, then it becomes like another level. But unfortunately sometimes, you know, it will just stay on the superficial level, and then you might have to kind of think that actually only certain topics that are popular and current will get lots of views for those people, and then you hope that at some level they wake up to this more deeper level.
Yes, and this
while
is what I
still
was doing.
enjoying the superficial.
Yeah,
And I would
this is
say
what I
that's
was
how I
doing even
became a
before the.
fan of Dacob too, and because that's how I started. Was like, I would say my luxury journey started this past, like, in 2020, and I started looking at videos and videos and got to Dacob, and then I was like, oh, okay, like, this is Dacob. But then I was like, why is there so much talking? And so and at first it just got a little bit annoying, and then, but like, how I think there was a moment that clicked for me for Dacob was where, like, Alina, you were saying, like, he's so true, like, he's actually educating you. He's not like one of those, you know, just a bimbo YouTuber who kind of just goes, hey, like, this is it, they're doing it for the views, I, you know, do it for the gram and done. But Dacob actually, like, kind of cares for his viewers, which I thought was kind of like, oh, this is why I want to, you know, continue to support him, where even if I attended the live stream, like, if I'm having breakfast, I know, like, every day there's something coming up, so I'll just keep it on. And even though maybe and it could have been that, you know, during the live stream I could have missed something, so I'm replaying it. But for him, I'm like, I'm replaying it for him because I'm like, he, like, this is his
He
job.
needs the
Like,
view.
if I give him an extra view, I'm like, if I give an extra view, I'm like, I'm still contributing to Dacob's success. And so
That's so sweet of you. Thank you. The desperation is palpable. Mine, not yours.
Respect that I have for Dacob too is that, you know, in the beginning, yes, it started out superficial, but when I knew that he wasn't just like one of those, you know, everyday YouTubers or the superficial one, I'm like, oh, he actually cares and he actually, you know, touches on meaningful topics. I was like, this is why I'm a viewer. This is why I'm a, you know, a joiner.
When did it switch for you? Like, because I wonder, because this is it. You mentioned some really interesting points.
Oh yeah, the switch. Oh yeah. So the
Wait,
switch.
sorry,
was
no,
it was a comment
Hold
when you
on.
made because
Okay,
I was
like
getting into
several
the
points.
point
Like,
where
one, I'm interested to know how come you started your luxury journey just in 2020? Like, what made you go, I want to know that a little bit more, if you may.
Yeah.
And then also, how did you then find me on that journey? And then what was so annoying about me in the beginning, and what was the point that made you switch?
Yep. So
just simple questions, very Letty style.
Yeah. So I would say the luxury journey began in 2020. I think it was also because of the pandemic, being at home, like working from home. Lockdown. The unspeakable word.
Yeah, Tim's gonna get us shut down.
Yep.
But
you're gonna shut us down.
When that started, I think I needed to fill a void in a sense, and so that's how I gravitated towards. And it started out with the first purchase was for my sister. I got her a Graceful MM in monogram, and that just threw me off the bandwagon. I started ordering and kept going, and to a point I almost got where, I would actually get into a lot of credit card debt if I continued to do this. So I stopped abruptly, and that's when I found Dacob. And there was a awakening video. I'll get to that part later, but that was the awakening part for me, which he kind of stabilized my journey in the luxury world, that's why I liked it. Yeah. And so, because he kept talking about like that FOMO, and I'm like, I'm there. I'm like, when another Louis Vuitton collection came out, I was like, yes, I need it. I need to go now. I need to buy something. And so, or I need to get to the next best thing, or I want it. That's why, Alina, I connected to you earlier too, of like that, when you were explaining it, like, I think it was like a couple hours ago, that, to me, it was, I think luxury right now, it's designed in a way that you're never going to be satiated. It will always get you. And either way, luxury would never win, or marketing or companies will never win if you're satiable. If you're satiated, you have to be insatiable in order for them to profit off of you. And during that like manipulation part was when I knew I was in it. I was like, oh, I'm totally like, I bit, like Foxy told me one time, she's like, oh, the LV bug got you. And I was like, ooh, that doesn't sound great. And I started questioning myself, and I'm like, do I really need this? And like, do I need to do this? But yeah, so that's how I started with the luxury journey. The second one, I think, what was the second question, Dacob? Sorry.
How did you find me on that luxury journey? You just said you just found me, but how did you find me?
Yep. So it was going through YouTube videos. I was like looking at Purse on Fleek, I forgot the YouTuber from Atlanta. I think it's Retro. But it was going through YouTube videos, and somehow yours popped up. And then
a damn algorithm. How long did it take that freaking algorithm to suggest me?
To come up.
Like a month? How long?
And I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool, because you did something about like a Louis Vuitton when I was like in it. And so I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then you were talking about like, oh, a live stream, because and I was like, oh, it's on a Saturday. So I started watching it, and that's when I got to when the point of like the annoying part was like when Alina was saying, certain people who are superficial, they're here just to get like the tidbits and go. And in the beginning, that's how I think I was a fan of, like, I just wanted tidbits and go. But then all of a sudden I'm like, there's a lot of talking. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this is deep. I was like, okay. I'm like, I just wanted it fast facts and go.
Just wanted a bag review.
Yeah. But then as I kept listening, and I kind of had you also take it, because like Saturdays are my day off. So sometimes like I'll be playing video games while I'm listening to you. And so I just kind of had you on, and then all of a sudden this topic about, FOMO and how like they are manipulating you. Like, it was a video that you went like, wake up, like they are trying to drain you, like wake up and smell the coffee. Like, you can't be this mindless consumer that, you're being a toy for the luxury world. And I was like, oh, I was like, what? Okay. And I was like playing video games, and I was like, wait, what? Okay, sure. I was like, oh, this is cool. And I'm like, and then it got me to the point where I'm actually starting to listen to the in-betweens, or like, what did the group have to say, in a sense, or like what Dacob had to say. And so that's how I developed into that. But of course, like, I think, Alina, a lot of people will come like me, I think, at the beginning. But it's just that how can, I guess, they grasp that, can they have that rude awakening? And I think it's the people who are kind of too deep, or too too, I don't want to say like full of themselves, but like when they're too in it in their journey and they can't see anything, like in a deer in a headlight kind of way, I don't think that, the chat could sometimes like wake them up. I mean, obviously it could. Sometimes like it could be just one moment that, Jacob's videos could all of a sudden, wake someone up. But I kind of appreciated that, where I'm like, oh, he actually woke me up, and I was like, oh, I have to fix this. I was like, or I'm going to go into big trouble. And so instead of becoming a mindless consumer, I was a more thoughtful consumer of like, what am I buying? Do I like this? Like, do I really want this? Can I live without it? And that kind of, was my journey with Dacob. Yeah.
Journey is the word of the year.
That's why I'm like, thank you, Dacob, like for everything. Like,
Thank you so much, Tim,
Jacob,
for sharing your journey with us.
I sent you something, Jacob. You have to check your Instagram. I sent you something, but don't say anything about it. But it's something we were talking about last night.
All right. And also, let me read before I get MC saying, this guy is speaking the exact same shit I would be saying. I second his responses, says MC. Prof. Melvin also says, I felt the same way. Discovered your channel via perfume reviews at first. Amazed at your passion and analysis. Thank you so much. Ollie says, Max hears Jacob's voice in the background and he gets happy. LOL. That's a gift. Oh my God, Ollie.
Oh,
thank you so much, Ollie. Max, and lots of love to Maxie. Oh, Max, such a sweetheart. Thank you, Ollie, for that.
Dacob the same way. I was looking for reviews for a bag. And, when you can't see, I don't like the closest Louis Vuitton to me is an hour. And this doesn't sound horrible, but I'm not driving an hour just to see if they maybe have a bag in the store that maybe I can touch if they even have one kind of thing. Like, I can't be bothered. It's horrible, but I can't be bothered. So I just try to, like everybody else, go YouTube. How many reviews can you find? How many different? And so many of them are the same. It's all the same girls doing the same. This is the bag. This is how I use it. What's in my bag? This is why I have it. And it's like they read from a script. And I just kept looking and looking and looking. And there was one or two YouTubers who were men who were reviewing the bag. And I'm like, oh, this is so much better because they talk about the bag, what's good about it, what's bad about it. And Dacob popped up in one of them, but it took a while. I mean, it took a couple of months. I think it was probably a year ago. I don't even know if it was before last Christmas or right after. I don't remember. But I was like, what is this video? What questions is he reading? I was like so confused. I'm like, he's not like just talking. Yeah, I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. And then he's like, I record every Saturday in front of a live streaming audience. I'm like, I have to come back on Saturday and see what he's talking about because this is like different and it's interesting. And I'm like not sure what's going on and I want to see what's going on. And then I tuned in and I was hooked. It was over.
Hey, you was hooked, you was.
He's amazing, isn't he?
Listen, I'm hooked on you guys because...
He's amazing, isn't he?
And I mean, I'm hooked on you guys. Like, this is amazing. Look how like chill, wonderful conversations we're having. Like, I was like, hey guys, we're gonna do this little live stream in the middle of the week, 2 to 3 hours tops. Here we are, 8 hours in.
It's true. I know. I half expected when I came back from my meeting, quote unquote, that you guys would be gone. I'm like, nah, they're still there. I know.
Yeah, there's no way we were gonna leave it. Okay, could you imagine? Hey, Robert.
Debbie would be the only like the one that goes all over because Debbie's all over.
Debbie's all over.
Are you drunk?
What?
No, that just sounded.
Debbie's all over.
The last one standing. Is that what you're referring to?
Understood. Debbie is all over.
Oh my God, that was the most beautiful thing ever. Okay, so I said Debbie is the one space, like whatever. She goes everywhere. Debbie. And then you asked me that I was drunk? Okay, baby.
Say it in Spanish. Because I don't understand. What is... Dímelo en español porque no comprendo. Debbie está ¿dónde?
I'll understand.
Sí,
I'll
habla. Yo
understand too.
entiendo un poco de español.
No, I will translate because I just wanted to, maybe it's just a translational thing because I don't understand the concept of being everywhere. I mean, I understand it virtually.
But there's only one thing that only Dacob can understand. Oh, sí, mijo.
Por favor, en español.
Borrachilla porque me estoy tomando unas tequilas porque se murió Vicente Fernández.
Oh, Vicente.
So sorry. Okay.
Oh.
So, well, I mean, I'm not drinking. Well, I have a.
Okay,
I have
yo te entiendo.
So
Estás
Vicente.
bebiendo porque estás triste. Y
perfecto.
Yes, because Vicente Miranda passed away. So that's why Letty is having a little tequila moment. I'm having a yerba mate, so I'm not alcohol, but it's like kind of like coffee. So here's to you, Letty, and to Vicente.
Dacob. Entonces sí me entiendes. Entonces salud.
Salud. Oh, sweetie.
Sí, salud.
The tequilas are kicking in.
Of why I'm everywhere.
Salud.
Wait, let me show you guys.
I think she's trying to project that when we die, that someone we love, they don't leave.
No, Lina. I'm just saying, like, salud.
Okay.
Yeah, salud.
Wait, but I can't find. Wait,
Yeah, salud.
Vicente Miranda passed away?
Oh,
Who?
Vicente Fernandez.
Ah, Fernandez.
Yeah, Vicente Fernandez. You know who he is. He was a great singer in Mexican folklore, and yeah, we kind of like, oh man,
This is him.
No, but we.
This is him.
Oh, he fell. But it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
How you guys doing?
Okay.
Oh dear Lord.
Okay.
That's him.
Here? What's going on in here? What's going on in this room?
That's Vicente.
I'm gonna push. Hold on. I'm gonna move this over here for a second.
Wait, can you see it?
I got you. Yep. What is that? What is it?
That's Vicente Fernandez.
I don't know who he is.
He passed away.
He's an old guy that has like some pretty stylish like velvet coat and like thing here. I'm not a fashion guy. I suck at fashion. I have my own fashion.
You guys.
That's what I have. I have my own fashion. Fashion is just fashion, but I have my own fashion.
Fabulous, darling. As one should. Well, that's actually not your own fashion. That's your own style.
It might suck in other people's minds, but in my mind, I like it.
I've been there. People tell me all the time. People tell me all the time. You know what? Just the other day. Oh, this is an interesting like turnaround of like a troll that kind of turns into a positive. I don't know. That person might still be negative, but so what happened was, remember we were talking last week about, like I said, people were asking me, oh, what can you talk about the Gaga movie, the Gucci, House of Gucci? And I was like, no, I'm not going to review that because it's some people are just very young if they have like really young teenage audiences, and I just don't want to. And the same applies to reviewing other YouTubers' content. So the youngest YouTubers' content I reviewed was Just We Lose, and then there was that huge backlash of really younger, but not just, also some others. So I got this one person commenting for the first time ever on my channel was underneath that video, and then this guy said, "Oh, I really like her content," and I was like, "Okay, well, great, but then he attacked me a couple of weeks later, would just come at me like if I don't know, had something critical to say about Chanel or whatever, any fashion brand, that he would be like, "Oh, you want to talk about fashion? Look at you. You look like shit. Look what you're wearing," or and the last time he did that was actually on a video where I was wearing my holiday merch. Oh, I disappeared. Okay, well there you go. So, there was this thing, and he's like, ew, you know. And then I explained to him, and in my answer, I was like, well, first of all, it was the advent calendar video, and he's like, oh well, you're making fun of like how expensive this advent calendar is, and you're making fun of people who are buying it, and yet you're wearing the shit you're wearing. So I answered to him, what are you going to answer to? I said, well, I'm not forcing you to. First of all, I didn't just buy that. I designed it. So that's my design, and I'm wearing it because I believe in it. And if you want it, it's $38 or $39, not $825. So there's a difference there as well, but also nobody's forcing you to buy it. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can get free shipping. So why don't you try it and turn a frown upside down? Here's a link, boo-boo. And then he kind of answered with a smiley, and then like just on, I think on today's video, on Kanye West's video, he kind of wrote something nice, like constructive. And I was like, there you go. Like you can, there's a way of, why am I even saying this? Oh, turning something. I don't know. Why am I saying this? Because of trolls? Trolls becoming nice? Trolls.
You were talking about how you kind of got a lot of hate comments when you talked about like Je suis Lou.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know. It's a generational thing.
Trigger your memory.
I think it's a
GAGA. It was the GAGA you started with.
Oh yeah, the GAGA. Ugh, guys, don't even get me started on GAGA. But anyway, what I wanted to say is, it was something connected to troll comments, and then that you can turn them into something positive.
He said, or you said that he attacked you.
He did, yeah, he did. But then I just kind of said to him, well, oh wait, now I hear myself double. Somebody has audio on. Somebody has audio on.
Oh, I just turned on a speaker. Does it make it weird?
Yeah, it's doubling me completely.
There it goes. It's up. It's up.
Thank you. So there is.
Sorry, I'm a musician. I like things loud.
Oh, don't. Okay, I have to say it now. The louder, the better.
Dacob. Okay, Dacob, you got to do this. You got to do a sing along. You got to do a group sign in and have everyone sing along. I'll professionally record it and give it back to you.
Oh my God. What song?
Any song.
We have to write it because otherwise.
Even if we all just do this one right now, like, what was it? Lean on me.
No. Stop. No. Demonetized. Copyright.
What about if we
I got you. Copyright. I got you. Okay. Would you like me to write a song? I'm a songwriter.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be an original song. Yeah, of course. Duh. Yeah.
You should write a Fashion Bunker Christmas song.
Oh my God, Christmas.
Like
Christmas in the bunker.
Might have heard my song.
Christmas in the bunker, it's a place to be. Christmas in the bunker where you and me.
I can't believe spoons on that though.
Michael, you know that Debbie's a musician too. Debbie's a musician.
Perfect. So am I, for sure.
You two can create a whole song, but not a Christmas song. Bah humbug.
Channel song. For sure.
And we're not doing Christmas. Let's do
what should be the style?
Nobody has ever written like a song for after Christmas, but before New Year's Eve, like that hole in between.
No, it has nothing to do with Christmas. This is a Dacob song. It's the in between. Yeah, like we do our in between segments. It's the in between.
What about Never Give Up on Love?
No Christmas.
But a lot of people would. We get it. They Never Give Up on Love, but you know how many people that like don't know the channel and stuff. They're like, oh my God, that is so cringe. Like they say it before they get it.
It's more drink.
Really?
It wouldn't be a bestseller, I fear. I don't know.
Well, I think I was just giving a task the next time I can't sleep at night. I think I need to come up with some lyrics for a bunker original.
Yeah, I mean, I do have two songs, with DJ Timmy that he took stuff that I said in a video and he made 2 tracks, but we haven't released them yet because they. But because of the words, like some of the words are like brand names in the song, and we got to clear legal so that it's like safe to use. Anyway, it's because it's about FOMO and it's not like putting these brands in the best of light. So, when like hip hop musicians sing about, Gucci, Fendi, Versace, and all that stuff, like they're kind of using those brand names to show off that they can afford them. So the brands like that. But in my case, I would call it the bag cult. There you go, Alina.
Yeah.
You are right. This is a
Yeah, I see your point. But I still feel like you could talk about it, and maybe like we could link some of the like deep stuff that we talk about. And because the thing is, if you've got a good beat, most people don't even listen to the lyrics. I mean, like I listen to the lyrics, but like people get thingy by the beat and the melody and everything. So and eventually they might clock the lyrics and they might be like, "Ooh, that's deep."
Yeah, but MS lawyers, they listen.
No, but you could write about it without mentioning names.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. We could definitely turn Hermes into her mess.
Or we could just reference something. And at least the bunker crowd would know what we're referencing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess so. But anyway, yeah, it's something to think about for sure. I just wanted to touch base on another one of those trash comments that I got. This is a fascinating one. And I was actually first thinking of making this in the pre-show, not in the pre-show on a Saturday, but like in this intro that I made today. But I didn't do it in the end because I'm going to do it now for just a couple of us who are here. And I'm sure that whoever is watching this live stream later on, who's going to make it through all this time. So this is going to be a hidden thing in the midst of the long live stream, right? On my essentially Dacob channel, right? The perfume channel, right? So a couple of days ago, I get a comment on the Louis Vuitton Nuit de Feu review. The review of the...
I just got a sample of that.
Where is it? This thing. Oh, wait, no, it has to be under me to see it. Okay, so it's one of those Louis Vuitton perfumes. And I was going through my comments and I was like, wow, there's like 2 really long comments from the same person. Okay, somebody really put let me read it. Let me read and answer this. So listen to this. So somebody said, I skipped ahead in your review and came in at the part of you complaining about it smelling like a scent in 2004. You then said 16 years. Well, it's 2021, so yeah, 16 years. That would be 17 years. I'm like,
that was the stupidest thing.
That's the dumbest thing ever because I'm reposting my older videos from my other channel to the new channel. So if he would read through the description, he would actually see the original date that the video was. Anyway, I would say your makeup is adorable, but you forgot to put foundation on your ears. It's a giveaway when it comes to makeup. That shade of lipstick isn't for you. Your eyebrows are on point though. Haven't finished the review yet, but you talk a lot, but you don't say very much. Tim.
This was the bear, right? This was the bear you showed me a picture of.
What?
The bear you showed me a picture of. This was him.
Yeah. Okay. And then it goes on. So I finished the review and you were reading comments. So I cut it short. Your facial hair needs work. Your outfit is kind of cute, but also looks like you'd be in a weird cowboy style shootout, but without guns. Your hair is flat and boring. I'm being hypercritical of you because you're being hypercritical of something else. I just ordered a bottle of this today, and you're kind of shitting on it for playing it safe. If you don't want to play it safe, go wear some Secretions Magnifique, which was released in 2006. Has notes like blood, sweat, sperm, saliva. Bro, step up your review game. I'm guessing you're in your mid to late 20s. Thank you so much, darling. Nobody cares if Oreo comes out with another flavor. It's okay. Well, I'm sure you care if Supreme makes an Oreo cookie. It's okay to have slight variations, even if it's not groundbreaking. There was 151 Pokemon originally, all different. But now that there's as many Pokemon as genders, I can't keep track of it all. Some of us can afford Louis Vuitton and not stress the price tag. Some of us are bold enough to wear this scent and pull it off. Another reviewer said this scent is something either you wear or it wears you. I don't think you have the mentality or style to pull this scent off. If you don't like these slight variations of cologne and know so much about it, why not make your own? You can even go to a custom cologne site and it'd be idiot proof. What cologne would you come up with or release that would stun the world? I would love to smell it. I don't care what you'd name it. I want to know every note, top, mid, bottom. What is Dacob's perfect scent that others would spend 100 plus on? That's literally the comment.
Oh my god.
And at first I was like, I didn't immediately click on this person's username. I just immediately like, okay, let me. So I said, and I'm going to tell you his name because he has a, guess what, YouTube channel. And guess what? He actually reviews perfumes. So, yeah, so we're going to get to see that in just a second. But here, I said, Daniel, you really have no clue what a perfume review channel is about. Anyway, my viewers ask me to review these fragrances, so I do it for them. Who asked you to review my face, makeup, and hair? That's right, boo-boo, nobody. So, you are, however, invited to show us how you look. You can call in to my live streams on camera so we can all get to dissect and criticize how you look. It would be loads of fun. And here the link to your own video, because I'm promoting his video on my channel. So we already get a first glimpse at the masterpiece of style and curated hair and beard that is you. So you is him, and him has a YouTube channel. I would think that the pronouns are he, him, because he was very clear and specific about, being a masculine male YouTuber. Okay? And how dare I criticize a $300 perfume that he just purchased? So I think I can show you Daniel's YouTube channel.
This is the pot calling the kettle black.
Oh boy.
Oh, guys in the panel, you got to go watch the stream to see this because it's not going to pop up for you. Yeah, you got to go to the stream to actually see what's going to happen. So we can all get to see, because it's very rare.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's very rare to actually get a troll that has their own YouTube channel. So that we get to actually see a troll in action. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Yeah, so we get to see their video. So this person that commented on my channel has their own channel. And so, yeah, so guys on the panel, just flip to the into the live stream and I'm going to stream it for you. Or I'm going to show it to you.
Oh, God. What will happen if I do that? Let's see. Come on. Okay.
No, it's not there yet. I'm going to let you know as soon as it's ready. Hold on. So, yeah, I guess we're looking for it. We're dying for it. We're begging for it.
Can everyone else see? I can't see.
No, it's not playing yet.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just getting the video ready. So you will see it in just a second. So this is, so everybody go check out, wait, hold on. What's his channel name? Daniel G, the channel name. And I'm going to play now so you can see. Oh. That's Daniel G. Vaping. Yep. That's the gentleman that wrote the comment. All right. And he actually reviews perfumes as well when he's not smoking them. Wow. Now, mind you, no, I'm not the type of person who's going to sit here and do body shaming, beard shaming, smoke shaming. I don't care how you look like, what you do. What I care about is the things you say. Now, if somebody, because let's just analyze this together psychologically, somebody takes the time to write such a long comment to criticize you for having reviewed something that they bought. So I guess they felt offended, like, oh, damn, I just spent $300 and this guy doesn't like this. Like, why do you care what I think? You know what I mean? And then
I was just going to say that, Dick, because I have 6 Louis Vuitton perfumes, and I'm like, and I've listened to all of your perfume reviews, and I'm like, some of them, it makes sense, yes, but just because that I like the scent, like, it works for me, doesn't mean that, you know, that, oh my God, I'm feeling less value because Dacob said it sucks. That, oh my God, my world is going to come crumbling down. That
it makes no sense, right?
Like, makes no sense.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
Oh, you have an idea?
How many subscribers does this guy have?
Hold on. Subscribers. Okay, last I checked, 28.
Okay, there you go. He was trying to drive traffic to his channel. That's all this is about.
Oh, that's
Or
okay.
maybe he just had a little tiny crush on Dacob. Because, I mean, that comment was kind of like a backhanded compliment, you know, when you don't want to quite admit.
Right.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe, yeah, because I also thought to myself, every time he says, like, oh, my hair looks too flat, I was like, wait a minute, he likes my hair. Like, oh, the beard is not so groomed. And then I saw his beard and I'm like, oh, he likes it not groomed. You know what I mean? So, Daniel, do give us a call.
Oh, I would live for that. Yes, please.
I mean, that was a lot of detail for somebody who was trying to throw you shade.
Yeah.
Bizarre, right? See?
He wanted to be talked about.
Impression.
It was kind of
I think he
bizarre.
secretly looked up to you, and you know, maybe like on some level he sees himself in you, and he kind of doesn't think that he's acceptable as he is, and so therefore he's projecting like his kind of insecurities onto you, thinking that you're not gonna like respond, and then when you sort of did, it kind of, I can imagine it must have thrown him off a little bit.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's bizarre.
Yeah,
but
that was very like he was trying to be clever. Like he almost like he wasn't really trying to throw shade. He was trying to be clever. Like he was too insecure to just comment, so he had to be clever in it, but almost like it wasn't really shade.
It's bizarre.
Like,
but just
he wrote a
FYI,
book.
he doesn't review perfumes. He reviews the smell of vape flavors. Just
oh my God.
It's a very specific
One note,
niche.
usually.
It's a niche.
Yeah.
You could call it a niche.
Something for everybody.
Yeah.
Did somebody just join the chat? In the panel? No. I just, because this thing keeps popping out of my ear. It's so annoying. Also, Silala, was it you? Did you write me that like you missed when Instagram deleted the comment the post that I made because of violating? No, who told me that? Like, oh damn, I missed it. The other educational moment.
Did. Oh no, I saw that though. That was a really good. Like your response was.
Oh yeah,
they deleted it.
You were talking about
Instagram deleted it, you guys. Instagram literally was like, keep it up, Missy, and we're gonna delete your whole profile.
Damn.
No, because I said, because my caption read, and just like that, bitch became an educational moment. And I think because the bitch was a trigger word, because right before they deleted my post, one of my followers wrote me a DM and said, Dacob, I can't believe my comment was just deleted under your post just because I wrote like bitch. It was deleted and my account was blocked for a couple of hours for bullying. And I was like, what?
Oh.
And then 5 minutes later, my post was deleted for the same
You
reason.
don't think somebody did that?
Because
somebody reported it?
No, it was one of their bots, because I think bitch is a trigger word. So, and I was like, and just like that, bitch became an educational moment. And then Instagram writes me, bitch, keep it up, bitch, and we're going to delete you. Oh my gosh, another educational moment. Lanier Smith, one of my favorite perfume reviewers. Okay, I was just like, now while I was scrolling through this, through my photos, through the screenshots, because I was looking for that comment that I wanted to read to you guys. And I'm just like through Instagram, and oh my God, look at this. Lanier pops up. He's been going to the gym. He is a beefcake now.
Oh, I follow him. His stuff never comes up. All I get is people's accounts that I don't even follow.
Wait, let me. I don't know. No, because if I come in too close, it's gonna disappear. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, yes, Queen. Let me tell you guys. He's been working out.
Wow.
You can't really
What's
see,
the
but
handle,
it's
okay.
The MGM kid.
Yes,
Instagram.
I see him now. Wow, look at those guns. Look at
I'm
those
telling
arms.
you, right? Let's write. Wow, look at those guns. Yes, Queen.
What's the
Oh,
handle?
man, I love Lanier. He's such a sweetheart.
MGM kid.
MGM kid.
Yeah, the MGM kid. He's a wonderful perfume reviewer and just a wonderful person all around.
Oh.
And he also has a YouTube channel, Lanier Smith, on YouTube.
Okay.
Wow.
Post. Come on, post. There we go.
Oh, did you comment, Debs?
Yeah, I said check out those guns, and then I used the Popeye arms or whatever.
Yeah. Amazing. He's been working out a lot. Fabulous.
Good.
And
I need to.
so
if I had room.
yeah, there's that thing. So and then with the troll moment, so Instagram blocked that off, deleted and threatened to delete my entire account. That also happened this week. Then German television was just kind of showing off how idiots they are. And but the funny thing is they kind of put me in the same segment with Jeremy Fragrance. I mean,
you guys are so in the same league.
The funny thing is like, because I mean, fine, give him the Sauvage, give him the Dior moments, the whole panty dropper thing, but then like you're calling him in to talk about Chanel. Chanel number 5. You're calling Jeremy Fragrance to ask him serious questions about Chanel number 5. I mean, it's like an episode from the Twilight Zone.
Dacob, it's because he keeps telling women that like this fragrance is so classy. I can't even do like the accent, but he keeps going that, oh, ladies, please wear this fragrance because it's so classy. And don't wear Coco Mademoiselle because it's so boring. No man will ever like you. I mean, I can't do his thing, but it's like, so...
Yeah, we know, unfortunately, how Jeremy sounds like. Oh.
Did you guys know that a couple of years ago, I don't know if he took that video down. I was talking to Emilio, just was a couple of years ago. We were chatting, and Jesus here in the chats, and I was like, "Is this for real?" So he had a video where he wasn't up to 1 million yet. It was something like a lot, like a couple 100,000, right? And he's like, "To thank you for having reached this goal, I'm going to work out without underwear, just with my jogging pants." He wasn't up to 1 million yet. It was something like hey, sweetie. right? And just be sure to turn off the live stream audio so we don't see it, we don't hear it double. I'm going to work out without underwear, just with my jogging pants. He wasn't up to a million. Gotta turn off the audio. Okay, sweetie.
Audio on.
Just be sure to turn off the live stream.
We can hear your
Let me get
that. Sorry.
Without underwear, just with my jogging. Ah, there you go.
There we go.
Thank you. Hey, sweetie, welcome.
He's next to the word cringe in the dictionary. I'm sorry. He is. There's a huge portrait of Jeremy next to that word.
Just putting my okay, your plug in. And he said, just to thank you, so topless with the pants, with the, the sweatpants with no underwear, wobbled. And that was like, for having reached, I don't know, 500,000 or something, that was his like, keep it going, keep subscribing. I was like, oh my God, that was the cheapest thirst trap I've ever seen on social media. There should be a Jeremy Fragrance with Anna Bay collaboration about elegant perfumes. I would live for that.
Yes. They're in the same category, basically. Yeah. They are.
Imagine Anna Bay like, oh, Jeremy, what would be an affluent perfume? And then he would be like, I don't know, what would he say? Sauvage.
Elegant ladies wear.
Then she's like, that's the affluent perfume. Oh, what's the elegant perfume? And then he would say again, Sauvage. Oh my God, you guys. Anyway.
There's no justice in the world that he has over 1 million subscribers and you are fighting for your 50K. There's no justice.
There is no justice in this world. No, you know that he won a couple of years ago? He won like a perfume award, like best perfume reviewer of the year.
Yes, but he stole the video from somebody else, another creator, a small
and that
creator.
other creator, yeah, and then that other creator called him out for having stolen his video, and then for a hot minute he was canceled for it, and they all came after him. But yeah, and then the other scandal was he opened up Patreon, got a ton of patrons, and with the first paycheck he bought a Ferrari, and people got so pissed. And then or was it a Maserati? I don't know. And he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna sell it."
He's not very bright. He really isn't.
I mean,
he's savvy, but he's not bright. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about him is like he really tried. He's like one of those people that, I don't want to say that YouTube is the gutter, but like of entertainment media for now, like if you don't make it in cinema and you don't make it on television, in the past, television was deemed worse than like cinema was the highest. A lot of cinema actors didn't want to do TV. But then television, became more and more powerful. Now we got Meryl Streep wanting to do, not Pretty Little Liars, Big Little Lies. All of a sudden Meryl Streep wants to do television. Nicole Kidman wants to do television. All of them are now television is like cinema, right? But then who couldn't, back in the day, if you couldn't do cinema and you couldn't do TV, like TV shows, well, then you did reality TV. And what's even underneath that is, YouTube drama, right? So that's kind of the classification. And he tried on German television. He tried to do like dancing, boy band, singing, didn't work. Television, reality TV didn't work for him. And then he ended up on YouTube. Now, on YouTube, he had success because already he has the whole knowledge of how television, like reality TV works, how the dynamics are, how to produce a program like that, how to sell content through television. He learned that sex sells. So worked on his body. He showed off so he really delivers that through his videos and people fall for it. So I understand the marketing behind what he's doing. He's clever. He knows how to sell it, But then there's this little tiny amount of perfume lovers like us who kind of need a little more substance from a perfume review. So we kind of say, oh dear, but the majority of people like that. So it's kind of like, again, puts us in the loser spot because Once again, we are the outsiders. We're not the insiders. The joke's on us.
Yeah.
But you
We
never
all
know.
have red noses. We all have red noses. Where are you? Come here.
A little Rudolph moment. There it is.
Come on, Rudolph.
Yeah.
Say Skype's not liking him.
But and then one last thing. So when he won the award, it was the International Fragrance Award. Like it was like a big thing. When they gave him the award, as he won the award as Best Perfume Influencer. He got to pick up the award, and then he said, "Thank you. I'm the best fragrance reviewer on YouTube."
And then he did push-ups on stage.
Influencer is different than
One-handed
reviewer. That's what he said.
Wow.
He did. He dropped out and gave him 50 or whatever. I don't know what he did.
I don't know. So, could you imagine?
He's such a No, I can't, and I don't want to. Now, I wonder if he knows who you are now, though, based on the fact that you both appeared in the same program.
Well, if he does,
Jeremy visit the fashion bunker.
if he does know, then I'm sure he probably thinks what the producers of the show think, that I'm a nitwit, because they called me a nitwit on the show.
Maybe.
So he probably
May or
also
not.
thinks, oh God, what a loser, He probably thinks, oh my God, I can't believe they put me, 1 million+ subscribers on YouTube, in the same segment with some loser who barely has 50K. That's what he probably thinks.
Although the joke's on him, because in a few years, when people get bored of all these scents and they realize they're just buying the same crap over and over and over again, and they want something a bit more meaningful, then they will end up in your channel, and you never know, that might become popular, and then we might be like, give me the Dior Sauvage.
Yeah, right?
Right.
I mean, I doubt it.
Wait, I hear double now. I'm sorry, it's coming out of the computer. I have to stop that. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I think it's gone now. I mean, I don't know. I think there's always going to be a market for those panty dropper perfumes, for sure, because people really associate perfume with seduction.
Yeah.
Very much.
Yeah.
Like, there's no denying it. People really, really like to say, oh, this perfume gets me compliments. Oh, I wear this perfume on a date. This perfume lures the other person. Like, it's very much in the DNA of perfumes, is to say attraction. And I'm kind of one of those rare people that kind of really sees it as intimate attraction to oneself. I wear perfumes at home when I'm alone, and I spray them usually here, and I kind of keep sniffing myself, and I'm so happy to smell. It's so sad. It's so sad. I know. I'm like, oh my God, this is so good. So for me, perfume is like really an intimate thing. It's not a thing that I wear for others. I wear it for myself. And it's kind of really hard to get that through to people, because people still to this day, most of the people that go to buy perfumes, they kind of ask at the perfume counter, hey, if I wear this, can I attract people? Right?
Yeah.
Right, Tim? Yeah,
or like,
Tim. Yeah.
what do you like? Or like, what would girls like? Or what would guys like? Kind
And
of.
there's
Yeah,
nothing like asking if I should buy this perfume to the salesperson who's going to make commission. If you do, you're going to get an honest answer every time.
Exactly.
I had someone ask me
definitely true.
at the
Sorry, Alina.
perfume counter, like, what would I recommend to them, and like, I guess to buy for his girlfriend or something, and I started asking him questions. Well, what's she like? Like, I really started asking about like her personality, and I'm guessing this was a new relationship, so he was kind of like, I don't know what to say. So then the other guy, who was actually supposed to sell, because I was just there like asking to see if they had this perfume from my past that I wanted to smell again, to decide if I wanted to buy it or not. And and he basically recommended him like La Vie Belle, and I had to stop myself from saying to him, just turn around, because this was in Superdrug in the UK. Just turn around and go to the Superdrug section and go and find the dupe for La Vie Belle, because to be honest, you might as well go. And you know what really hurt me as well was that he showed like the largest one, and it was like he was like, oh, this is kind of out of my price range, and then it went like all the way to like the smallest thing, and I just wanted to tell him, please go with the dupe, because honestly, this is not a special perfume. Like, it's the name, like Lancome, but apart from that, it's, you know, there's nothing special about it. And I don't think I would have done that before seeing your reviews. I mean, I still didn't do it. I stopped myself, thank God. But like, I would not have thought that before seeing your reviews, because I think I used to like those perfumes, and I still like them, but I never enjoyed wearing them, if that makes any sense. Like, I could smell those perfumes and I would be like, oh, this smelled nice, but there would be something like too like strong about it. I felt like, and I never could understand what it is. Now I understand this, because I didn't like attracting attention. I didn't like wearing like the perfumes to attract other people, and I guess I never really connected that in my head. So I was just like, nah, it was really difficult for me to find a perfume, and often I would rarely wear perfume, to be honest with you. And then I don't know how I got into watching your like perfume stuff, because to be honest, I think at first I was interested in other stuff. And
you found him on a bag review like the rest of us.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I got perfume.
Exactly.
And suddenly he was talking about perfume, and it was like, what?
I got you all hooked on through my pumpkin bag review.
No, we know where you got me.
That's how I got you all hooked. It was the review of the pumpkin bag.
How'd you know?
But it's interesting to see, like, Alina too, like, my first perfume I ever wore was Acqua di Gio, and that was my dad's perfume. And to me, I was like, oh, like, that's the sign of adulthood, like, or masculinity. It's like, oh, I need to wear that when I get older. And I remember, like, as a teenage boy, I would like sneak in and I'll be like, oh, and then I like go out, and then everyone's like, oh, like, what are you wearing? And I'm like, oh yeah, like my new cologne. And then that's like, I associated perfume as, oh, I will be mature. And then once I became mature, like, the first perfume I ever, like, I guess got was the Gucci Guilty Black. That's the one where I was like, oh, this feels like me, kind of. But then I always was kind of like one perfume or one cologne at a time. And then all of a sudden now I'm like tons of perfume at a time. But it kind of translated to where I was not, I would say, wearing for myself. I wanted to smell like what other people would like to be, smelling if I'm entering a room. And but now, like, I would say, out of all the scents that I have, there's like scents that I would wear like after a shower or something, where if I'm going to be home, like, I mean, I'm working from home now, so I'll be moments of like, oh, this is what I want to smell, or this is what I want to be kind of, perfuming in my room. And then, like, when I'm going out, I'm actually making a little bit more conscious choice of like, what do other people like, or who am I seeing? Do they like a stronger scent? Like, if I know like one friend who hates perfume, so I'm like, I'll wear like a toned down like one. Or if I knew like more of like an eau de toilette, but if I knew like someone really liked perfume, like, I know I would go like Immensité, like for the Louis Vuitton, like, I know, oh, spray it on, it can go. And so it kind of, I guess, grew into a different area now. And especially when, and it all came from Dacob's perfume videos too. And so it's because
the first one I was totally obsessed with was Rive Gauche back in the day.
Oh, I love Rive Gauche.
Yeah. And I actually think I found a perfume I'm not allergic to.
Because last time we spoke, you said you have a bunch of allergies on perfumes.
I have really bad allergies to certain perfumes, which just seems to have developed over the last, say, 10 years or so. But somebody recommended Marc Jacobs Daisy Oh So Intense, because it doesn't have musk in it, which seems to be the problem. And I tried it yesterday and I didn't cough or sneeze or anything. So
That's good.
I actually have a perfume now besides Bath and Body Works.
What about citrus-based perfumes?
Yeah.
Sometimes those work for me. It's just, I tried a couple of them and I didn't care for them. I forget which ones they were, but this is like the first one. And I believe it does have a little bit of citrus in it. And it's got jasmine and a couple of other things, but no musk. So
yeah, the musk is very
strong. Yeah.
Tim, I think it's interesting that you say the first time you wanted to wear cologne, it was because it was portraying a personality, like mature, not to attract other people, but because I wonder if that has to do with age. I started wearing, even younger than high school, like back in the day, all the girls, middle school, sometimes even 5th grade, like Love's Baby Soft. And there was a couple of other ones like that, like from Cody, that were really meant for like young girls like that. Like they weren't really, perfume, but it wasn't like, oh, you'll get a boyfriend. It was like, if you buy this perfume, you're the sassy girl, you're the fun girl, you're the cool, you're the whatever. So it had nothing to do with attracting people, but it was like, oh, I'll be like the fun girl. And it kind of is stayed that way for me. I still, as an adult, don't buy perfume like, oh, well, guys think this smells nice on me, or well, other women, have an opinion of this on me. It's just like, this one fits my personality. This is what I'm going to wear. In high school, when I was in high school, and I'm, a little bit older, but when I was in high school, all the boys wore Dracar and all the girls wore Poison, and they all wore way too much, and you could smell them coming like 10 miles down the road. And I wore Benetton colors. Like I was like,
living for that.
Benetton sweater, my Benetton colors. Like
Benetton sweaters, Poison all over. Oh, stop, darling, I'm gonna cry.
I mean, I was a 90s kid, so high school, we were Axe. So to me, like that was kids. That was a kid's perfume. So that's why like wearing Dad's like Aqua di Gio was like, oh, that's man. Like that's a manly scent kind of. And to wear Axe was like childish. And so
But I wonder if that's what I went to high school in the late 80s. I graduated high school in 1990s. So now you all know how old I am if you do the math real quick.
You're only 22. We know.
Yeah, I'm only 20. I'm like, I'm 23, Dacob, but shh. Don't tell. Shh. But like, I wonder if that's what they were thinking. Like, oh, my dad wears Dracar, or my mom's wearing Poison. I don't know, but they were all wearing it, all of them. It was so much.
Yeah.
See, everybody has a story about perfume and other people's, they smelled it off of a parent, a grandparent, whatever. And I don't have that because my mother, all she wore was Avon Skin So Soft lotion, which was disgusting to me. And my dad probably wore, shaving lotion like Brood or Old Spice or something. So there was really never anything. And there was always cigarette smoke everywhere. My parents didn't smoke, but everybody they associated with did. So, I came to perfume on my own. I never had anybody, even a teacher, any kind of awareness of any kind of fragrance. So there's nothing nostalgic about any fragrance except for my own experience. It's really strange.
My mother never wore anything but Chanel No. 5.
See,
darling.
A lot of women have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chanel No. 5, the OG, has musk. Yep. So you must have been allergic also.
Actually, no, back then I wasn't allergic. The
allergies
developed recently.
Yeah, with fragrance that happens, I think. Yeah. The same with skincare, and I've heard that with time it can just trigger, and then you can basically be allergic to loads of things. So yeah, that's why I think this is
a skincare brand you've done before, and you'll have a reaction.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to not have fragrance in my skincare for that reason. But it's easier said than done because it's in everything, and I do enjoy fragrance, but it can be irritating.
You can spray it on your clothes, though, if it's a skin irritation. Like if I just developed an oak moss irritation all of a sudden, with the amount of sheepers I have in my collection, I would just be dousing my clothing. I wouldn't care about my,
Yeah, I'm also always perfumed. I mean, always. Sometimes
We want to smell you, Dacob.
I swear to God, you guys, sometimes right before I take a shower, nobody does that because everybody's like, why waste perfume? I put on perfume. And I'm like, why the hell? You're just going to wash yourself. Because some perfumes, I really love how they start smelling when you pour hot water over them.
And then
that
the
combination,
steam.
yes, how they evaporate. And I know people say like, you're crazy to spray perfume right before showering. I'm like, no, there's a reason. There's a moment. Even if it's just to inhale twice that magic, it's worth it.
Yeah.
But Gwen Lee says, oh, what? There's a live today? Hello, Gwen. Yes, there is. P77 says, hey,
Gwen.
what is a good perfume for under $100? Does it exist? Yeah, secondhand.
I mean, there's tons, yeah.
There's tons.
I mean, if it's for a guy, like I have many recommendations in college too, like that I've worn. Like Chromazaro was like a staple that was like $50, I think. I think Gucci Guilty was the most expensive because I think that was like 90, somewhere around there. And or Acqua di Gio. I just had the Eau de Toilette. Acqua di Gio is a clean, I would say, staple scent. Like anyone will like it. It's fresh.
Yeah.
Jan says,
My
I
favorite
hated Chanel
perfumes are
number
so
5 when I
cheap.
was young. Now it's a staple. Ollie says, true, Debbie.
I
My
love
mom only
Jacob.
wore Pond's face cream. I love that smell.
Oh,
Well, if you like the
yeah.
smell, that's good. I can't stand that Avon smell. Oh my
Oh,
god!
But it does repel mosquitoes, and the skin's so
Yes.
soft lotion. So
They
if
sell
your
it up
mom
here.
doesn't have mosquito bites too often.
Oh,
Yeah,
Good
they
one.
sell it up here. They used to sell it outside of grocery stores. Avon ladies would set up during the summer to sell. I don't care. I've got such horrifying memories of that stuff. I'd rather be bitten. I make my own mosquito. They don't like lavender either, so I distilled my own lavender and
That is
made my
so
own lavender
strange.
spray.
Orange
I've
spray
never
works too.
repelled mosquitoes with lavender. Never. It never worked on me. They're like,
Wait,
oh,
did you
bitch
kill
got
your own?
lavender on? Great. We're going to eat you and we're going to have lavender dessert. It's like,
I made my own from my own plants that I grew.
mosquitoes
We had
really
an
eat me up
invasion
alive.
of the Asian mosquitoes this year in my building, and I had like 30 bites. And my friend said, buy orange oil and mix it with water, put it in a spray bottle, and it worked. No more bites.
Oh.
They go past the orange oil up here.
That is so
They're the
scary. I
state bird.
got
They're
eaten
the
up
state
alive in
bird.
Venice in Italy. The mosquito type is called they call them in Italy papatacci. They're called the tiger mosquitoes. And what they do
That's
is
what
they're
these
called
are.
papatacci because they eat you, but they don't buzz. You don't hear them.
Right.
Oh.
And they're tiny. You don't, they're little tiny things.
They're super tiny and they don't just like pluck you one spot, they jump around and like you get like 10 little holes next to each other and they're so aggressive. And I don't know why they love me. I am their food of choice. Literally, we were at the Lido as the sun was setting and we were too late to get off the beach. And these little bitches, they come out right as the sun goes down. So the second the sun was down, my friend looks and says, oh my God, Dacob, what is, because I'm allergic on top of that. So 33 bites in 5 minutes. And the next morning, because of the allergy, I woke up, I couldn't walk. My feet were swollen because I had shorts on. It was summer, obviously. So each one of the bites turns like this big on me. I was like I looked like I literally was in Venice during the plague period and I got the plague. I looked like one of those paintings. I was a mess.
Yeah. I had to get a steroid shot this last summer because my bites were so swollen and it was crazy. I went to my dermatologist and he gave me a steroid shot.
Like, yeah, that was good thinking. That's good thinking. Yeah. How long did it take after the steroid shot for it to swallow down?
It started feeling better almost right away. But as far as the bites themselves, because once they get that bad, it's not going to go right down. But it did make a huge difference because the swelling went down and the itching decreased a little bit.
Yeah. Oh my God, the itching. Ooh, I started itching just thinking about it. Yeah, no, it was terrible.
Yeah.
Also,
Wow.
antihistamines will help too with insect bites.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
won't
that's true.
make you itch as much, or swell.
What is? I didn't hear this.
Antihistamines. Yeah, like allergy pills in general.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jonna
yeah.
says I'm
Certified,
allergic too.
whatever.
The bites get so huge and itch so bad, says Jonna Oates.
Yeah.
Heavy W says mosquitoes
so
are
many
terrible in Venice.
Yeah, I was at the gym and I was talking to some people and I mentioned the mosquito bites, and every single person in the room was like, "Oh my God, what are those things? I have bites all over me." So it's like everybody.
My gosh, but now I have I mean, I usually buy those electronic things that you put into the electricity and they make kind of a sound that we don't hear but they hear that repel them.
Yeah,
And it's not the one with the liquid. There's a liquid version as well, but that you have to refill from time to time. The electric one is better because you never have to refill it.
There's also the one that has a light that attracts them, and when they go in, a fan pulls them in onto the sticky stuff. So those actually work pretty good.
Murderer.
I was going to say something, but you think I'm crazy, so I'm not going to say it.
No, say it, Debbie.
You can't do that.
I know.
What?
Yeah. What's the?
You got to tell us now.
She's a tease.
She is.
Okay, are we ready to roll our eyes, everybody, collectively? Me? I stopped killing insects probably last spring. Okay? And I only had one mosquito bother me, and I watched it, and it sat on my hand, and I tried to communicate with it. And I said, "You're not going to bite me. I'm not going to kill you even if you do, but you're not going to bite me." And sure enough, that thing sat on my hand for probably a good 15, 20 minutes and then just flew off. And I never had any more fruit flies in the house, any more mosquitoes, flies, nothing since I stopped killing insects.
Debbie, since you're the insect whisperer, can you tell me how I can better communicate with my spider? Because basically, I've been telling the spider, can you please go? And it's not going. And I used to have a fear of spiders, not anymore. But now I've got the opposite problem. Like, I don't want to kill them. I don't want to get rid of them. See, now I'm embarrassing myself because that's the state of my house. But
just put it in a cup
did you
and throw it
communicate?
outside.
Because they didn't listen to me. Sorry?
That's what I do.
Well, that mosquito listened to me, and I haven't even had fruit flies even. And I swear, I had tons of them. They were going after my fake fruit. I had so many. I moved a fake fruit thing of limes, and about 40 fruit flies came, or I left a bit of coffee, and it would just be full of fruit flies. But as soon as I stopped killing insects, they disappeared, and they left me alone.
I don't ever kill them. I did put up that light for the mosquitoes because I felt like that was self-defense, and during the night. But usually I'll take them outside. I'll put them in a cup and take them outside.
Oh my God,
So I
you
feel
are
bad
all
killing
so
anything.
kind. Way too. I'm a killer.
Yeah, I'm a killer too. I'm a murderer.
I got that from my mom. I got that from my mom. My mom is so funny. When my mom doesn't have her glasses on, so we were in the kitchen, and there she is with her little tiny cute slippers, with her PJs. Almost looks like Sophia Petrillo, but Anna Wintour style. There she is walking through the kitchen, looks down. I don't know how she sniper vision for bugs. And there was a little thing on the floor, a little brown thing, and it wasn't a bug. It was just something, either a little raisin fell on the floor, something fell on the floor in the kitchen, whatever, we'll pick it up. But anyway, she didn't give me the minute of the day. So she's like, "What's that?" And before she finished the sentence, she killed it. Like, she put her little slipper, she slammed that slipper on there.
Oh, wow. See, my mom used to, when a fly would get in the house, she would open the window with the screen on, and eventually the fly would land on it. Then she'd close the window, then she'd go outside and take the screen off so it could fly away.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were taught to preserve life.
Yeah.
My mom doesn't kill bugs either. I'm usually a killer, but it depends.
I was too, but I've Seen the light. So roll your eyes, get it out of your system, everybody.
Okay, but listen to
No,
this, you guys.
I think my one is in the halfway house because I've got a gap in my window that needs to be sealed up. So it's coming from outside.
But with the spiders, it depends what type of spider it is, because there are those spiders that live in the cellars of buildings, and they crawl up between the heating pipes through the little crevices, and they're those kind of cellar spiders. But then there's the spiders from the outside that don't come in because I got nets everywhere. But so sometimes they crawl in from underneath the bunker. So annoying. That's the little spiderlet we got in the pre-show, and the exclusive pre-show tier 2 members. There was this 2-3 weeks ago. I couldn't stop filming because we were live, and there was that little thing right on the ceiling on top of me, and I kept going, okay, hi guys, everybody was like, oh, there's a spider, and I kept doing this all the time, and I couldn't stop. So, but anyway, so, and then there's another thing I just wanted to tell you, Alina, the difference between, a friend of mine from South Korea said, if you see she learned that from her mother, who learned that from her mother. You know, it's a tradition, it's a generational thing from South Korea. She says to me, if the spider, if you encounter it in the morning, it brings good luck, let it live. If you encounter it in the evening, it brings bad luck, kill the bitch. That's the South Korean tradition. It's a bad omen if you see it at night for some reason. Anyway, but now to the final conspiracy theory I have heard from many people, and one of them was actually a friend artist of mine. We worked together on several projects. I mean, she is way all over the place, but fascinating theory. She believes that insects are aliens that have colonized the planet Earth. And she says, look, they do not abide by any laws of gravity like the rest of things do. They're so in their own realm of existence that she believes that insects are actually, they've arrived on planet Earth as aliens. And I was like, well, if I really look at insects, they do look kind of alien-ish. Yeah. So I thought to myself, maybe they are aliens. I thought that was an interesting little conspiracy theory.
Maybe cockroaches, because they survive anything.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
Praying mantises up close look like aliens. They're gross. I don't like them.
Oh my God, they're amazing though. They're so creepy. I love them.
They freak me out. Yeah, no, they're very creepy.
It's illegal to kill those.
I don't kill them. You put them on a stick and you bring them to a shrub that's further away from the house.
Yeah, you can't really kill them. They're huge. They're going to kill you. They're huge.
Yeah.
No, they're not going to kill you.
They're harmless.
The like female ones are huge.
They're enormous, the male, but they're harmless.
Oh, they're harmless. They just eat their males after copulating.
Well, I mean, if you're a person, they're harmless.
Yeah, right.
Not if you're their husband, you're not going to be doing well.
Yeah, the praying mantis. Yeah, more like that. That should have been called the Black Widow, actually. And the Black Widow spider. Well, no, actually, the Black Widow spider also eats its.
They do that. Yeah, they eat them too. Yeah.
And that fascinating.
See, we go everywhere in the bunker. Honestly, where do we not land?
I know the bunker. I know it's. We will never end with. We will always have enough. There's always going to be new topics to talk about the obscure and crazy stuff. But the concept of bugs being. I mean, I've heard about the story. You know that octopuses. Oh my God, octopods. What are they called?
Octopi.
Thank you. That octopi are aliens because some scientists, well, maybe it's just some, again, conspiracy, but on YouTube, YouTube, all the truth is on YouTube, right? They said that the DNA of octopi is unlinked to any other DNA existing on planet Earth. So they believe, some people believe, that they are aliens. And then, I mean, who's to know? How do we know? They have huge brains, and they say they're much more intelligent than we are. Well,
yeah.
That doesn't take much these days.
But the thing is, we haven't even discovered the whole of the ocean. So, like, who are we to say that they're not similar to any other species? We don't know.
We're in the ocean right now.
Very big depths.
Bottom of the ocean now, saying we don't know anything about the ocean. Guys, you're lucky that no octopus passed by right now, because we are the little fishies right now. It would eat us
Are
up
they
alive.
cephalopods? Is that what an octopus is? Is that
Yes.
The swimming.
Okay.
I think a cephalopod is an octopus. Or
They're in that
wait a minute, a
category,
cephalopod.
that genera or whatever. Don't ask me about biology. It's been too many years.
No, because cephalo, we have to go into Greek. So cephalo is a number and pod is a foot. So an octopus has octo, 8 feet. So cephalo, does cephalo mean multiple feet? I don't know. Because pod is foot. So cephalo maybe multiple footlet. Multiple, I don't know. Guys, I'm embarrassing myself. Does anybody know in the chats what cephalopod stands for? Thank you. Can somebody look it up? Thank you.
You're not embarrassing yourself. You have grasp of more languages than anybody else I know.
How
Oh my
many
God.
languages do you speak, Dacob?
Now that's one of those mysterious questions that we might
We've
or
learned a
might
lot
not.
in 237 years.
Exactly, 37 years, and give or take one or more languages on top.
Like, could you understand Portuguese?
Yes.
Even where I'm from, with the thick accent?
Well, that depends. Depends. I might
Try.
not.
Oh no, I feel really shy. Olá, Dacob, como estás? Estás
Hello,
bem?
Dacob. How are you?
Exatamente.
I got that. Yeah, I
Olha,
got
eu
that.
gosto muito de ver o teu canal e um dia eu gostava que tu fosses à Madeira e ver onde eu nasci, que é o Funchal, mas eu sou do Faial.
Okay, wait. So even if you said that in English, I would not be able to repeat it because it was a lot. But you did say, I like very much watching your channel. I'm from Madeira.
Yeah,
And then I
he's from
lost it at
Madeira,
that point because it was just too much for me to memorize.
I don't blame you. Do you know they put subtitles when we come on the news for mainland people from Portugal?
No, but I can understand you. You just have to repeat the second
fact
part.
you just understood, because I purposely went very fast to see if I could like throw you off. The fact that you understood me, I was like, man, that's another level. Because to be honest, most people don't, like Brazilian people don't understand me. Like they're forever going like, what did you just say? Like I can understand them. I can mostly understand Spanish and people from like mainland Portugal, and Angola, Mozambique, like the different colonies. But people can't understand me sometimes if I have like a thick accent, which the more relaxed I get, the more it becomes like a thick accent. And we do have some words that you don't say in like mainland Portuguese, but yeah, most people don't get us. So like the fact that you just got what I was saying, which is like where I was from and that kind of stuff, I'm quite impressed.
You? Yeah, no, yeah. That's why be careful. I also tell people, remember when I went for Mar after she stole my content on YouTube?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was awesome.
And then I was like, okay, Missy, you and your billion followers from South America, let me tell you where it's at.
I know. I love that.
I couldn't do that with my fake Spanish. I really couldn't.
No, but I mean my Spanish accent isn't, clean, but I can speak Spanish,
I can't.
Oh yeah, no, Dacob, you
I
speak
speak
Spanish.
what we call Portuñol, which is basically we speak Portuguese and we try to fake like a Spanish accent.
Español, yeah.
I wish I could speak Spanish. It would be very handy in LA, because we get a lot of clients that need Spanish and
yeah, no, for sure. But you know what was even more handy for me? LA, still everybody speaks English, but it comes in really handy. I agree with you. But Florida, Miami, and like Fort Lauderdale, Miami more. A lot of people just don't speak English. There is no such thing. Like it's Spanish and that's it. I went to a Walmart. I love my Walmart. Since they closed Toys R Us, my toys are bought at Walmart.
It's coming back.
Yeah, I know Toys R Us is coming back, but like Walmart has a special place in my heart. Anyway, so you go to Walmart, and in Florida, LA, Walmart's closed at around 10 or midnight, depending which part of town or the state. But in Florida, they're open 24/7 most of the time. They're allowed to stay open all night. And I love going late at night when there's nobody around. You're all alone in the toy aisle, checking out the dinosaurs, Jurassic Park. You know? And then, like, you know, I love that because they have all the new boxes on the top. And I love to scavenge. I go up there, I snatch the box, I open it, I see if there's some Chase figure in there. Like, I live for that shit. And of course, you know, then you got to ask people like, hey, is there any new shipments coming in? And of course, they have no clue what you're talking about. And I'm like, bueno, entonces lo pregunto en español. And then they go, oh, okay, now we have to answer because, you know, they're like, we don't.
We can't play that card anymore.
No, they can't play that card with me. I'm like, I really want my dinosaur. And I want to know if you have the dinosaur, and please check. And at that point,
that a lot.
I love it. I used to work a job where I got up at like 2 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock, and I would go to the store and there'd be the supermarket to do my shopping. I'd be done in like 15 minutes. There was no one in there, no lines.
It's amazing, isn't it?
That's the best.
That's the best. That's the best going late night. Now I know that now it's become like because of the lockdown, that shall remain unnamed, you know. Criminality rates have gone up and it's just so scary, and like you got to be careful, like really, really careful. So like that, like amazing shopping late at night, chill, park your car, you know, in that huge parking lot in front of Walmart and just go, or Target even, you know. Now it's like, let me try to park as close as possible to the entrance where there's a lot of light, where there's still security. Like now it's like you got to think everything 3-4 times, and man, it's scary. I don't know. How do you do it?
My office is right on Ventura Boulevard, and my boss makes us lock the door as soon as the sun goes down. She says, you know, if the clients come, we can just let them in. She said, but she's just been so scared by everything she's been seeing on the news. Not that we have much to steal in an insurance office, but, you know.
We haven't brought that up, have we? All those mass, like when the mass quantity of people, what was it, 40 or 80 people hit Nordstrom's in San Francisco. Then they went and hit all these other luxury boutiques.
80 people broke into Louis.
Yeah.
Yeah. All these mass robberies. I mean, you know, organized. That was crazy. That was around Black Friday week, I think, wasn't it?
I mean, I gotta say, it's like so
that they don't wire them, like the Louis Vuitton, so I'm from Atlanta. Pretty much all of the things that are on display, they have a wire hook on them, like that. When you pull it, you can't pull it.
Yeah.
So, or like the ones that are not on hooks are the ones that it's not in hand's reach. Like those you can't.
Listen
those
to
are not wired
Tim
in,
knowing all those details.
When I go into the supermarket, I take my bag when I'm shopping, and I take the little thing you use to strap around your baby if you have a baby, and I'll wrap it around my bag and lock it. So if anybody tried to grab the bag while I'm shopping, they're going to take the whole cart with them.
We'll take you with them.
I'm going to do that from now on because I'm always, you know, watching over my shoulder, I feel like. But yeah, great idea.
I mean, I just employ the trick that a very dear friend of mine taught me. Her family, like third generation Jews, escaped from Russia, went to Coney Island, sedimentated there. They've been there for generations. I mean, now she's like in Mexico and all over the place. And she always told me she's a tiny little creature, super cute, tiny little pebble, nugget of a sunshine. And it's so funny to hear her explain to me because she's like, she's real, you guys, she's the tiniest. She like, her shoe size is like Snow White's. It's like, she's small. Like she's the type of person you can lift her and run like that, literally. And she never got mugged or anything because she taught me that. She's like, Dacob, because she's in the subway all the time, you know, transportation all the time, and nobody touches her. And I'm like, how? You're so beautiful. And, you know, and she has the bleached Russian blonde hair. She looks like a doll. She looks like one of those Blythe dolls. Remember the Blythe dolls from the 70s? Well, anyway, you can look them up. They look amazing. They were out for just a couple of
huge eyes. You mean the huge eyes?
Yeah, with the huge eyes, and like they came out in the 70s and they were so popular, but there was something creepy about them and they had to get discontinued. So they're super rare. They cost like a lot of money if you find one. Anyway, she said, just look crazy. Just act crazy. Just be crazier than the crazies and they'll leave you alone. I swear to God. And I'm like, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. So we went to get, she showed me, she's like, she literally, and I was scared of her. I was like, Claire, Sister Claire, you, wow. Wow. And she's like, yeah. And she's like, Dacob, I even developed a hunchback at like even the thing, like you can do a lot of different things just to appear. And then I thought, oh, that's what a lot of animals do in nature. You know, when they camouflage themselves, when they puff up to make themselves look more crazy and dangerous so other animals don't touch them. She did the same thing. And she really, knock on wood, you know, she's been safe, thank God, because she's an amazing person. And I'm just so happy that she found a way to stay safe. So sometimes if I see a really, really nasty situation coming up, you know, dangerous, I go into that crazy mode. Like I just
Mr. Ad Friendly.
Mr. Ad Friendly. Yeah, I become totally cuckoo.
I saw a documentary on the old Addams Family TV series, and they said that John Astin, who played Gomez, when he was growing up, he was in a very bad part of town. So he knew that he would get jumped a lot. So he knew crazy people. Everybody always left them alone. So he developed a crazy face. And he would walk home from school with his crazy face. And then when he went and auditioned as an adult for the Addams Family, he did the crazy face and they hired him immediately.
Oh, wow.
That's that Gomez face.
we should all do the Gomez face.
Yeah.
It helps you survive and it gives you an acting career.
Acting, yeah, got him a TV series. Yeah.
No, and actually, this is also sometimes I use perfumes for the same reason. Oh, hello, dear. Who's this?
Can't hear
You're
you.
on mute.
Hello. You
check your microphone.
Oh no, we can't.
We can't hear you.
Yeah.
No, we can't hear you for some reason.
Are you on a phone? Yes or no? Yes, no. She's on a phone.
She's on a phone. Okay. We're reading lists.
Wait, so is it not good to be on a phone?
Do you have a computer? Do you have a computer or a tablet to try? Sometimes the phone has trouble. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's try computer. Okay, gotcha. And sometimes I use perfume also. You know, we were talking about seduction, perfume seduction. I use it for intimate, me, myself, and I. But I also sometimes wear really heavy perfume to protect to repel people. It's so interesting. People wear perfume to attract. Sometimes I would put a really heavy perfume so when I go out and about, just to have people go away from me.
Interesting. But like,
when I want to be left alone, I'm not in the mood. When I'm not in the mood, I'm gonna wear Oud Ispahan or Poison. And sometimes if I overdo it with Dior Addict, that also repels people. So it's Oud Ispahan, Poison, and Addict for me.
Why would Addict repel people?
Because if you overspray it, it gets that chemical, really aggressive, almost benzoin type of opening note, which is it's pungent, it's sharp, it bites you,
and it's clawing, right?
Yeah, it is. It kind of.
I don't notice it being that way though. As it dries down, I mean, I overspray everything usually.
Yeah, no, it does, and also, you know, take it with you, respray when needed.
I have bear mace. I'll strap that to my.
You could use it as a bear mace, maybe.
Oh, you use straight up bear mace?
I do have a bear mace. I've got the same stuff that Dog the Bounty Hunter used to use on his show. Yeah, I have some of that in case I need it ever.
But that's super dangerous. I mean, I also have like pepper spray.
It's
but
still
you know,
in
if the
its
wind
plastic.
blows,
I've
if the
never
wind blows in
opened
the
it.
wrong direction, you're gonna get it in your eyes when you spray it. You got to be very careful.
I know it goes out 60 feet. It goes out 60 feet, and a diameter or whatever. So I would have had to spray it and then close the door if somebody was coming to attack me at my old house. Spray it, close the door quick.
Yeah. Oh,
If
Silala just left the panel and says, Silala says, it's time for me to log off. Guts to go to bed. Thanks for having me. Great chatting with everyone. Thank you so much, Silala. It was wonderful spending time with you, sweetie. Thank you so much for being with us. Ollie says, Udispahan, headache inducing. Driti Seth says, I'll try again. Driti, it was you. Driti says, I'll try again. It's Driti from India. Been listening to you all wonderful folks. Oh, thank you so much, sweetie. Yeah, I could try again to join us from a computer because it seems like from a phone, sometimes there seem to be some issues if you want to join from a phone with the audio.
Yeah.
But I'm not so sure. But yeah, we have, Katie says, that's true. You act crazy or gross and they'll leave you alone, right? It's a proven self-defense tactic. Yeah, it works. I mean,
if your nose or something like that, it'd probably work.
I'm eating these really delicious not cookies. They are baked baby pizza roll, not rolls. I mean, they're all they're all broken now, but they look like these. They're like, why am I hiding behind this thing? I think it's shifting me more and more into the reef. Like I'm like, bye everybody.
I'm stuck too. I'm stuck in some kind of.
They're like little tiny chips. Do you see them? Wait, maybe like that. You see them better.
Pizza chips?
Yeah. Like baked little bits of bread with pizza flavor, like with tomato pizza flavor, like margarita. They're delicious.
Oh, those look good.
I mean, junk food, but hey, you do what you got to do.
The girls at work today ordered some stuff from a Russian bakery, and they had one that was just made from like potatoes, seasoned potatoes. And they were so excited to call me in. They're like, Julie, we have something vegan you can eat.
You didn't like them?
Was it good? Was it good?
Oh, they were amazing. It was amazing.
I need to shift myself to the side. Why am I so hiding in the reef, you guys? I keep moving this chair more and more, but it's like Skype is kind of shifting me more to the other side.
Maybe we should get out of the ocean before you drown. There we go.
The first time I've been next to Dacob.
And we are out of the ocean, you guys. We traveled through space.
All right, I just got to dry off now.
We are here at the board meeting. We're waiting for the bagels.
Okay.
And
I'm pinching him.
Debbie's pinching me.
Hey, Debs. Hey, girl.
Question.
Yeah.
Hey, Dacob.
I know this is probably I feel like you're the right person to ask this because I've always wondered if I had to buy something Louis Vuitton, what would I buy, like my first piece? And I always get kind of stuck because I want something like wearable, but like not like ridiculously expensive. And Louis Vuitton doesn't seem to do something like that. And if they do it, they sort of discontinue it. So I know you went through a phase of buying a lot of stuff. And I feel like Chanel does this as well in a way. They don't make things that are just right. They sort of make things that maybe are like with the right hardware or with the right leather. And it's like you feel like you have to buy so many different bags just to get like one type of bag, but you never feel like you got the bag. I wonder if you feel the same about like Louis Vuitton and whether it's even worth trying. Or
I would say, yeah, no, definitely try. I mean, it's the brand that I love, but like for my sister, she actually is one of those people where like she doesn't want what everyone has. It has to be something different, and so because she doesn't want to be kind of like the I guess going with the trend and things like that. So her bags are usually things that where I would feel like she hates. And so like for her, her first bag was the Graceful. And then she liked that it's the loop bag. She hates the Neverfull. She's like, I never want that bag. But
too big.
for her it's too big, and she doesn't like tote style anyway, I guess. And so, but the second bag that I got her was the pochette the pochette accessoire, and she bought her like a monogram strap. So that actually, I think that could really work for you. Is get a pochette accessoire with a monogram strap, and you made your own bag right there, and it's nice. It's just right. The other one is for her, like her birthday's coming up, and I'm gonna get her the right now the Prime bum bag. It's smaller to the monogram bum bag, but I thought it would last a little bit longer than the canvas, because a lot of people are saying like right at the corners it cracks. So like for me, I rather get like if I usually invest with Louis Vuitton too, is that I want it to longevity. And so like I won't pick something that it'll just be something like short and maybe it'll crack or die and I'm just gonna get a new one. Like I'm usually more of like I want it to be a lifetime. And because I've seen like my mom's Louis Vuitton bags that I'm like, she had that since I was a kid, and it's still in pristine condition. I mean, here and there the patina is like often sometimes, but like that bag is like the canvas is not cracked at all, like nothing. And that's what I look for, like when I purchase quote unquote luxury, is that's what I want too. And so, but I would say for your like personality and style, I think you'll like the graceful, actually. Like my sister's first bag. I think you'll like that.
I don't actually know what the graceful looks like, so now I feel like I have to look that up. Even though I've heard of it, but I don't think I'm connecting it to the bag.
The graceful I think you'll like it. It's not one of those like hugely expensive ends. I mean, no matter of course it's not too cheap, but it's not one of those like high ticket priced items. But or the accessoire, like get the push.
Yeah, I've thought of the accessoire, but then I thought it was like a little bit too wide, and then I thought like the mini pochette was maybe a bit too small. But
that one's too small, yeah.
And I feel like a lot of those items as well probably would be very difficult to get. I don't know, I've never been into Louis Vuitton, and my experience with the website has been a bit iffy. But yeah, but that's a really good advice on that you've given. But now I want to see the bag because I want to connect.
She has it in monogram. I liked the Demi Eben print, but my sister has it in the monogram print, and it looks nice. So.
Okay.
It's very roomy too. And so.
But Tim, did you have issues with the
This is
bag?
actually my idea of a hell for bag, and it's not because of how it looks. It's because of like my like shoulders. I'm not very good with like shoulder bags. Basically because I had like a spine issue, and I don't know if it's just maybe like the way my body is. Like I don't do very well with like shoulder bag. Yeah, and then it's like I feel like it digs in and it gets heavy. But maybe it's also been because the trend has been kind of towards more like crossbody bags, that kind of thing. So that's probably pushed me as well. But yeah, but I find it quite annoying to like have like a shoulder bag, which is why I probably would hate the classic flap as well, because I'd be like, oh, it's a shoulder bag. I don't.
Yeah. Or the Clampton is actually a really nice backpack. I mean the Montessori backpacks or the what's that? The Palm Springs Mini, like those are all great, but I like the Clampton better. My sister actually, like she wanted that one instead, but it's a little bit smaller though. Like it's not much can fit, but the Clampton has a nice type of structure, type of bag too. But Dacob, to yours, like. It's just I hear horror stories of the monogram bum bag. That's why I was like, I'm just gonna like kind of just not go there and just go straight to leather. So
I got the first batch.
I know you 2018. Have one, right? Yeah, you have the. Yeah, how are they?
I mean, I don't use it that often, so but it's still okay. But I know exactly, and I said that in my review back then in 2018 when I unboxed it. I said, "Ooh, you guys, this." Part of the bag that they kind of fold where the canvas is folded, I'm like, yeah, that's bad. When this thing dries out, it's going to crack. But thankfully, knock on Hermes wood, it has not broken yet. Gwen Lee says, wow, you guys look at the Louis Vuitton committee. Oh, yeah, we are at the Louis Vuitton committee, says Gwen. I'm speedy all the way.
For me.
Not me.
It all depends. Like, guys, am I the only one who's such a huge fan of these little giblets? Am I the only one?
I don't have one personally, but I got my sister one.
Okay, so because to me, the 26, yeah, it's a beauty pouch, but you use it as a clutch. Like, it's so cool. Lady Diana used it as a clutch. Marc Jacobs used it as a clutch. Like, it's okay, you know? People are like, oh my God, that's a beauty.
As a clutch before.
I think you just like clutches, Dacob.
Yeah, I do. But I also like top handle bags, and I also like chain bags. I also kind of like backpacks. But one thing I'm going to tell you here and now, I would never buy, sorry to whoever did, but I'm going to never buy a luxury backpack. I just don't see that. To me, backpacks are the epitome of heavy duty use, take off, throw down. Like, it's like literal. Like, I couldn't buy one of those Chanel. And listen, all my friends, people, colleagues from ex-colleagues from work who got those backpacks, not one single one of those backpacks survived 2 years. The handles broke off. That cotton got soft and damaged, degraded with time. It just ain't worth it. Now, I know that they're like
differently. You use them differently than you do handbags, and they're going to get damaged more.
Yeah.
You know, just in the act of taking them off, and you know, the stuff that you want to carry in them, it's just not the same thing.
Yeah.
And I'd rather just buy a strong, cute backpack, but not spend a fortune on it.
No, that's exactly. And the most expensive backpacks I got were like backpack bag. I'm not talking about the My Little Pony Moschino, because that thing is not a backpack. That thing is a little horse that has a zipper on it. Like, let's call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
But the first Moschino with Jeremy Scott, fall winter 2014, the McDonald's nylon backpack. I got that thing on sale, so it was like super cheap, and it's a nylon thing, super soft, but still, it's not something that would resist heavy duty wear. And the second one that was in that range, but also got it on sale, was the Moschino Barbie backpack from 2015. And that's it. That's where the story ends. But those price ranges, like those backpacks on sale, I can't even remember, like $150, still a lot, but not $3,000 like the Chanel backpack that broke.
Yeah.
So there's a difference between $200-$300 and $3,000. So, in fact, the Moschino backpack, I would not call that a luxury backpack. I would call that a high-end kind of fashion backpack, I guess, because the price range is
designer. You can just say designer. I mean,
yeah, like a designer backpack, right?
Contemporary designer.
Yeah. But like the backpack, and now you're gonna laugh, you guys. The backpack I used the most ever, and actually it ended up in my last year's video, I think my most used bags of 2020, was the Yeezy backpack that I got back in 2015. It was the only Adidas collection that Kanye made, clothing collection outside of shoes, was for fall winter 2015. And that backpack came out of that collection. So in fact, it's a robust Adidas backpack, and they make robust.
All my
backpack.
gear for the gym is all Adidas. It's the best.
Yeah, it really is. And this one was even
I'm
thicker.
an Adidas fan. Yeah.
And this Yeezy backpack, I love it to bits because it's designed. It's so simple, such a simple construction, big enough for everything. And back then I traveled almost on a weekly basis from, plane to plane, job to job. It was a mess. That backpack always with me. It would go with me. I would throw it on the floor under my seat in front of my seat on the plane. It would be on the floor on me. Not a single scratch. Yeah. So I'm telling you, that's the way to go. If you want to go comfort on the shoulders and you want something that's ergonomical in a certain way, because if you buy those designer luxury backpacks, sure, they're cutesy. Like, if you're not going to overstuff them and you're going to just use them to be like, hey, then it's okay. Yeah. But if you really got to carry stuff, like I always have my laptop with me, my camera with me, my document, like it's heavy. You need something that's going to withstand the pull when. Otherwise, for me, luxury is about about bags that are more for special occasions. I don't know. Unless it's not Louis, in which case I would go for the old school Speedy.
I don't
'Cause the one
understand
thing
why
that
they
actually
don't just.
Dacob.
What?
Oh, sorry. Lynn. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna. I don't understand why they don't just come out with like the classics, like pre-patinaed, because like I feel like at least partly so they would be a bit more like carefree. Because I feel
They
like
actually are. There are some new bags that are now. They're called like already treated leather or something. Like it looks like a yellow goldie, but some of the new items, I guess, on the women's side, they are treating that, and so.
that's
Oh, like
good.
the loop. Oh yeah, the new one, the loop bag. The loop bag comes with the treated leather now, and so.
I mean,
Oh, Dacob, and I got the. Remember the last time I was on, I on this thing, the Skype, I told you about that bag I ordered from Europe, the Alexandra K and the corn leather.
Yes, yeah, the vegan.
Oh
I
yes,
got
how did
it.
it turn out?
It's amazing. It feels like Chanel lambskin.
Wow.
It's incredible.
Oh, wow.
They actually were emailing me when they were making the they were actually emailing me when they were making the bag saying, we're working on your bag right now. They handmade it when I ordered it.
No way.
Oh,
So
wow.
it was like made to order.
It was made to order and it took a month to get it because they had to ship from Poland. And the thing is absolutely gorgeous.
Oh wow.
Nice.
That is the future.
Yeah.
That really is the future. And remember we were also talking like how Stella McCartney's working with mushrooms as leather?
Yes. I want the frame
Oh,
bag
yeah.
so bad. I love that bag. The frame with the chunky chains on it. I think it's so cute.
But is it like readily available or is it just coming out?
I don't know if the mushroom one, she's had the regular one,
Yeah.
with what she usually used for vegan leather before that.
Yeah.
And I think that it's called the Milo, the one that's made with mushroom leather. But I don't know if it's actually out or not yet. I'm assuming Nordstrom will have it because they have all the other Stella McCartney.
Yeah. I mean, Milo, I think that's also the name of the mushroom or something. Why is that lean all the way in the back? This is not a good backdrop, you guys. We got to change this.
I know. I feel sorry she's back there.
Yeah, this is not good.
Yeah, this is kind of serious. Yeah.
It's like we got to be all in one row because this is like, what is this?
Yeah. Yeah, she's way back
There is
there.
one more chair in the front. Like, oh no, Debbie's not on a chair even. No, Debbie's shifted off the chair. I'm between two chairs. Tim is between two. Like we're on. This is not the same. Yeah, guys. Hey, Deb.
They got one in the back.
Yeah, they do got one in the back now. Oh, and we are back where we began, where the journey
Back to the
began.
beginning.
So the Milo, yeah, I think that's the name of the mushroom.
Yeah, I think that's why she's calling it the frame Milo or something. Yeah.
Is it like Milo spores or something? And we made that joke where like when you're bored with the bag, you just put it in a pan and you eat it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you roast it. It comes with recipe book.
Yeah. Or somebody said, I think it was Louis who said, or just wet your walls, stick the bag to the wall, and it's going to grow baby bags.
There we go. We breed them.
Daisy, you breed your own bags. That would be the day.
I'm sure Hermes is like thinking, wow, we can throw some hoops for this kind of stuff. Because that's even more rare than any exotic, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they are experimenting with it too.
I think all of the
Like the
companies are
mushroom,
going to
yeah.
be. Not only is it, make them look better because it's more environmentally friendly and, it's kind of where the future is going, but also they get a whole new market of people. Like I can't buy a Chanel bag because they're all leather, unless I buy one of the cloth, like
Right,
cosmetic ones. So it's like, oh, wow, I could pay $10,000 for a jumbo too now.
Yeah.
Well, this is why Coco Chanel, again, was way ahead of her time. Her first official bag was jersey and metal. There was no leather.
That's right.
Zero leather. Yep. Zero. Actually, also zero glue. It was all stitched.
Oh.
Wow. It'd be really nice to get a hand on one of those.
Fun fact. that I noticed on one of my luxury purchases lately, but I don't know if you remember in your last last Saturday, it was like really late at night. It was before I was going to bed, but I asked you how like Loewe leather would be because I'm getting one, and so I got the Loewe puzzle,
Ooh.
the
Those are
puzzle
pretty.
coin card holder.
Yeah. I
Super
told you it's
soft.
gonna be amazing.
Yeah, like you said, it's amazing. But one thing I noticed is that so I bought this off the Loewe website. No tax. I just paid the face value, and I was like, "What?" I'm like, I didn't have to pay duty or anything, and I thought DHL like would actually make me pay the customs charge, but
Wait.
it
Where
actually
was it
they
shipped
just
from?
handed it to me. Madrid.
Madrid.
From their atelier. Yeah.
No. Okay. So, yeah, there's two different versions of duty. There's like, I forgot. This is, what's it called? I had that issue with Vivienne West, but my thing never arrived. But the prices are already a little bit higher for you than for somebody who's buying it in, like, let's say in Europe or whatever, because they calculate already the fees.
Oh, I see.
They might. That might be the case because there's two ways of. Because I remember on the Vivienne Westwood website, everything that's exported from the UK, it's called. What's it called? Like tax duties paid, and then there's like tax duties unpaid. There's like two different prices. One is like you already pay everything in the price when you buy your thing, and then they ship it off, so you're done. Okay, and then there's the other one where you don't pay that, and then like you might get. But since they were importing it into the States, they're not supposed to charge you. I don't know, because there's this agreement with some countries. Maybe Spain has the agreement with the US that like they're going to give the import tax to the US. This might be the case, but it might also not be the case. So I don't know what it says on your on your bill. Does it say that there's no tax on it?
Yeah, like it just for me it was for just face value, and like I checked it from like the Saks website and like how much a new like Loewe puzzle coin card holder is. It's exactly the same price. But I was like, well, if I went through Saks, I would have to pay taxes, whereas if I ordered it, like what I did was I ordered it off the website, and when it shipped from Madrid, I was like kind of getting worried too because I was like, am I paying tax on this plus duty? But then I just had to pay the face value of $4.50, and so I was like, "Oh, interesting." And
Okay, but wait a minute.
I'm gonna test it out.
Yeah, but they didn't
I was
ship.
gonna test it out again if I buy another Loewe product.
Yeah, but wait, they shipped from Madrid?
Yeah, they shipped from Madrid. Yeah.
Did you pay shipping?
I didn't pay shipping at all. Yeah.
Wow, it was free shipping from Europe to America?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wow, that's
just paid the face ticket value, and I was like,
they lost money,
huh?
girl. Girl, they lost money.
Oh,
girl.
I bet. That's why I'm gonna try to test it out because I'm like lately thinking of maybe saving up for like the puzzle bum bag, like the mini puzzle bum bag, and I'm gonna try to order it off on the website, and I'm gonna test it out. Like if they, I mean, obviously, like I don't know, Atlanta tax here is like 8.9, and so I'll have that kind of already calculated in my purchases. But I mean, if I don't have to pay any of taxes and it'll arrive to my house like just as the face value, I'm gonna I'll do it. So
yeah, Kevin
yeah,
W says, like is it under $800?
Yes. Is that the limit? Maybe.
I don't know.
Because yeah, the wallet was $4.50.
Maybe they were supposed to charge you on arrival, but sometimes
That's
it
what I
gets
thought.
declared. Maybe it didn't get declared.
Yeah, but like that Loewe did not charge shipping costs across the Atlantic. That is very rare.
Yeah.
Like wow. Good for you.
I know.
Maybe they have the storage in the US, but they, like maybe they have a place, like some sort of warehouse.
That could be. Maybe.
Yeah.
That's not the first I've heard of it, Dacob.
Oh wait, no. Kevin says there is no duty to be paid if you order under 800.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Oh, there we go.
I got free shipping from Moschino when I ordered the toy perfume. I ordered it directly from Italy, and I got free shipping, and it came in like 2 or 3 days.
I
Oh,
paid
but then it must
40.
have been no. Then they have. I'm sure they have an American warehouse.
Yeah.
No, it came from Italy. It had all the markings and everything on it. It had
Yeah.
all the.
I mean, the
packaging.
exterior
That's
package had Italian stamping.
Oh yeah, it was definitely from Italy.
Wow.
The box.
So you see, guys, these brands do lose money, and this is why Chanel doesn't want to do this online shipping shtick. They just want to maximize those profits.
Well, the one I got, they charged me 40 for the shipping, which I thought was reasonable from Poland. You know,
Yeah,
especially
yeah.
since I got a good deal on the bag. I don't know if you
Yeah,
guys.
this
can
would
see. I
charge
was just
you
trying to show you the color, but I don't
crazy
think it's
shipping.
going to come across.
Oh my God, is it like a
Purple?
purple
Or like a-
lavender?
Yeah, it's like a deep wine purple.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
That
It's
is
really pretty.
luscious.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful bag.
Wow. I love the top handle.
Completely.
And it's
Yeah,
very structured.
It's top handle, and it does have a strap, a wide strap, shoulder strap.
Oh, you can,
that I don't have on right now, but and I mean, the weight is insane. It feels like I said, like lambskin.
Yeah, but what is the material? What was
It's
the
corn.
material?
It's corn leather.
Corn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, that is really something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Corn.
Wait, hold
And
on.
I mean,
Can you put it in
there's
front of
not
your?
one stitch off, nothing. It's perfect.
What's the name of the brand?
It's called Alexandra K. Just the letter K. And they, they have a website and stuff, and they have just the most beautiful stuff. And I mean, having something handmade when you order it.
It's amazing.
Right. Yeah.
That's luxury. That's
Yeah.
luxury.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, for so many years, I couldn't have anything luxurious because they weren't making stuff that vegans could buy. It was like you have to
Just
go to
letting you
Macy's and get
guys
your best
know,
first.
this is also made after you order it, by the way, and it's vegan.
What is it?
Oh, it's the Trust Super Dacob Desiccant beauty pouch. So these little guys.
So you sit there and you stitch them by hand after we order them.
No, listen, no. So basically, what they do is it's made out of Tyvek. So, when you order it, this pattern that I designed. So they cut out the piece that they need to make this. They print it, then they sew it together with the zipper, and that's how the pouch is made.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So this is not something that's printed after it's been assembled. No, first the material is cut, printed, and then it's assembled. So it's made to order as well.
Okay.
It's a tiny little pouch. It fits makeup essentials, pencils if you go to school. But yeah, I'm super proud of this little piece because it's something. It's as sustainable as it gets. Tyvek is literally a material that is used in industrial production. Usually, it's a recycled material. The zipper pull is not recycled because that's a metal zipper pull. But that metal, if you throw it away, it can't be, because metal can always be recycled. And that's it. Yeah, and it's a tiny little thing. So I'm kind of really happy that they made that they're making those in that way. But the other bag that I did is this one. The unicorn tote. Now this one is not manufactured upon order, but it is in 100% organic cotton, so it is also vegan. But this one is the base bag that they only print with my unicorn if you order it. Otherwise, this base bag, that's the cool thing about the system, is that like they have this base bag that is in storage for all artists. And if an artist wants to print something on that bag, they have it available and they do the print for you.
So you don't have to keep inventory.
No, that's amazing.
Right,
That's why I'm so
Yeah.
proud of these two products, because they really only make them if you order it.
Okay, that's very cool.
I'm super, super happy about that. So I was like, I really stand behind this product because there's like no inventory, nothing is, no. And if other artists want to use that same canvas bag, but they have their own ideas for their own prints, that's available for them as well.
I'm checking out the bags. They are so good. And a good price for what it is.
Absolutely. And I got that one on sale because apparently that color didn't go over, but I fell in love with that color.
Color is
People
amazing.
were ordering the more neutral bags more often, so I got a really good price on that bag.
But sometimes it's really the case that people, because it's the blacks and the neutrals, and people are scared of buying color. But then when you actually, I've been surprised many times in my life, like that when I do get the colorful bag, I end up wearing it much more than the other bags. Mm-hmm. It's like we're kind of scared of color, but then once we deal with color, we really fall in love.
Well, I tend to wear a lot of black and navy and stuff, so the bright colored bags are great. They're that pop of color. So.
Exactly. If you wear a lot of black, why not get colorful with your accessories or your bags? Yeah.
I still like black bags though.
Yeah, that's my majority. My bags are black.
Even though I wear black, I still like black bags. And but I found out I don't like wearing pink, but I like the sort of nudie like color, and I like using like my purses as like a clutch, like like a wallet. As like a clutch thing. So like I'm a bit like Dacob, but maybe not so organized, in the sense that I got one of those IKEA, the shoe things that you put on behind your door in one of those. Yeah, I got that, but for like wallets. And so I like, because they're much easier to take out than bags. So like I can just sort of like take them out, change out, most people think it's probably crazy, but sometimes I do that. I just change out the wallet, or if I'm going like to some place where I know I'm only going to be like an hour or two tops, I just put in my phone, take out the keys from the fob and put it in the zip, and that's it. Like I've got like a clutch, so I don't really like need a clutch. Like if I had a clutch, I probably wouldn't use it as much, but I like using the wallets as clutches, if that makes any sense. But I also tried gray bags, but I think I didn't get a good quality enough bag, so I didn't end up liking the color, if that makes any sense. But I feel like I always gravitate towards black, and I kind of, most of the time, I don't regret it, even though I have so many black bags.
You'll go with anything. You don't have to change purses every day when you have a black bag.
Yeah, but even if you don't, like, I know this sounds crazy, but like, to me, they're all different.
Yeah.
And at the same time, my most used bag is kind of like a shopping bag, because it's denim, it's wipeable, and it's kind of like in the shape of like almost kind of like a cross between the Dior tote and the Louis Vuitton on the go, but like more structured, and it's wipeable, and you could like personalize it, and then the handles are a bit like the Louis Vuitton like patina, like it was just like an accident. Wait, let me get it, so because I'll take too long to like explain.
but yeah, black bags. I mean, I when I made this video, my bags I got in 2021, and then I took a photo of each and every one of them, and I was making the thumbnail. I was like, oh damn, this is going to be difficult, because I'm noticing like most of the bags I got are black, so it's really kind of hard to put them together to make them look nice all together. And I had a couple of colorful ones in between, so I had to like put the colorful ones to make the nice little patchwork to make the whole thing work. Because when you put them all together, it doesn't really work. You need to wear them one by one. Okay, Alina, where's the bag?
Oh, I thought you guys had seen it already. Sorry.
No, because I was blabbering on. Oh, cute! Wait, is that felt?
It's
or
massive,
denim?
and I'm small, so people look at me funny. But I basically use this, so I never forget a grocery bag.
Yeah,
that is amazing. But is it denim or felt?
It's denim on the outside, and then I think this is leather. I'm not really sure, but it looks like leather. If it's not, then it's aged. And then the inside is kind of like a wipeable. It's wipeable, so I think they treated it.
Oh, maybe like waxed.
Yeah, something like that. And then I just bought one of those like organizers, like inside,
okay.
so that if I wanted to, I could like zip it up and like it would be like
Oh my
usable. But
God!
most
Wait, don't tell me you got a Samorga organizer.
no, I'm not that crazy. Like,
Because I was like
sorry.
thinking, oh my God, I can't believe that we saw the day that on my channel we showed a Samorga organizer. Like, no.
No. This is just like
Is
a
Dacob not a
nylon
fan?
bag that I got
No,
from
Dacob is not a
AliExpress.
fan.
So it's just a I just got it for like the size of the bag because I
Yeah.
guess because the Dior bags were so popular, I
Yeah.
guess they made this. Otherwise, I'd have a trouble finding the exact size. I got lucky with this.
Yeah, because
to
that's
be
like for
honest.
the book tote.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
kind of like the book tote, but without like the faff, if that makes any sense. Like this is like the book tote is inspired by like a shopping bag, and then this becomes like a slightly nicer shopping bag. So it's
Yeah.
like going full circle.
Yeah, it's totally full circle. And it's like, you know, how it was also for, you know, when Dallas came out and was the TV shows became super famous, the fashion and everything. And then Dynasty came out. And at the beginning, Dynasty came after Dallas and it was copying Dallas. And then Dynasty became more popular than Dallas. And then all of a sudden, Dallas started copying Dynasty. It was a joke. I love it, though. Love it. But honestly, I would never
Yeah.
buy the Dior book tote. I would buy other book totes, but not the Dior book tote.
I used to love big bags, and about 4 years ago, I got injured, and I'm fine now, but sometimes my back still gets a little sore. And so I found that like the big bags I used to love, after I walk around for a while, they just start feeling too heavy. Because I think what it is I put too much stuff in them if I have the space. I'll carry more than I need.
No, I'm the opposite. I don't put enough things in the bag, so it works for me because the bag is kind of lightweight because it's not made from leather.
Right.
So it's kind of lightweight, but basically I wear it if I know there's a chance like I'm gonna end up having to go to the supermarket or something. That's basically how I got it, and now I'm actually in the process of remembering my bag, so I don't actually need it as much. But yeah, sometimes I wear two bags actually. I'll wear like a crossbody and then I'll take this empty and then go and do my shopping. It's quite handy for like going to like clothes shopping because you don't need a bag. So then I like they say, do you need a bag? And I'm like, I don't need a bag. So like I don't know if that makes any sense.
It makes sense.
No, perfect sense.
Yeah.
Perfect sense.
I'm also the size of the bag I take with me is the amount of stuff I stuff in the bag. I'm just the same. I have to fill a bag. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. It's a curse. It's like, oh yeah, big bag. Yeah, oh, I can add more. Oh, I could put something more in. And then all of a sudden it's full and heavy.
Yeah.
No, I don't do that because I had a back issue. So I tried to take as less as possible. But obviously, if I go grocery shopping, I'm gonna have to carry stuff. So it's better for me to have a more structured bag. Otherwise, it's gonna actually be worse to carry. And I refuse to get a car because I live in a city. So I don't see the point. It's one of those things where I'm a bit more logical.
Bag for going to the grocery store, those handbags they have at Trader Joe's. I don't know if all you live in places where there's Trader Joe's, but they have those hemp bags. They're like $6, and you could put 100 pounds of groceries in these things, and they won't break.
Yeah. Although I've broken so many of those bags, and I actually even broke this bag. I'm a little bit. I don't know how. There's so much force in a tiny body, but yeah, no, I've broken them, and I think I am very rough with the bags as well, and I've broken like a lot of the dupe bags. I think those are the ones that you're talking about. I've broken the handles, and then I've stitched it back, and I even broke this bag the first day I got it because
oh my God.
I put like my laptop in it, like I basically treated it like a bottomless pit, and one of the little things came off, and then I was like, I'm not giving up. I had this like little twilly thing, and I just threaded it through and like attached it, and it just became like a part of the decoration.
Yeah.
So,
That's
and
big,
now
yeah.
it works fine. It does not pop out, and I can carry as much as I want. Although I don't carry that much, but
Yeah. Well, the Trader Joe bags are just, yours is pretty, so you can take it everywhere. Those would just be for the market, to carry my groceries.
But I always end up buying new ones. I have a bunch of those Trader Joe bags.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, you just
they're
keep
meant-
buying every time you go, because like my partner does this, and it drives me nuts. He basically forgets to take the sorry, he forgets to take the carrier bag, like the carrier bags, and then he'll just like buy a new reusable carrier bag, and yeah,
guilty as charged.
Yeah. I have a
I
trunk
keep
full of
mine
them.
on, so I have a huge one.
It's really hard to not fall victim to buying over and over and over again the reusable carrier bags, the tote bags. Oh my gosh, so many of them. But
Yeah.
then, yeah. But
Yeah. One whole section of the trunk.
like you gotta be, yeah, I know. And then at one point, like the car, basically half the trunk is like occupied by those. And you're like, damn, I have no space left in the car because I got so many bags in here. What the hell?
I forget how big my trunk is because I have too many store bags in it.
I know, it's such a classic. And I don't know how to change that, how to fix that. I mean, you have to be really very disciplined to always remember to take those bags with you when you go shopping into the store.
Yeah.
When you leave the car, because you just don't think about it, and then you're in the store and you're like, oh, I forgot the bags in the car again. Oh well, I'll just buy a new one.
I
But I
fixed
do
that by
sometimes.
putting a bag in his coat.
There you go.
Because he doesn't wear bags, so I put like one of those reusable bags in his coat, and just
Yeah.
told him from now on you're carrying a bag in your like pocket. I sound really demanding. But
Sometimes I'll just tell them put my groceries in the cart, and I'll just wheel the cart out to the car and just grab the bags out of the back, throw the stuff into it, so I don't have
That's
to.
what I've been doing lately. That's what I've been doing.
Right, so Ollie says
Because
good
for a
night,
while I
fam.
didn't
Lots
know
of
what to bring
love
in
till
your
Saturday. Good night, Ollie and Tim. Tim, you're
Yes.
saying good night as well. Oh, Tim.
Yes,
okay,
good
good night
night.
to you.
It was
Thank
super
you so
fun.
much for joining.
Thank you for joining us.
Pleasure. We'll do it again.
Yeah, hopefully we'll do it again soon. Yes.
Wow.
Debbie, sorry
I
you were
admire
saying
you,
something.
Dacob, for being able to read chats and then, also talk and everything, because I think I would be completely confused now if I was trying to read the chats.
Oh, I am confused. I'm just really trying very hard to keep
I'm glad he sees them because I can't do it.
it like, you know what I mean? Like, child, let me tell you. Okay, Gwen says good night. Oh, Alina says good night. What, to who? To Gwen?
No, I was saying good night to everyone. I mean, I know they say you shouldn't be the last one to leave the party, but I don't know what happened to me today.
Yeah, well, you know. Oh, wait, but MC says, should I join to show off my new beauty?
Ooh.
Yes, absolutely.
Of course, show us your new beauty. I mean, as long as the new beauty is, ad friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't show us any beauty underneath the belt line, please.
Yeah. Look at the work I just had done.
Exactly. Keep it above the belt line, MC, and then we can show it. Joseph says, I'm late to the stream, and suddenly it is about grocery shopping. This channel is an enigma. I love it. LOL.
Hello, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, MC.
Hey, am I in here?
You're in
Hey,
here,
Matt.
all right. You're in the center of the Villain Summit.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, we got a Louis. Okay, wait, but you gotta. Okay, let me just explain how it works. On Skype, you can see it, but in this framework, you have to put everything like in front of you, but we have to see your eyes. Otherwise, Skype crops it out and it becomes invisible because the whole filter works through the eyes. So when you lift the box, we didn't see it before. Try to do it again and do it under your eyes like this.
Okay.
There you go. Now it's visible. Yeah. Otherwise you see Skype starts filtering it out. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
What is it? I
Here's
the
a little
bag.
sneak peek.
Oh,
And a key pouch. Yeah.
I did not even know that you did that style. That was
That's
amazing.
wonderful.
Let me
We do
give
have
it to me.
more.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Jacob, you already have two.
Give me the pop. Give me the give me the pop.
That is a beauty.
Really nice.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
No,
Yeah.
I
No, it's
absolutely
fine.
love
We
this.
see it a little bit. Yeah. Lower.
First Louis bag.
Oh man, and the key pouch. Oh, wait, that's a beauty case. How many things did you get?
Oh, I got the trio.
Wow.
Oh,
It's a
my
trio.
God. Okay. It's the oh, that is cute.
3 times the beauty.
And it's made in France, so you'll definitely approve.
Yes, definitely. Although I gotta say, the made in Spain was really good too. But yes, made in France is always a little extra cherry on top.
Only thing that I don't like is the strap.
Yeah, those straps are annoying. That style of strap, I think.
I don't like the white strap.
Oh, you would like it a different color, or is it too wide?
It's a little too much for me, where it's already got monogram and then it has Louis Vuitton all over it.
Yeah, I know
and
what
just
you
where
mean.
it's white, I think I'll get it dirty. I don't know.
But I think they don't
We'll
they
see.
sell them don't they sell them separately as well in different colors?
They do, but it's like $600 for a strap.
Yeah, that makes no
Wow.
sense. Yeah. But wait, so the strap, yeah, but that's so cute as a clutch. I mean, do you really need a strap with that?
No, actually, and I actually think I'm just gonna carry this bag with the strap.
Wait, oh,
I think I'll just use this to just, I don't know, put stuff in.
yeah, you're covering
If
your eyes.
travel.
When you cover your eyes, the bag disappears. Lower it, a little bit more, lower. Ah, there you go. Yeah. So wait, you can put the strap on that one too?
You can. Yeah, you actually could. Yeah, it's just really, really thin.
Yeah, because it's a flat one. It's like a
Yeah,
clutch.
yeah.
Yeah. I think it's super
Yeah.
cute. I love that kind of chocolatey, like caramel and then chocolate,
Same.
like both. My mouth is watering.
then
Makes me
whatever
want to
this-
eat caramel.
This little soft material here, I love this.
Yeah, that is cute. Mikey Otto says, "Blessed evening, distinguished panel, and dear ladies and gentlemen." Hello, Mikey, my dear. Care to join us? Just push the join button at the top of the chats, Mikey, and come into the
Hey Google,
panel.
what's the temperature now?
Hey,
Hey Google.
So wait, did you get it in the
what's the
store or did you
temperature?
order it online?
I ordered this online.
Okay. Oh, good. And they sent you a made in France.
Great.
Nice. Ordering it online, it came without any flaws, and it's made in France. That is good. That gives us hope
Yep.
again for online Louis, because it's been a hot minute. Oh, that's fabulous.
Oh, and I did have a recommendation for. I did not get your name. Girl on the
You can call.
far right.
Is it me?
Yes. Have you ever seen the Clooney BB?
Is that the one where it's kind of like a top handle and then it's like got a magnetic opening?
Yes, I think so.
You're
I love
kind
that.
of onto me because I like a top handle, but I just
I
don't.
love that bag.
I don't know, and I like a magnetic opening. I literally basically once just bought a bag because it had a magnetic opening.
Oh my God, really?
I am a little bit mad. Yeah, I went like searching for this. It was just a Ted Baker bag, but I love the idea that they had this sort of concealed magnet kind of thing to open and close it, and it turned out to be a very annoying bag. But I love magnets. Magnets, top handle. I mean, my lifestyle doesn't really go for having a top handle bag, but I love top handle bags.
Oh my God. So Gwen says, Tim Park. Oh my God. Someone said Louis Vuitton unveil, and Tim came back. Tim didn't go to bed because when MC came in to show the new stuff, Tim is like, okay, hold on. Let me not go to bed just yet.
I do
It's
have
overrated.
one more bag too I could go grab.
MC's like, Tim Park is like, staying on to see. Oh, and also Tim says, love it, MC.
Thank you.
You've made a good choice.
Yeah, it's
and
actually
somebody
the first time I've
said,
ever been.
wait, who said that it's from the Nego collection? Oh, here it is. Tim says
Tim.
it's from the Nego collection.
Yep.
Nego did a collaboration with Adidas.
Dacob tried to virtually grab it from you, so you know it had to be good.
It's good that you got like different sizes. Like you could technically like use them for different things. Because like people always say like, oh, you know, don't buy like an SLG because it's like a waste of money and that kind of stuff. I'm like, and I'm like thinking to myself, well, yeah, if you buy like 20, yeah, maybe. If what you really want to get is a bag, but like, I love SLGs. I feel like I enjoy them more sometimes than the bags because like I only get to see them. And then I
you
can
only get to
touch
see
them
them,
more.
and you get to protect them better because they're smaller. They don't bump into things, and you get to covet them
Yeah.
more. Yeah, and especially that little tiny key pouch, which you know I'm a big fan of. I got several. I love them to bits because you use them for all sorts of things. It's for keys, for coins, for your earphones, for money, like paper money, and they have that extra little metal hook thing. You can attach them to your pants. You're not going to lose your little wallet. Like it's literally like a munchkin clutch. I love it. You can put in, I don't know, your disinfectant, your little tube of in case you need that. It's just, and plus because they come with this little extra metal thing, you really can have a bunch of them, and each one for a separate little thing to put inside. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're like always sold out. What?
There's endless uses for them. Like there's so many videos on how people use them.
Yeah, I love them to bits. It's just so hard to get them. They're always sold out, like always. And then they come online at the weirdest time of the night, like 4 a.m.
Yep. I've been that crazy person that have actually managed to see it online and then either it becomes unavailable or I'm just not fast enough. I don't think I'm cut up for this game. Because I
Actually happened to me too, Alina. No. It happened to me too. I had it in my cart. I'm just about to check out. Then I was like, wait a minute, is the address right? And then I checked the address and I confirmed the address. And by then it was like, oh, sorry. Computer says no, sold out. It's like, oh no. And so, but you know what? Because, remember that other video I made some time ago and I said, don't shop at night. And I'm guilty as charged as well. But now I'm starting to think, that like we always say all of these brands replenish their stock in the middle of the night because what? That's all bullshit. They do it on purpose because they know all of us Oompa Loompas are awake at night and we are victims to shopping in the middle of the night because we're in bed all snuggly, cuddly, like, oh, let me just check a little something. And then like bam, 2 a.m, like you got 10 things in the cart and you're like, oh boy, here we go again.
Yeah. That was me like 10 minutes ago.
I think they do it on purpose because they know that we are victims of the night, and they know. And so you think, oh, I'm so lucky. Nobody else is awake at night, and I'm the first one to see this thing pop online again. And now it's available because they just replenished the stock because they think everybody's asleep. No, they know exactly what they're doing. They know we're all awake, and they know we're all gonna jump on it.
I have a company I buy from sometime, and I was up late. I couldn't sleep, and I went on their website, and they were starting their sample sale the next day, but they had just put everything on from the sample sale, and it was already available, even though they hadn't sent out the text to everybody saying the sample sale is on. Yeah. So I got the bag I wanted. So
that's a good advantage, I guess.
That is dangerous. It really is for the wallet.
It's so dangerous. It's so, oh my God. And this is honestly, you guys, I know we have a lot of negative stuff to say about Chanel, right? To become Irish here for a second, Bush, I gotta say, what really redeems them is the fact that you cannot buy their shit online.
Yeah.
Well,
Honestly,
you
you
can do
guys,
some
because
damage.
otherwise I would already be so deep in debt that I just you couldn't peel me off the flow. If they started selling their shit online, bags, jackets, clothes, costume, jewelry, that would be the end of me. I do not know how I could resist. I do not know. Now I gotta make an appointment with the sales associate. The sales associate doesn't always have time. You gotta plan stuff ahead. If you want something from a collection, you want to be sure you can get it. You gotta pre-order it 6 months ahead of time. Like, shopping at Chanel is not impulsive for me. That's the only redeeming quality, really. Well, besides the fact that I love the heritage of the brand. But this is the only brand I know where there is no impulse buying. Like, I gotta plan shit out way ahead of time, sometimes years ahead of time. And I love that. I love that kind of like, there is no, oh, look what a coincidence. No, it's like, I know exactly what I want and I have to fight for it. I mean, and Chanel is such a manipulative little monster of a brand.
Well,
But
it's old school. Then.
It's old school in a way.
Yeah, because, before there was online, we had to go into a store or there were catalogs you could order off the phone, or ship or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, saying credit card debt has gone up 1,000% since.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, credit card debt. Trina Botner. Hello, Trina Botner. Welcome to the chats, darling. And Mikey says, what is the topic right now, kindly? Oh, darling, whatever you want. Just call in. Push the join button at the top of the chat, join the panel, and contribute to whatever you want to talk about. We're talking about fashion, bags. Actually, we're talking about midnight shopping or shopping after midnight.
Talking and to Jacob and then going online is a dangerous thing. I learned that last night.
Yes, you did, Debs. But actually, it's not that dangerous because you made a great deal.
50% off, too.
I told you it's going to happen. Just yesterday, you said it wasn't going to happen.
I didn't see it, but yep, when you told me where to go.
What did good old 237-year-old Dacob tell you? You're gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
Said you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. And you got it good.
I can't believe it. I hope it fits.
What size did
you get? Because I was here late. What'd you get?
Wait, what size did you get, Debs?
Extra large. That was the biggest they had left.
Oh my God.
What did you get,
I wish
Debbie?
I got the...
What is it? What is it?
I'm going to be twinning with Dacob. Let's just leave it there.
Okay, so yeah, Debbie doesn't want to say. Debbie doesn't want to say, but I can tell you if she said she's going to be twinning with Dacob, then I can drop you a hint as well. Dacob is going to post the unboxing of his version of that on Saturday.
Okay. Cool.
And mine comes Monday. I think it says Monday. It'll be in. I'll have it Monday.
And it's something that I already unboxed, and it's not Chanel. And I mean, at this point, there can be only one more thing. So I'm sure you can guess.
Oh, you guys might be better guessers than I am.
I'm terrible at guessing.
It didn't leave my mind because that's how I was obsessed. I've been obsessed for a couple of weeks
on whatever it is.
Okay, let me just say that it is vegan.
Oh, okay.
And beautiful colors, decadent AF. Actually, it's the epitome of bougie ass decadence.
Yep.
And it is just gorgeous. Now, I got the extra large, thinking, oh, yeah, if you're gonna go big, go big. But I could have done with an extra large, but now it's too late.
I know what it is.
I think I do too, actually.
Debbie and I are going to be twinning.
Wow. I really want to see that, Debbie, because it's like it's not something I would have pictured you in, but I'm sure you're gonna rock it.
I have a lot of secrets. Dacob, I send pictures to, I don't post stuff on Instagram often, but I send pictures to Dacob. And he knows a few things that I acquire every now and then.
No, I think you're gonna rock it. Honestly.
Yes, yeah, definitely. And I mean, I don't know, like, yeah.
I love the colors.
My mom told me, because I was like, oh, I hate returning stuff. It's such a hassle getting, the returning it, repackaging it, sending it away. I'm the best customer you can actually have. When I buy something, I keep it. Okay, it's very rare for me to be like, oh, let me order 3 sizes and I'll send back the 2 I don't want. I don't like that. It's also not good for the environment. I really try to get the one thing that I want. So I got this thing in an extra large, and yeah, it is a little bit big, and the sleeves are a little bit, my fingers end here, the sleeve ends there. But I mean, so my mom, so I talked to my mom. She's like, oh, whatever, just keep it. You're never going to wear it out. It's something to wear indoors. So you're going to just live the opulence of it. So I said, you know what? You're right, Mom. I'm going to keep it. Trina says, I wonder how Chanel's sales will do after the next generations get older. Everyone has adapted to online shopping. I wonder if Chanel will eventually give in. That's a good point. I think they will, but only, I don't know, actually. I don't know, you guys.
Maybe select things.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Mikey says, no way. I am going to come online after a day of boat ride to an empty small island, day drinking, and smoking a doobie, possibly ramble. I'm just going to follow along, y'all. Okay, so Mikey Otto is not going to call in because Mikey is as a cat. I haven't ordered anything online in months again because delivery is not promised at all anymore in these days when you're living on an island. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It is a bit tricky, but maybe you have a shop over there because sometimes with some brands, you could like order to the store and then you pay once you pick up. So that's kind of more safe for the consumer. I prefer it that way when possible, but it's not always possible with many brands. So there's that. But, yeah, so my mom is like, I keep it. It's fabulous. Wear it oversized.
It is fabulous. I got the gift wrap packaging too because it was free. I said, this is going to be a present when this arrives. This is going to be.
Okay, well, so.
Exactly.
I mean, Debbie, I can't say what you bought, but I can say what I bought.
You sure can.
Am I allowed to? Let me show you. I don't know where it is, though. Hold on, you guys. Did I take a screenshot?
I don't know where it is. Well, I sent you a picture of it. From the website.
Oh, yeah. No, you sent me a screenshot or one of those that expire pictures?
I just shared it from the website, I believe.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Link. Let me go. Yeah. I think you did. I think you did. Oh, yeah, wait. Actually, I'm too tiny. You won't be able to see the pictures because I'm so tiny. Like, because we're all so tiny on this thing. But whatever. You're going to get the idea. You're going to get the gist.
It'll, yeah.
Debbie got the last one. So now it says, notify me when available.
There are none in no sizes.
You see what I mean?
Oh, I love that one. I actually like that one.
Oh, gosh.
Wait, hold on.
They had, when I ordered it, they had extra large, medium, and small. By the time I went back to 5 minutes later, the extra large was gone. So I think I got the last extra large. 2 hours later, I checked. They were all sold out.
Is that a Versace robe?
Yes, it is, yes. MC. And it is all the colors of the rainbow. And it is covered with medusas. You know, it has the medusa on the belt, on the cufflinks.
It's machine washable too.
I love it.
Oh, nice. What material is it?
Cotton.
50% off, you guys.
Great.
Oh gosh, where's it? 50% off?
50% off. Yes, it was a steal.
It was a steal. That's why I got it too. I got mine for the Black Friday sale. It's in 100% cotton. Also, no silk used on this one, so there's no. It's vegan. Yeah, it was 50% off, and then like after Black Friday, then it went up again to normal price, and I guess now it went down again.
Where are you able to get that 50% off at?
On their
You
website.
gotta go to Versace.com. Just go to their website in the middle of the night. You click that little button, and then it's not under the male or female section. That's the trick. You got to go under homeware. Homeware.
Yes.
And then you scroll
They
down and it
hide it.
shows you a
They hide
plethora
it.
of bathrobes. Actually, some, they have a lot of different colors and shapes. And a selection of them are on sale. So you might prefer some other colors. And
Yeah, they do have some others on sale.
I kind of liked the one with the gold and black, and then there was a red and black one as well, which was also
The red and
quite...
black I almost went for. I almost did, but I said, "Oh, the price is just too good on this multicolored one, and I know what it looks like." It was a moment last night.
It was a moment, and you guys, I can tell you this: we're not talking. Listen, just a couple of weeks ago, when I went to pick up my flower at Chanel, right? Because I don't know why I'm so obsessed with bathrobes. Maybe because I'm living in a bunker since 2 years, I guess. But I wanted their summer bathrobe. I wanted to see. So they had an extra large, but Chanel's extra large is literally for me a small. So it was too small. But it was also a very short one. The cotton was not that good, and it was over $2,000. Okay,
Lord. No,
over
thank you.
$2,000. This thing on sale is $297.
Regular
bad.
50% off. Yeah.
I feel like I've never seen this robe 50% off. But I also never check their website for sales. I always check Essence or Farfetch or... I never check.
You gotta go to the source. You gots to go to the source because the source belongs to Michael Kors. Little rhyme, and
yes, it does.
And since the source was bought by Michael Kors, they're literally dumpster prices. They're just we gotta sell this shit now.
I'm not really into bathrobes, but I've over the years I've gotten into cashmere. Nothing too fancy, not the fanciest cashmere, but I did sort of get what is kind of like a robe that I wear at home, but it's loungewear in cashmere. And I got it, I think, because I'd watched Claire Chanel. I was I'm not gonna pay that much. I managed to find it off season for a good deal, and I started wearing that before the lockdown. So when the lockdown came, I was okay, I feel like I saw this coming. And then it was going for so much money, and I'd gotten it for a bargain. The only problem is I'm very bad at washing, and it shrunk a little bit. So either that or I got bigger. So now it's a bit tight and a bit short on the thing. So I know it's not very vegan.
Very careful how I launder this.
You'll have to teach me, Debbie, because I've been very bad and I've just put it in the washing machine. And yeah,
there has been kind of an explosion of people wearing pajamas and bathrobes to the supermarket ever since the thing that shall remain unnamed happened.
I've been seeing that since
even
the 2000s.
LA bathrobe life. I remember.
Pajamas.
I remember last time. LA, where was I? La Brea and somewhere at Target. 11 p.m. or was it 10 p.m.? I go in to get a soda, as one does at 11 p.m. And there were 2 people with their Gucci slippers, their Versace bathrobes, their Chanel bag, going midnight shopping at Target. And I was honey, okay, this is LA. You know what I mean? And this was 2017, 2019. This was before the lockdown. The LA and bathrobe life is a thing.
Yeah.
No, I don't get it. The same way I don't get the people that wear leggings, but they'll wear really sheer or thin type leggings that to me are kind of tights, and then they won't have anything long, so it's you can see everything.
Camel toe?
And to me it looks like you've not dressed. But it seems to be so common, and I just don't. I'm probably sounding really old, by saying this, like in terms of like, oh, look at me judging like a sort of old grandma, but that's how I am. Like that's how I was brought up, and I just can't. Yeah, I can't understand the logic because to me it's not even sexy. Like I can understand like if you're going like for like the sexy look, but like most of the time like you got like this flat bum and like these not very flattering leggings, and then just some random top on top. But it just I sound really judgy, but
back in the day, when I used to wear like I'd go to like dance classes or go to the gym or whatever, I would go out and run errands in like bicycle shorts and a sports bra. And I was young, I didn't think anything of it, but
I feel like with that there's still some support. Do you know what I mean? Because it's kind of fit.
Oh yeah.
Like I can understand like the thicker leggings, but I'm talking about like the cotton leggings.
Right, the thin ones. Mine would be thin ones, so they kind of hide everything. So
exactly. So
The
like
Adidas
you
ones
got
are
like the
nice and
sports
thick, the
look.
cotton ones.
Huh?
You don't feel naked in the Adidas ones, the cotton ones.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
They may even call them tights, but they are very I don't want to say matte. That's not the word. What do I want to say? They're very opaque?
Thick?
No. Yeah, they're not
Translucent?
see-through and they're not thin. They're not.
Right.
We've lost Matt.
Yes, we did.
I wonder if he got disconnected like last time.
I think it was too much camel toe talk for him.
Who's showing camel toe? Rudolph. Stop that.
That was too much camel toe talk.
Yay, Matt is back.
He's back. He's back.
Sorry.
I think
His
that
internet
Skype
connection
disconnects
probably.
after some time.
Yeah, for a second.
Camel toe moment was fabulous, though.
Toe.
You could make a whole video about that, Dacob. That should be one of our Dacob in between things.
Right? That's the Dacob in between segment. Like one of those videos that I gift to all the trolls. So you can imagine how many woke people are going to come for me. And I should post it just to troll the trolls. Trisha Paytas is really good at that. She's really good at making videos to troll the trolls. So we should I'm not going to put you in. I'm not going to get you in trouble. I'm going to make the video. I'm going to get in trouble and I'm going to be like, yeah, did you know like camel toe is the new black? 2022 is all about the camel toe. Let's see which leggings or jeggings you should get to show the most camel toe in 2022.
Well,
And then we
Hope
make a
can
top
help you
10.
out with that. Hope Scope can help you out.
I don't know.
Troll
Anna Bay
bird.
might want to come and get you for that one.
I would not be able to dig myself out of that shit for sure. Because they already come for me like, how dare you tell women what to wear? And now you're telling women that they're supposed to show their camel toe. Who are you to tell them that?
Tell them it's just the camel toe school of affluence.
Yes, the camel toe school of affluence. Then, oh my God, to make it even more cringe, we're going to say, yes, it's the camel toe ladies, but to be affluent, just the tip. Just the tip.
Oh God. I hope they don't mistake it for an actual camel toe.
Oh my God,
Like
yeah,
they
some
did
will.
with the
Listen, I've also seen some male luxury YouTubers with a camel toe.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Just saying.
garage.
Yeah, it's
Mention
not a
any
gender
names?
specific. It's not a gender specific thing anymore. Men can have it too. Exactly.
I mean, now, having said all of that, this is not to body shame anybody or anything. I'm like, it's totally fine. If you really want to go for it, go for it. But it does make that area very visible. And I understand when Alina says like she doesn't want to sound like a grandma or whatever, and like, but she doesn't like to seem like. I understand when you say it. Like for me, when I see like as I was talking about Jeremy Fragrance before, like hours and hours before, when he was like reached his 500,000 subscribers, to thank his audience, he did sports in jogging pants without underwear so that we could see all the bits wobble. I was like, no, dude, this ain't it. This just ain't it. Like, Jeremy, this ain't it. Like, this is gross. Oh, MC says
Yeah.
my cam isn't working, is it?
To get his head in front of it.
Well, it was, MC, your camera was working, but now you're invisible.
Yeah.
You were in the middle of the
You
panel.
sometimes have to keep toggling that switch, the camera. I've noticed I have to turn it off and turn it back on. Somebody told me that. And it works.
Could you
Can you guys hear
imagine?
me?
He literally did sports in his really loose jogging pants, topless, with no underwear, as a thank you for having reached 500,000 subscribers or 700,000 subscribers or something.
As a thank you.
That was for his bros. Because he calls everybody bro. So that was for his bros.
Yeah, for his dinky bros.
Wouldn't it be funny if he turned out to be gay?
Well, he made a short video on his Instagram saying that he did do it or try it.
Things. Yes.
What did he say? Like for
gay
money or
things.
something, allegedly? But then he said his religion and being Polish, like they would never allow it, so he cannot live that truth.
Oh.
Didn't he say that somebody forced him to do gay things at one time too? I think he did have a video about that. It was
so he
very
pulled
poorly worded.
Oh, really? He did. I don't know. I don't know if he was forced.
I remember hearing
hello. Enjoy your meal, sweetie darling.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, well that
was.
That's quick. Appearance. Well, Dacob, are you going to thank us the same way when you reach 500,000 subscribers?
I will not burden you with that monstrosity of a. All my dangly bits are going to be.
The nipple, though.
All my dangly bits are going to be protected and covered. You will not have to suffer that. I will spare you, like the CC Spy says, the dangly bits. I will spare you all the dangly bits.
Oh,
the friggin' berries.
No, also because after so much time has passed and online, you know how the world is online and everything, like everything is so hypersexualized. I mean, like, look, there's like barely any bigger YouTuber anymore left out there that doesn't have an OnlyFans account. They all do.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, there's no mystery left. There's no. I miss the times when there was no social media. Don't get me wrong. I am living for our YouTube sessions and I'm living for this YouTube channel. It really means the world to me to have so much love coming my way and have a community that actually understands what I'm talking about, has somehow my crazy sick sense of humor. Because I always felt like an outsider in my life, but now I finally, for the first time in my life, I feel like, oh wow, I belong somewhere. And I don't take this lightly and I don't take this for granted. This is really, really special to me. And but I do miss the times when there was no social media, when there was a little bit more mystery. Like, for example, I know it's going to sound super old now, but Madonna, okay? Madonna. Now, listen, I got that hate for Madonna because I said, oh my God, what does she look like now? But she was amazing when she was a mystery. Let's be honest about this. She became cringe when she started posting shit to Instagram. Before she had social media, oh my God, the fabulosity. She was the secret. She was everything. And then like she started doing Instagram and it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think
But
social
don't you
media.
think that there's like an element of lack of authenticity? Because like now that people share everything, but it's still like scripted. So like to me, it still like misses that kind of like authenticity thing, where I feel like I kind of disconnect if it feels like too scripted. But then again,
that's the
sometimes
problem
I feel
with
like
her.
it's manipulated.
No, with her, the problem is hers should be scripted. She's off the charts. She is like literally.
She's getting advice from her daughter, Lord.
Like, no, but honestly, I remember when the gentleman that made the Pierre Cardin movie, when they posted the picture of Madonna, I showed it to you guys last live stream, and they said, oh, finally, Madonna went metaverse. Like she posted a photo of herself where she turned into a plastic doll, and everybody commented like, "Oh, she's finally went beyond the real. She went into the metaverse," which is where she was heading towards, really, with all the enhancements.
But I feel it's kind of
Mocha
sad
said
that
she
she
was
never
almost
let go.
70, Jacob. She's not on that side of 60.
Debbie?
Jacob?
What did you say, Debbie? She's not 60?
No, you said she was like 68, like she was almost 70 years old. Madonna's not that old. She's like in
Did
her
I say
early
68?
60s.
Did I say 68? I didn't say 68.
Yeah, you said she was 68.
Really?
Yeah, no, she's not that old.
No, she's not that old. I didn't say that, but she's in her 60s, you guys.
She's in her, I think she's 63, maybe? I don't know.
Early 60s.
Early 60s, yeah. I don't
early
think I said
60s.
68, you guys. If I did,
Yeah,
it was a
you did.
mistake. I know that she's in her
Might have
early
sounded that
60s.
way, yeah.
Christine Hobbs says, "Wow, you're still live. I'm finally home from work and had a nice meal of ramen. Hope you're all still enjoying the chat. I hope to join one day." Well, you can join us now, Christine. Seabree says, "Wow, this is unusual." Justin says, "Hello again." Justin also says, "You guys are still going. I just woke up."
Letty's back.
Well, good morning, Justin. Trina says, "I made ramen for dinner tonight too. Udon noodles, veg and egg. Lol.
Oh,
That's somebody in the who's.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Letty.
Letty, is that you?
Yep. That's Letty.
Wait, she disappeared.
Hello.
There she is.
I'm back. Hi.
Where have we been?
Oh, just eating and drinking some water. Hello.
Okay, we've replenished. We have we have rehydrated.
Yes.
So, Justin, good morning. Care to join us? Click the link in the. Oh, Monsieur Manuel, bonsoir de Paris. Hello, Monsieur Manuel. You can join us if you push the join button at the top of the chats. And what did I want to say? Oh my God, total blackout. Like brain fart, you guys.
Don't you think that Sarah Jessica Parker looks older than Madonna? I mean, I haven't really looked at Madonna, but
I think that Sarah Jessica Parker, a lot of her age is because she's so thin.
Yes. Madonna's thin too.
Yeah.
If she put on a good 20 pounds, she'd look younger.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah, but Coco Chanel said after 50, you gotta decide either the ass or the face. You can't have both after 50. Coco said
My face
it.
definitely looks better when I weigh more, and I'm not as heavy in my body, so it's like you can't win.
Yeah, you can't win. And that's why Madonna always, when you tell her either or, Madonna always in interviews says, why can't I have it both? So she enhanced both, but did a little bit too much, you guys. I mean, I know de gustibus, we don't discuss taste. Everybody has their own taste, but like, it's a bit much.
But how can you say that? Because you approved of Pete Burns and all of his surgeries.
Okay, let me tell you why. Okay, I'll tell you
Okay.
why. First of all, Pete Burns started his crazy surgeries when he was like in his 20s. He didn't do it to look younger. He didn't do it but because he was running after youth. He did it because he wanted to alter he wanted to look artificial. It was his artwork. His body was his art piece. He literally took his body as a sculpture, and he kept modifying it, and changing it, altering it. You could see his face literally change throughout the years, not into trying to look youthful, but he just didn't like what he was given at birth. And he wanted to completely modify it and create an art piece, which he did. Now with Madonna, it's different. She tried to preserve her beauty, her youthfulness as long as she could, and then at a certain point went overboard. But she didn't start with invasive surgery like he did when he was in his like 20s, 30s. He really went hardcore with invasive surgery when he was young, when he really didn't need it. But he didn't like how he looked. He wanted to be different. And it wasn't a gender thing for Pete Burns. Pete Burns never felt like a woman. He always felt like a guy, and he always said it in interviews when people would ask him, "Hey Pete, like, are you going through like a gender transformation?" He's like, "No, I'm a man." And but I'm creating art out of my body. You know? And I saw a video about all the surgery. Now this is like a plastic surgeon who made a video on YouTube. So what he said was like allegedly, because he was just looking at photos of Madonna throughout the decades from like her 20s to today. And the doctor said, like at the end of his kind of assessment of all the stuff that she did, he said, she probably paid around $250,000 in her entire life. But then he said this could be, of course, more or less, depending. But he just said like the minimal, what he thinks that she invested in facial things is around 250,000. Which to me is not a lot if you think of like a career span of like, let's say 30 years.
Right. And the money she makes back from looking that way.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a drop in the bucket to her.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
The thing that can't be named, I used to get Botox.
Hi. Hey, Dacob.
What's up, Letty?
Okay, so you know my questions. So what this year taught you, and what is your expectation or your hopes for the next one?
We're getting deep now.
Yeah, it was that, you know that meme of that chick saying like, what would you say if he would say would go? And she's like, remember that meme, you guys? Yeah, that was the moment.
I
Okay.
think that's my meme. No.
Okay,
But
so wait.
seriously,
So what was my year? 2021.
what was your year in perspective, as in the lessons and what this year taught you, and what the next year is in your hopes that is gonna be for you?
Okay, let me try to keep it succinct. All right. Okay. Oof. But then I want to hear it from you guys too. I'm not gonna do this alone. All right. So definitely I gotta say my YouTube channel, for real, because I started really with discipline live streaming every Saturday last November. So it's been over a year now. Every Saturday there was a live stream. And in the entire year, the 2 Saturdays that I skipped out of technical difficulties were recuperated immediately on the Sunday. Actually, no, one was recuperated the same day later, and the other one was recuperated on a Sunday. Everything else was every Saturday. So the discipline kept me sane. And I mean, I'm already crazy, but it kept me as sane as possible. Otherwise, I would have lost all the sanity I had left. So it was this channel that actually saved me. Meaning also, of course, you guys that saved me, and perfumes, because the smell of perfumes really, they were like honey for my soul throughout the year. So it was a very sad year because that lockdown situation in the world, and just it kept being worse and worse, not better and better. I know there was the vaccines and everything, but it's just like, it feels like it never ends. It just keeps dragging itself. And I feel like the year was so scary because of all of that. I got my first and second shot, vaccine shot, not bullet shot. Thank goodness. Could you imagine? This year, I went through that as well. I went through the fear of like not knowing whether or not to, because I don't trust really the pharma industry, because I know what they're capable of and how nasty they are and how much they value more money over human lives. So I was very scared of the vaccine because I had the feeling like it came too fast, and it felt like all the countries of the world were so quick to push it through and authorize it. So I made this huge decision this year, which was a leap of faith. And faith and science have nothing to do with each other. But the science evidence wasn't there enough for me to say that scientifically I feel good taking the vaccine. No, I took the vaccine as a leap of faith, and I said, I'm taking one for the team. I'm going to do it. Okay? I'm going to do it. It is what it is. So I had this huge leap of faith this year, which cost me a lot of anxiety, but I stepped over my shadow and I went for it. And the vaccine did cause a lot of fatigue in me, but then I discovered bananas. And I know this sounds really funny, you guys. I swear, you guys, I know it sounds super funny. Like for an entire month, I was exhausted. I would fall asleep at the weirdest times of the day. This vaccine really hit me.
I need to be up in the morning for work.
And then I started craving bananas, and I started eating bananas, and I guess the potassium, I don't know what it was, but like we're talking not like one banana a day. I was inhaling, but I was eating like 6 bananas a day. My body was craving them like crazy. But when I started eating bananas, all the side effects disappeared. My energy was back. So this was the year of the banana for me as well. No pun intended. And then
I'm seeing the pun.
Yes, I just got it after you laughed. I'm a bit slow sometimes.
well, we have been live streaming for 10 hours, so now you know how I feel on a Saturday. And then basically that leap of faith that I made connected to the other leap of faith that I made for my art, which is my YouTube channel. So I quit all those nasty side jobs that I had, and I jumped into YouTube and I gave it my full love and attention. It has been a revelation for me personally. So this year for me has been a huge year of changes, even though more than 90% of the year I actually spent inside this bunker. So it's been a very bizarre type of isolation. I've never been so isolated in my life like this year. And yet, thanks to the YouTube channel and thanks to such consequent, disciplined live streaming every week, at the same time of being physically isolated, I've never in my life been so free like I have this year. Because of the travels and journeys, here comes the other word of the year, of the journeys that I could have with you guys through the videos and the live stream. It's been a roller coaster ride. So emotionally speaking, it has been the most confusing year of my life because it's the most isolating, but also the most liberating. How can you have both at the same time? Evidently you can. This is how funny life is. And so this is what my year has been. It has been isolating, but also liberating. It has been a leap of faith for, the vaccine, but also for the channel and the jobs. And what I look forward to next year is expanding this even more, growing even more, seeing how far can we push the boundaries of this channel, of this community, because, oh my God, that doggy is so cute. What's your name?
Oh my God.
Oh, it's Marco.
Marco. Hey, Marco.
Oh, baby.
How you doing, buddy? You're such a cutie.
Oh,
you're a good
here.
soul.
Oh,
tired little boo. So cute. Oh, he has good eyes. He's a good old soul.
Yeah,
that's a wise old soul. You can see that he has a very wise soul. Like.
Oh my God! It's so
Sorry,
funny.
guys.
Oh no, that's so good.
He wears the cloak of invisibility.
Oh my gosh!
Did you know that dogs can react can sense evil people?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, totally.
And they can react to people based on what you're say you don't like someone, and then that person comes into the room, the dog will sense that and will,
totally
react accordingly.
Oh, doggies are super
that
smart.
was Ghost. Oh my gosh, would Ghost? We were one and the same emotionally. I think.
Oh,
Well,
he's so
Jacob knows who
cute.
Ghost is.
Yeah,
We have,
Ghost was your soulmate. Still is, Debbie. Still is.
yeah.
Oh,
We have
hey,
a mascot
Dacob.
at work, and he's a little 2.5-pound toy Maltese
Oh my god.
that thinks he's a 200-pound Rottweiler.
Of
He
course they
barks at
do.
anybody that he
Oh.
doesn't trust, but we all love him so much. Dogs are just amazing. He brightens up our whole office.
Yeah, dogs literally
Oh.
unconditional love. They
Yeah.
give you unconditional love.
Those are the best.
Yeah.
I have a 200-pound bull mastiff Gray Pyrenees mix, and he's just
Wow.
a big gentle giant. Yeah, his name is Caesar. Oh, everybody knows Caesar. Yeah.
I'm shifting to the side, but I gotta shift myself back.
I keep moving too. These
Yeah,
things
Hey,
are
Jacob.
there I
weird.
go. Woo, hi. So
Hey, Jacob. Just a
but you
second
guys,
part
you're
to my
not getting away
question.
with this. I had to answer the question. Now you guys have to answer it too.
No. You still have to answer just the last part of my question.
Okay, for the future, I said I'm looking forward to growing more the channel. There
No.
there are surprises
Oh, no.
coming in 2022.
Okay.
I'm actually already planning a couple of things. And if
But
you've been very, very attentive, you might have caught the Easter eggs that I've been dropping as of late. But enough about that. And what was your question ending? What would I change? No. What was
no. My last question is this. In all this time, what has been your scent, your perfume that has been like your best friend in all this time that you went like all alone in your bunker, that the scent and the perfume that never let you alone? Which is the one that make you the most comforted and safe?
22, right?
2021.
No, I want to say because number 5 because we dealt with it so much this year, but I gotta say it's the pure perfume of number 5, but it's also Le Lion de Chanel.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, I mean it's like
What was that,
literally in every
22?
room, everywhere I take it. It's like I have a bottle everywhere. It's insane. Something about it just makes me feel at home. And you know why I have this difficulty between choosing between number 5 and this one? Because number 5 has been in my life before the lockdown. Number 5 has been in my life all my life. But Lion, this is the year where Lion really penetrated, no pun intended, my life. And because I haven't had it before. This perfume exists since the lockdown, not before. So it's a very specific type of smell that I will forever in my life connect to this magical time. Magical for the best and worst sides of magic. Because it's been a tough lockdown, but also a wonderful one as well, if you look at the positive sides, having met all of you guys. And so it is Le Lion de Chanel in terms of the new, and number 5 in terms of the old friend that has been with me from before this troubled times. And Lion is actually the one that gives me hope, because I thought to myself, when I really fell in love with it, I thought to myself, oh my gosh, this is proof that something beautiful can come out of this ugly time.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard for me. You see why it's so hard for me to decide which one of the two?
Yeah. Are you guys have like different perfumes? What are your perfumes that are making you comfortable and safe and maybe daring, or I don't know, what are the perfumes that have gotten you through these difficult times?
For me,
all
it's,
of them.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it was since discovering like Dacob's channel, I didn't really think perfumes could do as much as we now sort of attribute stuff to them. But Yeah, for me it was the Lemon perfume, because at first I was kind of like, hmm. And I think there was something about the fact that I can't really try out the Chanel perfumes properly. Like, I don't like my local like department store, and they're a bit like, I buy some like Dior Beauty from there, but I always kind of regret it because weirdly enough, people say Dior is really friendly, but they're really, really not in my department store. So I don't really like shopping there, and I don't like going into like the
So what is your
location.
perfume now that you put on every day?
For me, if I'm home and it's just for me, it will be Lemon. And that's because for me, it's like, I don't care if it cost like £5. To me,
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't smell like it cost £5. I mean, I'm sure maybe if I was to like, you know, I don't know if I would notice the difference if I had like a Chanel perfume, but it's not really about the fact that I can't have the Chanel perfume. For me, it's like, even if I go on to get like number 5, and to be honest, I'm like confused.
Oh, absolutely. No.
What to get?
Money
But-
doesn't define what a perfume means to you. Not at all.
Technically,
Of course.
I wanted to like the sort of like the 100 years of like number 5, but I like the original bottle. But then I got one on eBay, like an empty one, and I tried filling it up with something else because it was empty. And then I was like, oh no, this is too much of a faff, and I don't want to buy a perfume and not use it, because for me that just kind of defeats the point. Even though I like the look of it, so I really feel like I need to test out number 5 and different iterations to be sure, and like write them down, because last time I got confused. And but I'm also interested in number 19 purely because I was born on the 19th.
Okay, the 19 EDT.
Yeah, so I was kind of like, oh, I like this, and it's green. I like green, so like that's really superficial. But on a like this kind of soothes me way, I like the Lemon, because like the first hit, it's like it's strong, but it kind of like wakes me up a little bit, and then afterwards it just like dies down into this. I'm not very good at describing perfumes, but to me it's like a floral but kind of soothing. So like what Dacob was saying before about like smelling yourself. Yeah, I'll do that. Like, I'll just be like doing this. And
it's a very melancholic. I think it's a very melancholic garden. The 19, the dry down, is a very melancholic garden on a rainy day in England. It's beautiful. It's amazing.
A lot of sadness. But also a lot of hope.
Exactly, Dacob. What is everybody else wearing these days?
Before we get to that, let me just quickly read the chats. Let me just catch up with the chats. Leanne Carter. I want to try Le Lion. My name is Leon in Slovak. Min Wade says, hi, y'all. Friday afternoon in Adelaide. So we are Adelaide. Oh, my God. Down under. My Australian accent. Really bad. Min Wade says, hi, all. It's Friday afternoon in Adelaide. You've been laid. Just no pun intended. You've been chatting a while now. Christine Hobbs says, Le Lion and Sycamore for sure. I also learned this year that I do appreciate number 5, Lo. Cami Q, how you doing, sweetie? Says, hey, guys, had to go to bed and then back up. Still in the villain lair. Oh, we've been on a journey, honey. We're back to the lair after we went on a journey. Unique Rivera. Hey, sweetie. Unique Rivera is in the house and says, hey, Fashion Bunker babes. Min Wade says, I like Bulgari. Eau fraîche. Forgive my spelling. Eau fraîche? No, you spelled it right. Cami Q says, I still love YSL Paris. And Min Wade says, is number 5 L'eau lighter? Number 5 L'eau is lighter than the Eau de Toilette, and it's just a more citrusy, orangey smell. L'eau is the lightest of the batch. All right, back to you guys.
No, I was just asking if everybody, what are your perfumes these, past months that got you through?
Entre Moi.
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm probably saying it wrong.
No, but you
Con-
you were smelling something. What you're smelling on? What did you
Let me.
spray on?
I'll top it. I'll let Dacob say it. Contre moi.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Louis Vuitton perfume.
I love that perfume.
Okay. Yes.
Oh,
Okay. Good.
really?
Good.
I've ever
Okay, guys.
owned.
That's easy. Let me teach you guys. Let's have a little how to
Okay.
pronounce French perfumes together. So
Yeah.
it's the Louis Vuitton perfume, and it is called Contre moi.
Contre moi.
What, against myself?
Yeah.
Contre moi.
Contre moi.
But yeah. No, I have this sample.
How does it smell
definitely don't know how to
like?
say this
How
one.
does it smell like?
Which one? The Contre?
Yeah.
I don't know, just vanilla-y, smoky, warm. That's my best.
It's from.
That's all I've got.
Oh, that's okay. But it's from Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I got
I think I
this
reviewed
sample.
it like a year ago or two.
You did. I remember that.
I typed it in a chat what sample they sent me, and this one literally just smells like detergent.
Oh my god.
Ah, detergent.
That's
I
not
can't
good.
Wow.
believe they bottle it and sell that.
Oh,
But
wow.
do you have a perfume that you really like to spray on these days? Like just to make you feel really comfortable? Do you have any?
It's definitely that Contre moi. Contre moi, sorry.
Oh
Mhm.
really?
Good,
Oh,
good. You
that's the
did
one.
good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I love that smell.
Yeah,
What
it's a little bit
about
difficult.
everybody else?
The French version of it's like hard in English to the
Contre moi.
the très because it's
Très, très.
Well, if we're
it's
just
hard. Of
talking
course, it's
about
hard. It's hard because you have to use the tongue in a totally new way, but it's worth trying.
that's always worth trying.
Oh yes, baby! It's always good to try to use the tongue in new ways. And exercise
if we're
the
just like-
muscles of the face, the facial muscles, darling.
Yeah. If
So
we're
who's
just talking
next?
about fragrance and not necessarily perfume,
Mhm.
because I think Letty probably knows too. I've had some problems with allergies, but I may have found one now I can wear. But last year, it was Sweet Pea from Bath and Body Works,
Okay.
the lotion and the spray. Which honestly, one time I wore that to an event. I put the lotion and then the spray immediately, which is how you get it to last. And everybody that night was asking me, "What are you wearing? That's so nice." So
Luscious.
yeah, it's a wonderful fragrance.
That's good. So you've been wearing that a lot this year?
Yeah, Sweet Pea.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always
But
been my
layering it.
favorite. But I've been wearing it more because I think I've needed it more.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
Yeah, I was gonna
we've all
recommend you
needed
my
more
one, but it's
perfumes
got
this year.
musk.
Huh?
I was gonna recommend you my one, but it's got musk. I can't really smell the musk because it's very light, but yeah, and you have a problem with musk, so that's
Right. Yeah. So.
But it's
But,
also when you were a scent. It's also your personality. When people ask you like, "Oh my God, what are you wearing?" Sometimes some perfumes are so good on some people and so bad on other people. So
Everybody's body reacts different to the fragrance.
exactly. So sometimes you can get a perfume or a scent from like Body Works or I don't know, Victoria's Secret or something like that. And you wear it and you smell like $1 million and you smell amazing and people are like, "Oh my God." I went the other day to Frederick Mall. By the way, they treat me like so bad. But
Really?
it's okay. Oh my God, yes.
Why? They should be so lucky. They're selling nothing. Like they should be lucky that anybody's interested in them. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, they go. Oh, I think the person was just not having a good day and he just like took it on me.
Oh,
And no, I just walked into the stand there. It was Saks. And then I just went. And the first thing I said, because I was just very honest, because I don't know, I haven't tried any of the perfumes. I know a lot about the brand, but I never tried the perfume. So I walked in. I was super honest, and I said, "Hi, I haven't tried any of the perfumes. I know a lot of the brand, and I love it. Do you mind if I try this perfume? do you have any the 10 mil? And he looked at me and he's like, we don't carry the 10 mil. It's only the 50 or the 100 ml, and they're really expensive.
Oh
and I'm like,
my God.
And I said, I'm so sorry. I know they're very expensive because they're really good quality, and that's why I love the brand. And I know a lot of it. Do you mind if I try? Yeah, I guess I can spread it. Okay, you want it on the paper or on your skin? And I said, on my skin would be better so I can let the perfume develop on my skin so I can, appreciate the dry down. And he looked at me like I was talking alien. And then he just did 2 perfumes because that was all he wanted to do. And I just said, okay, thank you very much. Have a good day.
Yeah.
Bye.
No,
He told me that the 10 ml was not even available for people
Yeah.
like me. He's like, no, the 10 ml is not even available. And I was like, okay. And I
But
just
what do you mean? I mean,
walked away.
I have the 10 mils. They are available. They exist.
Oh, no. And because I said, I tried to order the 10 ml from Saks. And he's like, well, Saks is from the US. It's not Canadian. So they don't ship that because alcohol, So no, we don't get that. So it's the 50 ml or the 100 ml. That's it.
Yeah.
Well,
And I was
when
like,
somebody
"Please
behaves
do
like
better.
this to me,
Please take it. I
and
need my commission."
yeah, and when somebody behaves like that to me, and I had a similar experience with somebody that nasty back in the day when we used to fly. It was a steward in an airplane. He was so bitchy to me. So I was actually going to the bathroom in the middle of the flight, and on the way to the bathroom, I encountered him, and I wanted to ask him if I can have water. He literally had the nerve to be like, "Oh, fine." Okay, so in that case, I don't know why I'm prepared. I guess because I've been treated like shit often in my life, so I'm kind of really ready for it. So my reaction immediately was, I called him out on the spot like I do with my trolls, I said to him, is there a reason why you're so rude to me right now?
Oh, God.
He froze. Because I asked him a question. You see, I didn't attack him back. I was just like, is there a reason why you're so rude to me right now? He shocked himself. He realized what a douche he was. And he started he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. No, I'm so sorry. No, I was like, yeah.
What a douche he was.
Yeah.
And
wait.
he started he's like, oh, I'm so
sorry.
sorry.
Sweetie, you
no,
gotta
so
turn
sorry.
off the
no,
audio from the live stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we're having we're having the feedback, And I says to him, yeah, okay, apology accepted, but seriously, that was kind of hurtful. And then I added, from a sister to a sister. And look at MC turning around. And then he was like, oh, then he was like really sorry.
Oh my God. No. And the guy that attended me was like more than a sister. And believe me, I love a sister, and I had nothing against that. And he was actually gorgeous. And I just wanted to say, you're absolutely beautiful. But his attitude was so demeaning and so just
asked them,
treated
hey,
me like nothing.
Why are you
and
so
I'm
mean
like,
to
dude,
me? Yeah, just ask. Ask.
No, and the thing is that I just came back from a beautiful experience from the Chanel girls. So I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing. Whatever. Yeah. I'm just gonna spray, a couple of perfume. That's okay. But it was kind of hurtful. I was like, oh. And at the end of the day, I felt just so sorry for him, Yeah,
it hurts. It hurts when people treat us bad. I mean, let's not be like, there's no beating around the bush about this.
Yeah.
We can be all, hurtful, whatever, let them throw the shade, whatever. We're strong. Yeah, but it always hurts. Deep down inside, there's always a little. It hurts,
Ever.
right?
Sorry, Julie?
Yeah. Oh, I said it. I don't put up with that from salespeople. I was in I forget what department store it was, and I was looking at a compact years ago. I wanted to buy it for my mom, and I asked how much it was, which apparently was a big faux pas. I'm supposed to just pay for it. The girl started giving me attitude, and I don't remember everything I said, but I just might have mentioned the $8 an hour and 2% I know she was making at the store.
Oh my God.
She had some nerve to give me attitude.
You threw an Edwina Monsoon ab fab at her. You know when Eddie went to the art gallery and they scanned her from head to toe, like, what are you doing here? She's like, don't give me that attitude. You're just a salesperson here.
You know, okay. You want me to tell you like my real secret when I was right there, like frozen, but not frozen because I was scared, but frozen because I was like
you were
biting my
Elsa.
tongue. Exactly. No. I was just thinking in the back of my head, oh my God, if Dacob was here, what would he say to this girl right now?
Yeah.
Or to
What
the
would
sister?
Jacob say to what would Jacob
so it's
say to
one
this guy
thing-
that was
okay.
treating me like dirt?
Okay, so let me make this very clear. I let it pass when they attack me, and I just ask them, hey, is there a reason why you're a bitch to me? But if you attack a friend of mine, I don't ask. You're going to see hell. I just react like if somebody touches my friends, people that are dear to me, there is no asking questions. It's war. So, and in fact, I go, and sometimes it's too intense because if I were with you there, Letty, and he treated you like that, he would have, listen, I would have squished him like a bug to the wall.
I know.
There's no, you don't touch friends and family. You don't. You can mess with me, whatever. You don't touch friends and family. Speaking of, who do we have here new in the panel, sweetie? Say hi. I don't see your name.
Hello.
Hey, sweetie, what's your name? I don't see. Sorry, because I'm detached from the Skype. I don't see Skype. Typing won't help. Oh. Or give us a fictitious name.
We can see you.
Really?
Hi.
What's your name?
Oh, wait. You?
Who?
Did you write hi? Wait, who's? I don't know where to look because I don't see Skype, you guys.
Let me see if there's anything here. Wow, there's a lot going on in the guest user has changed name to Gwen. Are you Gwen? No.
Gwen Lee?
Gwen Lee. Is Gwen Lee?
Are you Gwen?
Yes, it's Gwen, you guys.
Yep.
Welcome.
Hi, Gwen.
Welcome, sweetie. What perfume are you wearing?
Deodorant.
Well, now the audio's gone. Wait, we had audio before.
Some
I could
type
hear
of
you.
deodorant, I heard.
I could hear you a minute ago. Now I can't hear you anymore.
Try turning off the microphone and then turning it back on. Or don't use headphones and just...
She's really tiny.
If you use AirPods, sometimes really tiny. The sound won't work.
No, now you went to because that's the secret. We are actually in Alice in Wonderland, and Gwen just took the shrinking mushroom.
Drink this, eat me.
Or the potion, the shrinking. Oh, there's she gone. She shrunk so much.
Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
Oh, there she is.
Hey, Debbie. Hey, girl. What's up, girl?
Oh, look at you two.
No, Debbie shrunk.
Stretching these things out. Cold arms.
She's trying.
Hey, Debbie. Hey, Debbie. Hey, Debbie.
I'll get you too, Letty. With my little fingers. Or I'll put my toes out, and then I'll touch Jacob with my web toes.
This is so fascinating, you guys, because like a lot of the streamers, gamers, all of the big ones that have like millions of subscribers, their Vlogmas this year, they've been live streaming a lot. They haven't been doing this in the past. I've been analyzing. They've all been doing this week these 24, 48 hour live stream challenges and stuff. And we're not even like announcing it, and we're already beating them because we're like just going and going and going.
That's true.
They're like, oh my God, you guys, big announcement. Like, we're going to do 24-hour live stream. I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm like Miranda from The Devil Wears Prada. I'm like, groundbreaking. We've been doing it for
We're
a
to be
year
at work
now.
in 12 hours, so.
Right?
I've
Yeah.
been working about 6 hours.
Oh my gosh. So Gwen is asking, can you hear me? Well, Gwen, you're gone. Can you like join again, and then maybe we can hear you then?
We can't see you.
I don't see anything.
Wait, so how did you decide to call your dog Carlo or Marco?
Paula.
I just like names that start with M.
Oh, cute.
And I had a dog named Maggie,
Paula.
and she got ran over, and it was really awful. She was still alive. We took her to the hospital. It was too late, and so I've just stuck with M names ever since I lost Maggie. So I've got Maddie and Marco.
That's
Maddie's
cute.
downstairs.
Maddie and where's Maddie?
She's downstairs. She's asleep. She's 7 years old, so she's a little bit of a grandma. She's where I sit right now.
So she's 49.
Yeah.
Oh, Dacob, did you have pets when you were a kid?
Yes. What do
you have?
I actually had fish, hamsters, canaries, parrots. Had a dog for a very short time. That didn't end very well, but anyway. But the hamsters was the most interesting thing because I had two albino hamsters that looked like little devils with red beady eyes, and I got them when they were really little, and well, they kind of started fighting in their cage, and it was awful. The screams at a certain point, like half a year in, they were screaming like I was like, oh my God, to like hit the cage, like separate. And I finally bought a second cage, and I separated because I thought they were gonna kill each other. I separated them. A couple of weeks later, one of them gave birth to 20 babies, and I was like, oh, they were not fighting after all. They were just literally having the wildest sex of their lives. And so I called the animal store where I bought the pet store where I got them, and they said, separate them immediately from the father. The father's going to eat the babies. I was like, yeah, we separated him because, well, yeah. So we thought they were killing each other, but turns out they were just, fornicating. And then the funny thing is, then the parents eventually died. The guy, after he kind of gave what he had to give, he kind of turned all raggedy and was like, and he kind of passed away. The mother also passed away. And then of the babies, I didn't know what to do. I asked all my friends if anybody wants a baby. And I think I gave away 3, and then I kept 1. And the others that were left, I gave them to the pet shop. Like, they bought them off me, which was super nice of them. To then, sell to other people, because I gave the ones for free that whoever wanted, and then the ones who were left over, and then that little tiny white hamster baby grew up with me. It was like literally she lived with me. Like she would like walk on me, she would love me, she would be super calm and peaceful. I would take her into the garden, I would feed her. I mean, I got her this huge cage. It was like 3-story. So she has a lot of space when she's at home, because hamsters have a tendency, they look for crevices, and like, as domestic as they are, you can't just let it roam around the house. You're going to step on it by accident. They're tiny. So she had a cage when she was at home, but then I would take her out in the garden. bless her heart. I mean, she was dumb as a pear because like she's fed and everything, and then you put her in the garden. 1 second after she's in the garden, you look at her, her cheeks are like triple the size. I'm like, you don't need, you have enough food at home. Like, I know you're just gonna barf it all out later. Why? You know, she's like, no, we gotta collect the food. Heaven forbid it was not enough food at home. So fills up the cheeks, then I take her back home, then she barfs out all the grass, and I'm like, now what are you gonna do with this? And then she looks at me like, throw it away, I don't want this shit. I'm like, yeah, well, you know. So she was living the life of a queen. And then,
oh my God.
Listen to this. Oh, she was a queen. One day, I, by accident, left my Levi's denim. I loved that shirt. Really close to the cage. I forgot. Just dropped it there, went to bed. I wake up the next morning. Ya guys. The cage. Okay, so in one corner of the cage is this huge mountain of denim. Shredded into tiny little spaghetti-shaped shreds of denim. And I'm like, first of all, I didn't know what it was. I was like, what the hell is this? I come close to the cage. I kid you not, you cannot invent this shit. You cannot make this up. I kid you not. As I walk towards the cage, she's not there, right? The ball of denim starts moving. And I look, and then like, she literally stretches her like out of the center of this little ball that she created. Super cozy. She came out and like looked at me like, what do you think? I made a little, thank you for the shirt. And I'm like, you did not just shred my shirt to bits to make yourself a little nest. You did not. And she's like, yes, I did. And I was like, well, this is the first time I experienced hamster haute couture. Because that little rascal literally handmade or paw made that entire house for herself. And I was like, this is haute couture.
Oh my God. Hamster haute couture. That's so cute. What was her name?
I loved her so much.
Jacob, what was its name?
Yeah, what was her name?
Cuddles.
Cuddles?
Cuddles?
Yeah. Yeah, just cuddle because she was so cuddly. And and she was so sweet. She was very scared of people. So she knew me and she was fine. But the second we got guests, if I were to take her out, she would start pooping because she was scared. But she poops little tiny pellets. Little tiny pellets. Dry pellets. So they're kind of cute. I mean, you think poop is not cute, but her poop was cute. Even the poop was cute. Like,
Dacob, I think like, that was Coco. That was Coco in a hamster body.
Yeah, it was Coco in a hamster body. Yeah, and then she would poop the pellets, and I would be like, she pooping pellets. Let me take her back to the cage. She's upset, and yeah, she was a cutie. Cuddles.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a cute story.
Yeah. At least your hamsters did not eat the babies as they were giving birth to them. Oh my God.
Well, the father
the most
eats
bloody
them.
Bath I ever saw. No, it wasn't the father. It was the mother as she was giving birth, pooping the babies out. She was eating the ones that she'd already given birth to.
No. Oh, please.
And it was a bloody cage, and it was
oh God, no.
A nightmare. A nightmare.
Well, but that happens if they. But that usually, if the mother eats them, that usually happens if they're sick or something.
Well, then all of them must have been sick because she ate every single one.
Oh, hungry. Was that your hamster, Debbie?
Yes, it was awful. There were because I couldn't have pets. This was in Las Vegas. There were 2 hamsters. Didn't know there were male and female. Obviously, this happened, but they were separated once it was obvious that one was pregnant. And as giving birth, eating them babies as they came out and kept giving birth while she was chewing on her young. Yeah. And then she started getting loose after this one and got loose somehow. And I said, and started tearing up something in the apartment. And I remember I was working graveyard shift overnight. and it was like 75 degrees out. It was not going to get any colder than 75 or 80 degrees. So I had an outdoor balcony, and I put the cage out there. I said, "You're not going to tear up my house, my apartment, while I'm at work." Dead in the morning, both of them.
Debbie, you
I don't
didn't
know
have
why.
hamsters. You had psychopaths.
I had psychopaths. I don't know why they were dead. Because they didn't freeze to death. They did not freeze to death, but they were just dead when I got home from work. And I'm like, this is all just going in the dumpster. I cannot deal with.
Yike.
Wow.
Oh no. I had a snake and he was really sweet.
Oh.
Well,
Leanne
it's 1
says
a.m. for me,
they
guys,
will kill their
so-
babies if they feel unsafe. My bunny did that. I had just gotten her and she was pregnant. She didn't trust me yet and was scared, and so she ate her babies.
Oh my god.
Plot twist.
Interesting.
Debbie was the psycho.
What's going on?
Oh,
I was the psycho? Okay.
Because the hamster was scared of you.
No.
I don't think so. No animals. I'm the one who can hand feed seagulls at the beach. Animals are not afraid of me.
Well, guys,
Hand
Marco's
fed
staring
seagulls
me,
at the
so-
beach? What?
Have a good night. Oh,
They come up
he's
to
trying
me.
to say good night.
Oh, good night, sweetie. Thank you so
Yeah,
much
nice
for
to meet
joining
you guys
us.
too. Thanks for letting me in here.
Bye,
Good
sweetie.
night.
Thank you.
See ya.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, animals are
hi.
not afraid of me, Dacob.
All right.
Not me.
Oh, no. Leanne says she didn't eat them. She just smothered them.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, that's
Isn't that
better.
kind of even worse?
Yeah, that
Bloody,
makes it
left
better.
bloody, yes. Oh my gosh. It's bringing back traumatic memories.
Wow.
Oh my god. My Unique says my Sphinx cat is named Jaja after Jaja Gabor. I love it.
Jaja. Oh. Oh, that's very
Called
awesome
Jaja.
name.
I would always talk
Jaja?
to the cat like it was like I would never talk like usually I talk to dogs or cats like, oh, hello, hey, how you doing? If I had a cat called Jaja, I would always talk to it, darling, come here, darling. Oh, darling, you're fabulous, darling. Your food awaits, darling.
Your pet's not talk to you like that.
Perfect attitude for that too.
Oh my god.
Pet, I'm sure, is spoken to that way.
I mean, come on. If your cat is called Jaja, Jaja Gabor, you would have to treat it with, or
They go.
or like Sunset Boulevard. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille. That whole attitude. Yeah, I would talk to the cat like that. Jaja, are you ready for your Are you ready for your food, Jaja?
Jaja would need one of your Werner Pantone plates.
No, Jaja would literally, Jaja would literally, like, with her little paws, she would like put the plates between her paws and she would like flip them. How dare you feed me this rancid concoction? You call that food? How dare you? Yes, she would talk. She would talk.
Well, the hamster did. Why not the cat?
And I would be like, but Jaja, darling, you said you wanted this food. And she looks at me and says, that was yesterday. Today I don't want it anymore.
So who's the diva in the bunker now? Just you? Or
it's the cat.
Chucky? Or is it Yoda? Baby Yoda?
Listen, it's Baby Yoda. He is the smallest, but Baby Yoda always gets his way. You just saw my 2021 bag collection video. He snatched my Chanel bag. At the end of the video, he's like, oh, I like the little bag. Mine.
Yep.
Oh, baby Judd is very spoiled.
He's
Hey,
very
Dacob,
spoiled. He snatches all
if
the
you
cookies. He snatches
he
all the
snatches.
brooches. Everything that's shiny. He's literally just, oh, shiny mine. I'm like, no, it's not yours. Not everything that. Yeah.
Dacob,
So
if you could be one of the girls from the Golden Girls, who would you be?
What?
He wants to be Blanche.
No, I know he can be any of them, but I want to know what he wants to be.
oh my God. You know what? I want to be Sophia.
Really?
I really want to be Sophia, but I know that I would be more of a hypersexualized Blanche with the intelligent quotient of Rose.
Nobody wants to be Dorothy.
You know why? No, I love Dorothy. I love her dry sense of humor, but I'm just not that strict like Dorothy is. You know what I mean? I'm just not Dorothy. I'm not that dry. I'm a little bit more, I'm more slutty and more kind of confused. So I'm more like a Rose and a Blanche. But I want to be Sophia because, I have that tendency. I don't do like picture it Sicily 1921, but I do these moments, in real life when I say, okay, guys, let me tell you where it's at, and then I say like back in 1922 when number 22 was released. So I do have that Sophia type of thing. And I wish whoever wrote the dialogues for Sophia did a masterpiece because, first of all, Estelle Getty also delivers her comedic timing. I mean, she steals the show. When she comes in and with her little walk wobbling in and just like, she slams that pun and you're in love. And I can only wish to one day be as witty as her. Because there's something so charming. Do you remember that episode in season 7 where towards the end of the show and Dorothy just met Blanche's uncle, who then Dorothy ends up marrying? And Sophia is super scared that Dorothy's going to leave her all alone because Blanche wants to sabotage the wedding because Blanche doesn't want her uncle to marry Dorothy. So Blanche is trying to do everything to tell Sophia, be careful, Sophia, because like they're going to leave you alone. You have to break up this marriage. You're going to end up all alone. And, Dorothy's going to abandon you. So Sophia gets super scared. And so because Blanche's uncle is from the South, he's Southern, just like Blanche. So Sophia dresses up in this like Southern, she puts like a cotton thing on her head, an apron, and she comes out wobbling. She says, my young fella, you sure do have an appetite. I'ma cook us up a mess of something. Sure hope you like the succotash. And so she has this kind of whole attitude of changing her accent, changing her demeanor, everything. And this is Estelle Getty. Like her comedic timing and the way that she delivers, it's gold. It's delicious. And every time I see it, and I've seen it hundreds of times, it cracks me up. I never cry for celebrities passing away. But when Estelle Getty passed away, I could not. I cried a whole day. I could not stop. I could not. And it was like not crying. It was like the. I couldn't hold myself. It was the loud. It was the bad loud crying.
The ugly crying. Yeah.
The ugly crying. The same happened to me when B. Arthur passed away, and also with Rue McClanahan. To me, you guys. To me, and I've been really shoved around a lot in my life, and I had to live in a lot of different places and oftentimes away from home, away from my parents. Long story. Anyway, the Golden Girls were always like my grandmas. They were my family. And still to this day, very often when I go to bed, on YouTube, there are like playlists with the Golden Girls. I push a playlist of the Golden Girls and I fall asleep to them. still to this day, they comfort me. They make me feel protected. They make me feel understood, loved, like I'm together with this wholesome family that will never let me go. And it's just so beautiful. So yeah, but Sophia, I would like to be Sophia, but I think I would end up being a Blanche with a brain of a rose.
With a mix of a little bit of everything.
Well, I
you
was
guys?
Sophia with my grandmother because my Sicilian grandmother scared the shit out of me. I thought she was a strega. I really do.
I love the strega. Who would you be, Letty?
I think I would have, a little bit of everybody. But to me, like you said, the grandma, it just strikes a chord when I feel like really down. I just watch that show and I just feel caressed. Like I feel safe. I feel good.
Cradled.
Yes. And the sense of humor sometimes is so hardcore that people nowadays would be so offended by.
I know, but it's so but it's so delicious.
I get it.
I'm confused.
It's
What's
so
the show?
raw. The Golden Girls.
Oh yeah, it's probably one of those things I haven't watched yet.
Oh, you should. It's delicious.
Oh, you should. Oh,
there's that episode where Sophia made fun of Dorothy. There's that one episode where Dorothy was having a fight with Sophia because she needed to buy her new shoes. And Sophia always has difficulties buying new shoes. She's always moody. There's always problems. And they came back home from the shop and she's upset with her because Sophia again was was acting up like a kid in the shoe shop. And so Dorothy says, Sophia says, yeah, I'm picky, you know, you have to know how to treat me. And then cut out. Like, wait, where's it?
Oh my God, stop it.
What happened?
She's like, Dorothy says about the shoes, like, you didn't want any shoes. You don't take anything they took out. Sophia looks at her and she says, I took you.
Dacob, do you remember when they got a robbery in their house?
Yeah.
And they're looking for, and they're like, oh my God, they took everything. And then the girl, the Southern girl, she's like, oh my God, they got into the flower. And then Rose and
Dorothy.
Betty White, Betty White's like, and what about the flowers? Like, I hide all my children there. Oh my God. I could not stop laughing at that. And then, of course, the grandma is like, yeah, they took everything. But no, my stuff. I got my stuff. Remember, that episode is priceless.
And in that episode, they were at a Madonna concert. And that's why they got robbed.
Yes.
Because the Golden Girls went to see the Blonde Ambition tour. So the episode begins like they just came back from the Madonna concert and they got robbed. But when Blanche comes out of the kitchen covered in flour, Dorothy says, but I see they didn't take your cocaine. Out of the kitchen, she said, they took everything. Dorothy's like, yeah, but I see they didn't take your cocaine.
Oh no, it's so elegantly, it's that comedy that is so elegantly made that nowadays, yes, there's comedy and yes, it's brilliant and amazing, but that kind of comedy, sometimes there's so much left to say, but they leave it in the middle of, the lines. You needed to get it.
It's divine. It's divine.
Exactly. I find it so brilliant because that's the genius of that kind of comedy. There's so many things that they don't say, but you get it from watching the show.
Yeah, it's implied. There's Sophia always calls Blanche a slut, a hoe. Like there's always this. And in one of these episodes, like Blanche has had it. She's like, I've had enough of you calling me a hoe. And Sophia is just like still doubling down. And then Blanche, my mistake. Just because you look like Yoda doesn't mean you're as wise as him.
I remember that.
Oh my god. Oh my
Calling
god.
Sophia not Baby Yoda. There was no
Oh.
Baby Yoda back then, but calling Sophia Yoda was gold because she does look like Yoda in many ways. Oh no, no,
And
no! She
they
said just
also
because you're as old as Yoda doesn't mean you're as wise as.
but they also have like very emotional times too. Remember when they I'm gonna forget the names, but when the mother and then the daughter go to bed and they're like, oh my god, oh mom, you never took care of me, you were never nice to me, and they're like, but I love you. You know, she was very Italian, very like mafia time, whatever, and she's like, yeah, yeah, I love you. There's so many moments that are very touching and very cool for the time that now we see it as a kind of like, oh, kind of cringe because it was kind of uncomfortable, but it wasn't. But that was the time. But they love each other, all of them. They love each other so, so much that they never let to go any other. Like they just stayed together, protecting each other. And that was so beautiful.
Yeah, and that's why I can never watch the last episode. It kills me when they split up. So that's why I go all the way up to the last season, and then halfway into the last season, I stop watching. Because otherwise, I just cry. I can't handle them
Yeah.
breaking apart and leaving. So for me, the Golden Girls are like 6.5 seasons long, not 7. And then sometimes I jump straight into the Golden Palace, which is kind of like season 8, which was done without B. Arthur. But yeah. Oh, that was cute. A little loving moment.
Oh, kisses. Kisses, kisses.
Never give up on love. That's what we do in the bunker.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh man. Which perfume, Gwen, got you through the year?
Let's see. I use a really old one. I don't even know if they make it anymore. It's Still by JLo.
Which one is it? Wait, did JLo do Glow?
No, Still by JLo.
Oh, Still. I haven't smelled Still.
I bought it a long time ago. I don't even know if they make it anymore.
What are the notes? Do you know?
I don't know, but it kind of smells like Earl Grey tea.
Ooh, so it's that's elegant.
Bergamot.
You know what Earl Grey tea has bergamot is the main ingredient, so it smells really nice.
I love Earl Grey. It's my favorite.
Bergamot is like almost like a lemon scent.
That sounds
amazing. Between a lemon and lime. Yeah.
Debbie,
Yeah,
have you tried Lady Grey?
Lady Grey.
Never seen that.
Is it similar?
It's like a lighter version of Earl Grey.
Okay.
More like citrusy. Not so like aromatic. I don't know if aromatic is the right word, but like.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Earl Grey can be a bit like too intense. I do like Earl Grey, but sometimes it's like if I'm like a bit sensitive, sometimes I feel like I'm gonna throw up when I have like Earl Grey. But Lady Grey is more like
it's a little bit lighter.
Yeah, much lighter, but still kind of. You still get, instead of getting like a pure bergamot, you kind of get more of like a orange peel kind of taste. I don't know if they use orange peel, but it's lighter.
Yeah, it's the citrus at the opening notes. Oh, that must be beautiful. I'll never smell it. So it's a JLo? What is the name? What is the name again?
Still by JLo.
Oh,
Okay,
Still.
Yeah, because she's still Jenny from the block.
Earl Grey tea, white pepper, mandarin orange, apple, and rice are the top notes.
Interesting.
Rice.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah. Because rice
Very
has a very
good.
interesting, almost like a smoky smell, like a powdery smoky smell. You ever smell raw rice? It has that kind of smoky smell.
You know what smells really nice, and I never thought about it, but sake. You know the drink made
It's
of
rice as
rice.
well. Yeah.
Yeah,
rice one.
sake smells delicious. Yeah.
Sake smells really good. I mean, especially when they warm it up and then
Yeah.
it emanates that beautiful rice aroma.
Yeah.
Tastes real good too.
Okay, I have
Also
my
smells
perfume
smoky.
thing to tell.
Which one?
Which is
What?
not really perfume.
What
It's
is
not
it?
perfume.
I realized a category was missing from my collection.
Which one?
Uh-huh.
I didn't have anything that was really smoky. And I was craving, I think we talked about this once, Dick. I was craving something that was smoky. And I'm like, how many am I going to buy to find what I want? Well, I went another route. I started buying all different kinds of incense. So burning different incenses every day throughout the house, it satisfied the craving that I wanted to smell, even though it wasn't on my person. And I could try as many as I wanted
Which
without
one you
going through and
chose?
buying tons of perfumes.
Yeah, that makes I see how that can make sense. But incense is sometimes not just smoky; it's incense.
I know.
What scents
But
did you
that's what I
go
was
for?
looking for. But it satisfied whatever I was craving that wasn't in my collection. So
Yeah, I see.
What scent did you go for, Debbie?
oh, I've got probably 30 different boxes worth. I
Oh,
just go for a ball. Yeah. There's a lot.
You could even mix them into like different perfume notes if you burnt them at the same time, I guess.
Yes, you can. You can make your own blends. Yeah. I haven't done that yet, but
The
they're
energy
good.
in your house must be on point.
Well, there's been some feng shui work. Feng shui. Yes, definitely.
You know what candle I like? That's like burnt, like a wood, like a smoky flavor. Is I
Yeah.
usually go for birchwood candle.
Uh-huh. And which one is your favorite?
Well, I just find whatever, like different brands. Just if it has birchwood in it, I like it.
Oh, because it smells like burning wood.
It just smells rich and smoky.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
cabin, like almost like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Good
I like
morning,
the-
Jack.
the
Jack
candles,
and
like
Audrey
cinnamon.
and oh my God, our mods woke up and Debbie is still kicking ass. So Audrey just woke up, Gary just woke up, Jack just woke up, and all three are saying
Oh my
good
God.
morning. And Jack says, "Well, hello, getting up for work, and
Oh
you're
my God.
all still going."
Oh, because
Energizing
oh,
bunny.
honey, because we're vampires. Remember?
You're
Yeah.
vampires, darling.
Yeah, we are vampires.
You
Harry
guys want to
asks,
see an unboxing?
"How are you still going on?" Audrey asks, "What program is this?" Oh, it's the Golden Girls, darling. We've expanded.
Yeah, see? Here's the gray hair. That was my adventure this year.
Jack, do you
Going away
wanna
to die.
Jack, do you wanna join us in before work? Audrey, you
Yeah,
too? Call in for
yeah.
breakfast. Call in for breakfast, you guys. Gary, you too. So sorry, Debbie. You were saying your journey this year was the hair.
Yes, because I threw away the box of dye, the dye. That was one of my journeys.
Okay, let me tell you. When you a couple of hours ago, when you put on those gorgeous Sicilian style glasses with the coif hair, oh my God, you gave me such Madonna vibes. But I mean in the best of ways, not in the yes.
You know what
Yeah.
these are, don't you?
Living.
You gotta know what brand they are.
Are they Dolce?
Of course. They're
Yeah.
yeah. Yes, they are prescription.
Debbie, have
Fabulous.
you seen that series called My Brilliant Friend? It's set in
No.
Sicily.
What is it on? What channel?
I think it's based, I don't know where you live, like what channel it's on, but I think it's based on a book. And like, I'm sure you can find it on YouTube. But basically, I loved it.
Down. My Brilliant Friend. Okay. I'm
Jack
writing.
says,
It's
no, you're not the
different
Golden
words.
Girls. You're the Mountain Girls. And I have to be out of the house in 10 minutes. Debbie, I love those glasses. Audrey says, I've got to be out of the house soon, too. Deb, smashing glasses.
I love them. I will have these for the rest of my life and just keep getting new lenses.
That's what I did with these, but they're too loose. And technically, I should go for contacts, but I just can't be asked.
Yeah. I knew you had contacts. I don't know how, Dacob, but I knew you did.
I do
Contacts?
Okay. Well,
No, I
before
don't.
I step away, I'm just gonna ask another one of my questions.
Okay.
This being, what is the smell that you all guys had that you remember as a child? If you
After eating
can.
cheese, you don't want to know.
No. That when you went to bed, like to sleep, you know when you have your like little blankie or your little teddy bear or whatever, what was the smell? Do you remember when you were a child? What is your earliest memory of that smell?
I remember.
And have you smelled it again? Do you remember?
Baby powder.
Me too. Baby powder and a specific smell of clean washed laundry, like linens, like bed sheets, like this special cleaning whatever for babies that is like non-toxic, blah blah blah. That it had a special smell, and then baby powder. Those two blended
I
together.
think I smell Dove.
Of course, the baby powder turned out to be kind of toxic, but that was later.
Oh,
that was later.
No, don't think about that new stuff. No. Remember back in the day, what was the smell? You know, it could have been like even your mom's just arms. You know,
My
that
mom's
smell.
Chanel number 5.
Wow.
Chanel number 5.
Wow.
Well, she ever wore. She put on every day.
Oh, that's a beautiful smell to go to
opium.
sleep with.
And baby powder.
Oh, they
and
think
cocoa.
of your mom had opium and number 5.
Well, number 5, she wasn't her favorite. Well, okay, so her favorites were opium and cocoa.
Oh.
And then after that, she shifted to Giorgio Beverly Hills. And for a certain period of time, Eternity by Calvin Klein.
Wow. So as a
now,
baby,
like I keep buying her new bottles of Eternity, but she doesn't really go for it. She keeps using now. She's like, I hunt her down Giorgio Beverly Hills made in France because the new ones made in Spain are not good. So she really, really likes Giorgio. And also in colder months, Hypnotic Poison Eau de Toilette.
Really?
And then in summer, she really, really loves Chance au Tendre Eau de Parfum.
Wow.
I kept
I love
thinking
that
my
perfume.
mom didn't have any perfume, which she didn't when I was in Madeira, but I remember us having like a Nivea, you know, the blue tin. That was my mom's kind of like, she didn't even have nail polish. I remember once I saw one of the neighbors with polish and I was like, Mom, I want to paint your nails. She's like, we don't have nail polish. I was like, Mom, don't give up. We're gonna do something. And I got like this purple like coloring pencil and I literally like tried to like color her toenail. It was ridiculous.
Oh my God. You just
How did
brought a
that
memory
end?
back.
How did that go?
Badly, because it was like the worst colored nail. Probably looked like someone had bruised her toe. I mean, it's a miracle.
You brought a memory back that I had completely forgotten.
You don't remember, Debbie? What
No,
that smell is?
she talked about that. I remember we were on vacation at the beach. Me and my brother must have been little. We had crayons with us.
Uh-oh.
And for some reason, I don't know why he allowed this, but my dad let us color his finger and toenails with the crayons at the beach. And that stuff stayed on his feet and fingernails. And then we'd always go to dinner after that day. We'd spend like a whole week or two at this particular place. But yeah, he allowed us to color his nails, toenails and fingernails with crayons.
But you remember that smell?
Huh?
No, but you remember that smell from that time. That's the smell that you kind of remember.
Smell. I can remember the smell of the ocean. That's
that's beautiful.
Well, you guys, if you want to smell the ocean, you have to try Hermeson's Épices Marines.
Really?
Oof. It's a pissy,
no, I just need a real
ocean.
I just need a real ocean. Because
did you try Épices Marines?
No. I don't have any places to try these things. I could spend a fortune on eBay just buying samples or somewhere.
No, because they do
Is that cocoa, Gwen?
You know what?
What is that one?
That is the pure perfume.
Oh, yes. Chanel number 5. Oh.
It's the pure perfume of cocoa. It's the spray version.
Oh, cocoa. Okay.
Wow.
Oh my God, the refillable. Gwen, you are killing it. You have to always show it underneath your eyes. Always underneath your eyes. Otherwise, Skype is going to blur it out. Yeah, there you go.
Amazing.
And then take it out. Take it more away from the camera so we see the full bottle.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, gorgeous.
This thing is about to die.
Wow.
Change.
That is the cocoa. The cocoa refillable pure perfume. Oh my God, Gwen, that is a treasure. You know, guys, I've been thinking about this because I've been like going through my book of Chanel number 5 and I was like, oh my God, what do you guys think? Did I do the right thing to unbox and open the bottle of the Chanel number 5 from the 60s, the sealed 120 milliliter pure perfume? I kind of regret it now.
Yes, Dacob.
Yes,
when I saw you do that, I was like, yes, he's not just going to hoard.
This was the only time you could have done it.
Yeah.
All right. So it's a good thing that I opened it. Okay.
Yeah.
Alina, try this. Remember I reviewed it, the Nivea perfume.
I have to try that. I honestly have to. I've been waiting. I actually want to try the candle because I think they have a candle as well.
Oh my God, it literally smells like the cream. And now that this thing has aged, because I've had it like a year now. It's the Nivea cream 1-to-1, but just more intense.
Oh wow, then I have to try it.
So you can have like the memory of the childhood, with the tin.
Although my mom's perfume, I remember, she had this. I don't know how to pronounce it. When we came to the UK, it was Anais
by Cacharel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the perfume that she used to like wear a lot. And like recently I smelled it again. I was like, it kind of just like brought back memories of like that was her perfume, like for most of like my teenage years, I guess.
Yeah, that is a beautiful 70s Chypre. Floral Chypre. And Gwen is showing us the instruction leaflet for the refill, no? God, I love their sketches. Chanel does these stupid sketches that I am such a sucker for. Because they literally like draw stuff that like for idiots. Like, yeah, of course we know how to open but we love them anyway.
Oh my God, did you guys know that there's like a hidden thing on Hermes for $20? is a sketchbook by Alexander Dumas, and it's for $20.
Wow.
And people are not buying it. And it's a piece of like a coffee table book, and it's $20, and nobody's buying it.
Wow.
Nobody's buying it, or everybody?
Nobody. No, people don't know about it. I called customer service because I just wanted to make sure that they had it in the store here. And I'm like, hi, do you still have that sketchbook? And they're like, oh, sure. Yeah, we have all kinds. And it's not going, out of stock or anything. It's Hermes, and it's $20.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful, like, big book. It's a sketchbook. You might want to like color if you want, but it has a little bit of color. But it's a sketchbook from Alexander Dumas, and they have a series. So it has all kinds of names like L'Exotique or La Vie au l'air or La Mer, and all in French. But they're beautiful. They're only $20. So I'm like,
That
wow,
is
that's
good.
a beautiful present.
Yeah,
For
20
someone
bucks
that
is
is like
great.
for Hermes standards, and to give it,
Does it
for
come
like
with an orange
someone that
box?
You
is.
don't have to spend
Yeah.
$15,000 at the store first to buy it.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Leanne,
No.
Leanne Carter says, I just realized what I should get my boyfriend's mother for Christmas. Thank you, Dacob. Oh, was it a Nivea perfume, or what else was? Unique Rivera says, anyone use the Chanel refill service? Good question. They're doing it in their beauty boutiques. I have never used it, and I don't know anybody who has, because Chanel, that's one of their, I think, greenwashing attempts at saying, oh, look at us, we're so sustainable, you can refill your bottles. But then they bring out new limited edition bottles 2 times a year. So you have to keep buying new bottles if you're a collector. So it makes no sense to have a refill service when you never manage to empty your bottles, because you keep buying new ones because they keep bringing out new limited editions. So I have never used their refill service. Has anybody else?
No.
Yeah.
Are they trying to be Mugler?
It's like,
Can you hear me?
And yeah, we can hear you. And the stupidest thing is you're only allowed to refill it up to 3 times. And then you gotta buy a new bottle. I'm like, what the hell is this? What is that about?
What?
So sustainable. So sustainable.
That doesn't even
Yeah,
make
like
sense.
you buy the full bottle and then you can refill it 3 times and then done. Then Chanel wants you to buy a new one.
How they got check?
And they're
Like,
explaining.
so you can have 2 refills and you have to pay again.
Right. No, yeah. I mean, the thing is, yeah, you have to pay for every refill, but it costs you a little bit less than getting the full bottle. But the reason that they say that they cannot refill it more than 3 times is because of hygiene.
What?
That makes absolutely no sense.
Because after 3 years, because they think you use 1 bottle for a year, 10 months to a year, 100 ml. Because they don't refill every size. They refill only the 100 ml, which is also stupid. And then they're like, yeah, because if you use it 3 years, then the bottle degrades and we cannot refill it. It's not up to our standards and it's not hygienic anymore. I'm like, are you
Then
kidding me?
make a better bottle and sanitize it. I mean, surely you sanitize it when you refill.
I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse, if they really believe, like if the real reason is because they think that the bottle is going to be too ugly and the sticker is going to get beat up because you're going to use it 3 years long, so they don't stand behind an ugly used bottle, if that's the reason, so it's bad for their image, or if it's worse that the reason is that they're greedy and they're like, yeah, we're going to give you a sale for 3 refills, but then you got to buy a new one again. Like, what the hell is that about? Refill service, my ass. Honestly,
This is where I feel like Dior wins, because I feel like they're a bit better with their refills. Not quite as much as I would like, but I feel like they offer something a bit more like sturdy. Because
Mugler is the best when it comes to luxury perfumes. They have refills since decades. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't know.
Oh yeah, no, they were doing that before it became trendy.
They were doing it before it was even a thing. Mugler was the first, decades ago. He created these fountains. You go to the perfumery with your bottle, they screw it open, and they pull the tab, and they refill it for you, and then they screw it up again, and you're good to go.
So Dacob,
they did it with every perfume. and every size. They were amazing. Tell me, Letty. Just pity I don't really like Mugler perfumes. Tell me, Letty.
No,
You
that's
like
okay.
humanity.
I like
I was
humanity.
gonna tell you, I didn't say anything because, of course, I didn't get to take pictures or anything. I think there was only like 3 items left. So my company got the advent calendar from Chanel.
Hold it.
But
Hold it.
hold it.
Hold it.
Who got the advent
Hold
calendar?
it. Wait. What happened?
What happened? Okay. We got the advent calendar.
No, wait, Letty. What would you say if Chanel would say, we'll give the calendar to the agency, we'll go?
Oh no, hold it. So we got the advent calendar, but because I've been working from home, they got it. The people in charge of editorial for beauty and fashion, those are the ones that get the first whatever. So I go in there at the end of all they took everything. So they just left the empty boxes.
Letty,
I'm gonna adorn my Christmas tree with them.
No, Letty, listen to me. Here's some free publicist, PR, and producer advice. Open up a freaking TikTok channel now. Listen to me. Open up a TikTok now with your profile and open those and say that you got the advent calendar, but you only got the empty boxes in it, and you keep opening the box.
Oh my God! Look, Chanel.
You say
I got them all.
You say, Chanel, I keep opening them, but there's like nothing inside of every box. And you're like, look, guys, it's empty.
Look.
Oh.
Chanel is now selling, because that's clever. Chanel is now selling you the empty boxes that you can fill with stuff, but they're numbered with Chanel numbers.
Look.
Letty, can I ask you a question? You don't have to answer this, okay? But you've been asking questions. Now I'm going to ask you a question.
Yes.
What's your star sign?
Of course.
You don't have to answer it.
My star sign? I'm a Pisces.
Oh. Why everyone has to be Pisces? Jack Dean's also Pisces. I love everyone who's Pisces. I'm also
Cancer.
Pisces.
Look. Here. Dacob.
You're also Pisces, Julie.
Yeah.
Oh
Much
my
better.
goodness.
Dacob.
This is amazing. Whoops, I nearly fell off my chair.
That's why we ended up in the aquarium.
Yeah.
All the fish and the crab.
So Dacob, what should I do with all these empty? What should I do with all these empty boxes?
You open up a TikTok account and you film the empty box. Huh?
I would make a faux Chanel advent calendar with your own Chanel stuff, and you're like, oh my God.
Yes.
They gave me it.
How about an eBay store? You just sell them separately.
Good stuff. Look at this. I don't know why people are complaining. Yeah, make it up.
You make it, Letty. It's fun. It's fabulous content, and you're gonna go viral. And you say, "Oh my God, Chanel! I got empty boxes. What gives? Yeah, okay, they were for free, but they're empty."
or I should fill them up with by Dacob guide. I went and got. Hold on.
Yeah, you should buy my stickers. I did the stick. You should buy my stickers and put them in there.
Dacob, but why Why do they charge
Chanel
like
has a calendar
$5.95 to ship a
alternative.
sticker?
Dacob.
I love that deodorant. Is that the deodorant?
Yes, pour monsieur.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I have it on right now.
And they gave me the camellia.
Dude, yeah, that's a beauty. And it's in real fabric. It's not paper one.
And then this. And they gave me even a pin. Look.
Oh my god, love it. You see what I mean? This is when you meet a nice sales associate. You buy a deodorant and they give you a lot of freebies. This is how it's done, you guys. That's luxury.
And then I got number 18. And then Rucambon. So I should fill those boxes with all these beautiful goodies and be like, oh, thank you, Chanel. These are awesome. And for free.
No, don't do that. No. You do not. You do not make the advent calendar look better than it was. No, if anything, you make it look worse.
And look, Lilith.
I would go outside and get some rocks and dirt and put them in the boxes.
Yeah. You would be like, oh my god, Chanel, so your advent calendar has the dirt of the south of France in it? Like, oh my god, I get heritage, but this...
Chicken bones. Little chicken bones or something. You can make
chicken
really
bones,
gross.
a bit of cheese, French cheese from the south.
I swear to God, when I got to work and then I saw all the empty boxes, and of course, somebody took the whole calendar. Oh, I wish they left it there, but they took it. So I'm like,
And they took one. They took all the content of the boxes. They even took the stickers.
Well, somebody had a kid probably.
There was still like a little,
If somebody
like
comes
a
in wearing a
chain.
bracelet with a bottle cap, you'll know who took it.
Oh my God, there was still 3 boxes. One with like a little, like a chain with like a little Chanel number 5, like a dangling thing. Oh my God, it was so cheap. And then like a little soap, and then like a little like paper stop. It was like a big heavy piece of glass with a CC on top, and that's it. And it was just, it looks so cheap. And I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it.
Okay,
But
which
anyway,
item would you
they
steal?
got it
from
for
the
free.
advent calendar?
What about if someone had
No, I
like,
didn't
a
get
lot
anything.
of money and time and decided to fill each empty box with like a popular Hermes item, you know, like those bracelets, fine jewelry, and said, you know what? My journey to Hermes now.
My journey to Hermes went through Chanel.
Yeah. No.
Really cool.
Anyways, it's I don't know what to do with it, but yeah.
I cannot believe that we in this live stream, and Debbie was constantly like, I'm sure you're gonna get the calendar, And I said, no. And look, Debbie, we ended up with bits of the calendar in the show.
Yes,
and not only that, and we also ended up with Samorga in the show. Not real Samorga.
The
Not sponsored.
yeah.
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored, but still hashtag blessed.
Dacob, honey. Oh shit, where did I put it?
We are so hashtag blessed, y'all. On the top of on the peak of the mountain. Oh my God, can you believe?
What mountain is that?
Oh wait, Audrey says, Alina, I don't know about that. Cry, wink, frowny cry, smiley face. Unique Rivera says, we Pisces are the best. Audrey says, Dacob, did anything ever develop from the Gabby Petito case? I could never find anything online. Seemed very limited. Audrey wrote this like half an hour after she wrote she has to leave the house in 10 minutes. So you could have joined the panel, Audrey.
Yeah. You know there's a documentary on tomorrow night?
There's a documentary on Gabby Petito tomorrow?
Yeah, on the Peacock channel. I wrote it down just to tell you I forgot.
God,
It's the
okay.
first
Well,
one of
yeah,
many.
but what can they tell us that we don't already know? We'll go.
I have
Because
no
like
idea what's going to happen.
What would you do if when you okay, so he said yes would go?
I can't hear you.
Oh, we can't hear.
You couldn't hear? Oh, it was funny. Oh my God, wait, what you got there? A ball? Gwen.
It looks like a pillow.
It's cold, so you know.
Oh, hand
Where else
muff.
am I?
Hand muffs. Hand muff. What's it called? A hand
We're on a
muffler.
mountain. Yeah.
A hand. What's it called?
A muff. Muffler. Muff.
A muff. Oh my God, that is so gorgeous. Is that like an older piece or a newer one?
I think technically it's vintage now. 2001.
Yep,
Wow,
that's 20 years. That's 20 years, baby. You got a vintage one.
Wow. I had one when I was a kid, and I haven't seen them since then. Muffs.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, you know how it is.
I'm
Well,
born
I
and
have to be
raised in
prepared for
Southern
a
California. I
show.
never saw muffs.
I love
I
that
couldn't
muff.
hear you,
That's
Julie.
Huh?
I couldn't hear. I think I'm
Well, I
going
said
deaf.
I was born and raised in Southern California, so we didn't see many muffs.
Probably not.
Yes,
Probably
too
not.
That's something you see a lot more in colder weather.
Oh my gosh, what's that? A chain?
Yeah, it comes with chain.
Oh,
With attachable
wow.
chain.
Beautiful.
Wait, so
Nice.
what do you do with the chain? Oh, you put it around the neck so it kind of hangs in the front of you.
Yeah, like that.
Oh my God, that is so bougie living. Like Trisha Paytas would say, love that.
I've only used it once outside, and it was during the summertime
Oh,
Wow.
as a handbag.
Oh.
Yeah.
Roquan du Nord, welcome to the chat. Roquan says 8 a.m. in Belgium. Good morning. Did you spend the night? LOL. Yeah, we've been around for like 12 hours. You know, it was supposed to be a 4-hour
God.
live stream.
When did you start, Dacob? I got here late. When did you start?
I started 12 hours ago.
he started late
Exhausted.
because I thought
I see it here. 11 hours and 42 minutes ago.
I had no
25
idea.
seconds, to be precise.
to be precise.
It's something that you were doing a live thing today, but I didn't look, until I got off work, and I didn't realize you started that early.
Yeah, it's like I started like the same time like I start on Saturday.
Okay.
It's the same time. Letty says, guys, I didn't quit. Skype kicked me out. Oh my God. Yeah, Skype is a mess today. Roquan Dunal says, my goodness, champions of talking. Oh, honey, all of us ladies on the panel, we know how to use our mouth. Don't you worry. We are tough ladies.
I was going to say something.
Give me that big banana. Whoops.
And we love our
I didn't say-
bananas. Oh my
I
God.
did not say that.
You did, Debbie.
You heard
Oh my
it?
God, Debbie, listen, by the time we do the next live stream panel, you and I have to wear the thing, we know. We gotta wear.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But we don't get to see us in these live streams, really, what we're wearing much.
No.
Well, you're gonna have to set
we're
that
really
camera
much.
up more far away from you so we get to see more of the body. And then you can see it. Like, look, if I move away from this thing,
I keep switching, yeah.
look, you get to see a lot if I move away.
If you change the view from together mode, then you can see a bit more.
I gotta see if my webcam will still work, because that's what I used years ago. I don't know with Windows 10 since I upgraded it, but then I could do better, because keep plugging in these stupid tablets is making me crazy.
Yeah, I know. So
Oh, do you know
Roquan
what I
Dunod
did?
said, my goodness, champions of talking. I said, we know how to use our mouths. Roquan Dunod said, so do I. Mr. Philip Fabulous says, good morning, everyone. Is this the banker's version of The View? It's the James Bond villain's version of The View. And Mr. Philip Fabulous, I was talking about you earlier on a couple of hours ago, but you were already asleep, I guess, because I failed to mention your chat comment hours ago when you said you got the Chanel powder and you got so excited and happy when you unboxed it, and you had the little puff with the logo on it. And I totally relate to you. I'm the same. My heart flutters every time I see this little giblet. You know,
God damn it.
Amazon has really cheap webcams, HD webcams. Like, you know, the top down camera that I use for the tarot card reading like a year ago, last Halloween. It was just $19.99. It was like $20. And it's an HD camera, and it's like really, really
I
good.
have a really good one. Jacob, which is yours? Is yours a Poudre Universal Libre?
Yes, darling. Oh, are we talking like the Sphinx cat,
number?
Zsa Zsa Gabor? Yes, darling. I use number 10, the white, the white powder, darling.
One.
Which
I
one?
have one. I have 20 Claire translucent one. I just found my Chanel makeup about a week ago.
Oh, fab. So you have the colored one. You have the one with a bit of pigment. Mine is like transparent.
But it's still pretty light. 20 is, yeah, it has some pigment.
Right, but 10 has no pigment. 10 is like literally it's like a cloud.
That's what I usually use. So I haven't even used this. I don't even know how long I've had it.
I love their loose powder so much.
And
I can't even, you guys. Oh, okay, so Mr. Phillips says, I got the 20 Claire too, Debbie. It's so fabulous.
Oh,
Mr.
good.
Philip Fabulous says, oh, my first case of Logomania.
Let me look at my logo.
Audrey says, has anybody tried the Fenty Beauty makeup? Me, no, but I don't know about the other ladies.
No.
Anybody
I heard it's
Fenty?
good.
Yeah, I haven't.
I haven't tried it, but I heard it's good from someone else.
Oh, this looks good.
Yeah, I also heard
the puff
it's
is
good,
so
but
cute.
Debbie, you're
I haven't even
invisible
taken off
because
the little...
you're invisible
I know,
because
I'm looking.
your face is not in the camera.
I'm looking at the puff.
Oh, okay. And you have to look at the puff without the camera?
Because I had to put the camera and the tablet down on a pillow to look at this.
Oh.
Okay. I told you I got to get my computer.
What does the puff say? Does it have a double C or does it spell out Chanel?
Chanel.
Yeah, so they still do it. They didn't change it then. It's the same. It's been the same for years.
Yeah.
I don't
It is
have any
fabulous though, you
modern
guys.
Chanel makeup, but I have a vintage one.
Ooh.
Do you guys want to see?
Yes, we want to see. I mean, hello? It's like asking the addicted if they don't want to puff or, you know.
So you gotta be careful. It's metal, guys.
Oh, Gwen.
Wow.
Ooh. Ah. Oh my God.
I know, we are coming.
Wait, Gwen, you got to put
There's
it
a
in
mirror.
front of you because otherwise it becomes invisible. It's two mirror. It's a double mirror.
No, it's the old style like compact.
Oh,
so
the
this
one
is gonna
that
open.
flips open.
It says Chanel right there in very small
Oh,
in the middle.
my.
So you have to.
Oh, we're
lift
all
it.
drooling here. Dacob probably especially.
I just find this stuff on
Yeah,
eBay, guys.
this is amazing. Ah,
That
It's
is
crushed
special.
powder.
Wow.
That is
I
special.
love vintage. I love vintage packaging. Oh my gosh.
I mean, you guys, you see, this is luxury.
Yep.
Yep.
Look
Man,
at
that-
the craftsmanship. Oh my gosh. And the glass
need
and
to
the
go back.
metal and the etching and the engraving and how the powder is hidden underneath the other metal layer. Oh my, come on.
That is
This-
beautiful.
This one's in better condition.
She has more than one. Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
It has
Gwen?
Chanel, says Chanel on the back.
Wow.
Oh my
I
God,
didn't
this
even
is
know
so,
they did this. This is so beautiful.
so elegant, isn't it?
It is.
There's a little
You
bit.
would you would definitely take that out at dinner to powder your nose at the table. That's the
This
elegance
one
there.
has the puff on it. You were talking about puff? This one has the puff on it.
You see, that's why I was asking you, Debbie, because I know that the vintage one have the double C.
No, that my puff's just the round one.
Oh,
This one's
But
really
that's
messy.
incredible.
So I'm not gonna
gosh.
open it.
Yeah, no, this is design history orgasm.
Yep. I feel a tingle.
Let's compare them. So this one's better condition, right? It's really black. This one's really worn. So you can see it's metal. It's
You know,
worn
I
off.
even love the worn version. Like it aged so beautifully. The wear on that thing is majestic.
Versus this one.
Oh, both beautiful. Honestly, even the used one is just it has such a story. Wow, wow.
That's amazing. You are so fortunate to have those.
Oh my gosh, they're so beautiful. Like, why don't they make them like that anymore? Because they want to save money. They're not going to produce something so
Everything is
expensive.
cheap. Everything is cheap. It's depressing. I mean, when you see stuff that used to be like that, and now what we get.
But you know what? I bought a vintage. Well, I'm going to say vintage. I'm going to assume it's vintage. Like silver compact holder thing, like for the powder in actual silver. And I bet you it's still cheaper than buying the Chanel powder. I don't know how much the Chanel powder is, but
probably.
But my only pet peeve is why don't we have more like refillables? Because it's like we're talking about sustainability, but at the end of the day, it's like we're still doing basically greenwashing because we're not really going back to what our great grandmothers or grandmothers did, which is buy the refills. They had these beautiful.
recommend something. So
They
Jane
have beautiful
Iredale has a
compact.
metallic compact that's
And you can buy the
refillable.
refills.
Yeah. Wait, you
Which
have something?
one?
So Jane Iredale has refillable compacts. Sometimes you can find them on eBay because they might have changed it or discontinued it, but the old ones were made of metal.
Okay. Wait.
Jane
Give me
Iredale.
Escanaba, I said, has them
Refillable
too.
But also, you guys, Chanel makes refills for certain compacts today. You can also the more the elongated compacts. You can buy refills for those.
Oh, Dacob.
This is the
There's
one I
something-
got. I just basically took it out from my usual, but obviously it doesn't stick.
And it's real silver?
Yeah, it's got like a hallmark.
Ooh.
It needs polishing. Because I don't really use that much powder.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see. So I just took out the thing and left it here. Sorry,
Do you have a Tiffany polishing cloth?
No, I usually use Sif to clean silver. I know that sounds weird. Or like my partner uses lemon juice and hot water, I think, as well.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting really into like silver, but like in items, I don't know why. I've got this thing. I think I started with like general jewelry, and now I kind of felt like I hit a thing. So now I'm basically trying to get like cutlery, you know, those kind of things that you would normally have like in silver. I just feel like that for me, like I don't know, there's something special about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It is.
Silver is amazing.
Jacob, there's a powder I have that I thought you might have mentioned probably well over a year, well, last year in the live stream that I think you have. I'm not sure. Do you have the Chanel Silver Reflection Shimmering Powder?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's also what I have. Here.
Yeah,
That was
and
several years ago.
yeah, that one. Yeah, I got that one from Japan. That one was only available in Asia for some reason. And I also
got
have
it
this,
in
which
the
was only
States.
available in Japan, which is the Le Blanc Chanel. It is the Pearl Light Brightening Loose Powder, which is smaller than this regular tin. And this thing is literally like a pearl. You put it on your face, and the face starts glowing like a pearl.
Yeah, this silver one, you could put it on your body to have your whole body glimmer. That's what I thought.
And the puff of this one has the double C, has the Chanel in white. The logo is in white, not in black, because it's white on white.
Okay, I have to check this one.
And I remember I went to my beauty boutique just to show them because they've never seen this, because it's only for Japan. And I took it out and I showed it to them, and then they're like, they saw how, I mean, I've used it, so there's kind of also my foundation, like, it kind of rubs off of your foundation as well. So the puff on the downside is a little bit beige. And they like took it, they're like, oh, Dacob, we can throw this away and give you a new one. I was like, no, give it back. How dare you? Logo. Yours only has the black logo.
Oh.
They thought I was crazy. They thought I was bat shit crazy. They're like, you are crazy. This thing is dirty. You haven't washed it in ages. I was like, yeah, and I'm never going to wash it because this thing is the white Chanel logo.
And what is that?
Oh, it's my Jane Iredale compact.
Ah, so is that like a US thing?
I think so. I think they might
I've
have
heard of that brand,
discontinued
but
or
I think that
changed it.
Estee Lauder.
Yeah.
It's cheap. You can get small compacts, or you can get large ones for like $300, and they make both sizes refillable powder. They have for
refillable,
years.
and it says this one.
Which
says
one,
a
Debbie?
girl's best friend.
Estee Lauder.
Ah, Estee
They
Lauder.
have
Okay,
quotes
yeah,
in them,
Estee Lauder
too.
is quite good for makeup, actually.
I mean, are they still good? I don't know, because they went kind of cheap as well, didn't they?
Yeah, when they merged all those companies together, I found the quality of almost all of them dropped.
Yeah.
Because I used to love MAC a lot, makeup, and it's not what it used to be.
To be fair, it has been a few years since I bought Estee Lauder. I've
used
kind
to
of given
buy-
up on makeup.
I used to buy MAC face and body. It's a
Same.
4
That's
ounce
why these
one.
unused.
And then,
Me and
they
Debbie
stopped
are on the
making
same
that.
path. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
because
used to buy their
Water,
lipstick.
Clinique, Origins, those are all the same company now.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Estee Lauder. Oh, between Estee Lauder and Revlon and who else? LVMH. Yeah, L'Oreal.
The Caring Group. LVMH.
It's ridiculous how these conglomerates are forming.
And again, here we have it. You see how this is another one of we were talking before about how the fact that Chanel doesn't sell their stuff online is kind of, for me, plays in their favor, like saves them a little bit, And another thing that plays in their favor, wait, what were you saying, Debbie?
I was talking about all these companies becoming conglomerates,
Yes, that also plays in Chanel's favor because they're kind of like one of the last companies standing, not on the stock market. They're privately owned.
Yeah.
So they're not
Yeah.
mixing with, there's no bullshitting with other, it's the one thing, they stand for themselves. And that I respect that. I gotta say, in today's day and age, when everybody's buying everybody out, everybody's merging with everybody, they're kind of playing a different game to everybody else.
Yeah, but the one thing I don't like about these like luxury, like premium beauty brands is that they don't really they don't tell you if like something is vegan or like alcohol free
Well,
or
Chanel's
yeah, and I just or fragrance free, and it's like surely you can afford to at least bring out a line.
They don't do it still, the luxury ones, because they're still so rich and they earn so much money that they feel like they don't need to.
They
But
don't
they
need
will.
to. They don't need to change,
They will change. It's gonna take time. They will get there eventually, but they're still earning so much money that they don't care. They don't need to.
Yeah.
But they will. They're that.
Or
that
my pet peeve is like when you buy when you see like a luxury product and like it's got mineral oil. Like, okay, mineral oil is not gonna kill you, but it's cheap. Like, don't sell me something like a moisturizer that's like mineral oil, because A is gonna make my moustache grow, because that's what happens, with Vaseline or any mineral